J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
It's Bears Monday.
Caleb Williams under center in a one-back set. They motion a receiver to the right, Zacchaeus. They put the ball, tried to, in his hands, and Caleb Williams has to fall on it. It never got there at the 25-yard line. So it's second and behind the chains now for the Bears against this defense of the Kansas City Chiefs. And some of the things that, Tom, you were concerned about are registering right now a false start. Caleb in the gun, three wides, one back set, corners off, safety's back. Caleb looking, patrolling, in the pocket, now dodging, in trouble, and he's tripped up, and down he goes. Snap back to Mahomes with plenty of time. Mahomes arching up in the pocket, slipping away from a tackle attempt at the 40, 35, middle of the field, 25, feet first slide, giving himself up at the 20-yard line. Shotgun snap, Mahomes, right front side of the end zone, completed to Rashee Rice for the touchdown on Tyreek Stevenson. Snap to Page, scanning, looking, clean pocket. Throws over the middle, beauty to the 50-yard line into Kansas City territory. Durham Smythe and a first down to the Bears. Agent scanning in the pocket, slides to his left, open to the end zone, front left side, touchdown. Snap is back to the left side, thrown, Bagent caught. Joel Wilson, touchdown, touchdown Bears. 7 seconds to go, down 5.
The crowd that's left here is making noise.
First and goal at the 6. Bajan with a back to his left, two receivers right. Takes the snap, looking right. Gonna fade into the end zone. Pass is caught. Ja'Day Walker, touchdown Bears with 2 seconds to go.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah. Welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Adam Abdalla and for Cap, I'm J Hood on this Bears Victory Monday with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch us on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Also on YouTube. ESPN Chicago, like, share, and subscribe. We do on YouTube. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you. And Adam, we got a victory for the Chicago Bears, 29-27 in the last dress rehearsal as the Bears go 2 wins and a tie in the preseason. But a lot to talk about from the game on Friday.
Jonathan, to steal a catchphrase from one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, finally, football is back. We got meaningful football this weekend in college. Not really in the pros, but in a couple weeks. But it was good to see real football on TV. And yeah, the first teams both got killed in the Bears game. I don't know which unit looked less prepared to start the season, whether it was the offense or the defense. The Bears offense, the first play, you literally put the ball on the ground, and Caleb Williams had to jump on it. You mishandled the handoff to the running back. Like, that was the first play. You practiced that play, and you put the ball on the ground. And the first series, you let Patrick Mahomes do whatever he wanted to you the entire time he was out there. He had the entire game to stand back there. He ran whatever he wanted to. He was running all over the field. He had 10 seconds back there to throw whatever he wanted to. Matt Nagy was having a field day with your defense. I don't care who wasn't out there, who was standing on the sideline, not playing. And both units, offense, defense, did not look ready to start the season. You've got 2 weeks from today until you face the Vikings, and both offense and defense do not look ready to start the season.
Well, one thing I would tell you is that when it comes to preseason, nothing is ever great and nothing is ever the absolute worst. There's always that conversation in the middle because these are practice games, right? You're trying to get better and ramp up for the regular season. There's only very few teams you can look at in the preseason and say, oh, yeah, they're regular season ready. And we saw it on Friday. That's Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. Even from their standpoint, with them dropping passes in key spots, they made some mistakes here or there. But here's what I would tell you. I would tell you that with the Chicago Bears, because of what happened last year, this is all new to a number of those old Eberflus guys. and also new to some of the new players on this roster. So what I would say is that it was a little bit in between. It wasn't the worst. It wasn't the best. But we got what I think is a semblance of coaching, and you got some guys that are showing some accountability. I'll give you an example. Something like in the middle, like DeAndre Swift, right? Ran the football 7 yards or 7 carries, good for 28 yards. And I love the hurdle, by the way. I guess his legs are ready.
Yeah, let's not do that in the preseason.
Looks like
let's save that for the regular season.
Well, you already did it now. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
You can't do anything about it now.
Instincts kicked in, but let's
But here's the thing, is that with the offensive line that was out there, there was holes that were made for him and for Brown, and for Freeman, which was good. And again, you're ramping up toward the regular season.
Yeah.
So I'll give you another example. I'll give you a guy like Zacchaeus. I really think, Adam, with all the different weapons that the Bears are going to have this year, 2 at tight end, 3 or 4 at wide receiver, you have a number of weapons for the Bears to use at their arsenal. I feel like Zacchaeus could be one of those guys on a 3rd down and 6 that will give you that key first down because of his speed in his hands. I like what I saw there on Friday. So there's certain things I look at in the preseason, certain plays, certain players, and like, okay, hopefully that gets better when the season starts. It's always in the middle for me.
Yeah, I agree with you, because if you look the week before and how they beat up on the Bills' backups, right? No one from the Bills played. I do think that there is something in the middle.
Sure.
I agree with you. Like, they're not completely unprepared to start the season. They're not, hey, this is complete disaster. We're going from, hey, this team is great, they're going to win the division after we saw what we saw from the Bills game, to what we saw against the Chiefs. I do think that there is some line of demarcation in the middle where this team isn't, what we saw from the Matt Eberflus years, like you were saying, to what they are now, where, there is something in the middle. This team is better than they were with Eberflus. This team isn't as great as what we saw against the Bills backups. There is something where it is in the middle. They're better than they were. Caleb Williams is clearly better than he was last year. This defense is going to be better. Obviously, a lot of guys were not out there, right?
Yeah.
Jalen Johnson wasn't out there. Kyler Gordon wasn't out there. Tremaine Edmonds wasn't out there. Like, there were a lot of guys that were not playing. I do think that there is still a conversation to be had about Dayo Dengbo, who's going to step up opposite Montez Sweat. I do think we now know for sure Braxton Jones is going to be the left tackle. Like, that's going to be set now. But you're starting to see that this roster taking shape. You're starting to see the starters set. And now we know who this football team is going to be. And now, like I said, you've got 2 weeks now to get prepared for the Minnesota Vikings. And are they going to be prepared? I do think that you've got 2 opponents, weeks 1 and week 2, in the Minnesota Vikings and the Detroit Lions, that it's good that you're getting them early. Yeah. It's good that you're getting the Minnesota Vikings week 1. It's good that you have a coach like Ben Johnson who has played well and prepared his offenses for Brian Flores defenses and played well against them. And it's good that the Vikings are starting a rookie quarterback. It's good that you're getting them week 1. It's good that their second best wide receiver is not going to be playing because of a suspension.
Right.
And I think that you can take advantage of that because it's week 1. It's good that it's a home game. And you're going to get home cooking and all that kind of stuff. You don't have to go on the road, hostile environment, all that kind of stuff. And I think that will help the Bears. And I think also we're 2 weeks away. You've got some time to clean up some of these mistakes. And I do also think that it's good that you do have a coaching staff that didn't come out after the game and say what I'm saying and say that we're good, we've got 2 weeks to prepare. It's good that Ben Johnson came out after the game and said, we're not ready yet.
Well, in that position, you question everything because you are a first-year head coach. And by the way, I think he's been empowered to be able to say some of these things. Him, the defensive coordinator, some of the other coaches, they've been very truthful on what they've seen in training camp and what we've seen in the preseason so far, Adam. And by the way, they have every right to do so because usually in that spot, as you well know, because you've been covering sports for a long time, you know how this works. You get a new job and everything's great. Everything's great. You know that there's holes in your wall that you're covering up with a picture in your living room. You know that you just swept the dust into the corner at your house, but you said, you know what, the house is clean, everything's right. You know that your house is not right. So I totally get that. The other thing you mentioned about the defense, about what we saw against Kansas City. So I've been pounding this defense for about a year plus because it was hard to watch last year. Sometimes you just thought maybe the Bears just kind of just said, okay, well, we're just not going to get it done this game. We'll wait till the next game. And I just thought that at times there were some business decisions that were made by this Bears defense. And I think that you are right that the Bears defense will be better this upcoming season. But here's the real test. You're taking on the best of the best, Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs, even in preseason. And there was opportunities, Jaquan Brisker and others, to be able to wrap up, and they did not. And I thought that there was times you can get to the quarterback, and they did not because Mahomes is so slippery out of the pocket. My hope is that what we saw on Friday, we won't see in the regular season, in which we actually do see a Sweat, a Dio, a Jarrett, some of these other guys getting to the quarterback. Because if you're going to give the quarterback time to throw, or if you're going to just leave holes on the defensive line for running lanes, that's a major problem. Mm-hmm. So what I would tell you, Adam, is like, as everyone watches Caleb Williams' socks and watches the fly of the football, I'm watching the defense, and I'm hoping the defense can make plays.
Yeah, because you have to be able to get to the quarterback, and I just haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen them be able to. And listen, they got to the Bills' backups, and that's fine. You can get to backups. That's easy.
It's the preseason.
It's a preseason.
Yeah,
But when starters are out there for the Chiefs, and I get it, that's the mountaintop. I didn't expect them to be able to beat the Chiefs starters in its preseason. That's fine. But we saw it time and time again last year, and until they prove it, we haven't seen it yet. I was critical of the Dio Dengbo signing from the jump. Dio Dengbo hasn't proven anything. And you're going off of Dennis Allen, who's been very successful as a defensive coordinator and very successful as a defensive head coach. Not as a head coach, but as a defensive play caller, right? And when he's been a defensive coordinator, his defenses has been very good. You're going off of his ability to say, I can fix that guy. And you haven't found someone opposite of Montez Sweat yet. And you're going off of a guy like Dennis Allen coming in to Ryan Poles and saying, give this guy a bunch of money and I can fix him. And I can get something out of him who hasn't been able to pressure the quarterback in the preseason, hasn't been able to get sacks in the preseason when he's been facing backups in the Bills game and before that, hasn't been able to get sacks against the Chiefs. And the regular season is starting in 2 weeks, and I haven't seen Dio Dengbo been able to get any pass rush whatsoever, and that's troubling. And I know that Dennis Allen can dial up blitzes and get exotic pressures and all that kind of stuff, but I haven't been able to see it yet, and that's concerning.
The hope is that turns around in the regular season. I'll tell you what, Adam, whether it is preseason or regular season, 193 yards and 12 first downs allowed in the first quarter is a lot. That defense looked gassed out there. And I know that's about conditioning and it's about trying to, again, ramp up for the regular season. But I don't know if you saw it on your TV, but on mine, I saw a defense with their tongues hanging down by their nostrils. That's bad because that means the tongue's going up. It's like a dog. Yeah. That's what it looked like out there. So I thought the defense looked gassed out there as some of the first teamers.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean,
the Chiefs were doing whatever they wanted to. You saw at one point Patrick Mahomes had that long run and looked up and was winking at the sideline.
Yeah.
Was just laughing. Laughing.
Yeah.
And that's not good. That's in the preseason. Just doing whatever he wants. I was surprised that Andy Reid kept him out there, but he's not getting pressured. He's not getting hit. And I'm sure Andy didn't want to keep him out there, but he's not getting hurt. He's not getting hit. Why not? Let him play out there.
Got an iron gate as an offensive line that's going to protect you. Yeah, let him go out there and recreate. And it was easy. It was easy pitch and catch against our secondary and against that Bears defense. It was easy.
Thank God it didn't count.
Yeah, so just calculate that, right? You got the old Mahomes inflation calculator right there.
Yeah.
I want you to calculate how many points that Kansas City would have scored if that's 4 quarters against the Bears at Arrowhead. What's the final score? Oh, my God. How about enter? Is enter there?
Damn.
Yep. Hello.
Carry the one.
All right. Here we go.
42.
42. Wow. Quick.
42.
40.
42 points.
42-10, your final?
42 10. Yeah.
Is that 10?
Yeah,
Okay.
10. Yeah, because Bajan came in.
So there you have it. So there you be 42-10 is for the Mahomes inflation calculator if he would have stayed out there for 4 quarters.
Yeah.
Because it was easy for him. Plenty of time, and the defense was running after him. Again, third down had an opportunity to wrap him up. When I'm yelling at my TV about get him, it reminds me of my time talking about the Bulls against the Wizards when Michael was playing for Washington. And I'm on the air afterwards doing posts, and I go, you got to be able to stop that guy from driving. And I go, wait a minute, that's Jordan. What am I saying?
Yeah.
you got to make him go to his left. I mean, the idea that you let him go to the basket and not put down, what are the Bulls doing? I go, oh, that's Jordan with the Wizards, who averaged 20 a game at the end of his career.
Yeah.
What am I saying? So the same thing, me yelling at Mahomes. It's like, hey, man, you got to stop that guy. You can't let him just, he's slippery and he's fast and quick. You're not going to stop that guy.
But you knew even in the preseason, Matt Nagy was there standing next to Andy Reid being like, no, one more series.
Sure.
One more series.
Sure.
Put him back out there. One more series. Put him back out there.
So let's talk about it. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. It's a Bears Victory Monday. The Bears defeated the Chiefs on Friday. If you got a chance to watch that game, let's do it right here on ESPN 1000. We want to get your reaction. We'll talk about the quarterback for the Chicago Bears, Caleb Williams. That's coming up next. And your phone calls. Adam Abdallah's in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Cap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips at your local grocery store.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Cubs are hoping to leverage the 2027 All-Star Game into some predictable ticket income for the next few years. The Northsiders are offering guaranteed tickets to the Midsummer Classic for season ticket holders that renew for a 3-year term through 2028. They're also dangling an annual cap on price increases for that period at 3%. That was the average price hike heading into this season. And after a strong season on the field so far, the Cubs told ticket holders last week that 2026 prices will go up by an average of 6%. That's the largest annual jump on a percentage basis since the year after they won the World Series. Wrigley Field had the 4th highest fan cost index across Major League Baseball this year, partly due to new premium level spaces that opened around the park. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with X-Drive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey, senior golfers, swing into summer at Seven Bridges Golf Club with amazing rates all season long. Tee off with the $65 cart included. Play one of Chicagoland's best courses with a fun, rewarding layout for every skill level. Senior deals Monday through Friday. Grab your clubs and call 630-964-GOLF today. J-Mo.
Now back to Cap and J Hood.
You better buckle up.
On ESPN Chicago.
Bears corners are off the ball at the top of the field, tight near side. There's the throw by Mahomes. Deep ball down the left side, diving catch inside the 30. Beating Nashawn Wright. There's some of that speed showing up outside the numbers, and a big play to Tyquan Thornton.
Bears win over the Chiefs by a score of 29-27. You can hear every Bears game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Adam Abdalla in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Just hoping that you're going to have a great day. Open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. Adam Williams finishes 11 for 15, good for 113 yards and a touchdown. And as you mentioned at the beginning, you're just like, uh-oh, the exchange with him and Zacchaeus right there, that first play. It's like, oh, what are we doing here? So my whole thought was, I'm sure the internet is melting. I was not on Twitter at the time, but I was on Threads. But I would imagine that the feeling was, oh my God, what is Caleb doing? What's the offense doing? And you know what it is, Adam, ultimately? You know what it is? It's like, it's never as great as it was in, the game against Buffalo. It's not dire against Kansas City. It's in the middle when it comes to Caleb Williams. He's learning on the job. And so what I liked is that Caleb Williams was able to scramble. Remember that fake toss, scrambles for 17, 19 yards for the first down. That shows some chops there, throwing the ball over the middle for a touchdown, for a first down. So there's, again, it's not the worst, but you can see that there is a learning process for Caleb Williams trying to be able to control this offense.
Yeah, I think that you saw some of the same problems that we've been hearing about in practices and training camp, right? You saw some of the pre-snap penalties. You saw a couple of the false starts that we've been hearing about. We saw some of the old Caleb where, just throw the ball away, where we saw one of those bad sacks that he took that was not on the offensive line, that was on him. The pocket did collapse, but he could have obviously thrown the ball away in that situation, but instead he did take the sack. I thought that you brought up the play where, everybody kind of went to the right. The entire offense went to the right. He went out left, ran for that first down. Like, that was a great play. That's an awesome play. He did have some decent throws. Obviously, by that point, when the offense was moving towards the end of the first half, the Kansas City first team was off the field. Towards the end of the first half, I think that they thought their day was done. His helmet was off and to the side, and Ben Johnson said, "No, you guys are going back in."
Got to.
They had a snap count in mind, and they hadn't reached that snap count, so they went back in, ran a 2-minute drill, and ended up scoring before the end of the half, and that was good for them. And I think that was a productive way to end the preseason for them, albeit against you can't control who you're playing against, obviously, in a game like that. Sure. But whatever, you end on a positive note, and that's fine. I've been a little bit concerned that they will, at times, Caleb will revert to what we saw last season. And I think that will happen, right?
There was a one play in which he held the ball forever.
Yeah.
He read the progressions and then took that sack on that second down. Loveland makes the catch on third down, but short of the first down on that play in the first half. So, again, those habits have to go away. I like that he throws the ball away, but then there's some times where he thinks he can hold the ball and make a play. Man, the NFL is too quick. He learned from the amount of sacks he took that you just can't hold the ball forever, and he got sacked on Friday.
Look, he's not going to be perfect. Ben Johnson's not going to be able to flip a switch in Caleb Williams, and everything is going to be fixed, and Caleb Williams is not going to be Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes in year 2. This is going to take steps. There's going to be a certain amount of levels of progression to Caleb Williams' game. He's probably going to, take certain steps throughout the season. There's going to be a little bit of progression. You might not see it week 1, right? I'm not going to be upset, and I'll keep saying this every day as we get closer and closer to week 1 against the Vikings. If they win 10-3 against the Vikings and it's all screens and they beat the Vikings, I'm not going to care as long as they win. This team needs to win games more than Caleb needs to play well, right? I don't care how it looks week 1, win the game. I said it after Justin Fields and the Bears beat the Vikings by screening them to death. People were calling us and complaining that Fields didn't play well because DJ Moore had 1,000 screen passes and Fields had like 103 yards or something like that, and they were all screen passes to DJ Moore. And I was screaming from the mountaintop, who cares? They won the game.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Who cares? Why are we complaining about how they win games? We'll talk about Caleb Williams when we need to talk about Caleb Williams. We need to focus on how they win games, right?
Wow. And he's a big part of it, though, Adam.
Of course he is. But that will come. Let's focus on how they're going to win games and how they're going to beat the Minnesota Vikings. And Caleb Williams that progression will come. Ben Johnson keeps talking about, him focusing on this completion percentage and all this kind of stuff. I think he ended the preseason with a 68% completion percentage, and that was a mark that he wanted to get to. He wanted to get to 70%, so he's a little bit under that. That's fine. He played decent in the preseason. He played, to that level. Now, most of it was against backups when he was playing against first-team starters. It wasn't great. Most of it was against the Kansas City first-team starters. He had most of his reps against second-team, against the Buffalo Bills. That's when he shined the most. But that's what you were up against, and that's when he played the best. And that's okay. We heard most of the pre-snap stuff was addressed in training camp, and you've got 2 weeks to clean it up. We saw a bit of that in this game against the Chiefs. He reverted a little bit on that play. When the Chiefs starters went out, they cleaned it up a little bit. They played better. You got 2 weeks to clean it up.
Yeah.
I don't think it's all bad. I don't think it's all good. It's kind of in the middle. I don't really know how to feel about it, Jonathan. I don't think that's bad, right?
No, you don't know what to do with your hands because it's not, we're talking about a bad football team or talking about an excellent football team, which we haven't seen around here for a long time. But this is what happens when you have to change the coaching staff and new comes in.
Yeah.
You go into a home, you're like, oh, my God, so I don't have to clean this. I don't have to fix it. It's already done for me. Oh, my God, what do I do? Same thing as a fan. Because it's new, Adam, you're not sure exactly how to feel until you see it in the regular season, which you've already mentioned. It's about the Vikings game. That's what you're ramping up for, getting rid of some of the bad habits. We always talk about this all the time. Accentuate the positives, hide the negatives, and do the best you can to win a football game when the bell rings. I'm going to tell you what it feels like to be a fan. So you're watching Rome Odunze in the first half, and we see him double team, and we've seen this twice now. You like for Rome Odunze to be able to make the tough catches because I find him to be wide receiver 1, probably in the very near future for this Bears team. Maybe not this year, but I think at one point you and I are going to be doing a show, and so we're like, wow, everything's got to go through Odunze because he's the man. So does not make the catch that I thought he should have in tough coverage. 2nd down and 10, he makes a very key catch, kind of twisting his body in an awkward way for the first down. And then the touchdown to make it 20-10, Caleb threw a seed, really great pass to Odunze. Is a nice drive. So my mixed feelings of, hey, man, you got to make that catch. Man, you want to be wide receiver 1, make the tough catch in coverage. And then the next 2 plays, he comes through offensively. That's the feeling of a fan of like, hey, man, you got to be better than this. Oh, touchdown, Bears. So but Odunze, I think, is going to be the guy. We will be talking. And if this sounds like I'm pushing DJ Moore out the door, I'm not. I'm just saying that this is football osmosis. Things happen. And so I feel like at some point, Odunze will be that guy. and he came through with a touchdown for the Bears.
No, and we had this happen last year, right? We saw this connection build in the preseason and in training camp last year and in practice last year, too. And at the end of the season last year, Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams both echoed the sentiment that they were upset that they had a great connection in practice and it never translated to games. And they both talked about it all off season and into this season. The connection that they're forming in preseason and in practice needs to translate into games. We're seeing it translate into preseason games this year. It has to translate it. I agree with you. I think at the end of the season, when we look at the numbers, Rome Odunze is going to be the number one wide receiver. I think he was drafted to be the number one wide receiver. And you're right. It's not a slight against DJ Moore. Rome Odunze is a better wide receiver. He was drafted to be a better wide receiver. That's nothing. You can have two number one wide receivers on a team. Look at a lot of teams in the NFL. Good teams in the NFL have two number one wide receivers. That's not a knock against other wide receivers on their teams. Good teams have two number one wide receivers, and that means they're better teams. In a Ben Johnson-style offense, you need a lot of weapons. Look at how the Lions were built. If the Bears have that, that's good for the Bears. That's not a knock against anybody else on the team.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We talked to you about the Bears and their win against the Chiefs. If you watched it or if you listened to it right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, check in with us. We'll take your phone calls. Coming up next, Adam Abdallah's in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning to you.
Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection, 99.99% network reliability, and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices, all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Jurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Get started on your painting project this summer and save big money at Menards. Rust-Oleum Stops Rust 5-in-1 spray paint lets you choose from 5 unique spray patterns with a twist of the dial, so you can get a professional, corrosion-resistant finish on every project. Save big money on Rust-Oleum spray paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
$6.7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy. But for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. 1-800-GRAINGER is where you go. Click Grainger.com or just stop by, Jay Moore.
Cap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Shotgun, Britton Brown next to him. Blitz is on. Caleb with a man in his face. Hit as he throws. Down the field. Odunze can't hang on. Inside the 10. Caleb took a big pop on-target throw. They did have coverage back there, and Rome could not retrieve the football on a first down throw.
It's the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Adam Abdalla's in for Cap. We're with you until 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and friends. At 10, followed by Bleck and Jurko. At 12, Waddle and Silvy at 2:30, right into White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Royals, right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. To the phone lines we go. On this Bears Victory Monday, the Bears finished the preseason with 2 wins and a tie. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. And if you're just joining us, I think Adam and I are on the same page in a lot of ways in which it's preseason. I know we're so thirsty for football that you want these games to matter, or what you see on the field is what you're going to get in the regular season. I don't think that is the case. I think this is why you have practices. This is why you have these preseason games, to find out who's going to be with you on the roster. And number 2, to find out if you can get away from some of the negatives on the team and work on the positives. And I think we saw a lot of positives from the offense. Defense, maybe not as much, as we go to downtown. Dean with us here on Cap and J Hood. Dean, good morning.
Good morning, Hoodie. Adam, I was telling Shay, shout out to Cap, by the way. When I was like 11 or 12, I saw the Goo Goo Dolls in concert. I believe it was the first concert I ever saw. And that was enough for me. I'll just leave it at that. I don't know about going 38 times, but the reason I called was because I was also telling Shay that I heard Carm the other day say that Bajent would not be a starter on any other team in this league for all the nut jobs that call and say he should be competing for a starting job and this and that. But then you hear people say that it's a possibility he could. I'm curious to find out where you guys fall on this. His value is obviously never higher than it's been like right now. And I heard Chris Bleck compare this situation to like Matt Flynn when the Packers traded him to the Seahawks and kind of fleeced them for some picks.
Yes.
And I like Tyson Bagent. He's a great kid. I love his dad. They're great people. I've met him. I know Silverman loves his dad. And it's great that we have a great backup. I'm just curious, what do you guys think his value is? What would you, if they were to shop him, what would you take? And I'm trying to get a feel for what you guys think about this situation that we have on our hands. Well, I'll listen to what you guys have to think.
First of all, it's always good that you can be able to have talent in your quarterback room. And here's the thing. If Caleb Williams went down to injury today, that'll be all for the Chicago Bears. I think that Bajent could steady the waters, but I think it's very clear Tyson Bagent is great in the position he's in right now. We know that he can at least keep it steady. He's not going to be overwhelmed in the position at quarterback. I like that the Bears have depth in their quarterback room. I think that's a good idea, but I know the point you're trying to get at, Dean. You're trying to say that, hey, the Bears should shop him, and that way you can get something back for him. I'm not sure what you get in the open market for a Tyson Bagent. I just know that when you look around the National Football League, look at all the teams, Adam. They're either veterans that are established, young quarterbacks that are on their second year, or those in between. It'd be hard to find room in the inn for Tyson Bagent to say, hey, guess who's our starting quarterback? Tyson Bagent, because there's a need for more seasoning there.
Now, I'll preface this by saying I don't agree with this, and I don't know why a gambling app is ranking things, but FanDuel put out a ranking of every team's QB2. Shay, did you see this over the weekend?
I did not.
FanDuel put out a ranking of every team's QB2.
What did Kay Adams say?
Do you know where Tyson Bagent ranked amongst every team's QB2?
I'm going to say top 10, so I'll just say 10.
Shay.
I'm going to guess 25.
Jay Moore.
The man's working. Why are you making him jump?
I'm sorry. I want to include everybody.
Oh, thank you. 25.
You guys are closest. 21st amongst QB2s.
They don't know.
21st. Kirk Cousins, I'm not going to go through all of them, but Kirk Cousins was number 1. Jackson Dart was number 2.
Hey, QB1. Respect Jackson Dart.
The handsome Jimmy Garoppolo was number 3.
Always supporting a cigarette either way.
Well,
he's supporting
damn right.
Sporting a dart.
Listen,
Jackson Heater.
Listen, darts are back, man. I don't even know this, okay? So, like, Tyson Bagent being the 21st, like, okay, so the Raiders lost their backup quarterback. I had people texting me asking if they should, if the Bears should make a move and be trading with the Raiders, for anything, just trading with the Raiders for stuff.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I don't for stuff. I'm like, guys, you need a good backup quarterback. You never know. The Bears were very lucky to have one of the most sacked quarterbacks in the history of the game. And he played all 17 football games.
Yes.
Didn't miss a game. You know how rare that is? So you need Tyson Bagent.
Yes. There's value.
He's a great backup.
Yes. So here's what's funny about this conversation. Here's someone that you know that can stabilize your position. So let's trade him. Well, wait a minute. Why would you do that?
Why are we kicking people out the door already?
We're trying to find, blue chip talent on this football team, right? We're trying to find who can be able for 17 games to be a difference maker for the Bears. So now that you found one as a backup, let's trade him.
No.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Matt in Streamwood is on Cap and J Hood. Good morning, Matt.
Morning, Hoodie and Abdalla. Congratulations to you both next week for the new formats for the shows. I appreciate it. All the coverage.
Oh, thank you, Matt.
Can I ask you both? There's 3 worries for me, and it's all 3 phases of this team. Special teams, once again, another Cairo Santos block, either field goal or extra point attempt. That's the 3rd one in the past 10 games for this team. Something's going on with the special teams, and people know how to block his kicks or his low trajectory. 2 is that there is no one opposite Montez Sweat, and not even Montez Sweat can get any pressure against any of the quarterbacks right now. It's just it's glaring. There's no pass rush help, and it's not fair for the defensive backs to have to try to hold the wide receivers or tight ends for 10 seconds, so while the quarterback just surveys the field. And 3, my biggest worry is that it looks different when Tyson Bagent's in there than when Caleb. And I understand Tyson was going against the second string, but he seems to get the ball out quicker. He knows where to go with the football, and it's a little bit more accurate. It just worries me that we're right again. The same thing that all the problems last year are right again once again this year. And I could see Ben Johnson's face on the sidelines, all the frustration, especially the first 3 quarters, all that frustration. He was exasperated. So thanks, guys.
All right, Matt, we appreciate your telephone call.
I mean, I think Cairo Santos, not only did he have a block, but he also hit an upright, which is, that's harder than actually getting it through. I think you should get extra points for hitting the upright than actually getting it through the middle. But he did that too. I know Shay doesn't like Cairo Santos, so that I'll let him handle that if he wants to. There is no Yeah, it does look easier when Bagent's in there because he's going against the 2s, he's going against the 3s, sometimes he's going against the 4s too. So it will look better in there. I don't think that's any question. It does look easier when he's in there. But we know what Bagent is. He's a backup. He's going against backups. That's not an issue. I think the pass rush is an issue. It was an issue last year. I think it will continue to be an issue. Hopefully someone steps up. I think that's on Dennis Allen to find a way to continue to generate pressure. I think Brisker being healthy will help that. Dennis Allen's going to generate some exotic pressures, and hopefully that will help the pass rush and help Montez Sweat and take some of the pressure off of him. Dayo Dengbo's got to play well. Simple as that. Booker's got to get healthy. Hopefully that'll help. I know that, Billings has played well in practice and in training camp, so he can get pressure up the middle. Mm-hmm. And special teams, Cairo Santos, I don't know what you're going to do with him. Hopefully it doesn't come down to field goals a lot.
Jay Moore?
What did the Commanders receive in the trade for Sweat? What did they get? Do you guys remember?
Second round pick, right?
I believe that's correct.
Why were they so eager to let him go?
Because they were terrible and they were blowing up their line that year. They traded Chase Young and Montez Sweat in the same season, right?
Wasn't it a money dump too?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, why do you ask? Why do you ask? You got to say. He
just don't look productive. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if he's still injured. I don't know what's happening.
All right, well, we'll do the Kyle Tucker and just say, he just doesn't look healthy, at least last year.
Yeah.
And the hope is that this year that he's going to be healthy and productive. That's the hope. Because last year, that was the conversation that he was not healthy enough.
Yeah, yes, he did not look healthy last year.
Yeah.
The year before that, the best Montez Sweat looked is when Yannick Ngakoue was here, and you had two productive pass rushers.
Correct. He needs that. He's not an elite pass rusher. I know you paid him like one. I know you traded a second-round pick for him.
Mm-hmm.
He is not, has never been an elite edge rusher. He just isn't.
And you paid Dayo Dengbo, not like an elite pass rusher, but you paid him like a semi-decent pass rusher, even though he's never been one.
Definitely in the same neighborhood, by the way.
Yeah.
From a money standpoint.
Like in the cul-de-sac.
Yep. Same neighborhood.
Yeah.
Just not as many windows.
No. He's at the smaller house of the cul-de-sac.
Yeah. I mean, nice house.
Yeah.
But not as big as someone else's house.
No. He doesn't have the jacuzzi in the backyard.
Nope.
No.
Nice deck, though.
Yeah.
With an E.
Yeah, he's got the above-ground pool.
Yep. But decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Serviceable.
But you don't let your kids go over there.
Not really.
No.
Because of the magazines out there on the
Yeah.
pages stuck together.
Mm-mm-mm.
We have Shay's platform coming up, and don't forget Shot or No Shot at 8 o'clock on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Cap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Cap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
One night, one barrel. If you attend only one whiskey university, make it this one. Taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oak, hand selected by Carmen, Jurko, and a bunch of listeners at the distillery. And to help to tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall. It's a lesson she'll never forget. It's all a part of Next Whiskey University. It'll take place tomorrow night at 6:30 at Serenello's in Wheeling. Seats are limited, so don't be tardy, and please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Have you heard about Nutrafol and thought, do the hair supplements really work? Hey, ask about 1.5 million people that's taken it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurements, the tools like hair counts and pull test and published peer-reviewed studies. Plus, it's NSF Contents certified, so it's safe and reliable. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off your first month, plus free shipping. That is Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's platform on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
And Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I'm going to talk about Shedeur Sanders again. But I'm not going to talk about him, the player, because we know what that is. You get sacked 5 times and 11 dropbacks in a preseason game as the 4th quarterback. I don't really care who was playing in front of you. And by the way, Tyler Huntley didn't take sacks once he got in behind that same offensive line. So maybe it is a quarterback issue. But masks came off in the media this week to where people kind of just, whether they meant to or not, openly admitted they aren't honest. They're beholden to a narrative. Like Jacina Anderson. Quote, Kevin Stefanski was way too diplomatic today with how he handled his QB evaluation as far as what was necessary and what wasn't. The head coach is to be also cognizant of actions that build his guys up versus introducing more mental static than necessary. Second, unless Shedeur Sanders was wincing just to walk, he should have played at least 1 to 2 series last week versus the Eagles in their second preseason game. Yes, despite the risk. He'd have plenty of time to heal because the Browns already knew Sanders wasn't going to be named starter. Given Sanders limited reps in practice by comparison to other quarterbacks, he needed the second reps to maintain rhythm and carry over from his preseason debut. Can I just remind everybody, you're talking about a 5th-round pick. Did anybody have this conversation about, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, the last 5th-round pick at quarterback by the Browns? Or Jordan Travis with the Jets, who had a broken leg. Like, nobody talked about these guys this way, but because Shadour's got a big name, and it feels like Dion's checks are hitting the back of the mailbox for guys like Chad Ochocinco or Shannon Sharp or TJ Houshmandzadeh, who all went on a podcast and say Kevin Stefanski set up Shedeur Sanders by playing his worst players around him. They wanted to sabotage him. What are we doing? I've never heard a fifth-round quarterback be talked about this way, ever.
I've never seen more graphics or more people tweet about a guy getting cut than I have about Shiloh Sanders than I saw yesterday.
It's making me hate the whole family. Jordan Schultz said, "What a joke. Shiloh Sanders is ejected for this? Really?"
He punched a dude in the face.
Right in front of the officials. He threw a punch. What? Yeah, he got ejected for that, dude. Duh.
Well, when it comes to Shedeur Sanders, it's what we've always thought. Shedeur Sanders was drawing up the plays in the dirt at Colorado. You know, even though it was exciting to watch Colorado at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, we kind of knew what the offense was. They drew it up in the dirt. It was an awful offense, but they were able to win games with it at, again, a few. But with Shedeur Sanders is a lot of protection over Shedeur because Dion is beloved by the media. And listen, it's not the last time that a father that played in the league has a son that's a quarterback. This is not the first time this happened. It's happened for a while here, Shay. So I find it interesting that it's almost like a big red scarlet letter on some of the reporters out there, the ones with the blue check marks, that are telling you that, oh, no, Shedeur actually is better than fourth string. Actually, he's being mismanaged. He just got to the team. How is he mismanaged? He just got there. So when you do that and you're a blue check mark and you say, oh, I don't know if they're handling him right. So you know that how? I mean, he just got to camp. So I guess my point is that you could tell those that are Dion defenders are going to be Shedeur Sanders defenders as well.
And there's no honesty behind it. Like, it's the same people who were baffled that Dillon Gabriel got selected ahead of Shedeur Sanders. And they tried to turn Dillon Gabriel into, like, Tulane Michael Pratt, 7th-round pick, some guy who doesn't even deserve to make an NFL roster. I'm sorry. Dillon Gabriel made the playoff. Did his team fold up in the first game as the number 1 seed? Absolutely. Was he also a Heisman finalist who threw for 40 touchdowns and 4,000 yards and didn't throw interceptions? He was. What did Shedeur Sanders do? Nearly won the Alamo Bowl, but lost to BYU. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I know. I totally get it. I totally understand it. And here's the thing that will never be brought up, but I'll be the first to bring it up. Shay, when you're Josina Anderson or Stephen A. Smith or Mel Kiper or those that are defending Shedeur Sanders at every turn, you know what you're doing? You're hurting the man. You're hurting the young man. Because ultimately, we know that he's a quarterback, but that's got to learn like all the other young quarterbacks. But when you push him up there and exalt him at Patrick Mahomes' status just because he's Deion Sanders' son, you're hurting Shedeur. And thank you, Shedeur, for being a complete adult about this all things.
He has been awesome, which is why I've chosen not to put him in the sights. Because, he's acquitted himself really well. And all of these people who claim to act in his defense, it only hurts him. Like, this becoming a firestorm only makes it easier for the Browns to ultimately say, we don't want to deal with this. Here are your walking papers.
No, the problem is they can't because they don't want to deal with the media firestorm. Then they got to deal with all the questions. Now, if they just stash him, if he's just whatever, third string, that's fine. Then they don't have to deal with the questions. If they cut him, then it's an issue.
All right. The platform for Shay Norling is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicagoland College students, you can travel all over the city for under $2 a day. Why are you spending money on parking or surge pricing from a rideshare? Just take the Red Line or a bus, like I do. A U-Pass allows you to ride unlimited CTA buses and trains every day for just $2 a day. It's less money spent on travel, more for you to spend on things you actually want to. Talk to your school's administration office about a CTA U-Pass. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, hook a brother up with a U-Pass.
It's Shot or No Shot. That's coming up next, right here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. No.
It's halftime.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Adam Abdalla in for Cap. I'm J Hood. Still to come, we'll hear from Jesse Rogers, who covers Major League Baseball, Cubs and Sox and everything else at 8:35. Shot or no shot? Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Monday. How we feeling?
Feeling great. Did you when you woke up this morning, what did you feel?
A little chill in the air. It felt like football when I left the house. I almost texted you at 4:30 a.m. because I checked the weather app and it said 53 degrees, feels like 48. I was like, Adam and I are in heaven.
Feels like college football.
Oh,
that little chill in the air. My wife woke up at 4:30 and she just gives me the elbow to the back and she goes, "Did you turn the air on?" I go, "No. That's God's air.
Mm-hmm.
That's coming through the window."
Mm-hmm.
I said, "No, I didn't have the air conditioner on because I knew it was going to be a little cool today."
That's football weather.
Because she was like, "I'm a little chilly." Like, yeah, that's right through the old alley window. That's where that's coming from.
I know I'm in the chair, so I have to feel a certain way, but I'm done with summer. Summer can kick rocks.
Yep, me too.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it.
It's you know what? When you watch week 0 of college football, and then the next couple days, it's chilly.
Yeah,
feels good.
It does.
That's why college football Saturday is going to be so great. NFL Sunday is going to be great, but college football Saturday, fantastic.
Oh, I can't
Yesterday
wait.
was a nice summer send-off, too. It was sunny. It wasn't too hot, but it was nice and warm, especially in the sun. That was a nice last day of summer, and now hoodie weather. I opened the closet today, pulled a hoodie out, like I had a smile ear to ear.
Let's see. What do you got this weekend?
What do you got this weekend? I've been closeted for a long time.
Hey, yo.
Guess he pulled me out of the closet today.
Hey, yo. What do you got? Oh, tough slate this weekend. Marshall at Georgia. Tough slate. 39.5 point spread. Tough slate.
Here's Shay Norling.
All right, let's get started.
I'm not going to hear from Mr. Bama this early in the morning. I'm not going to listen to Bama, Georgia battle. And by the way,
have fun with Mercer week 11, Adam.
Hey, whoa.
That's a very tough Mercer team.
Whoa.
They have a terrific
Florida
quarterback.
State. We have to go to Florida State for their revenge game. Remember? We kept them. Remember, this is bro. They're coming for our legs. Remember? They're coming for Bama's legs.
Florida State.
They're coming for Bama's legs. We kept them out of the playoff. Remember?
So what are you going to do to try to defend Charlie Ward?
You play Eastern Illinois the second to last week of the year. I don't even want to hear it.
Big news this weekend. Big news. 9 games. 9-game conference schedule. So everyone can shut the hell up. Okay?
Okay, that's fine, Adam.
What is the Big Ten gonna bitch about now?
SEC power.
Hey, listen, right now they got their lick back. They just won 2 straight national titles. Well, one straight, truly.
One. So there's always that.
What are they gonna claim more titles? Can we just start claiming titles now?
Your conference is, how long you want to play this game? How many more banners did Auburn put up in the last 5 minutes?
Exactly. All right, Shay, what do you have?
See, you can tell football's back. I love it.
All right, I want to start with a small sample size alert. But Dio Odengbo has played 23 total snaps in the preseason, tallied 4 pressures total, 0 sacks. According to PFF, Dio was the second lowest graded pass rusher on the team in the preseason. Shot or no shot, pass rush is still the Bears' biggest need as we head into week 1.
Oh, that's a shot. I mean, this is what I've been talking about for months now. That's no surprise that the pass rush has got to get better. If you don't believe that Montez Sweat could be a difference maker, or you have questions about Dio already, then of course that's job one. The offense will come along with Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson and all the weapons that's there. I think it will come along. It'll be better than 5 wins, tell you that. But I can't tell you that is more than a 5-win defense until we see it. Banged up in the secondary, and then the pass rush, to me, until we see it, is substandard. Until we see it.
I'm going to say shot, but I'm going to play devil's advocate and say that I can make a case that secondary depth is going to be an issue too. Like, they're very thin. They're very, very thin in secondary. Like, they are one more injury from it being very concerning from in the secondary. And especially the way that Dennis Allen is going to generate pressure, especially, Brisker's one concussion. Unfortunately, Brisker's one concussion from maybe being out of the league, and that's that's just unfortunate. And Jalen Johnson. I mean, is this the second year in a row that Kyler Gordon has started the season maybe not being able to play? Like, this is like Kyler Gordon's on the verge of being an injury concern, like injury prone.
Sure. But here's the narrative. I'm just going to put it out there before anyone else does. What happens is that people look at the Bears, analyze Caleb Williams in the offense. The Bears lose a tough game because the defense is scattershot and not really competitive, and they blame it all on Caleb Williams.
Yeah,
that's how that happens because God forbid you have any perspective of exactly what's going on.
Yeah, of course.
You just watch the quarterback. And listen, I know we have dumbed down the football conversation to head coach and quarterback all the time. Mm-hmm. It's just those two. Nothing else matters.
Yeah.
Offensive line doesn't matter. Defense doesn't matter. Making plays doesn't matter defensively. So what will happen is the Bears will lose games this year because the defense isn't right yet.
Well, yeah.
And Caleb Williams will be the reason why.
And that's why I said shot, but I still kept it on the defensive side and still said cornerback and secondary depth is still my concern. Right? Yeah. I didn't say offensive line or anything, or Caleb or anything.
Yeah.
I still kept it on the defense because I do think that if Caleb does struggle and the offense does struggle, the defense still needs to keep this team in games, and the offense can struggle, and the defense can move this team along in games.
I mean, Shay, look, there's 2 things. One is preseason. The other thing is Patrick Mahomes. Okay, so
right, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Now, if J.J. McCarthy's that slippery, where you're trying to chase down J.J. McCarthy on a 3rd down play and you can't sack him or you can't slow him down or you can't slow down their running game, now we got a problem. I think going into the game you have a problem defensively. Let's see if it gets better. All right, what else do we have?
All right, Brad Biggs gave a hashtag not great update on the Bears running back room ahead of the season, writing that one or both Roschon Johnson and Travis Homer could start the season on injured reserve. That would leave Swift, Kyle Monangai, and then roster bubble guys like Royce Freeman or Britton Brown as the Bears running backs. So shot or no shot, the Bears will still add a running back before the season starts.
Shot.
It should be a shot.
And that's fine. I'm a Monangai.
Guy, me too.
Yeah, I'm a Monangai guy. So I'm fine with Monangai eventually taking over for Roschon anyway.
No.
So Swift and Monangai's fine. He led the Big Ten in rushing.
No, I need you to go back to the first joke.
I'm a Monangai?
Why would you workshop that? Why'd you do that?
I just went with him.
No.
Just go Monangai guy.
I'm a Monangai.
No, right. Stop. Right there. Now you got an obvious shirt. That's awesome.
Right.
That's awesome. You got an obvious shirt. You're a Monangai.
I'm a Monangai.
That's it. You're workshopping the joke.
Well, the best jokes are the ones you have to explain, right?
No, you don't. No, I'm a Monangai. Bam. Abdalla.
Yeah.
The headliner.
I like it. I like Monangai. So I'm fine with, add a guy. Whatever. They're running backs, right? I produce Carmen and Yurko.
Oh, that's right. So none of them matter.
I listen to this show.
Yeah, none of them matter. Apparently.
I listen to this show.
Yeah, so
Adam, tomorrow, you trading for Kenneth Walker or Alvin Kamara?
No. What does it cost?
What?
I'm sitting in the chair. Tell me what it costs, Shay. What does it cost?
I really thought it was going to be shot or no shot. Ian Wheeler deserved a chance. That's what I thought. Shot or no shot. Ian Wheeler more of a running
Wheeler's
back.
Too smart to play running back.
No,
What's he doing?
The joke is shot or no shot. Ian Wheeler more of a running back or doctor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why is he too? He's too smart to be playing running back.
I would say you got to be able to look at new faces, Shay, in that spot. You have to. I think, like I said, I liked. It's funny to see Swift out there hurdling. To try to get a first down. And then with Roschon Johnson, you know what, Shay? Hate to be that dream killer, but that'll be all.
It's kind of over on that one.
That'll be all.
Yeah.
And so with Monangai, sure, but you need more. I love Lou on the sidelines. Let's go down to the sidelines. The Lou Canales Lou, even though Sam Rosen isn't there anymore. But just the idea of trying to talk up Royce Freeman. And just like, I like a Royce Freeman like the next guy, but my God.
Yeah.
I mean, these are just also rans. Britton Brown getting an opportunity to run the rock some. They're just placeholders until you try to find something more productive if you can.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Shay, give us another, please.
Sam Acho took a shot at Caleb Williams over the weekend, leadership-wise. Really bizarre reasoning. Take a listen to this.
Another thing's a little thing, but a big thing. Even just some of the uniform stuff. Look at the socks that are halfway down. He did the same thing last week. You saw DeAndre Swift do the same thing as well. It's not a huge deal, but when you're looking at a franchise quarterback, a leader of the team, you want to be in full uniform. You want to be a guy that other teammates can look to. And it's something that you can point to when you do have penalties and you're sloppy. You're saying, man, this guy doesn't even focus on the little things. So those are two things, the sloppiness from his play and trying to focus on the little things.
Man, sit your ass down.
Every time they get a false start, I'm blaming Caleb Williams' socks being half down.
They were even laughing at him, right?
Yeah, shot or no shot. Well, that was me laughing on because it's just outstanding that he said you can look at the penalties and go, he can't even get his socks on right. Shot or no shot. This is the dumbest criticism of Caleb Williams yet.
Like that just deserves a round of applause. That's just the best take. Like that's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
I can understand if it came from his unemployed brother, but it came from Sam Acho. I'm actually shocked. I can see that on FS1, him saying that, like, his socks are wrong, and let me tell you why. I can understand if he's doing that, but from Smiling Sam?
We need to get to
from the Smiling Sam Acho?
The COVID-style shorts, too.
I did.
You get Emmanuel Acho in front of a screen. Let me show you his socks.
I did think this while I was watching the game, and
his
while
socks are wrong, and let me tell you why.
While I was watching Caleb, when are we going to get people calling in yelling about Caleb's mouthpiece and how he doesn't actually wear it? He just kind of bites on it while he's playing quarterback and doesn't wear it properly, like in his mouth, and just bites on it like Steph does when he plays.
Yes.
And people will be mad about that. He doesn't even wear his mouthpiece correctly, Carm.
Oh, my.
I think that
Skip Salviano checking in. He's got the worst mouthpiece card. He's got the worst mouthpiece card.
Skip, no, that wasn't Skip.
There he is.
That wasn't Skip.
Well, how is he supposed to get a snap count right? He can't even put his mouth guard in.
Yeah, right. No, like that's.
He's got the worst mouth guard, Carm.
Who cares about his socks? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Another false start penalty for the Bears. No wonder the quarterback's socks are still half up. When are we going to fix this?
I'm surprised at smiling Sam Acho for saying that. I mean, of all things, right? Come on, man. You got to be better than this. I mean, you're not getting, are you getting more clicks for that? Yes. But now after today, we're going to move on.
I mean, you're not wrong. We're
talking about socks.
I said after today,
this dude said socks.
We're moving on.
Still can't get over it. It's not a big deal, guys. It's not really a huge deal.
I didn't even notice
when
it.
they're getting penalties, it's something you can point to. His socks. They're not all the way up.
I didn't notice them either. I didn't. Was not paying attention to
Is
the
it like
socks.
a uniform violation or anything?
Who cares? Even if it is, who cares?
Like, I know if you wear, like, the wrong color, you get a uniform, you get, like, fined or something.
You know what, Acho? You're a former Bear. And I'm going to say here on the home of the Bears, you're out.
Wow.
Acho's out. He's out of the family.
Now, if he had the Michael Jackson glitter socks on, now that's kind of different. Now you could see that, but I didn't see it. I wasn't paying attention.
It's the worst Cowherd impersonation I think I've ever heard.
His socks.
Imagine, you know who always pulled their socks up? Tom Brady. Drew Brees.
Mm-hmm.
You know who never wore his socks up? Mr. Backwards Hat Baker Mayfield.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's what Colin would say right there from Rosemont, telling everybody about how the world works.
Winners wear their socks up. Losers wear their socks half.
Just something about that Tom Brady. Just something about him. Maybe it was the socks. Just something about him.
We will go around the NFL, and Jesse Rogers is the latest in the Cubs and Sox at 8:35. Cap and J Hood with Adam Abdalla in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Cap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Bleck and Abdalla take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle and Silvy Show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
Whiskey U. One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one. Taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand-selected by Carmen Jurko and a group of listeners at the distillery. And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD. It's Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall. And she's going to be there for a lesson that you won't forget. It's all part of the next Whiskey University tomorrow night, 6:30 at Serenello's in Wheeling. Seats are limited, so don't be tardy. And please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Jurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
You're listening to Captain J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Adam Abdalla's in for Cap here on ESPN 1000. Reminding you that the Cap and J Hood Show moves to 6 a.m. on September 2nd. From 6 to 9 o'clock, Bleck and Abdalla moved to 2 o'clock. We now turn to Shay Norling with this edition of Around the NFL. Shay.
I have some overreactions from the preseason for you. You can tell me if they're reality. But before we get to those, I want to bring up a guy who might be speed running, becoming the single worst decision maker in the National Football League. Goes by the name of Elliott Wolf, and he is the New England Patriots general manager. The Patriots 2024 draft class. I don't know if you guys saw this. A little bit of scrutiny over the weekend after some roster cuts. I'll break it down here. Drake May is what he is, but you took him third overall. He was one of the top three quarterbacks, and he was left on the board at 3. It was a pick made for you. Mm-hmm. After that, receiver Jalen Polk, second round, out for the year. Third round lineman Caden Wallace, backup on the depth chart. Fourth round guard Layden Robinson, cut. Javon Baker, likely cut. Marcellus Dial, out for the year. Joe Milton, traded. Jaheim Bell, cut. The only active player from their entire 2024 class last year is the quarterback. Somehow Elliott Wolf remains employed, even though there's been a regime change.
And that's not going to change because Robert Kraft's still the owner.
Yep.
That's why. And there's already frustration from the head coach of the Patriots saying that he's wondering about some of the rats that might be in Foxborough. That says a lot. And you're not even through you're not even getting to the first game of the season against the Raiders yet. You're already calling out rats in the organization. Elliott Wolf will be one of those rats.
He addressed that this morning on a radio interview and said that he just wanted to have fun and entertain people, was his claim. But it was still a strong thing to come out and say, we got rats here and we're going to smoke them out.
Yeah, he's lying. You see his face? See that nose?
Wasn't it a national game?
You see that red nose on him?
Yeah, Patriots-Giants, national game.
Did you not see the red nose on his face?
Yeah.
He's pissed. He's already like, what is this now? This is not what I grew up in with the Patriots organization. He's already pissed.
He is going to be the personnel decision maker by the end of this season, is my guess. Vrabel will be the number one guy in personnel decision making, and he'll be the Belichick by the end of this year.
You know, I hear someplace that the Patriots are sneaky good at him. Could be a playoff team this year.
Oh.
Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
I've said it.
Yeah.
What am I? But boy, that draft class, brutal.
Oh, it is.
I mean, that seems like a guy came in and was like, who did this? And trying to get everybody out, and Mike Vrabel, you know?
Exactly.
What else is around the NFL?
All right, so here's some overreactions, and you can tell me if they are reality or they are indeed overreactions. We start here. The Cowboys are dragging out the Micah Parsons drama because they know that they aren't Super Bowl contenders.
Ooh.
Oh, a little White House sleight of hand, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Very interesting.
We know this isn't working, so look over here.
I see what's happening there. I smell what you're cooking. Aha. They get the documentary out on Netflix, right? Like that, and I won't watch it because I know what the Cowboys are doing. They're trying to give you that feeling of the good old days of the Cowboys, making it seem like that's who they are in 2025, and they're not.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys are far from
Mm-hmm.
that. So I think it's pretty clear with the Micah Parsons thing, even though it's been reported by Schefter that, the divorce is coming. I got a feeling that they'll come to some agreement. I got a feeling that he will play. I think he will, because I've been through this so many times with Jerry Jones. Been through this with Dak Prescott and Zeke Elliott, and I feel like they're going to come to some agreement at some point, but they're always about the drama. That's how they stay relevant, the drama, not the football, and that's the thing that's a problem with them.
Here's my problem with this. My problem with this is that I don't think with Micah this is about money anymore. I think with Micah, this is about the comments that Jerry has made about him being injured and the way that Jerry has handled this. I think that Micah thinks of this as, this guy has disrespected me, and I don't care about the mystique of the Cowboys, and I don't care about the star, and he doesn't care. He wants his money. He wants to be respected. He knows he's one of the best non-quarterbacks in the NFL, and he wants to be treated as such. So he wants out.
Clearly, Parsons is not taking this lying down. Or is he?
All right.
I'm just going to move on.
Love it.
For those that missed it over the weekend, there was an issue with Parsons lying down on the table during the preseason game.
Overreaction number 2. Dylan Gabriel will start games for the Browns. Shedeur Sanders will not.
For the rest of the season, Shedeur will have a start in the regular season.
Wow.
No, I don't think so.
That's why the good Lord made week 16 or 17. Like Flacco won't stay healthy, then it'll be Gabriel, and then I think Shedeur will find a way on the field in some way, shape, or form.
I don't think so. I don't think he'll play this year.
I think he finds his way at the end.
I think multiple injuries have to happen for Shedeur to get on the field.
Yeah, I think so too.
Likely.
Which could happen. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I think if he plays, he doesn't start. I think he has to come in like an injury situation, and it wouldn't be a starting situation.
It will be a lost season, and they go, let's see what this kid's got. And you'll know what that looks like.
Yeah.
After sitting on ice for 16, 17 weeks.
They'll do the old Lloyd Carr at Michigan and start Dylan Gabriel in the first half and then give Shedeur the second half.
Oh, my God. Lloyd Carr.
They'll give Dylan Gabriel the first quarter, Shedeur the second quarter, and whoever plays better gets the second half.
Harbaugh did that like 2 years ago. What are you talking about, Lloyd Carr? Harbaugh did that 2 years ago.
I love him dusting off Lloyd Carr. That's fantastic. That has made my day right now. A Lloyd Carr.
Was that on your bingo card today?
No, I like it though. It makes me.
His kid is the quarterback at Notre Dame.
It gives me the fuzzies that you brought up Lloyd Carr.
Lloyd Carr's rolling in his grave because of that.
Especially with a.
Is he dead?
No, I don't think so.
No. It's the Charles Barkley rolling in the grave, where someone's actually still alive.
Yeah.
But yet rolling in their grave.
His kid's playing at Notre Dame. He might as well be. I mean, come on.
Oh my God. So Shay, what do you do with Kenny Pickett? Again, you have a litany of quarterbacks here. It's almost like when we talk about the Browns here, Flacco starts, and then we skip Pickett to get to Gabriel and Sanders.
Yep.
So what's the Kenny Pickett deal?
He goes to the Raiders.
Trade?
It's not a good radio answer, but I don't care. I imagine that the way they look at it is Kenny Pickett has absolutely zero upside. His best trade is as a backup quarterback, and at least with Dylan Gabriel or Shedeur, they can talk themselves into maybe we have a franchise guy. They know what Kenny Pickett is. Kenny Pickett's break glass in case of emergency.
All right, what else?
Travis Hunter was sidelined this weekend with an upper body injury, so the overreaction now has become this is a sign he should be restricted to just one position this year.
No. That's not fun.
Black Otani? That's not a movie. This is actually a reference. I know you got quite the collection.
This summer.
Black Otani.
Blotani.
Blotani, yes. So we do now. We combine the words now.
Yeah.
Blotani in Merriam-Webster's dictionary.
Travis Hunter.
So that's what it is. So is that what we got here? Well, we've said on this show that he should have one position.
I want to see it because I think it's fun. That's it. Like that the fan in me wants to see it.
What's the local high school next to you? Go there and see it.
No, that's not fun. That's not in the league is fun.
Just
in
Sox.
the league, it's fun. At the highest level, it's fun.
Just Sox 9 in our Twitch chat says Brotani.
Brotani.
That's good. That's good too.
Very good.
That's good too.
Brotani.
No, seeing the kid.
If Sports Illustrated wants to be relevant again, put that on your cover. See what happens.
Oh my God.
Brotani.
Hey, listen, in the current climate, I think you can get away with that.
Sporting News comes back with that as the title.
Brotani, brought to you by Cracker Barrel.
What have they done to my restaurant?
Cracker Barrel goes woke with Travis Hunter partnership.
They didn't like my kind in there anyway, so.
All right.
Your kind.
My
God. Our kind.
Damn.
Lock in. I didn't mind.
Eric, can you make that into a short?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. Oh, sure. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put that on YouTube. Could you imagine that kind of brotherhood on ESPN Chicago? Absolutely not. The only way that happens is if I work with McKee.
Maybe on The Truth.
Around here? No, not even that. What?
I want to see it just because it's fun at the highest level. Like having that, like Otani doing that in like someone doing that in college is not cool. Like in Little League, it's not cool. Otani doing that in the majors is cool. Travis Hunter doing that in the NFL is cool, right? Like that's why it's cool.
Yeah.
Him doing it in the NFL is cool. I want to see it happen in the NFL. At least in one game. Just have him do it once. Just do it once. And then don't do it again.
They did trade up to get him, so you kind of think they'll just maximize him, right?
And the way this whole league is injury averse to injury, you don't want to get hurt. I mean, you know how that works.
Yeah.
I would agree. I agree with you, Adam, that it'd be fun to see because when's the last time we saw a two-way player in the NFL? I just know that the money, and Shea had to kind of convince me into this. I know wide receiver is the deal. I just think I'd love to have a corner that could just be able to dominate. I'd love for him to be that guy, but I just know that's...
If he's going to be, if he's a lead on either side, then you, like on a rookie deal, you'd save about $15 million a year. If he's a corner, you'd save $20 million, $25 million a year at wide receiver.
But couldn't you put him out there for like on either side as on like a Hail Mary, right? You just put him out. Dudes are running out there, put him in the end zone to stop a play either way, right? Either to catch the ball, stop it from being, or catch it either way, right? That way, offense or defense, he's catching the ball.
Did he have the chance to do that this preseason or no?
I don't think he played both ways in the preseason.
I don't know.
I don't think he did.
I haven't watched a lot of Jack's preseason.
I think if I were Jacksonville, I'd probably limit his play at corner to like known passing situations. I don't want to have him out there on first down where he's going to get crack blocked by somebody on a run play.
No.
He's such a good kid. He'd be in both meetings and do it with a smile.
Oh yeah,
he's such a good kid.
That to me is like how are you going to go into both meetings at the same time?
He'll make it. He'll make it way. He'll make a way. He'll be. It would just be so great to see that in the NFL. I just don't know if it will.
Adam just went with this ain't Harry Potter. You can't be in two classes at once, Travis.
Or can he? Maybe it's Blotani.
He really is the greatest.
Maybe it is Blotani. Maybe he is.
Schrodinger's cornerback.
Black Magic.
That's Brotani.
Black Magic.
Brotani's the greatest nickname.
Travis Hunter. Brotani. Jesse Rogers with the latest on the Cubs and Sox and everything else MLB. Coming up next, Adam Abdalla's in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Cap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Advantage Toyota of River Oaks has all the new Toyota vehicles you've been looking for. If you're not driving home in your new Toyota in less than 60 minutes, they'll make your first car payment. Every new Toyota comes with the Advantage Plus program. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details or visit AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Automatic.com.
Gear up for an epic football season with unbeatable ticket deals from Vivid Seats. For the best selection, grab your seats now. Every ticket that you buy gets you one step closer to a free 11th ticket with Vivid Seats rewards exclusively in the Vivid Seats app. Don't miss out. This is your sign to download the app today, vividseats.com. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Cap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Now time for Jesse Rogers. As he talks Cubs and Sox and Major League Baseball with us here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Adam's in for Cap here on the home of the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. And Jesse Rogers is brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services, a trusted name in HVAC for your home and for your business, making people comfortable since 1945. And Jesse's on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Morning, Jesse. How are you?
I am doing well. Good morning to both of you. What's happening?
Well, you know what's happening. You know what's happening, Jesse. I mean, a turnaround for the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah.
They've won 6 out of their last 7 games, a sweep against the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. What stood out most about the new-look Cubs?
A little bit of everything. I mean, I could talk all day about Cade Horton. We can get to him in a few moments, but the second half he's having is just insane right now. But, of course, the story is Kyle Tucker coming out of his slump. 4 extra base hits over the weekend. He had 4 between July 1st and Friday. Incredible, the turnaround. Now, it took a benching. It took some admission of his injury. It took a lot of things to get here. But I thought the change of scenery and setting could do him well. I mentioned to Silvy on Thursday, his final at-bat Thursday was a fly ball to the outfield. It really didn't mean anything in the box score, but I thought it meant something in terms of getting him back to hitting the ball in the air. And, of course, Silvy gave me a counsel sigh, big deal, Jesse. Well, it did mean something because he's starting to engage his legs and turn on balls. And I thought hitting one fly ball did make a difference. Didn't know if it would, translate to Friday, Saturday, Sunday right away. But I thought I saw something there. And all of a sudden, Kyle Tucker's back. Reese McGuire hits a grand slam. The rest of the starting staff was good over the weekend. They continued to just dominate in the second half. So it was like a turnaround, get-well weekend for the Cubs while the Brewers lost 2 or 3, and all of a sudden, maybe we do have a division race.
Okay, so if you had to rank them, what helped Kyle Tucker more? The time off, getting away from Wrigley, or facing the Angels?
The time off. Now, he does always perform well in that ballpark, but whatever. If you're going bad, it doesn't matter what ballpark you're in. Definitely the time off. I mean, Counsell was asked about it again yesterday, after he had this great series, and he did not mention the mechanical changes. He didn't mention anything technical. He mentioned the time off. And even Counsell said, look, I'm paraphrasing, for me to rest him against the Milwaukee Brewers in a huge series, it means the player needed it. Now, I will tell you, I really think the Cubs were late on this. And at some point, maybe they'll be honest about it. They probably should have done it weeks ago, but it really bottomed out on Monday when he went 0 for 4, 3 ground outs, and then a pop-up, and then getting booed 3 times. So I think Counsell was late on it. The Cubs were late on it, but I think they would tell you it was absolutely the mental time off in those couple days, 3 games total with the doubleheader. That was the difference.
It's been a mash unit for the Cubs this year with the litany of injuries they've had. And the latest is Tyon. What's the latest there?
Yeah, I mean, it's a slight groin injury. We'll see how it projects when they get to the park tomorrow with the day off. Look, if he goes back on the IL for some reason, they can bring Assad right back up. So they have they're as healthy in the starting staff as they've been all season. Assad's doing this sort of back and forth between Iowa and the big league club. He can only come back up if there isn't an injured reserve thing, like he came back up for Ryan Brazier. So we'll see. It didn't sound serious after the game, but you have to wait a day or two to really know if it's something that's going to put him back on the shelf.
It got a little sweaty for Palencia yesterday.
Yeah.
He pitched 2 days before that on the 22nd as well on Friday, and then 2 days before that on the 20th. Are they just going to go every other day with him? Are they solidified with him as the closer, or are they just? Are we going to ride a Palencia kind of roller coaster? Is this kind of set for the next month or so as the rest of the season goes on?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's their guy, but I agree with you. There could be some roller coaster moments. What you hope is he goes through the roller coaster, gets the save, and he learns from it, right? Carson Kelly had a great mound visit a couple days ago, right before the road trip, where he went out there and instead of kicking him in the butt, he patted him on the back. He figured it out with the bases loaded and got out of it. Another moment yesterday, and he gets out of it. So you hope he learns from that. You can't give up the random walk when you're only leading by a run, things like that. But he continues to get the save instead of blowing them. So hopefully he learns from it and he's better for it come October. But he is definitely their guy, throws gas. I mean, if you get a guy up there that can't catch up to the heater, he's toast. But if you get a smart hitter up there that's laying off some pitches and getting into hitters' counts, you have to be careful because fast in means fast out as well if you make contact. So he's learning. And that was my worry at the deadline when they didn't pick up a more veteran reliever to pair with him. Mm-hmm. He's going to be a first-time closer in the playoffs, and that's dangerous, but he's got great stuff, and he certainly is learning through these moments.
More with Jesse coming up next, as Jesse is brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services on Cap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Cap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
One of my guilty pleasures during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dips at your local grocery store.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers, bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN all in one place. Sign up now.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Have you heard of Nutrafol and thought, do hair growth supplements work? Ask the 1.5 million people taking it. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, clinically tested using industry-leading hair measurements, tools like hair counts, pull tests, and published peer-reviewed studies. Plus, it's NSF content certified, so you know it's safe and reliable. See results in just 3 to 6 months. Go to Nutrafol.com and get $10 off your first month plus free shipping. That's Nutrafol.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Cap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jesse Rogers with us every Monday and Friday here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and on YouTube. Jesse, now they move on to San Francisco to the Chicago Cubs. It's like anything else. Every team that's contending have had their problems and their struggles and their ups and downs. We see it now here with the Cubs, and now looks like the Cubs are straightening some things out. I wonder, with them being 5 games behind Milwaukee, how close can the Cubs get now that they're on the winning streak?
Yeah, no, I think it's a good point. I think we do have a little bit of a race now. If you look at the schedule, now remember, weak opponents sometimes can bite you, but right now the Cubs are looking good in terms of like taking care of business. They sweep the Angels. Not always easy to run out west and do that. So second easiest schedule the rest of the way, guys, for the Cubs. The Brewers have the 10th hardest. And if you just look at the next week, San Francisco well under 500 now. Then the Rockies, chance for the Cubs to make up some more ground, while the Brewers, okay, they host the Diamondbacks, who aren't great, but then they go to Toronto and they host Philadelphia. So just even the next 10 days, there's a chance to make up some ground. But the rest of the way, the Cubs certainly have the easier of the two schedules. You have to hope some of these teams are just playing out the string in September, and you're able to come up with a couple of sweeps. So there's a chance now. There's a chance. They finally showed some life on offense. While Milwaukee lost in the 9th inning last night, 3-7 in their last 10. And just specifically about playing in San Francisco, I mean, the Cubs are set up perfectly for that stadium. Great defense, great starting pitching. That's how you win in San Francisco. San Francisco just beat Milwaukee twice in Milwaukee, so you never know. But I kind of like how the Cubs are setting up this week. And you might put the Rockies at 100 losses this week in the way Colorado's playing. So you have a really good chance to have a great road trip after this past weekend.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the rest of the schedule. You're being nice, playing out the string, as you said at the proper term. There's a lot of bums on the rest of the schedule here. So I would say that the rest of the schedule are the Cubs playing bum slayers here. And as you get to October, is there a worry that the Cubs are, in fact, bum slayers, and when they get to the playoffs, that is what their ceiling is?
Nah, not really. I mean, I don't think that really matters who you're playing down the stretch. If they somehow overtake Milwaukee, they will have incredible momentum. And by the way, Fangraphs says they have a 16% chance of winning the division. So they're nowhere close to being like the favorite in this thing. They're 5 out, and Milwaukee's still playing pretty good baseball. So it's still a long shot in a lot of ways, but there's a possibility. I don't think it matters. If they're playing well at the end of September, that's really what matters most. And sometimes even if you're not playing well, things turn in October. I was talking to Yelich last week. It's such a roll of the dice in October in the short series, 2 best of 3, best of 5, even best of 7. You just hope and pray you're healthy and you get on some sort of a roll. And that's it. That's what you're hoping for. So I don't think it matters much about September, though. To feel better, you want to be playing well late for sure.
Any Sox news? I got some Sox news for you. How about this? We thought that Montgomery Ward's was closed.
Yeah.
It's open for business on the south side. Montgomery's Ward, let me tell you right now.
Hey.
Big-time home run, big spot. The Sox win 2-3 against the Twins. You know what it is, Jesse. You just like watching the young players progress. Montgomery's one of those guys.
Yeah, I was over there yesterday. I mean, he's not had a lot of hits this month, but the ones he's had have been big home runs.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I said this last week. I'm amazed at the advancements at the plate this team has made. I thought it would be just a horrendous year offensively, but they'd make strides on the mound. Well, just take Colson Montgomery. I mean, sent back to Arizona. We talked about it at the time. It was a radical move. Maybe it would work. Maybe it wouldn't. If it didn't, we'd be like, oh, total White Sox, send a first-round pick back to Arizona. Well, it's worked. The time off has worked, and I think that'll be a copycat type of thing. And look, we just saw it with Tucker, too. Now, that's a little different. He spent 2 weeks in Arizona, but a breather in a season can change things. Joe Madden used to talk about this all the time. He would love to have sent his stars home for a week, he told me. For a week. Because the baseball season is such a grind. But, of course, nobody would accept something like that. So I think when it comes to load management and mental breaks and all these things, I think the Sox are onto something, getting him off the field. And now you see what he's doing. And now you see what this offense is capable of. I said at the beginning of the second half, if they could have a strong second half, it would carry over to the next year. This is the type of thing that does carry over. A young team doing something late in the season that they weren't able to do early. And you take Colson, you take this whole offense, and it's made some tremendous strides.
So there's questions, Adam, I don't know if you've seen this over the weekend, about Luis Robert, because he's pulled the nose up somewhat on his career in the second half, whether or not he'd be a White Sox next year. Any intel on that, Jesse, as far as Robert being on the roster next year for the White Sox?
Well, let's start with his option. They will pick up the option because there was no reason to keep him at the deadline unless Jerry says, wait a minute, $20 million? You didn't tell me it was $20 million. But they will pick up that option, and then I think they will listen to offers. I think they will listen to offers just like they have been. And if they don't hear what they want to hear, they'll bring him back. I mean, I think they've been pretty honest about his situation. We're not giving him away for nothing. And I kind of like that about Getz. He has drawn a line in the sand with a lot of these guys he's traded or hasn't traded. And he said, look, I will keep them if I have to. So, against all odds, I don't think anybody thought in April they were going to pick up that $20 million option. It absolutely seems like they will.
Fill in the blank. Cal Raleigh is the most dominant hitting catcher since.
Well, some people would say Johnny Bench, but probably Mike Piazza. I mean, right? I mean, Piazza may have had some help, but I would say probably Mike Piazza. Yeah, someone like that. I mean, it's pretty incredible. Switch hitter, and yeah, I mean, just when you can get that out of your catching position, it's such a huge boost to the offense because you know you're getting power out of other positions. You rarely get it out of catching, and so yeah, I would say something like Piazza or going even back further.
Shay?
I have a War Watch update, Hoodie, if you're interested.
Yes, always.
According to Fangraphs, Colson Montgomery sits at 1.4 wins above replacement. Dansby Swanson sits at 2.4. Jesse, we may empirically have an answer for best shortstop in Chicago by the end of the season.
It's a little crazy to say that when you talk about Dansby's defense. Come on, Shay. That's a bad take.
What about Colson's defense? They're the same in defensive runs saved, Jesse. You can talk about Dansby's. I can talk about Colson's. He's going to catch him and wins above replacement.
Jesse, you wrote you wrote a book about the Cubs, right?
Yes.
Okay. We were watching Get Up today and Unsportsmanlike today, and Courtney Cronin was on, and she has a bookshelf behind her, and fellow teammate, and no copy of Jesse's Cubs book behind her.
Well, I have a new bookshelf in my house. I don't even have a copy of the book on it. I don't
my God. What is that? After all the work I put in to promote the book, you don't even promote your own book.
You don't even promote your own book?
All right, you get out of here.
Goodbye, Jesse.
Goodbye, Jesse. Son of a...
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Jesse Rogers brought to you by Automatic Mechanical Services, a trusted name in HVAC for your home and business, making people comfortable since 1945.
Indeed. Automatic, the fine sponsor of Jesse Rogers right here. All right, coming up, the Chicago Bears win their preseason game against the Kansas City Chiefs. We'll hear from Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. Also still to come, Courtney Cronin at 9:18. Adam Abdallah's in for Cap. on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
Glad we fixed that.
Hello. Hello.
Jesse.
Good morning. Come on, Jesse. Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Come on, Jesse.
Steinhaffel's biggest Labor Day sale ever is happening now. Save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for only $199. Sofas starting at just $299. Shop Steinhaffel's Labor Day sale in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Are you a college student in Chicago looking to save a little money? Have you signed up for the CTA U-Pass? Why are you spending money on
parking or surge pricing for a rideshare
when you can travel all over the city for less than $2 a day? With a CTA U-Pass, you get unlimited rides on all CTA trains and buses every day.
Don't waste money on traveling.
Talk to your school's administration office about signing up for a CTA U-Pass and start saving on travel in Chicago today. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This Bears Monday.
Caleb Williams under center in a one-back set. They motion a receiver to the right, Zacchaeus. They put the ball, tried to, in his hands, and Caleb Williams has to fall on it. It never got there at the 25-yard line. So it's second and behind the chains now for the Bears against this defense of the Kansas City Chiefs. And some of the things that, Tom, you were concerned about are registering right now a false start. Caleb in the gun, 3 wides, one back set, corners off, safety's back. Caleb looking, patrolling, in the pocket, now dodging, in trouble, and he's tripped up, and down he goes. Snap back to Mahomes with plenty of time. Mahomes arching up in the pocket, slipping away from a tackle attempt at the 40, 35, middle of the field, 25, feet first slide, giving himself up at the 20-yard line. Shotgun snap, Mahomes, right front side of the end zone, completed to Rashee Rice for the touchdown on Tyreek Stevenson. Snap to Beach, scanning, looking, clean pocket. Throws over the middle, beauty to the 50-yard line into Kansas City territory. Durham Smythe to the first down of the Bears. Agent scanning in the pocket, slides to his left, open to the end zone, front left side, touchdown. Snap is back to the left side, thrown, Bagent caught. Joel Wilson, touchdown, touchdown Bears. 7 seconds to go, down 5.
The crowd that's left here is making noise.
First and goal at the 6. Bajan with the back to his left, 2 receivers right, takes the snap, looking right, gonna fade into the end zone. Pass is caught. Ja'Day Walker, touchdown Bears with 2 seconds to go.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Adam Abdalla in for Cap, I'm Jay Hood. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you on a Bears Victory Monday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. Hit us up on Twitch and also on YouTube, youtube.com. Like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube as we talk about the Bears and their victory against the Chiefs, 29-27. The score and the one-loss record in the preseason is not relevant. What's relevant is, Adam, are the Bears getting better? There's positives and there's question marks about this football team. Downright negatives, no, but there's question marks about the team. But then on the positive side of things, we look at it like this. Like that the Bears ran the football. Like that Caleb Williams is getting more comfortable with the offense. And it's never going to be as great as the Bills game. It's never going to be as questionable as some of the plays in the Chiefs game. But you can see the Williams and the offense is trying to be able to get on the same page. I mentioned Odunze and Zacchaeus being keys to the offense, along with DJ Moore and along with Colston Loveland and others. But, when it's fresh and new out of the package, like the Chicago Bears are, especially offensively, it's going to take time for everything to be in a smooth rhythm. I know that you're looking for this naggy pop-up of, oh, my God, new coach, 11 wins, playoffs. That may happen, but it's not going to happen sonically. It's going to take time for all this to gel.
No, it's not. I don't think people expected 38-0 like we saw a couple weeks ago against the Bills, but I don't think people expected fumbling and having to fall on the football in the first play of the game against the Chiefs, and then Patrick Mahomes doing, basically whatever he wanted to and, gashing the Bears defense for as much as he did for as long as he was out there on Friday night either. I think that if the season were to start today, I think that the Bears would not be prepared to start the season from what we saw. But the good thing is you've got 2 weeks until the season opener against the Vikings, and I think you have a coaching staff that knows that you are not prepared and will tell you. That's the good thing. I think the good thing is that you've got a coaching staff that's not going to sugarcoat anything the way the last coaching staff would. I think the last coaching staff, Matt Eberflus, and not really to pile on them, but they would have gone to the podium after that game and said, we like where we are, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
That's not going to happen here. Ben Johnson will tell you that they are not happy that where they are right now and what is going on. And they're not happy with where Caleb Williams is, where the offense is, and where the defense is. And I don't think Bears fans should be happy with what they saw against the Chiefs. This Bears offense right now is probably somewhere in the middle of what we saw against the first team. Obviously not with what we saw with Tyson Bagent because backups were playing against backups, threes against threes, all that kind of stuff. The Bears' first team against the Chiefs' first team is probably somewhere where we saw them and where we saw the Bears' first team against the Bills' second and third stringers, right? Okay. Somewhere right in the middle. And that's okay, right? They're not going to Caleb Williams is not going to turn into a Hall of Famer week one against the Vikings, right? But I think you can expect a little bit of progression. I think you can expect a little bit of progression with Dennis Allen coming in for this defense. I think you can expect this pass rush to have a little bit more juice to it than we've seen. I think you can expect them to get to the quarterback a little bit more than we've seen. And you just haven't seen it yet. You haven't seen an answer opposite Montez Sweat. They're very thin in the secondary. And I know a lot of guys were out. And hopefully getting Kyler Gordon back and getting Jalen Johnson back and getting, healthier and having Edmonds come back and getting a bunch of guys to return will help. But I think that we also saw some issues on the offense, and Caleb Williams revert to some issues that took place that we saw last season. So I think there's a lot to work on in the next 2 weeks, but the good thing is you have 2 weeks to get ready for the Vikings now.
Adam, this is what change looks like.
Yeah.
Now think about if the regime that was here last year was still here, where there was no accountability, where you just throw the ball out and say, these guys know what exactly they need to do. When you had no accountability in the offensive coach's room with Shane Waldron and Coach Brown. You see, if you just turn on any soundbite from any team in the National Football League, they'll say that, oh, no, we're getting better, or, yeah, we're doing well, or we're ready to go. But this coaching staff, because it's new and fresh, they're empowered to be able to say how they really feel. Because if you walk into a new job and just say, you know what, they hired me, I know I'm here, but everything's great. Well, the reason why they hired you is because you're here to fix things. Mm-hmm. You're here to be able to make sure that everything is good with the offense and defense. You're there because you want to be able to tighten the screws. Whatever that was loose, you're here to tighten the screws as a new coaching staff. And so I like the idea that this coaching staff, and it's not just Ben Johnson, it is Eric Bieniemy, it's Dennis Allen, it's the offensive line coach. They're telling you, the truth. We got some work to do in order to be a real contender. Some thoughts from Ben Johnson. Going to your point about Ben Johnson as a head coach, right? He's telling you what we see. Hey, you're excited that Caleb Williams looks good, and you're excited that some of the receivers are able to be somewhat productive against Kansas City, but he was harping on a slow start.
Was not the start we wanted from our ones on really offense, defense, or special teams. It was a little bit disappointing to see how slow we started. Defensively, we didn't feel like we controlled the line of scrimmage very well. We gave up some explosive plays. We had some costly penalties, and we couldn't stop them when they got down there in the red zone. So that wasn't good on that side. Offensively, first two possessions was really sloppy football that has plugged us in and out of camp so far, and unfortunately, that's what we got here tonight. There was a number of things that we could have done a better job of.
How about that 2-minute drill?
The 2-minute right before half, that was a good thing to see. We hadn't really had much success before halftime in the 2-minute drill, so was pleased to see that.
But you came back, though.
Second half was really a different story. Guys came out, they played hard, but you have a block kick and things like that on teams, you don't feel good about, and then for us to come away with the win there at the end was really remarkable. Some individual performances stood out. Daniel Hardy, I thought, was tremendous. Getting the sack fumble was huge for us, and that really changed the game. And then Jade Walker in particular there on that last drive was outstanding.
So thoughts there from Ben Johnson, head coach for the Chicago Bears.
I mean, I like what I hear from him. I've always liked what I heard from Ben Johnson. I've always thought he's the right guy for the job. I think he brings a level of accountability to the entire organization, and him being, holding everyone to a different level of accountability.
Sure.
On offense and on defense. And, they've got practice for the next 3 days here and then a couple days off. And I think those will be tough practices because we know when he gives guys a few days off afterwards, those are usually tough practices. There's a lot to correct here in the next couple weeks. And I think that getting guys healthy and getting guys back will help. But now is when you start to, Albert Breer has told you guys, who will join you guys tomorrow, has told you guys that they wanted, they wanted Caleb Williams to drink out of the fire hose, right? And this is now when you start to take things back and you start to scale this offense down. And what does that look like moving forward? I think this is when you start to see what that looks like.
Yeah.
This is when you start to take things away from Caleb Williams. And this is when we start to see what that offense is going to look like. What, not necessarily dumbing it down, but what are Caleb's strengths? What are his weaknesses? And what this offense looks like. How much protection is he going to need because you have Braxton Jones as your left tackle now? How much of a kick in the ass does Darnell Wright need, and how much protection is he going to need? How many 2 tight end sets are you going to be running? How much blocking are those guys going to be doing? All that kind of stuff. Like all that good stuff that we saw against the Bills, like how much of that stuff is going to be run? And that was a pretty vanilla from what Ben Johnson said. Like, what is that going to look like now? How much of that stuff do you mold into your offense and turn that into the plays that you run against the Vikings, against the Lions, against the Cowboys, against the Raiders, and then you reassess in that bye week before the Commanders game, right?
It's what Ben Johnson talked about. He goes, it's funny because you don't hear first-year head coaches saying this. He said, Adam, we have to be able to get better every week, and week after week right into what you said, the bye week, and then try to figure out what you want to do afterward. I thought that was interesting, the quote you just mentioned. Because coaches don't do it that way. They usually talk week after, every week is in a vacuum, right? They only talk about, okay, are we going to win the week? We didn't win the week? Okay, we're going to win next week, or we're going to win next week. He talked about the process, the staircase effect of going step by step right into the bye week and then assessing what you have there. Because he knows, man. He knows. He's got a lot to work with, but he's got to make it work. It's like basketball. There's only one ball. But then you have 6 weapons that you can go to at any given time, including the running back, by the way, if you want to be able to give him a swing pass as well in Swift or whoever's back there.
Yeah.
Think about this. And this is a different time of the Bears that you and I have covered over the years because you know how this usually works, right? You have a draft pick, and you put everything on that draft pick, or just one guy in free agency and go, there you go, Bears. Whatever you had before, we just added just a little sprinkle. Okay, there you go. They added so much offensive line and other weapons as well. And so they try to be able to just put a lot on the plate of Ben Johnson and this team so they can get out of the doldrums of a 5-win football team. The other side of it, though, is the defense. And that, again, that first quarter, 193 yards and 12 first downs for Kansas City, that is a blank ton. That's a lot for Kansas City. Now, here's the thing. It is the preseason, and it's Patrick Mahomes. I didn't expect a whole hell of a lot. I did not. I mean, besides the one-loss record, I didn't even think the Bears could be in the same ballpark with Kansas City, Adam, on Friday, because it's Patrick Mahomes. I knew he'd play more than just a series. I thought it'd be at least a first quarter, and he did what he usually does. Slippery, get out of the grass, run out of the pocket. It should have been another touchdown tacked on, but the guy dropped it in the end zone. But the point is, though, is that the defense looked tired. They looked gassed. And by the way, they're going to take on a lot of quarterbacks in the schedule that's in front of you that are running quarterbacks that will be able to avoid the rush. And then the question is, what are the Bears going to do about it? What is Swift and the defensive line going to do about it? It's one thing to talk about the secondary. It's another thing of stopping the run and also being able to get after the quarterback. That's a lot that we did not see last year from this Bears defense.
No, absolutely. I mean, you just look at the schedule, and they play, I would say, 5 top 10 quarterbacks in the league.
And McCarthy?
No, not McCarthy.
And McCarthy too? You put him in that category too?
I mean, it kind of depends on where you put Dak, right? Healthy Dak, before he got injured, was an MVP candidate, right?
Yep.
I mean, if you go by where they rank Dak now, people have him in the top 15 because he was injured last year. Healthy Dak is an MVP candidate. He's top 10, right? So it kind of depends on where you put him. But, yeah, this defense hasn't been able to generate pressure. Their answer opposite Montez Sweat was a guy who can't generate pressure, who hasn't been able to sack the quarterback, and they trust Dennis Allen to get something out of him, and they gave him over $30 million guaranteed. And because they trust a guy who has had very good defenses when he's a defensive coordinator in Dennis Allen, and he said, I can get something out of this guy, and they said, okay, you better be able to, because we gave him a bunch of money. And in the preseason so far, he hasn't been able to. Now, up the middle, Grady Jarrett, by all accounts in camp, has had a very good camp.
Sure.
Even though he's up there in age, he's had but that's training camp, right? It's practice. It's training camp. We haven't really seen it in games, because they're preseason games, right?
His speeches are like black and white films from the civil rights era.
Yeah, okay.
It just, I mean, he's just firing brimstone. It's the best.
That's the line. You can say that. That's now we found the line. There's certain things we can say you can say that.
We can both say it.
Yeah, sometimes.
Because it's fire and brimstone.
It is. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that here's a guy here that gets after it. He just got here, and he feels like he's been here for 10, 15 years and feels empowered to say it.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
And if that's the way they generate pressure, and like Brisker's been playing amazing, right? Brisker's been playing great.
Keep hope alive.
And he's had a great training camp, right? So hopefully he continues to play that way. But again, Brisker's a guy that's unfortunately a concussion away from maybe being out of the league.
Let's hope not.
I hope not too, but that's just the way he plays. He plays that aggressively. And so you hope that these guys play to their potential. I just don't see how they're going to be able to generate pressure opposite Montez Sweat. And even with Montez Sweat, he just looks a step slow in the games he's played in the preseason. You saw it on Friday night. He just looks a step off. And I don't know what it is. He's supposedly fully healthy in camp from the Waddle and Silvy that have been up there, from Courtney who's been up there. He looks great. But on Friday, he just didn't look. Maybe it's just the Chiefs are that great. You're talking about the top of the tops, right? You're talking about the best of the best. They're one of the best teams in the NFL.
Yeah.
And maybe they're just that good, and that's how we should look at them, and that's what happens when you play the Chiefs, right?
Yeah.
That's just how it is. And so, okay, fine. You're not going to play the Chiefs every single week. And so maybe that's how they are, okay? And so they're not going to look that bad against every single team. When you play the Vikings, maybe you look better. I still think this division is more open than people think. I still think this is a 9-win team. I'm not changing my projection based off what I saw on Friday. This, to me, is still a 9-win team. This is still a wild card contending team. This is still a team that is going to compete for a playoff spot. I'm not changing my projection based on anything I saw of the 3 preseason games where they went 2-0-1 with 2 weeks left to go in the preseason.
What about Jade Walker? Coming up, we will hear from Courtney Cronin, who covers the Chicago Bears like a blanket for ESPN and ESPN.com. That's coming up next. Adam Abdallah's in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Cap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so I stand corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom!
That's your promo.
Right there. Back to school is just around the corner, and if summer has wreaked havoc on your kid's hair, you might be dreading the process of getting it cleaned up. Luckily, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for a fresh haircut faster. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're next for a cut. Your kid's hair will look great for those first day pictures, and Great Clips' everyday low prices will make you smile. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save your kid's haircut details in clip notes, so the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first, and you've got one less thing on your mind. So if summer fun has done a number on your kid's hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips to say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to school year sharp. Download the Great Clips app today. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
The White Sox play on ESPN Chicago. That means more than 162 games a year, passionate Sox fans are listening to their team right here. Do you want them to hear about your product or service? Of course you do. It's the key to success. Reach people you know will support you. White Sox fans are intensely loyal. Hell, you're probably one yourself if you're listening right now. So let us help you craft the message that speaks loud and proud about you. Email White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com. That's White Sox at goodkarmabrands.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
$6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Truth of the matter is, you're listening to Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000. Weekdays, 7 to 10 a.m. But it'll last a lifetime. It may only be 3 hours a day, but it'll last you a lifetime.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin. national Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Poles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Cap and J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Adam Abdallah's in for Cap on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Courtney Cronin's with us. Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you. Before we talk about the football, Adam had a question for you.
Hi, Courtney. Great job filling in on Unsportsmanlike.
Thank you.
It's not really a question. It's just that I noticed the bookshelf behind you today. And
Yes.
I know Jesse has written 2. I said 1 book. He informed me that he's written 2 books.
Yes.
And Cap has written a book. So I'm going to do my best to get them to send you all 3 of their books so we can get the product placement behind you for next time.
I would love. No, thank you for letting me know about that. Because right now, like right over my left shoulder, is one of my best friends on the beat in Minnesota, Matthew Collar, wrote this book called Football is a Numbers Game, and it's a fantastic like analytical deep dive. And he wrote it last year, and it's literally been in this spot for a year. So I try to give him any sort of product placement I can. But I would love to advertise for Cap and Jesse, and if anybody else at 1000 has written a book too, just send it my way.
Maybe a little bit off camera for those 3 books, but you can put it in the shelf nonetheless, though. You can put it there. A little bit off
It'll
camera.
be in the corners. You gotta. It's like an Easter egg. You gotta search for it and see where it is.
Yeah.
But you know that if I have Cap's book, he's gonna want that thing front and center. He's gonna want me just holding it up in the middle of it.
Set it upside down, because that means distress. just do that. We're trying to figure out what we think of the game against Kansas City. We thought it was a mixed bag. What resonated with you most about the game on Friday?
Yeah, mixed bag's probably the right way to phrase it. I know that Ben Johnson wasn't happy at all, and I think the most consistent thing he's done is let you know when he's not happy with the operation. And it was everybody. It was the first team offense, first team defense, and certainly special teams that did not start out the game well. I mean, the run defense, I know that Grady Jarrett wasn't out there, no Tremaine Edmonds, of course the secondary's missing pieces, but it shouldn't look like that. So that's, the offense catches a lot of heat because they're learning a brand new scheme, Caleb Williams shouldering all of that, but the defense was not in tip-top shape for any stretch when we've been talking about how dominant they've been in training camp. So I thought that it was good that the balance of blame went around, but like within that blame were some real issues. And for Caleb and the offense, the first 2 drives that were sloppy, and Ben saying that, the same issues that have popped up a bunch of times in camp, the fact that they keep showing up is worrisome. Does it mean that they're going to lose the game? It's an automatic L for them against Minnesota? No, because they're going to pare down the playbook. They're going to simplify things. They're going to shorten the menu of plays. But you want a cleaner operation. You shouldn't have your opening play, which Caleb admitted. They go over those things a lot. He mistimed the snap when he was supposed to put the ball in the belly of the receiver running in jet motion. Like, he messed that up. And then he runs into a sack when he's holding on to the ball too long, and that's a big loss for them. Like, going from 2nd and 3 to 3rd and 9, those are some issues that I think are problems that they need to get cleaned up. Ben said as much, Caleb said as much. So I think that, in the context of, he also got to leave the preseason with a better taste in his mouth, leading that 2-minute drive at the end of the first half. To me, this is just like the same story of his training camp. Couple steps forward, 1 step back. I imagine we'll see more of that. I don't think that just stops when the regular season starts, because this is going to be an offense that people have to be patient with him in. Now, there's a difference between being patient and allowing things that should never happen in games, like some just like boneheaded things to happen. But Ben seems to be navigating that in a way that I feel like he's not panicking just yet, but certainly if they look like they did in those first 2 drives, they're not going to be very good, which is why I think it was a good thing to build some confidence in your young quarterback, to let him get out there and lead that 2-minute drive after he led the scoring drive to get them in position for a field goal on the 3rd series they had.
I know guys were out for injury and for other reasons, and I know it's the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. But am I wrong to be more concerned about the defense than I was before Friday?
Well, it's the first time you got an extended look at the defense against starters, right? Because against Buffalo, it was Mike White who was quarterbacking, and they got a quick 3-and-out. The pass rush is kind of a question mark. I think that really, for me, in leaving that game, was a problem. And cut down days starting tomorrow, there should be a significant amount of cuts made before that practice. They practice at a weird time, like in the middle of cuts. So that's, that would lead you to believe that a lot of their work's going to be done today or by the end of the day. Like, I think there's room to upgrade, because what we saw in limited sample size again, but that one series, Mahomes and the Chiefs had no problem going down the field. They couldn't pressure the quarterback. And I know that there's a young offensive line in there too, especially on the left side with a rookie and with somebody who switched positions, but it should have looked a little bit better than that. No, they weren't playing everybody up front, as we mentioned. Grady Jarrett was not out there, but I think that still remains a hole that we've been waiting to see. Like, how good is this pass rush? Can it actually stand up to a real starting caliber NFL offense? Now, the Chiefs are in their own category. It's a good litmus test to see how far the gap extends. But I think that was probably my biggest takeaway from all we've heard about this defense, that the pass rush is still somewhat of a question.
Courtney, in terms of the running game for the Chicago Bears, what is the likelihood that the Bears will find someone from the outside to help out with the depth chart?
They might have to because of the injuries. Like, DeAndre Swift was out there, and I think Royce Freeman and Ian Wheeler, like, they're thin. Like, Kyle Monungai, Roshan Johnson, Travis Homer not being available. I wonder if we're going to be seeing some more IR designations coming up, or maybe not season-ending ones, obviously. Let me clarify that. There's the short-term IR that you can designate 2 players at cutdown day to then return within, I believe it's 4 weeks. And you only get a couple of those a year. So it's possible, just given some of the injuries that they have right now, and we won't hear about this till tomorrow from Ben Johnson, but they're thin there. And I would imagine that they don't want to feel like they're on eggshells at that position going into week 1, knowing they're probably going to have to lean on the run game more early on this season. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to add anywhere, maybe not waiver claims, but like once the cuts happen, starting to parse through and figure who can we sign that can at least for a little bit get the team by at that position. If the other guys I mentioned are not healthy enough, they expect big things from Kyle Monungai, but we don't really even know what his injury is right now, and they don't have to say anything for another week. I would keep an eye on that one.
When you look at the secondary and their depth there, and obviously they're very thin, and obviously Jonathan just asked about bringing in outside help for running backs. Would they bring in any outside help for the secondary?
I think it depends on how quickly Josh Blackwell can get back. He's been injured for a little bit. Like his backup right now is Nick McLeod. So I've got 6 making the roster. The obvious ones, being the 3 starters, and then Nashawn Wright, McLeod, and Blackwell. When you have the amount of injuries though that they have, it feels like, okay, maybe they could try to carry 7 because they don't want to be thin at a position that, in the back end of the defense, they play a lot of press man coverage. Like they need bodies back there who are capable of doing that. Could that mean that they look outside what they have right now, or they keep somebody else? I mean, the depth right now behind those guys isn't great. Maybe you can upgrade it somewhere else, but it's not going to be a massive upgrade. I would be concerned about the numbers game right now. However, Kyler Gordon was back at practice last Wednesday. Jalen Johnson has been working out. I wasn't in Kansas City, so I don't know if he was actually doing a pregame warm-up there. It sounds like he did. I saw some video, but was it as intense? Was it as long as the one he did at Soldier Field? To be determined until we hear from Ben Johnson this week if he's still on track for week 1. But, they're hedging a lot. They're hedging a lot on, okay, these guys have like another week to get healthy. If they're not out, if it's not pointing towards them being able to practice in full at this time next week, then that would be a major concern considering who they play and the receivers that they're going to have to guard in week 1.
What do the next 2 weeks look like before the Monday night game against the Vikings?
So they'll practice the next 3 days. Cuts are tomorrow, so the roster has to go to 53 by 3 p.m. our time. They're off the weekend, and then they're right back at it on Monday. It's a little weird because they're on a Monday night schedule, so typically on a Monday night schedule you don't start practicing till Tuesday, but the expectation is They'll do some work on Monday, be off Tuesday, and then sorting out the rest of the week. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Wednesday on, Thursday off, Friday, Saturday, going into that Minnesota game. But they've got 2 weeks now, and I think this is a good test to see from Ben Johnson and his coaches. We now have 6 weeks. We know what this team is capable of. You can't throw anything new at them, nor would you want to at this point. But what do you have to start pulling back on? Because Ben made it pretty apparent on Friday when he was asked about, the playbook right now. Are you going to have to tailor some of it? And he said there's ebbs and flows to it. Like, I believe that, because if Friday was any indication, there's still a lot of work to be done from an operational standpoint with this offense. So maybe you take less, or you take, more off of Caleb's plate and give him a little bit less to master and to work with these next 2 weeks, so it doesn't feel like he's going to be overwhelmed, with that come week 1 against Minnesota.
To your old beat, the Minnesota Vikings picking up Carson Wentz as a backup to J.J. McCarthy. What was your reaction to that?
I was a little surprised. They trade for Sam Howell, and then they trade Sam Howell. They released Brett Rippon, I guess, yesterday night. They've had some other quarterbacks there. It's been an interesting offseason for them because it feels like they haven't been completely sold on JJ doesn't need the veteran help, and I think he does. I mean, there was a reason they were, sitting around waiting on the Aaron Rodgers thing, decided to pass there. Sam Darnold turned them down. He goes to Seattle. I checked in with somebody there the other day, and I just asked, straight up, 1 to 10, confidence level with J.J. McCarthy. How do you feel he'll be ready for the season? And the person I talked to put it at a 7 and said, he leans on his vets, which, yes, there are some growing pain moments, just like any young quarterback, but he's somebody who's really good at flushing that and leaning on the vets around him. Well, receivers, a big problem for them right now. It's Justin Jefferson and then somebody named Lucky Jackson and some other dudes who have not been Jashawn Jones, whatever the guy's name is. They have guys who he's throwing to on the first team offense that never played in an NFL game. He played with 8 different receivers on the first team unit throughout training camp because of injuries and other things. They're going to have to add. I would not be surprised if that Thielen thing comes to a head this week. Obviously, you don't want to worry. You want to worry about, does that stall the plan for the future? What happens when Jalen Naylor gets his hand healthy? What happens when Jordan Addison comes back? But for a stopgap, they're going to need some depth there because they are very thin outside of Justin Jefferson for that opener at receiver.
Shay, let's get the thorough breakdown on Lucky Jackson, please. Back up.
You got it. I'll get a scouting report together.
I mean, for the name alone, it's incredible. But I didn't know. I knew he was on the practice squad last year. I don't know anything about him. I don't think many people do. I realized I didn't really answer your question about the quarterback because I went more into the other stuff. But Carson Wentz has been sitting out there. He's a veteran quarterback. He's been in the league for a while. I guess they're looking at that as he's a more capable backup, but he also has the institutional knowledge of how to run an offense. And I would like to believe that at this point of his career, JJ isn't going to feel the pressure of somebody trying to take his job, whereas it's been a little different for Wentz in years past. But ever since he got the plug pulled on him in Philly and he's been bouncing around, maybe that's been a humbling experience, but was a little surprised that he was still out there at this point, considering some of the injuries elsewhere in training camp that have necessitated teams calling for quarterback.
In terms of answers, that was a good answer. You finally got to
Thank you. Wait, is Cap back yet? I keep hearing this, the way that these questions are phrased. It just makes me close my eyes and I think I'm
y'all
talking.
are onto it now.
Jackass.
Sorry, Courtney.
It's okay. I appreciate it. It makes me happy.
Thank you, Courtney.
You make me happy.
Wow.
The oldest
Thanks, Courtney.
brewery in America.
We are onto it, Adam. Is he?
Lucky Jackson.
And 3 new books going to Courtney for the bookcase. Mm-hmm. That's coming up.
Shortstop for the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Hey, you like cats? Next on Cap and J Hood.
Cap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas vacation.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Kappa J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira Joyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Advantage Toyota of River Oaks has all the new Toyota vehicles you've been looking for. If you're not driving home in your new Toyota in less than 60 minutes, they'll make your first car payment. Every new Toyota comes with the Advantage Plus program. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details or visit AdvantageToyotaRiverOaks.com.
Cap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Cap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and on YouTube. Also follow us on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Adam Abdalla's in for Cap. We're with you until 10 o'clock. Then it's Clinton and Friends. At 10, followed by Bleck And Jurko at 12. Waddle Silvy at 2:30. White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Royals. Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Shout out to NHSChicago.org, Neighborhood Housing Services of Chicago, a proud partner of ESPN Chicago. They had their party in the park at Rainbow Beach on Saturday. I stopped by because it's not that far from my house, and I was like, free food. So I stopped over there. And you know what it is in the neighborhood, man. It starts wafting through the air, and it's just kind of like,
oh, yeah.
Oh, it's like cartoonishly you're flying through the air because you're just following the scent, the smell of the good barbecue and the good food. So they had that at Rainbow Beach, and the dignitaries were honored there for their community work. So NHS is always connected to the community, so I was there as well. Norman's Bistro at the Lake. Great spot there, right there on Rainbow Beach. When people say, "Where do you live?" and I say South Shore,
yeah,
and then someone has this quizzical look, I go, other side of Evanston.
Oh.
Yeah, we have the lake over there too.
Yeah.
On the south side. It's crazy though. We got the lake too. It's amazing. It doesn't cut off.
Yeah.
And downtown.
It just ends?
Exactly. They think it just ends right there. Like,
yeah, it just stops after Soldier Field, right?
Yeah, like no.
Okay.
Even further than that.
Okay.
And they're like, oh wow. So shout out to NHS there. Shay has a conundrum because he has a loving dog. But there's going to be, I think, a roommate that's moving in besides his wife and Shay. Is there someone else coming to your home?
So my wife wants to get a cat.
No.
I have never had a cat. She has never had a cat. We have never really been cat people. But
she have a dog, though.
She is. We wanted to get a second dog, but she has done like deep dive into instead of a second dog, she wants a cat.
No.
As a person who's never had a cat, I got no clue what you do with it. And I was hoping maybe we could get a little advice for me because I came home over the weekend and she had a list of all the things that we have to buy to make the cat's life easier. She was looking up adoptable cats. I'm afraid I'm going to come home from work today and she'll be sitting there with a kitten.
Go cats.
Frankly.
Oh, so she wants Pat Fitzgerald to live with you?
Go cats.
He's available now.
Go cats.
He's a little richer, too, so he might...
Yeah. Hard veto on Fitzy moving in.
No.
Good name for a cat, though. Fitzy.
It looks like you're warming up to the idea.
I don't have a choice, Hoodie, is the way that I've found it.
Wait a minute. You're Shay Norling. What are you talking about? I can understand this is Cap. This is you.
I told her whatever pet she wants to get is the pet will get. But wow, I'm hoping that she has a come to Jesus moment and we end up getting a second dog, frankly. But I am on board with the cat if she wants to get the cat. She's found this like litter box that sits in a stainless steel box inside of a piece of furniture so it doesn't smell, which was the biggest concern for me.
So a coffin for the cat? That's what it sounds like you described.
Yeah, first of all, I say this with the utmost hate in my heart for cats. Cats suck. I don't like cats, mostly because I'm allergic to them. But I don't like cats. They smell bad, mostly because their litter boxes smell bad. I'm horribly allergic to them. I don't like them. I think they're mean.
Scary.
Yeah, they're not nice.
Well, that's the thing is
dicks. Most of them.
And they got their own thing going on.
Yeah,
you can't walk them. You can't.
Yeah, they crap in the house.
We have a friend who has two cats, and they're both great. They're very friendly. They're very social. They kind of do mind their own business, but they come around. They want to be around their people. But I feel like that's a rarity. The majority of cats you get just want to peace out and do their deal. And they don't give a rip about you. And I've always liked that the dog is a social animal that really wants to like be a part of your life.
Yeah. Get a dog. I'm a dog person. I'm not a cat person.
Shay, I don't like cats. Me personally, I just don't like them because you just don't know where they're coming from. They just come out of nowhere. And I'm just not. I like a dog because a dog, if nothing else, will let you know they're in the room. They'll come right to you, you know what I'm saying? But the idea that you're just sitting around and all of a sudden under your legs while you're just watching TV is just a meow. Like, what? Where'd you come from?
No.
I don't like that.
I said I'm on board until the cat tries to jump on the soundboard and knocks my TV over. Then we got problems. And I know that'll happen because I always see those social media videos of the cat destroying everything in the house.
Yeah.
It's not
or
good.
they need to, like, my sister had a cat for a while and she came home and, like, it was what's a better term for this? It was claiming its territory everywhere. You know? All over the place.
That's going to bug me.
Not in the box. Everywhere.
Let's not do that.
I don't even like dogs that do that. My mom's got a dog, one of these pad dogs that you go when it comes to your apartment.
I'm not a fan.
You got to put pads everywhere.
I'm not a fan.
And I'm like, no, dogs go outside.
One thing that is a positive, though, is the cat is lower maintenance early. Like a puppy, it's 6 months of our lives where we have to be nonstop training this thing. A kitten, from what I understand, they come out of the box pretty much knowing the litter box is where they go.
All right, so we'll take your phone calls coming up. Cat or no cat for Shay, 312-332-3776.
This is not a euphemism, people.
But first, well, no, it's you know. No. Cat or no cat for Shay Norley. That's next. First, the Cap and J Hood cut of the day, right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Go Cats.
No cats.
This is Cap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Dear Lord.
We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Cap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with a Rich Eisen show at noon. Bleck and Abdalla take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle and Silvy show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
Kennedy Express lanes closed, or worse, open but not moving. The CTA doors are open for you. Don't sit in traffic when you could ride the train, like I do, to and from work every day. Red line or bus. Park and ride is available at the Cumberland exit number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. Thank you, Hoodie. Just sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money. Do more. Ride CTA.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour. Nor do we cherry-pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG Law.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
On October 21st, 2006, Michigan State found themselves down 38-3 with less than 10 minutes to go in the third quarter, and they made that initial deficit like it never even happened, scoring 38 straight points to win 41-38.
Incomplete. The ball game is over. The Michigan State Spartans in one of the greatest comebacks in Michigan State football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Want to buy a vehicle in 60 minutes or less? Purchase your next vehicle in 60 minutes or less at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, or your first car payment is on them. And every new Chevy comes with the Advantage Plus program. Together, let's drive. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Cap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Cap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. David Flom does J Moore! J Moore!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
J Moore! Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
Sam Acho took a shot at Caleb Williams over the weekend, leadership-wise. Really bizarre reasoning. Take a listen to this.
Another thing's a little thing, but a big thing. Even just some of the uniform stuff. Look at the socks that are halfway down. It's not a huge deal, but when you're looking at a franchise quarterback, a leader of the team, you want to be in full uniform. You want to be a guy that other teammates can look to. Man, sit your ass down.
Every time they get a false start, I'm blaming Caleb Williams' socks being half down. Shot or no shot, this is the dumbest criticism of Caleb Williams yet.
Like, that just deserves a round of applause. That's just the best take. Like, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
I can understand that it came from his unemployed brother, but it came from Sam Acho. I'm actually shocked. I can see that on FS1, him saying that, like, his socks are wrong, and let me tell you why. I can understand if he's doing that, but from Smiling Sam?
We need to get to
from Smiling Sam Acho?
The COVID-style shorts, too.
I did.
You get Emmanuel Acho in front of a screen. Let me show you his socks.
He doesn't even wear his mouthpiece correctly, Carm.
Oh, my.
I think that...
Skip Salviano checking in.
No. I've got the best job, Carm.
Oh, come on.
He's got the worst mouthpiece, Carm. He's got the worst mouthpiece, Carm.
Skip, No, that wasn't Skip. That wasn't Skip.
How is he supposed to get a snap count right? He can't even put his mouth guard in.
Yeah, right.
He's got the worst mouth guard, Carm.
And that's all, folks.
That wasn't supposed to be Skip. Come on, don't do Skip. Don't do Skip like that. That wasn't supposed to be Skip.
Cap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, steak, Italian seafood, and more. 300 North LaSalle in Chicago. Open to 11 a.m. every day. Skip Salviano likes it. You should as well. ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com. Cat or no cat? Mikey. Morning, how are you?
What's going on, my guys? I chose a clown, first and foremost. Secondly, get the cat. I promise you, as somebody that's had both cat and dog, a dog is like a child. You got to walk it.
Yeah.
You got to have somebody watch it. I went to Puerto Rico for 2 weeks.
Yep.
My cat is in the crib. Automatic feeder, automatic water dispenser. He's probably going to be laying in the same spot from when I left. All they do is just chill. They'll come up to you when they want attention. Outside of that, you don't got to do anything.
All right, Mikey. Mikey says, go Cats. I-Town Pat. Cat or no cat, Pat?
Is this I-Town Pat?
You tell me.
Kevin in New Buffalo. Cat or no cat? Hey, Kev.
Hey, guys. Love the show.
Thank
Great
you.
caring. I'm not wearing any socks. The biggest compliment you can pay to a cat is they're just like a dog. So dogs 100% all day, 24/7.
Hoodie, can you do me a favor? Go back to Mikey really quick.
Yeah.
Mikey, I have to ask you, when you came back from your vacation, how foul did your house smell?
Disgusting.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all, because we got the same thing that your girl was talking about. It's like a little cabinet kind of shelf. You throw the litter box inside. You can put pictures on top, decorated. People come over, they don't even know it's a litter box.
Oh my God.
Okay.
ESPN 1000. Hi.
Hey, this is Bill from Grays Lake.
Bill, cat or no cat?
Well, no cat, but I'd like to remind you of a quote from Christopher Hitchens, who said that if you love...
We thank you so much for being with us here on the Cap and J Hood Morning Show. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore.
In terms of the cat.
We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody. Take that, Chicago. Take cat.
See you later.
From
In terms
Chicago.
of...
Hi, it's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. If you own a business or manage a building, now's the time to upgrade to LED lighting and actually save money. We're an official 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and they may cover up to 70% of the project. We make it crazy simple from install to paperwork. I'm not kidding. You get better light, lower bills, and we handle all the hard stuff. Call us or visit ulasaves.com. I'll come out and show you what's possible. Let's light it up.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Escape the heat. Head to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for 89 cents. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's just 89 cents. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tomorrow night at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone. With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates for you. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and we are back on the Watch ESPN app. I feel good. I'm wearing glasses. I'm wearing a collared shirt. I came to work today like an actual adult after being on vacation for a year. Cam is on the con. Good to talk to you, Cam. Rachel is on the board. So we got some old friends here until the gang gets back together from folks on vacation. But I have returned to Los Angeles. I went back to the district for a couple of days. And, I got on a plane. Got on a plane for personal reasons for the first time in a long time. And yesterday, I almost saw somebody get put on the no-fly list. And I might have been the reason.
We were in a 3-seat situation up against the bulkhead. I was in the middle seat. This gentleman was in the left seat, and I'm just going to try to figure out whether or not I'm a crazy person for this or whether this was just enough petty cam for you to like. The door closes. Mind you, I'm on my headphones. I've got the noise canceling on. I'm doing something on my phone. I'm not particularly paying attention to the boarding situation because I had to sprint from my connection effectively to the next plane. I didn't care. I just got on the plane, sat down in the seat, wasn't even paying attention to who was in front of me. Next thing you know, somebody's waving their hands in front of my face like I'm some sort of animal in a zoo. And then I get a couple jab pokes to my arm, and I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, do you need something? What is it? He says, hey, buddy, they closed the door. You can move over now. I said, I think I'm good. And he says, what? What are you talking about? Immediately drops multiple F-bombs, starts freaking out on me, and I said, I don't want to sit there. He goes, yeah, but there's this, there's that, there's this, and you've got your elbows on both of the armrests. I go, bro, do you not know how planes work? If you in the middle seat, you get both armrests. This is not news. He says, well, if you wanted more room, why don't you just move over there? I said, I don't need more room. I'm using the armrests allotted to me by the international understanding of how armrests work. I said, if you want to sit in that seat, you can. This guy blows up to the point that I almost had to call somebody to get this dude to chill out. He huffed and puffed for the entire hour and 15-minute flight, Cam, and I didn't move one single foot. Was this Bush League, was this petty, or was this reasonable on my part?
I think the Bush League part is waving your hands in front of a stranger's face and poking them repeatedly.
Thank you.
I think I probably silently would have wished that, we both had an open seat next to us, maybe me in the aisle, you in the window seat, but I probably would not have made any type of scene whatsoever if I'm in this guy's position, especially not, gesturing to you very demonstrably. Like, my least favorite thing in the world, I worked in, a restaurant, is when people, snap at you. And
Yes.
this is basically the equivalent of him, snapping in your face, which is just never going to fly with me.
That was exactly my issue. I said, you know what? This isn't about the space anymore. You have violated my personal decency, and I'm not moving. And I was like, I have availability of that seat over there. I can stretch my leg over there. He started getting into this nonsense about a bad back and this, that, and the third. I said, you know what, man? I don't want to hear it anymore. And I just put my headphones back on, and I didn't move. And when the plane got ready to land, I made a big to-do about putting my do-rag on right there with my elbows and the tail flying everywhere, just so he understood where I was coming from. My man was hot.
If he was a little more gentle about it, would you have considered moving over?
Yes, if he had just asked me, hey, what do you think? And I probably still would have said, if you want to sit there, I'll sit in the aisle. Because I just don't like sitting in the window when there's a bulkhead. It's a weird feeling. You feel boxed in. It's a weird setup. Not my favorite.
Sure.
Which is why I didn't want to be there to begin with. If he had been a little bit more diplomatic, there would have been probably better proceedings. Anyway, be a part of Clinton and Friends on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Call us at 888-SAY-ESPN. That's 888-729-3776. ESPN Nation is presented by Dr. Pepper. It's not college football season without the delicious taste of an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. College football, it's a pepper thing.
We're not parsing words, hiding from the headlines,
Extra, extra, read all about it.
or saving the best for later.
I can't wait.
It's time for The Lead.
Talk about burying the lead.
On Clinton and Friends.
We're coming down to cutdown day in the NFL. And one of the people that we talk a lot about on this program is obviously Shedeur Sanders. Those of you who know my work at Anscape know that I've covered him since he played at Colorado, even covered him when he went to Jackson State. And his situation with the Browns is a fascinating one for multiple reasons. Now, they had over the course of training camp 5 quarterbacks in camp because Joe Flacco, a starter, a man nearly as old as I am, is somebody that people don't view as a quarterback that's going to be able to play an entire 17-game season. That is completely reasonable. Heck, for that matter, I bet there's decent money in Vegas that no quarterback is actually going to play 17 games because that's just a little too long of a season anyway, but that's not the point. The point here is that what's going on with the Browns is one of the more interesting controversies, if we're going to use that word, in football because it encapsulates so many different things that are wrong about not just that team and that franchise. This is not singling them out, although that is important. We'll get to that in a second. but about how teams handle quarterbacks overall in the NFL. I said this all the time on Around the Horn. I continue to say this on this program. Quarterback is the worst coached position in the league. That extends out to how it's handled, not just in terms of X's and O's, but in terms of decision-making, in terms of roster construction, and in terms of what, to use a football word, and by football I mean football, man management as well. Preseason finale was pretty tough for the Browns. Sanders did not look good. Dylan Gabriel, that is, man, has spent quite a bit of time playing a lot of football in college. Looked like a guy that could go if you needed him to in an emergency situation, and we still don't know what the circumstance is with Kenny Pickett behind Joe Flacco. But the problem with the Sanders circumstance is this. There are people that seem to believe that there are conspiratorial elements around this scenario that have given him a raw deal. I would go so far as to say, personally, that none of the quarterbacks in the in the QB room for the Cleveland Browns have had a good situation. Not one. Let's hear what Stefanski had to say on Sunday about what his feelings are regarding Shedeur.
I don't concern myself with outside type of things, but I'm committed to his development, just like all of our rookies. So we'll continue to focus on getting our guys better, and that's what we'll stay committed to, and that's what's important to me.
And did you, I'm sure you kind of answered this last night, but why didn't you keep him in for the 2-minute, or why did you decide to take him out?
Yeah, nothing more than decided to give Snoop some work at the end of the game.
Okay. The nitty-gritty, granular level of what downs were being played, what reps were being taken is one thing. But my larger concern, and the only real reason why I feel that there is some validity to the idea that Shedeur probably was not given the fairest of shakes, is very simple. Why did you pick him, Cleveland, if you weren't going to try to find a way to play him, Cleveland, is the basic question. The owner came out and said, let us not forget, Sanders was not my guy. The head coach does not appear to be somebody who had any interest in getting Sanders anything more than the reps that any other fifth-round pick would get. Understandable and reasonable. Apparently, the GM saw this as an opportunity they couldn't pass up, and next thing you know, they've got 4 quarterbacks in the room who are just kind of idling their hands. That is on the Browns. That is the Browns being the Browns regarding goofball operations from a front office level that nobody seems to understand. Never a good thing when Hollywood makes a mockery of your particular team in a Kevin Costner-starred vehicle. Sidebar. Go see that movie if you haven't already. My point is this. The only way it was going to work for Shedeur in Cleveland was a scenario in which it was clear that they were looking for him to get to a certain point, as opposed to just another guy on the roster. Did he deserve that over somebody else? No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that room was so crowded, and because of who Flacco is and what year he is in his life, it was never going to really work out with that many heads in the room. Let's hear what Matt Fontana had to say about the idea of sabotage entering the situation. I'm telling y'all, it's sabotage.
This idea that Sanders is getting sabotaged, I think, is completely loon. I think this is one of the stupidest and craziest things that I have heard, that the Browns or Kevin Stefanski are out there trying to teach Shedeur a lesson or trying to show that he really didn't deserve to be drafted, but then he did get drafted because ownership wanted to get involved. The Browns are starved for a quarterback. They've not had a quarterback outside of Baker Mayfield since they've returned in 1999. So the idea that this guy could potentially, now however long shot that might be, but any little potential that he could be a franchise savior quarterback, they need to explore that, and I think they are. I just think he's a 5th-round pick, and they're treating him like a 5th-round pick. That's it.
With all due respect to Matt, though, he contradicted himself. You know who thinks that they could be a franchise quarterback? The fans in Cleveland. You ever seen a rookie who's never played a down of an official NFL game selling that many jerseys? No. This was a self-created problem So while sabotage in itself might be an overstatement, ineptitude is not. As in, they might have sabotaged themselves rather than just one singular player, something Cleveland does well and often. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Would love to get your thoughts on how they've handled this circumstance. Separately, that might have been the worst place he could have possibly gone, Shedeur that is, to try to make his way into the NFL. After falling on the draft board precipitously, he ends up in a situation in which the team and the city, who have had awful quarterback experience over the last, 3/4 of my lifetime, don't have any idea how they're going to handle the situation. This is your periodical reminder that Deshaun Watson is also still actually on that team. They paid him all that money after they traded for him. That's the same team. So we're not giving the Browns the benefit of the doubt on anything. Malicious intent isn't even the concern here. Generalized stupidity is. I'm not saying any of these people specifically are stupid. I'm saying the process for which they have tried to figure out who their backup is has not been smart, in my opinion. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Kurt Warner had an interesting thing to say. You're familiar with his work, Super Bowl champion. He says, I was really looking forward to the competition between Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur Sanders in the last preseason game. I know it plays out like this sometimes, but a bummer that both didn't have the same ops to make plays. DG played well again and had good ops to make plays, ops meaning opportunities here. SS didn't, those same ops, so it was hard to make much of an assessment. Exclamation point. Okay. That's interesting that Kurt Warner, of all people, is paying attention to that. That shows you how much of a story this is nationally. You never want to be the center of attention in the league when the attention is focused on what it appears you don't know how to do. Quarterback, important position. Hardest one to handle. God, hope Flacco stays upright for at minimum 10 games to start the season. But there's a real question. There's a real question about what do you actually do roster-wise. You going to practice squad, Shedeur? Okay. You going to keep Kenny Pickett, even though you don't really know what's going on with the hammy? I believe that's the injury. I feel like, Cam, I haven't heard a Kenny Pickett injury update in a month.
Dude,
So
I have no idea what's going on with him.
on there, right? You know? So
I just keep hearing, Kenny Pickett's banged up. We don't know when he's coming back.
That's it. There's all these questions. And you actually got a reasonably good defense there with Myles Garrett. And they can't get out of their own way in the QB room. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Want to get your thoughts on the messy quarterback situation out there in Cleveland? That's after this from Robert Half. Every team has its great core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plans to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlog projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent. Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app. We're back.
The NFL on ESPN Radio.
I believe in Caleb Williams with an offense that is well suited for the gifts that he brings to the table.
Camp to camp, team to team.
Wow! What a catch!
10 days until opening night.
Ready or not.
The countdown continues on ESPN Radio.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto. at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood.
Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Save big on your next painting project at Menards. Get long-lasting color with Pittsburgh's Grand Distinction Exterior Paint and Primer in one. It's highly dirt-resistant and provides a mildew-resistant coating. Save big on Grand Distinction Paint. The perfect combination of strength and beauty. Visit us in-store. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
And we're live here outside the Perez family home, just waiting for the... And there they go, almost on time this morning. Mom is coming out the front door strong with a double-arm kid carry. Looks like Dad has the bags. Daughter is bringing up the rear. Oh, but the diaper bag wasn't closed. Diapers and toys are everywhere. Ooh, but Mom has just nailed the perfect car seat buckle for the toddler. And now the eldest daughter, who looks to be about 9 or 10, has secured herself in the booster seat. Dad zips the bag closed, and they're off. But looks like Mom doesn't realize her coffee cup is still on the roof of the car. And there it goes. Oh, that's a shame. That mug was a fam favorite.
Don't sweat the small stuff. Just nail the big stuff. Like making sure your kids are buckled correctly in the right seat for their age and size. Learn more at nhtsa.gov/the right seat.
Visit nhtsa.gov/the
right seat. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Georgia Bird stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
If you miss a show or an interview on ESPN 1000, you can hear it anytime, anywhere through the all-new ESPN Chicago app.
This is Clinton and Friends.
I have this very unit in my home.
Really?
Yes, I do. But of course, I got it modified with the TK421, which kicks it up another, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 quads per channel, you know. But that's technical talk. That doesn't really concern me. You're still a little uncertain, aren't you? Yeah. You know what you need? You need a test drive. That's what you need. You need a test drive. I mean, it's one thing to hear it from Buck's mouth. It's another thing to hear it from the TK421. So let me just pop in this 8-track, and you just give a listen and tell me what you think, okay?
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
ESPN Radio is powered by Progressive Insurance. If you want to hit us up, you can do so on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Back in California. Haven't been on the 101 yet. 888-ESPN. Right back where we started from. 888-729-3776. Talking about the Browns and Shedeur Sanders and sort of how they'd handle this entire situation, which has effectively been the talk of the NFL preseason on some level. I mean, taking sort of the Cowboys circus show out of it, from a real football standpoint, this has been really the chalk talk of the season. You can hit us up at ESPN Radio, at Clinton Yates, at Clinton and Friends on Twitter as well. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Walrus in Encino. How you doing, buddy? Long time no speak.
Hey, good morning, CY. Good morning, Cam, Rachel, all the friends out there. Hope you had a great vacation, CY.
Thank you.
I was just on the 101 freeway. It was not bad. So anyways, I think it's been an unmitigated disaster in terms of what's going on with the Cleveland Browns QB room. But like I told Cam, I think this is to Shedeur Sanders' benefit because he gets to show that he's legitimately more mature than an NFL franchise. The way this young man has been handling this situation, he has not been complaining or griping. He hasn't been showboating like so many people kind of tried to paint a picture of when it comes to him, rather. So I think he just needs to kind of bide his time, put his work in, and then hopefully he's going to be able to go to a better situation. You know, I really think it's as simple as that. You all have a great day, and long live the Horn.
Thank you, Walrus. I don't disagree. I've been saying that since before we left for the break, which is that the way that Sanders has handled this has been the epitome of class, which is easier said than done for a lot of people. But again, remember what folks were saying when he came in. It was going to be a headache. His dad was going to be involved. Blah, 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 yakety schmackety. None of that happened. None of that at all happened, in fact. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Emilio in Virginia, what's up?
Guys.
Hey, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Pretty good.
Yes. I felt like the whole situation was like a money move for Cleveland, just to kind of get him there. I mean, Shedeur's a winner. And I also think that as Stefanski, plays Shedeur and he wins, he's, continue to do well, then, I mean, the fans were looking for this kid to be number one. And Cleveland's not having that.
I mean, okay. Right. Thanks for the phone call. That's saying a whole lot of nothing without saying much. But I get what you're getting at here. But the implication from that caller was that for whatever reason, Cleveland doesn't want to see, from an organizational standpoint, Shedeur Sanders being the number one QB. I don't know what evidence we have to that. Now, one could say that organizationally, structurally, whatever, they just weren't ready for that kind of a show. Oh, I mean, okay, but why would you then pick him and put people's eyeballs on your program and your franchise if you didn't want people to see what you were doing, or in this case, what you were not doing? That's where this is the most quizzical to me overall. It doesn't seem that they had a plan on any front, never mind with this kid who went to Colorado and Jackson State. And so for Stefanski to be up there acting like, oh, yeah, well, here's how it goes. Well, you played Huntley in a 2-minute drill and then cut him the next day. How does that make sense? Explain that to me. Was he going to show enough in a 2-minute situation to make a 53-man? And if not, then why didn't you play the other kid? I mean, it doesn't have to be a conspiracy to ask a basic question like that. And I think that's where the average football fan looks at that and says, I'm not sure I follow this logic. And then guys are talking about outside noise. Outside noise? Looking at the plays on the field. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Steven in Orlando, welcome to the show.
Hey, Clinton. Just wanted to say, it's kind of similar to the situation in Pittsburgh. You have a veteran quarterback that's going to be getting the snaps to start the season. You got a couple of guys that they've been playing in the preseason that really we already know about, in Skylar Thompson and Mason Rudolph. And then you have the national champion in Will Howard, who didn't even get a snap. And it's because he's going to get time to develop, just like we need to give time to Shedeur. He wasn't drafted to be the starter. He was drafted to develop. So everybody just needs to pump the brakes, let the kid develop, and hopefully he turns into a good starter one day.
Thanks for the phone call. That's not as analogous as you think. Mason Rudolph has started more games. Aaron Rodgers is better than Joe Flacco, at least over the course of the years. But there are similarities. I do understand what you're getting at. The problem is that you can't have 4 quarterbacks on your 53-man. Speaking of Pittsburgh and Kenny Pickett, a decision has to be made there. They're doing that thing that I can't stand in life, never mind sports, which is when people who don't have enough gumption to believe in themselves refuse to make decisions so they can't be looked at as wrong in any given scenario. Spreading out the accountability amongst everything other than the person who actually makes the decision just to be able to save face in case something goes wrong is what the Browns are doing, and it looks like they might come up with nothing instead of just getting one right or getting one wrong and having to say, our bad. 888-ESPN. 888-729-3776. Andy in Pittsburgh, what's up?
Hey, I want to say 2 things about this with Shedeur. I think they're handling it the way they are because they can lose on purpose and tank and get the number 1 pick in the draft next year, which is in Pittsburgh, and rub it in the Steelers' nose. And then if the other thing is, if they don't handle it right, they could be looking at a racism lawsuit because the Mannings next year, and when Arch Manning comes out, there's going to be all this parading and all this Mannings being involved in everything, and they ain't going to say a word about the Mannings being involved, which is unfair, fair to Shedeur. They should have, but they haul a showboating with Shedeur, but they ain't going to haul a showboating with the Mannings.
Thanks for the phone call. If you're implying that they're tanking for next season, that would definitely qualify as sabotage to everyone involved. That's the point here. There does not seem to be a clear reason for any of this outside of the fact that they wanted the attention and now they can't handle it. And you know what I'm rooting for, Cam? Let me tell you what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for a scenario in which the Browns have to face the music on something and can't just let everything play out due to injury and circumstance and say, oh, we did our best. Let's just say Flacco takes a tough hit, can't start a game around, let's say, week 5. Let's say Dylan Gabriel starts a game, throws a pick 6, and the entire crowd's wearing Shedeur Sanders jerseys. I mean, what do you do then? What do you do then? That was the dag-on variable that they couldn't count on, which is that their fans actually wanted to see Sanders on the field.
Yeah, I mean, they've put themselves in a situation where they have as many variables on the roster as possible because they have like 4 quarterbacks. So they're injecting so much randomness into how the fans are going to react to each guy and how they're going to react to each guy and how the teammates are going to react to each guy. So I think they're just introducing so much uncertainty to their own organization, and now they just have all this stuff in front of them, and I think they have really not a lot of idea what to do with it. It depends how you define face the music, but I feel like if you put the Browns and a quarterback position in the same conversation, they've kind of been facing the music for 25 years since they came back to Cleveland because they've had almost no success whatsoever, especially at that position, and it's been a revolving door the whole way. So it's kind of emblematic of this entire tenure of the last 25 years since they've been back, that they have 4 quarterbacks on the roster, and maybe none of them are going to work out.
That's the thing. Let this be a lesson, kiddos. Sometimes you have to just pick and live with the consequences. You cannot parse out plausible deniability in every aspect of your life to remove yourself from personal responsibility of any singular choice. That works in a lot of parts of life, not just picking quarterbacks in the NFL. You can say, oh, well, they wanted to keep their options open. Oh, well, they needed to make sure this, that, and the third. Okay. Or you can say, I think I know what I'm doing. I like this particular individual. Here's how we're going to work together to make each other great. That does not seem to have happened for any of these quarterbacks. I understand injury is a factor. I understand age is an issue as well. But sometimes you just got to go for it, man. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776 on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. Derek in Los Angeles, what up?
Hey, Clinton.
Hey.
I just wanted to point out there's a philosophical argument called Hanlon's razor, kind of like Occam's razor.
Sure.
And it says don't prescribe malice where incompetence is the probable cause. And that feels like the Browns in a nutshell.
Thanks for the phone call. Excellent point. I enjoyed the level of intellectualism that the callers bring to this program. It's a big part of what we do. Hanlon's razor. Not to be confused with his brother Occam, who gets all the love.
I love a good razor.
What kind of razor do you use, Cam?
I actually don't even know. But I just love, like, philosophical theories that you can apply to things, and they always have, like, cool names.
Cool names.
Yeah. I had not heard of Hanlon's razor, so I'm glad to be introduced to his,
his handiwork.
Yeah, his work. And I know a lot more about his brother, as you said, Occam.
Right. I was familiar
duo.
with the term. They are a very dynamic duo. Occam and Hanlon coming to weekends on ESPN Radio. No. I have heard of Hanlon's razor in the context of the phrase, as in the actual concept. Do not prescribe malice to something that can be described as incompetence. That's a given, but that doesn't change my feelings on the result. And if you're Shador specifically, then it shouldn't change how you feel about how you've been treated. Like I said, he's been classy all the way, but it hasn't been a big issue. The specific numbers, by the way, Sanders was 3 for 6 with 14 yards. He took 5 sacks from 41 yards. To get into the real football element of this, and the reason why I actually am kind of not happy with the Browns is because he appears to be the exact same player that he was at Colorado. The things that he did that made you upset watching him are still the same. The holding of the ball, the running around, the not being able to react until his offensive line actually does something. One would think that you would be trying to coach him out of these things to see what you get, as opposed to just kind of letting it happen and saying, okay, we don't want that. That, my personal opinion on that is that's how that could have been handled. Turns out it was not. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Rich in Indy on the Dr. Pepper call-in line. This is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio. What's up?
Yes, I'd have to say maybe Occam's razor is apropos in this situation, because maybe the most obvious answer is the fact that if a guy's not playing well, he's going to his ass is going to be on the bench. I thought it was overrated in college. I think, we wouldn't be talking about any other fifth-round draft pick that's playing as poorly as he is right now, except for his last name.
Thanks for the phone call. Alas, he does have his last name. And what can you do if the guy's popular? We probably wouldn't be talking about any other fifth-round pick either if he hadn't gotten picked by the Browns. If he was just doing his thing at a franchise that had a quarterback that was established and just being himself and not playing well, that would be one thing. But he believed, and a lot of people in that town believed, he could play on that team because of what Cam alluded to before as 25 years of incompetence. That's the difference in the wrinkle. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Q in Sioux Falls. What's up?
Hey, man. Thanks for having me, guys. Love the show.
Thank you.
Just a question there. Kind of one of the things that stands out to me is it a disconnect between Kevin Stefanski and ownership? Or is Stefanski, he comes from the Connell tree. Remember last year when they had 4 or 5 quarterbacks there? Is it a security blanket thing, looking for the best option?
No, thanks for the phone call. I mean, I got to believe there's a disconnect. I've never seen a situation where an owner came out and specifically took his name away from a draft pick on the board. That was new to me to some degree. That was weird as I don't know what. Say, that wasn't my guy. Okay. Don't nobody want the recipe to your mama's peach cobbler? It was weird. 888-SAY-ESPN. 888-729-3776. Andre in Alabama. What up? You're on Clinton and Friends.
I think they trying to sabotage the dual Sanders to get Archie Manning, and we don't know what Archie Manning going to be. We know Peyton Manning was good and Eli Manning was good, and we also know that their daddy was good, but we don't know what he's going to be. So I think they should give everybody a chance to show what they can do. So Dual Sanders done played for two colleges, and both of them that he played for, he turned them around. Jackson State wasn't nobody. Colorado hadn't won games and I don't know when, and he went there and turned them around too. So I don't see why they won't give him a chance to see why he can't do it for the Browns.
Thanks for the phone call. Got to turn your radios down when you call the program, kiddos. Just a little functional element of radio operation there. I'm not going to go so far as to say Jackson State wasn't nobody. Folks in these parts of the world get upset when you just start openly dismissing their programs out of hand. Did they turn things around down there? Yeah. Did they turn things around in Colorado? Obviously. His biggest skill to a lot of people, including me, is his ability to not only believe in himself, but make other people believe in themselves too. And therefore, you get things rolling on a level that gives you some momentum to eventually become good. The problem is that is a college thing. Pro football teams do not have that kind of time, or at least don't think that they do. And they certainly don't act like they do either. 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. Leland in Toronto, what's up?
Hey, thanks for having me. I absolutely appreciate the infusion of some philosophy into this conversation this morning, because incidentally, I'm a philosophy professor. So
hold on. You're a philosophy professor. You do this at the university level, I take it?
Yeah.
Graduate or undergrad? I'm just trying to get an idea of where you're coming from, because that's cool.
I've done both. I primarily do undergraduate, but I've also been on some dissertation committees as well.
Okay, we're on a little bit of a sidebar, so bear with me here. How popular is philosophy as an academic subject these days? This is an honest question.
Yeah, no, it's decreasing. All the humanities in general is kind of going down. It's not the job that typically, or the discipline that has the kind of clearest, direct job path.
Sure.
But it provides a lot of, critical thinking, that kind of stuff.
Right.
Transferable skills that are useful. So it's trying to explain that to parents, students, all those.
Last thing before your question, are there any more Razors in the Razor family that we need to know about now that Occam and Hanlon have made themselves known?
I don't think so. I mean, there probably are. Those are the main two that I go with in the kind of critical thinking classes that I teach. Those are definitely the most common.
All right. So what's your question? After all that, pardon me. What you got?
Yeah, no, all good. So I think, in terms of philosophy, I go with the throw them bows philosophy by our great 20th century thinker Ludacris. And I want to applaud your pettiness on the flight. So as Cam was saying, I think that, general kind of flight etiquette would have you moving over, but that goes out the window as soon as homeboys start snapping, waving, poking, all that kind of stuff. So, like I said, at that point, that's when you got to start spreading out, throwing them bows. You got to start getting up and taking multiple bathroom trips. Just your whole thing switches from your comfort to his discomfort. So I applaud you on what you did. And you got to double down even further next time. So I'll leave it at that. And please, more stories about your pettiness. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for the phone call. I'm not a petty person. That's why it was such a rarity. Oh, one of the great minds of our time, Chris Bridges, a.k.a. Ludacris, the throw them bows philosophy.
What a call.
Cut the promo right now. That was a great call. Oh, man. But, yeah, man, you start waving your hands in front of my face, poking me in the shoulder, giving me huff and puff looks. You want to sit there? Go ahead, sit there. You're going to be telling me what to do on this plane? We're grown folks. Goodness gracious. Philosophy, declining major on an academic standpoint. That's too bad to hear, because critical thinking is important, Cam.
And we could use a lot more of it in today's world.
Clinton Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. Get renter's insurance to protect the things that make your place a home, including coverage for theft or damage. Visit Progressive.com. Coming up, Why is the number one pick in this year's draft being so overlooked this offseason? It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Hey, everybody, it's Rich. Coming September 2nd to ESPN Radio. The Rich Eisen Show.
Paul Rudd, Pittsburgh Steelers numerologist Paul Rudd.
Benny Cunningham,
89.
Larry Brown,
79.
Nailing it.
Rich Eisen, weekdays from noon to 3 Eastern. Coming September 2nd on ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Labor Day sale and get 35% off paints and stains August 22nd through September 4th. With prices starting at $31.84, it's the perfect time to transform your space with color. Whether you're looking to revamp your interior or exterior, we have you covered with bold hues, soothing neutrals, and everything in between. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store or shop the sale online. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Quiet down, here she comes. Surprise! Your accountant just emailed to say your quarterly taxes are way higher than you were expecting.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting discounts with a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Also, your favorite employee is leaving. They're going to pursue their dream of being a veterinarian.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Steinhoffel's biggest Labor Day sale ever is happening now. Save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for only $199. Sofas starting at just $299. Shop Steinhoffel's Labor Day sale in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Hey, Chicagoland college students.
Did you know you can travel all over the city for under $2 a day? Why are you spending money on parking or surge pricing from a rideshare when you could travel all over the city for
just $2?
A U-Pass allows you to ride unlimited CTA buses and trains every day. That's less money spent on travel and more for you to spend on things you actually want to. Talk to your school's administration office about a CTA U-Pass. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more.
I'm Shanola Hampton. Every day, millions of people face hunger. Today, I will share with you some of their experiences. I'm stuck between paying for medications or paying for food. John from Maine. After paying my bills, I can buy groceries. It's sad to say, food comes last. Alice from Oregon. I thought pantries were for less fortunate people. but anybody could be less fortunate in a day or even a second. Claire from Virginia. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. No one should have to worry where their next meal will come from. Together, we can end hunger. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Cap and J Hood. Morning 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
This is ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Tennessee Titans.
This is Teron Davenport covering the Titans. I want to give you the biggest story for this team this season, and it is obviously number one pick Cameron Ward and his development by Brian Callahan. The last two number one picks that were quarterbacks, their coaches did not make it to year two. You had Caleb Williams last year, and Matt Eberflus got fired, and then before that you had Bryce Young, and Frank Reich was fired in the middle of that year. So Cameron Ward, he said that he's looking to make sure that that is not the case this year. The focus is on footwork, and they're looking to just make sure that his timing is right. When he gets to the top of his drop, they want him to get the ball out. So that's something to watch for the Titans this year.
ESPN Radio is powered by Progressive Insurance. Listen, as far as the Titans are concerned, I'm not entirely sure what to think about this. A number one pick being this far under the radar signals one of two things. A, they don't know what to think either. Or B, it's going just fine and they don't want anybody to know. Now, Callahan is the kind of coach that, listen, I don't want to knock anybody in Nashville, don't get me wrong. But the Titans, somewhat irrelevant franchise at this point of their existence. 3 wins last year? Their head coach is a legacy guy who nobody really remembers. You know what I mean? I just kind of feel that if you're going to go somewhere where you can be under the radar and the development phase of your career can extend as long as you need it to, Nashville's a great place to be for that front. You know who would have been a great fit in Nashville? Shedeur Sanders. I'm not even joking. I'm not saying the guy needed to be the number one overall pick, but I'm messing around. My point, though, is I'm not really sure what to think of Cam Ward. Uneventful preseason as far as I'm concerned. Cam, your name is Cam. How do you feel about Cam Ward?
I mean, I hope he represents for us. He also did get into a bit of a scrap with veteran Jeffrey Simmons last week, and it seemed like most of his teammates were encouraging of that attitude that he brings to the field.
Okay.
Doesn't back down. So he's popped his head up a little bit over the last couple of weeks, but I agree he is one of the least talked about number one overall QBs I can remember.
Definitely. It's also a very not talked about team. So that doesn't help if you're thinking about exposure. Kevin Clark, former Around the Horn colleague, will tell you up and down that Cam Ward was by far and away the best quarterback in the draft, which may be true. But are you going to be able to figure that out playing for the Titans of all people? It's an excellent question. Anyway, moving right along, let's get to the Eagles.
This is ESPN Radio's NFL Two-A-Days. The Philadelphia Eagles.
This is Tim McManus covering the Eagles. The number one defense in the NFL last season underwent some significant changes with safety C.J. Gardner-Johnson, cornerback Darius Slay, edge rushers Josh Sweat and Brandon Graham, and defensive tackle Milton Williams, all no longer on the team. This summer has largely been about trying to find replacements for that production. There's some big question marks heading into their Week 1 matchup against the Dallas Cowboys, particularly at cornerback. Adoree Jackson appears to be that CB2 opposite of Quinion Mitchell, but questions as to whether they're going to be able to maintain that same high level of play that helped them reach the Super Bowl and win it in 2024.
Sorry, quick Federica drop in. Whenever Federica from the TV side makes some comment in the chat, we have to bring it up. She says they barely even showed Cam Ward in the draft. He was picked number 1.
Yeah, because the trade with Travis Hunter happened right after. So as he's walking to the stage, Greeny and whoever else are doing the draft are like, we have a trade. Sorry, Cam. Moving on.
Federica, of course, our resident Miami honk, which is why she's on top of that. It's good to hear from her again. As for the Eagles, I think the Eagles will be fine. I'm not too worried about Kellen Moore moving on. I'm not too worried about much with the Eagles. They are the kind of team that I feel is about as plug and play as you can get in the NFL these days. Jalen Hurts, I mean, look, this guy's been running through play callers a dime a dozen since he's been in college. Let's name them real quick since we got the time. Lane Kiffin, Steve Sarkisian, Brian Daboll, Mike Loxley, Josh Gaddis, Lincoln Riley, Doug Peterson, Nick Sirianni, Shane Steichen, Brian Johnson, Kellen Moore, Kevin Patullo. I think Hurts will be fine. 90-27 in his career as a starter in both college and the NFL.
That's insane.
Again, he is a winner. Stop worrying me about these elite this, elite that. That guy on your team makes you a better football team. No doubt about it. Anyway, coming up, a star was born on and off the baseball diamond. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Lenny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
Sox fans, don't miss out on exciting promotions during the Yankees series from August 28th through the 31st. Kicking things off on August 28th with African American Heritage Night, it includes an Ice Cube bobblehead and custom hat presented by Black McDonald's Operators Association, followed by a Puerto Rican jersey giveaway on Friday, August 29th. Plus, join us on August 31st to receive a Southside Legends Babe Ruth and Al Simmons All-Star figurine presented by Rush. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tomorrow night at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Beckett's amazing. He's a miracle child. In the mornings, he'll wake up and he'll roll the shades up and, Dada, it's time to get up. It's a bright, beautiful day.
He started getting dizzy. At the first of the year, he started going, I have to sit down, I'm dizzy, Mommy. A month after his 3rd birthday, he got diagnosed with ATRT brain cancer. All you can think of is, the kid's not gonna live. The fact that St. Jude doesn't bill is a godsend, and the fact that we don't have to ask for help here makes things a lot easier to go through what we have to go through with Beckett. The fact that they are researching and they are saving these children, it's so important. We wouldn't be where we are without St. Jude, and in turn, we wouldn't be where we are without those people that have donated. They're the reason why my son's still alive.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Did you hear this one?
The Bears voted in favor of banning the tush push. They know what the play was, or they're just going on the term tush push. That doesn't sound very posh. Is that a profane term? I don't want it.
It sounds uncomfortable. Go ahead.
That too.
Ow! Ouchie! I haven't done that. Ouchie!
Cap and J Hood weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
We welcome in Clinton Yates.
Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates! Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates. People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Happy Monday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80, and we're back on the Watch ESPN app. Looking good in the neighborhood, as we like to say. Your boy's back in Los Angeles. Cam is on the con. Rachel's on the board. This is all fun and games until folks start sending pictures from their vacations doing transatlantic stuff. Namely one Devin Kane, who's à Paris maintenant, in Paris right now. For those of you loyal listeners to the program, you know we discussed this before we went on our little end of summer break and all the things he was going to be doing with his family, etc., on a trip. Now, where did Devin post? Was this on IG?
Yeah, his Instagram story. He has 4 slides.
Instagram story. He's got 4 slides. Now let's read what the first slide says.
So it's a picture of his dinner, and it reads, Dinner in the Eiffel Tower. Course 1, pâté de campagne. I think I'm saying that right. With thin crust, baby spinach, and crunchy radishes. So Devin wants us to know what he's eating for dinner in the Eiffel Tower. He's giving us the rundown.
It's a good picture, too. It looks like a nice little table setting.
It looks well made.
Quality situation, yeah.
Good presentation. Course 2, this is the second slide. Veal filet medallion with eggplant caviar, sesame cream, and confit cherry tomatoes.
Oh, pas mal for your pronunciation. Confit.
Thank you.
There we go. All right.
Slide 3. Course 3, via Devin. Viennese-style chocolate cream with cocoa nougatine. Nougatine. Slide 4, a picture from the Eiffel Tower, a nice overlook of the skyline of Paris. Fin.
Almost made it.
I actually took French in high school. I should have nailed more of those.
There. You should have nailed
fin.
That. Fin means the fin. That's funny. Fin meaning the end.
What a show-off, this guy.
I mean, listen, he's having a good time.
I'm happy for him.
We all been. So here's the funny part. The show behind the show, as we like to say. I'm speaking a little bit out of turn here, but it's fine. So Devin sends the group chat for the program a bunch of pictures of what he's doing and where he's been. Great, lovely. Versailles, all these spots, great stuff. Liam, our boss, sends a bunch of pictures of where he's been as well. He went to the Robbie Williams concert. He did not go to the football game in Ireland. We had a whole discussion about why Robbie Williams is popular in Europe but will never be in America. Separate matter. And then James Steele says one of the funniest things in the world. This requires some level of mid-Atlantic American knowledge. He says, I just passed by Breezewood. God, that made me laugh.
See, we're all doing cool things.
God, that made me laugh. Clinton and friends, you can hit us up on the Dr. Pepper call-in line, 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776. It's time for Weekend Rewind.
The weekend's a blur.
Fine weekend. Good weekend.
We've got you covered. Time to rewind.
Rewind. How do you rewind?
And catch up on everything you missed.
Guess I missed an awful lot.
This is Weekend Rewind on Clinton and Friends.
All right. What do we got, sir?
We got preseason football has come to a close, but not before some drama in Dallas, Clinton, if you can believe it, on Friday. So the Cowboys play their final preseason game. Micah Parsons is not participating, obviously. He still does not have a new deal. And some controversy arose when during the third quarter, Dallas is driving on offense against the Atlanta Falcons. Micah Parsons is laying on the medical table behind the Cowboys bench as the offense drove down the field. He was the only player not in jersey during the game. He walked in the tunnel. There's a social media video of him eating some nachos as he walks in. So, did Micah Parsons disrespect his teammates on Friday with his behavior?
I don't know that he disrespected his teammates, but the standoff, tete-a-tete, if you will, to stick with the theme of the hour.
Like it?
With Jerry Jones, he certainly disrespected Jera. This is like one of those weird situations where a couple is fighting in like high school, and the guy has got like a lot of things he's got to do. But for whatever reason, his girl, or I guess the opposite makes sense too. I'm only using that for my own personal, sort of understanding of the world. But like one person is showing out all the time and the other person is acting like nothing is wrong. And you're like, yo, can y'all figure this out? You're making it awkward for everybody all the time. Jerry's having press conferences left and right, running his yap about the overall concept of what entertainment versus winning football is. And Parsons is showing up at the sidelines on games, acting like he'd rather be anywhere else, but people need to see him. I don't think he disrespected his teammates. I just think this is beyond messy on a level that seems unbecoming of everybody involved. Why are you there? And to Jarrett, why isn't he playing football? What are we doing here? I don't know. I don't feel bad for Cowboys fans because this is what you choose to root for. But I do feel bad because I think that one of the honestly better brands in American sports has been reduced to this mockery of personal beef and challenges and standoffs. I, as a sports fan writ large, find this kind of embarrassing. Just overall. That's just me. Anyway, what's next?
Clinton, were you a big sports cards collector growing up at all?
I wouldn't say a big sports cards collector, but I still have a couple things that I kept around. I was more into the culture than I was necessarily the individuality of the value of any card.
Sure.
Beckett baseball, big on the Becketts. If you don't know what a Beckett is, it was a magazine that listed the prices of every card, were they in mint condition, going back years. They also had features in there as well. So, yeah.
Well, we had the sports card sale to end all sports card sales over the weekend. Really? A signed sports collectible card featuring Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant sold for, wait for it, $12.932 million on Saturday night. $12.932 million for a sports card with Jordan and Kobe on it, breaking the record for the most ever paid for a sports card. The 07-08 Upper Deck Exquisite Collective Dual Logo Man Autographs Jordan and Bryant card, numbered 1 of 1, surpassed the 1952 Topps Mickey Mantle card, which sold for $12.6 million in late August of 2022. The Jordan Bryant card was sold with Heritage Auctions, and the buyer's identity was not revealed, so we don't know who has this card now. First of all, thoughts on a card being sold for $12.59 million? And second of all, can you think of the coolest item of sports memorabilia you ever owned yourself?
Okay, so a couple things here. $12.9 million in disposable income on a card? Lucky you. They say that whatever something is worth is what you can get someone to buy it for. And in this case, I guess that value matters. Personally, if I knew somebody in my life, like a personal friend or a family member, or even a coworker for that matter, spending that kind of cash on memorabilia like that, I would probably have to find a way to defriend them. Let me hold something, player. You got $13 million to be dropping on cards? Your boy could use a new car. Hell, what are we doing? That's an outrageous number. Now, personally, I have a few things in my collection that I enjoy quite a bit. They're not cards. Some of you probably understand that as a journalist, I enjoy a lot of things in the journalism world. I've got a couple of old ebony magazines from like the 60s and a bunch of Jet magazines from the 70s that have like the one I really like is the one that has Willie Mays and Hank Aaron on the cover. And it's like, you know, it's from like 1966 or something. And it's still in really good condition. I enjoy that. My buddy Cox, one of my roommates in college, he sent me. I also collect a lot of cards of black players, like random ones too. I have a whole binder full of them, binders full of brothers, if you will. And he sent me a nice pack of a bunch of old cards. It's got a lot of cool rookie cards in there. Got a Frank Robinson one that I like, but those have sentimental value to me as part of kind of a larger thing about who I am. I couldn't see any world in which I was paying $13 million for any single item whatsoever. That's preposterous to me. Anyway, moving on.
All right, we talked a lot about Shedeur Sanders. How about Shiloh Sanders? The Bucs informed him on Sunday that he is being waived. His agents told ESPN's Adam Schefter the NFL teams are currently in the process of trimming their rosters to 53 players, so Shiloh gets the boot. This news comes after he was ejected from their third preseason game against the Bills on Saturday for throwing a punch to an opponent. Will Shiloh get another shot in the NFL, Clinton?
Well, I don't know that Shiloh's ceiling was ever particularly high, if we're being honest. I mean, you know, he played at Colorado. I don't want to sound harsh here, but he was a bit of a headhunter. That was kind of the reputation he had. I do remember being in the building when he had that pick six where he ran it back wearing number 21, big, exciting national team game. That happened, and I was in the press box, and I remember thinking, wow, what a moment. That was one of the cooler moments in college football I saw in that particular season a couple seasons back. But I never thought he was going to be a guy that was going to translate up to the NFL level with any real skill. He's also a pretty old dude, relatively. Am I wrong? I want to say, is he 24, 25 years old, which is reasonably old for a guy that just now breaking into the league?
Yes, he's 25. He'll be 26 in February.
Right. So that kind of a player at that kind of an age wasn't likely to be a regular rostered guy anyway. And then you're throwing punches at dudes on the field. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work out the way that he wanted to. It's unfortunate because it was an undisciplined play that, again, did not seem, in fact, that far out of character for a guy who's very enthusiastic about the game.
And a sky-high fly ball to left. Should do it, and it will. For the first time since 1996, Chinese Taipei, champions of the Little League baseball world.
Credit to ABC. Chinese Taipei wins their 18th Little League World Series, but their first since 1996. They win 7-0 over Nevada. Clinton, you spent some time at the Little League World Series. Where does it rank among your favorite events in sports?
It's pretty high up there. I've written about this before. And yes, you're right. I've spent quite a bit of time there. And Williamsport, Pennsylvania, magical place in America. They don't serve booze at the games. There's nothing like that. All the entertainment is the kids playing ball, coming together as a team. Didn't make it out there this year. Kind of wished I had. It was just not quite in the schedule with what we were doing with radio and everything that was going on. Kid I remember, Zaire, who played for Australia a couple seasons back. His whole family came back to see them play again because his brother was in the tournament, which is always a cool situation when families get to make a return trip to Williamsport. So it's way high up there. That's Ravi on that call. I think Jess Sims got into the broadcast this year, so they had some changes on that front that were pretty cool. But yeah, Williamsport, if you've never been, make sure you take some chance and take some time to go. What's next?
Last one.
Yeah.
The Marlins beat the Blue Jays over the weekend. I believe yesterday this is when this happened. 5-3. And they have a new closer. Tyler Phillips gets his second save of the year as the Marlins close out the Blue Jays 5-3. He had a very passionate intro. He's running onto the field. He's slapping himself in the face, getting pumped up. I don't really know who this guy is. The world now knows who he is after this interview with the Marlins radio station. Steven Strom, I believe, is the guy who's doing this interview.
Sure.
It's better if you're watching it because of his facial expressions, but listen to his curt answers that he gives after the interview, after closing out this game.
Tyler, you threw 32 pitches yesterday. When did you know you were going in tonight?
When they called down.
And you were ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. They called down, I'm pissed off, I'm ready to go.
Why do you get so pissed off?
I don't like hitters.
How did you get through that ninth?
Throw the ball over the plate.
How long does it take you to cool down after a win?
I never cool down.
And the slapping, what was the level of slapping when you came on?
Pretty hard, my face is hot. Yeah.
How important was it for your team to get this win today?
It's big. I mean, every win's big. It doesn't matter what the record is. Every win's big. That's what we're here for. It's to try to win the game.
What has this organization helped you unlock for your career this year?
I think just be yourself. Go out there, do what's you. Whatever's going to make you successful, that's what you do. And this team, I see it. We're a lot of young guys, and when you play for each other, have some fun with it, that's what you got to do.
Great win. You're scaring me. Go to the clubhouse. Thank you very much.
I don't even know what to ask. Have you ever had an interview like this? And do you like a guy that takes himself this seriously?
Okay, so I don't think he takes himself that seriously.
Is he doing a bit?
I think it's some level of the bit is who the baseball part of him is.
Yeah.
The best part of that quote was, I never cooled down. Like, that sounded about as real as possible. Who did you say the guy was who was doing the interview?
Steven Strom.
Steven Strom. So he handled that incredibly well.
He had like 7 questions ready because he just kept getting like 2-word answers.
I would have figured out probably 4 questions in that this was going to be something that could potentially go viral. You got to start mixing in questions that are not baseball related. If you're getting 1-word answers, like just hit him with what's 3 times 5? Just to see what he says. You know what I'm saying? Or, ask him some random yes or no question. Ketchup or mustard. Just to see how far this guy's going to go with the lock-in level. That was well handled all around. I encourage people to go check out that clip. Good find out of you, Cam. Never cool down.
I don't like hitters.
I love it. Weekend Rewind is presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers access to over 1 million products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. Call, click, Grainger.com or just stop by. Coming up, the big dumper breaking records, but not the ones you think. It's Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
What's up? I'm Gary Streisky, and today on SC Plus, only on Disney Plus, the Yankees avoid a humiliating sweep to the hands of the Red Sox. Shohei and Cal Raleigh both go yard as the home run race heats up. Plus, the must-SC moments from the weekend, including using a phone to catch a baseball. What? All that and more on SC Plus.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Advantage Acura of Naperville is your connection to your new Acura. Drive home in one you'll love in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. And every new Acura comes with the Advantage Plus program. Come see them in Naperville or visit AdvantageAcura.com. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Back to school is just around the corner, and if summer has wreaked havoc on your kids' hair, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, you can use online check-in to get a fresh haircut faster at a price that'll make you feel smart. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
My husband and I were ready to sell our home of 25 years. So we got it appraised. We thought we knew what to expect, but when our home appraisal came back, we felt robbed. Compared to a similar home right around the corner, our appraisal was $80,000 less. That's a big difference. It was the same type of home in the same neighborhood in the same condition and age.
A recent study found that Latino and Black homeowners are about twice as likely as white homeowners to get low appraisals. For example, one Black homeowner received an appraisal more than double the original after removing family photos, Black art, and books from her home. If you believe your home has been unfairly appraised because of race or national origin, that could violate the Fair Housing Act. Contact HUD at hud.gov/fair housing. That's hud.gov/fair housing. Everyone has a right to fair housing. A public service message from HUD in partnership with the National Fair Housing Alliance.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Chicago's home for sports is in your home through your smart speaker. Just ask Alexa or Google to play ESPN Chicago.
Clinton and Friends.
David in Van Nuys.
AMC theaters don't even give you tickets anymore, man. It's all digital. It's like the last time I've seen a paper ticket is literally in the scrapbook that my wife made and kept when we were dating together from the movie.
Well, David, hold on. You just said that the only tickets you have are in a scrapbook, meaning the memory matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, clearly, some people, including your wife, care about this kind of thing.
I completely get it, but ask me how many times I've opened that scrapbook, bro. Honestly, I don't even know where it's at.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
And now here's Cal Raleigh, fresh from setting the Major League record. Tight and swing to drive, deep to left field. More history. Goodbye, baseball, off the out-of-town scoreboard. Cal Raleigh with his historic 49th home run of the year. Cal has hit more home runs than any catcher in the history of the game of baseball, and he does it right away on August the 24th on a Sunday afternoon here at T-Mobile.
This is serious. ESPN Radio is powered by Progressive Insurance. Clinton and Friends here on a Monday. Back from vacation. Time to talk a little baseball. That call you heard there, Seattle Sports, 7:10 a.m. Cal Raleigh going yard, obviously breaking the record. He hits his 48th and 49th homer, setting that record for catchers in Major League Baseball. Now, some of you have known about Cal Raleigh for a while. And I would say a while going back to, and one of the reasons why this was so memorable is that when the Mariners had made the playoffs in forever, and Raleigh is the one who hit that homer that sent them to the playoffs, and they had the great call from my man Dave Sims, who's now with the Yankees. Shouts to Dave, one of the best brothers to ever do it in the game. The hey now, hey now, hey now, and he went nuts. Like, that's where I think Cal Raleigh really burst onto the scene nationally as a player. But Cal Raleigh was not some rando out of nowhere. Cal Raleigh is a guy who's probably, I don't know how to really describe this, but pound for pound, one of the more complete baseball players you're going to see in the game. Never mind the fact that he switch hits, which is not an aside, but that's not specifically what I'm getting at. He's a catcher of the defensive variety who does a lot. He's throwing guys out. He's getting active on the base paths. Cal Raleigh's not just some fat guy up there bombing the ball out of the yard.
Gold Glove last year.
Thank you, sir. Cal Raleigh is an important, if not the most important cog on that Mariners team on both sides of the ball. What he's doing now, I'm not sure that impressive even runs the gamut of the word of what it is. Salvy Perez is the guy who had the record previously for a single-season catcher. Salvy Perez, one of the great guys in the history of the game. Royals catcher for a long time, well-liked across the league. Let's not also forget that Cal has done this in a season in which he went to the home run derby. He had the moment. He did the things. All of this nonsense about, I don't want to go to the derby, it's going to jack up my swing. No. He was leading the league, banged it out at the Derby. I've told this story before, Rachel. I was sitting in the press box in left field in Atlanta. One of the people in front of us, a young lady whose name I've forgotten, was part of the outdoor contingent that was there. So during the Derby, balls are flying up there occasionally until Cal Raleigh hit one and it detonated the laptop of this girl right in front of me. And it was one of the craziest moments I've ever seen in my life. Thing went flying. I couldn't believe it. Cal
One
was
of my biggest fears, I'm not going to lie.
I mean, yeah. It was kind of a scary moment. Nobody was hurt. Everything is fine. My point is that he's done this with a microscope on him as well. This isn't some guy playing to cross sports here, the Tennessee Titans. I understand that the Mariners are a bit of an outpost to some people in the baseball world. But when you're talking about breaking records set by George Kenneth Griffey Jr., dog, that's a monster year. Now let's look through some of these stats in terms of home runs by positions. Hembo put this together. Shouts to Hembo, who does a great job on a statistical front on all levels and always has. Cal Raleigh, 2025, 49. That's the most for a catcher ever. For a first baseman, some of these are obvious, some of these are not. First baseman, you can probably guess if you're of a certain age. That's Mark McGwire at 98 with 70. Kind of obvious on some level. For a second baseman, slightly deeper cut for those of you who aren't necessarily paying attention to what happens on the dirt, Marcus Semien, 45 in 2021. A-Rod happens to hold this record at two different positions, both third and shortstop. 54 in 2007 at third, 57 in 2002 at short. Barry Bonds, obviously, in left field with 73. Sammy Sosa in right field in 98 as well. And in center field, Aaron Judge at 58 in 2024. And from a DH standpoint, it's David Ortiz, Big Papito, at 54 in 2006. Let me explain something to y'all. Cal Raleigh has missed only 3 games this season. He's a catcher who switch hits, runs the bases, and has Gold Glove skills with the leather. That is unreal. There are some names on that list that have certain accusations as to why they were able to do these things. But those guys weren't doing what Cal's doing. Those guys aren't the all-around players in many regards that Cal was. Sure, Barry Bonds won 1 million MVPs. Barry Bonds also couldn't throw out Sid Bream on a peg leg in the playoffs for the Pirates.
Should have moved up.
Just saying. But Cal Raleigh is doing every single thing you could ask of a baseball player. And it appears to be done all natural. And you know where that natural comes from? Oh, that's right, the big dumper. Quality lower half. That's how you get the ball out of the yard, kiddos. Young players, if you're trying to figure out how to get more power, work on the lower half. Work on the trunk. Work on getting that rotation out of the hips and out of the backside. That's how you get the ball out of the yard. Your arms are one thing. But Cal Raleigh is doing this with a baseball physique. Quality build, as the kids said. Trust me, it matters. What Cal Raleigh is doing, again, impressive is not the word in my personal lexicon that I'm using right now. Historic is one word. Unfathomable is one that happens to come to mind. Joining us right now, David Schoenfeld, ESPN MLB writer. He's got a story up on ESPN.com about what the big dumper's doing more largely. David, let me just ask you quickly, and thanks for joining the program, just how unexpected was this to you, a baseball mind, for him, Cal that is, to sort of continue this mini rise he's been on the last couple of seasons, starting, as I mentioned earlier, with that incredible homer he hit to send the Mariners to the playoffs. Now he is basically arguably one of the most complete players in the game.
Yeah, no doubt. Look, no doubt he
kind of flew under the national radar. But this guy, as you alluded to, he's been a really good player for a few years now. 34 home runs last year, 30 the year before. He won the Platinum Glove last year as the best all-around defender in the AL. He's been a very underrated player. But let's not kid ourselves. 49 home runs, heading towards 50. Nobody saw this coming. An absolutely incredible year. And it's great to see a guy like this finally get the recognition.
I feel like, and this is a constituency I talk to a lot, David, because not everybody is as into baseball as you or I, but I like to speak to sports fans who do like baseball. Just how impressive is his overall skill set? The homers are one thing, the glove is another, but the consistency, the ability to stay on the field, calling pitches, throwing guys out, stealing bags, just how impressive is that to you from a comparison standpoint to a lot of the other catchers in the league?
Yeah, I think it's that wear and tear, playing catcher. He's DH 30 times this year, so yeah, they've given him some time off from squatting behind home plate. But, when most catchers are playing 110, 120 games at the most, he's only missed, I think, 3 games all season. Yeah. That is incredible. And as the weather's heated up, he stays in the lineup, plays every day. Really, you got to go back to guys like Pudge Rodriguez a little bit, Johnny Bench, but few catchers in history, JT Realmuto more recently, few catchers in history have carried this kind of workload, and that just makes him a little more valuable, especially obviously to a team like Seattle that sometimes doesn't score a ton of runs, that has a pretty young pitching staff, so he no doubt is the leader of that team.
Pudge Rodriguez, Johnny Bench, these are guys that are in Cooperstown. I mean, we're talking about Cal Raleigh, of all people.
Yeah, it's a Hall of Fame season, though, right now. You give it 10 more years, we can start talking.
No, I know. And I guess the reason why I brought that up is because I just wanted to ask you, in terms of generational catchers we've seen, forget about the Hall of Fame right now. I mean, when's the last time we had a catcher in the game that was this good, period? Overall, in recent history, and if we got to go back to Pudge, that seems like a long time, but I just feel that position overall, and this is me kind of being on a soapbox about robot umps, et cetera, but I just feel that we don't expect anything like this outside of, maybe a Buster Posey regarding what we think catchers are even able to do at this level of the game.
Yeah, I think you really do got to go back to Posey and Mauer, and of course, neither one of those guys had this kind of power. Obviously they hit for more average than Raleigh does. Right. Salvador Perez has had a lot of big home run years. He's won a bunch of Gold Gloves, but career on base percentage below 300. As an offensive player, he's a little overrated because he's not getting on base, but. Sure. Yeah, to have a two-way player like Cal, it's rare, not just in recent history, but it's rare in all of baseball history.
David Schoenfeld joins us here on the program. His story about Cal Raleigh and his surprising power season is up on ESPN.com. I like to ask questions of journalists in kind of a journalistic way. What did you learn while you were reporting this story and doing this that you didn't already know?
Well, the one thing my editors wanted was asking me, once he gets to 50, where does this rank on the surprising 50 homer seasons? And I don't think I put Raleigh at the top of that list because he has hit for power. Now, Clinton, I'm a little older than you.
Yeah.
One of the seasons that popped out to me, one of the historic years from my childhood, George Foster, the Cincinnati Reds, 1977. He hit 52 home runs, which he only hit 29 the year before, so that was a huge season kind of out of nowhere. But that was the only 50-homer season between Willie Mays in 65 and Cecil Fielder in 1990. So that was a huge season, that stood out in the 70s and 80s. But, of course, we all know, right, the number one most surprising 50-homer season, Brady Anderson. Yeah. For the Orioles, 1996, obviously he's faced a lot of allegations through the years with PEDs. He's consistently denied those. But he never came close. His second highest total was 24. So if he was using that year, what happened the rest of his career, right? Sure. So that's more of a fluke season, right? Will Cal Raleigh get to 50 again? Who knows, right? But it's not completely a fluke season like Brady Anderson's.
Brady Anderson did that for the Orioles. I was a young man growing up in D.C. at the time. I remember it well. We all knew he was juicing. It was not even a thing. It was cool, though, because people liked the sideburns, and the guy was popular. That's all that mattered to a lot of people. That being said, I don't want to be the person that asked the indecent question, but did you, in your findings, come up with anybody who wanted to go there and imply that there was something untoward about how Cal was doing this? I said before you got on, listen, you got a backside that large. That's how you get the ball out of the ballpark. I trust the power naturally. Has any of that talk, though, been something that you've come across over the course of this season?
No, you can dig into the numbers, and there's obvious reasons for his improvement. First, he's a switch hitter. He's killing lefties this year. He'd always kind of struggled from the right side. He tweaked his stance a little bit from that side, and that's helped him improve against lefties. The other thing, he's hitting fastballs, especially high fastballs, better than ever. And one thing the Mariners have talked to, he did a lot of tee work with Edgar Martinez, working on that, that swing to approach the high fastball. That's always sort of his bugaboo. But he's getting around on it this year. And he's always been an extreme fly ball hitter. His swing is made for home runs. So the ball's just going a little further this year, and especially from the right side, he's really improved.
Last thing I'll ask you real quick. Do you think this team makes the playoffs, the Mariners?
I'm a Seattle native, so I'm completely biased and hopeful when I say yes. But, man, the Royals, I'm looking at the Royals, and they are lingering, right? 3 games out of that last wild card, and they have a pretty easy schedule the rest of the way, playing really well in August. They just lost that series to Detroit. But if I'm the Yankees, Red Sox, Mariners, kind of in that scramble right now, I'm seeing the Royals, and I think the Royals are going to beat out one of those 3 teams. Let's just hope it's not Seattle. I think Seattle's pitching is good enough. And I actually think Seattle's going to catch Houston for the AL West.
David Schoenfeld, Seattle native, M's honk, and he's got a great story up about the big dumper Cal Raleigh's historic season. Thank you, David. Appreciate it, man.
All right, you bet.
Absolutely. Well, we got some breaking news. Let's get to it right now, kiddos.
ESPN Radio, breaking news.
For those of you watching on the ESPN app and wondering why I keep looking at my phone, if you know where I'm from, you know it's been blowing up for the past 3 minutes. Why? Because this is what Adam Schefter just tweeted. Washington and wide receiver Terry McLaurin reached an agreement today on a 3-year contract extension that will end his hold-in and get him in uniform for the regular season opener versus the Giants per sources. Terry McLaurin's 3-year extension with the Commanders is worth up to $96 million per his agents, Buddy Baker and Tony Bonagura. Dog. Big deal in Commanders land. Monster situation for the Burgundy and Gold. They're finally complete. This was going to be a problem if they got too far into the regular season. I think McLaurin did the decent thing. I think the Commanders did the somewhat prudent thing. And I hope to God that there's no ill will going forward for that Commanders team, because my affiliation with them aside, I'm a divorced fan, but I still enjoy them for the reasons that have to do with my upbringing. And I enjoy them as well because they were an exciting team last year. Ask Lions fans. That needed to stay together for the sake of the league. Never mind that franchise. Big time deal. Good for them. Burgundy and Gold. And as my friend David Betancourt says, rise! That's an inside joke for an audience of like 6. Coming up, we're going to go to the watering hole, but first, a word from Vivid Seats. Gear up on epic football season. Gear up for an epic football season with unbeatable deals from Vivid Seats. For the best selection, grab your seats now. Every ticket you buy gets you one step closer to a free 11 ticket with Vivid Seats rewards, exclusively in the Vivid Seats app. With top-tier seats and unbeatable rewards, Vivid Seats is your go-to for game day value. Score awesome perks like complimentary tickets, surprise seat upgrades, and exclusive birthday discounts. Don't miss out. This is your sign to download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN. Clinton and friends, kiddos.
College football is back.
Next year is now. The moment is right now.
Syracuse faces 24th ranked Tennessee in the Aflac kickoff game. Coverage begins Saturday morning at 11:30 Eastern with kickoff at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, ABC, and on the new ESPN app.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, other insurers, not available in all states or situations.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres. You're sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council steaks and seafood, or kicking dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off exit 6. I-8094. Must be 21. Company call 9 with it.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be...
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease,
help you find expert care and local support,
give you tips for living a better life,
and share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org.
Or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope, that's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Waddle and Silvy, now weekdays 2:30 to 6:30 on ESPN Chicago.
Vance, because Taylor Swift is dating Travis Kelce. Dynasty is over. The dynasty is not over.
Rich Eisen returns September 2nd to ESPN Radio, ESPN Plus, and on Disney Plus. Clinton and Friends.
Show behind the show is excellent today on the Watch ESPN app. Great job, boys.
You're talking about the Watch ESPN app. As you're saying it, my microphone just broke. Off the stand. So I'm currently
so you
holding.
You got to go handheld now.
We're going handheld.
This is tough. The show just got a lot more entertaining.
Hey, Ryan Krupa, if you are watching / listening, we're going to need some help in here.
Hook a brother up.
Clinton and Friends with Clinton Yates.
ESPN Radio is powered by Progressive Insurance. Coming to a close here on a Monday, coming back from vacation. Got to thank Mr. Dave Schoenfeld for joining the program, talking about Cal Raleigh and his story that's up on ESPN.com, Seattle native, discussing the catcher's historic season, hitting his 49th home run from the position behind the dish, which has never happened before. But we also had breaking news. Adam Schefter tweeting that the Commanders and Terry McLaurin have reached a 3-year contract extension worth up to $96 million. You might recall their run from the NFC East to the NFC Championship game, in which, of course, they got dump trucked by the eventual Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. But that team was one of the most exciting in the league last year, and Terry McLaurin is a guy that hung around for a while they finally figured out their quarterback situation, and in Jaden Daniels now, they have one. If you are a Commanders fan, today is an absolutely incredible day to root for the Burgundy and Gold. Clinton and Friends is presented by Progressive Insurance. They offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance, plus a variety of business insurance options. Visit Progressive.com today. Let's go to the watering hole.
Time to check my social media, y'all. To see who loves me online.
The dulcet tones of Dustin Akui and the Circle of Life, where we take stock on the day and look back and reflect on what was done. Starting off the break, Justin Halsey, VA, says, that was petty AF on the plane. What that guy should have done was cough, fart, and sneeze in your direction until you moved. LOL. You, my friend, are a creep of the first order. Never mind a gross mo. You're out here weaponizing bodily functions? Yeah, that's how you operate?
The poking was bad enough.
Yeah.
We don't need to add farts to the mix.
That's disgusting.
It's gross.
Completely gross. Thank you for backing me up on that, Cam. Tremaine Hutchinson, Tremaine Hutchie won. He said it only seemed fishy, referring to the Browns, when they released Snoop Hundley after the game. if you knew you were going to release him, why give him the 2-minute drive? I was thinking the same thing. Bad man management. Don Jenver, frequent contributor of this program from the Twitter box, says, the timing of the injury after that proof of concept performance really ruined the preseason for Shedeur. Losing that week with the ones was brutal. The Browns, after wasting the most cash ever on a QB, are now stuck in scared money don't make none in that QB room. Excellent point. That old Bleck, the old Bleck, got me. That messed up Shedeur. Walrus, he says, Socrates, or as in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, they say, Socrates, my man Socrates. Socrates, Plato, Aristotle, ludicrous. What do these 4 people have in common? They're bona fide philosophers, according to an actual philosophy professor. Great way to start a Monday on Clinton and Friends. Hashtag, and this is great, Cam, hashtag Razor Talk.
Yes. Occam and Hanlon, baby, and Gillette.
Oh, man. I told you. Weekends on ESPN Radio. So great.
You say that, but it's happening.
You know, it's good. It could be happening soon. What else do we have here? The buyers of the Kobe Jordan card did reveal themselves this morning. You know who was on that news. Not going to say that guy's name. Let's just say if you've ever seen him run the 40, you know you can probably beat him. Dylan, South Dakota, checking back in. He says, the Beckett force is strong. Those who know. Hot and rising cold list. Exactly. God, Beckett was such a cool magazine. You'd go check the Beckett and see what card you might want to get because some rated rookie was coming out. And maybe you'd seen them play, or maybe you'd seen your friend with a card. You never know. Los Man, vice president of the local chapter of the Handsome Man community, says, I like that the Marlins closer being in character for that interview. Old heads wouldn't like that pitch for yourself comment because it's a team sport, but I like the bit he's got going on. I do too. That guy made me laugh. Radio Michael, Coconut Michael, says, best thing for me, the reporter continued with his questions, telling him that he is getting scared at the end.
If you watch the video, too, Steven Strom says, you're scaring me. And Tyler Phillips does not even, crack a smile, joke. He just, walks away from the interview.
At Greg Cole for show says, G. Cole for show says, to assume Cal Raleigh is drug-free because he's fat or some great, I don't even know what he's trying to say here, is to assume that Cody Bellinger was drug-free in his one and only MVP season. No, I'm not assuming it. I'm telling you. Guy's got a big butt, hits the ball hard. And with that, the circle of life is closed. All right, kiddos, we're back. There will be some changes to the program that we will delineate in due time if I feel the need. But for the moment, this is where I am. This is where I live. Los Angeles, California. This is a place I love. This is a place where I have friends. This is a place where I have you. So I want to thank everybody for the support over this summer. It's been a great run. We're going to continue on through this football season, and I'm looking forward to everything we can do now that the gridiron is back. Week 0 football? Hawaii winning games on last-second kicks? You think I'm not a sicko? Because I am. Joe and Q is coming up next. I will see you on the internet, kiddos.
Live from Chicago, it's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Chris Bleck in for Carmen today. Jurk, you're with me, and we're talking Bears football. The Bears beat the Chiefs 29-27 on Friday night. You were here to break it down. We're going to break it down today.
I can't wait, and thank heavens Coach Reed took Patrick Mahomes out of the game.
Yeah, that would have been a bloodbath like we've seen before, right?
Yeah, it could have been very, very ugly. Fortunately, Coach Andy Reid knows once his guy gets his work in, he can go ahead and give him the rest of the day.
Bears fans, are you concerned with this team? We'll talk about it in 5 minutes. It's Carmen and Jurko here on ESPN 1000.
Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
There was the gold rush, the oil boom, the tech boom, and now it's the Wi-Fi boom, and Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity gives you everything you need to ride the Wi-Fi boom with powerful, reliable connection, 99.99% network reliability, and ultra-low lag for smoother streaming. Need to connect it all? Do it. You, the kids, the grandparents, the poker crew, hundreds of devices all booming together. And it's not just the Wi-Fi that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi, best-in-class equipment, unlimited data, and one consistent price for 5 years. No annual contract, just the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Tap into the Wi-Fi boom today. Visit Xfinity.com or call them at 1-800-XFINITY. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August of 2024. Actual speeds vary.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Save big money on your post frame building at Menards. For over 65 years, Menards has been the destination for post frame buildings. Whether it's for protecting equipment or you just need a place to keep your toys, Menards has the building that's right for you. Get a free estimate fast, in-store or on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tell them more, Jew Irish whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Monday.
Caleb Williams under center in a one-back set. They motion a receiver to the right, Zacchaeus. They put the ball, tried to, in his hands, and Caleb Williams has to fall on it. It never got there at the 25-yard line. So it's second and behind the chains now for the Bears against this defense of the Kansas City Chiefs. And some of the things that, Tom, you were concerned about are registering right now a false start. Caleb in the gun, 3 wides, one-back set, corners off, safeties back. Caleb looking, patrolling, in the pocket, now dodging, in trouble, and he's tripped up, and down he goes. Snap back to Mahomes with plenty of time. Mahomes arching up in the pocket, slipping away from a tackle attempt at the 40, 35, middle of the field, 25, feet first slide, giving himself up at the 20-yard line. Shotgun snap, Mahomes, right front side of the end zone, completed to Rashee Rice for the touchdown on Tyreek Stevenson. Snap to Bajan, scanning, looking, clean pocket. Throws over the middle of beauty to the 50-yard line into Kansas City territory. Durham Smythe to the first down to the Bears. Bajan, scanning in the pocket, slides to his left, open to the end zone, front left side, touchdown. Snap is back to the left side, thrown, Bajan, caught, Joel Wilson, touchdown, touchdown Bears. 7 seconds to go, down 5.
The crowd that's left here is making noise.
First and goal at the 6. Bajan with a back to his left, 2 receivers right, takes the snap, looking right, gonna fade into the end zone. Pass is caught. Ja'Day Walker, touchdown Bears with 2 seconds to go.
It's Bears Monday on ESPN Chicago.
ESPN Chicago, your home for the Chicago Bears. You can hear
and they were going through the Chicago Bears like a hot knife through butter. I mean, there was no defense whatsoever to what the Kansas City Chiefs were doing. There's no pass rush to speak of. And with all the time in the world to go ahead and look across the field, what they did was just found receivers. Now, that's one playing ones.
Yeah.
Last week, the Bears played the Buffalo Bills. It was ones playing twos, and the Bears looked
awesome.
Dynamic. They looked wonderful. I mean, but you played ones against ones, and now we look like the Buffalo Bills, but it was our ones that looked like the Buffalo Bills backups. So the elite teams are still elite for a reason. The Bears are trying to get to be elite, and part of that is facing what is that kind of football. And whether it was Montez Sweat not doing anything coming off the edge, or whether it was anybody else not really doing anything, it did not look good on Friday night, ones against the ones. Now, all credit in the world goes to, Bajan and the other guys and to Caleb Williams in that offense for being able to come back before the half and put some points on the board, which is wonderful, which puts you in a position maybe to compete in the second half. The Bears were 2-0-1 in the preseason. You know what that means?
Nothing.
Nothing now.
Yeah.
I mean, it means nothing now. It's great. You played them. You got some action. Hopefully you're getting comfortable with each other. Hopefully when we play in the first game, Toon, he'll be there. Hopefully we're going to see Grady Jarrett in there. Hopefully we're going to see Jalen Johnson in there. A lot of question marks going into this.
Yeah,
a lot of question marks going into the start of the regular season. You know, how comfortable is everybody going to be with everybody without participating in some of the action that you had, especially the action that is the exhibition games where you can actually see what you've been doing all week. So I'm excited for the football season. Last year's misery is last year's misery. This year's joy, and this is the best time of the year in football because everybody believes they can win. Everybody believes they can make it to the playoffs. The great thing about this year's schedule is you get your division opponents right away. So I'm excited about that. Why wouldn't you be excited? This is the time that I think the Bears are going to be able to do their best during the season until they slap you into the face with some mediocrity and some bad football, and then you start to get a little sad. But there's no sadness right now. Yeah. We're 10 days away from the start of the football season, and it looks like 14 days away from when the Bears finally take it.
I'm with you on that. I also think that I can look at what took place. The first team offense started off slow.
Yeah.
And yes, they did look better against twos. But I don't feel like this preseason 3-pack of games and the 2 where the first team offense played, I don't look at it as it's all negative.
No.
It was a bad start against Kansas City. Those first 2 drives were bad. There was a mistake with the handoff on the first play. There was also a false start from a rookie mistake. There was a mistake by Caleb holding on to the ball too long, getting sacked.
And then he kind of reverted back to form on that sack where he started spinning in a circle.
But some of the stuff that we saw was good stuff.
If you spin in a circle, do the other players get dizzy?
No, but
or do you become dizzy?
I think you become dizzy.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think there are things that certainly need to be worked on with the first team offense, but I kind of feel better about my expectations and what I thought this offense would look just from seeing some success out there. That the drive at the end and Caleb finding Odunze in the end zone and then finding him for a long pass up the left side as well before the touchdown pass. He found Zacchaeus a couple of times for big gains. We saw in the last game, he found the tight ends. I think things are going to be okay. It's a work in progress. I'm not that over-the-top concerned based on the slow start. Again, it was against the second teamers where they started to get some success there on the offensive side. But I didn't look at Friday night as like everything was lost. This offense is garbage, and they have too much to work on in 14 days before the first game. I think there's
that pendulum. If you would feel that way, the pendulum would certainly swing.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's a long way to go ahead and swing just after 1 week from being very successful to, oh my God, that looked a little rough at first.
But I'll tell you what I am concerned about, Jurk, and that's the defense. And I know that there were starters missing from the defensive side, but I feel as if because it was such a concern to me last year, I thought that Caleb last year was resourceful in bouncing back in games and also at the end playing well. This defense, when they didn't play well, they just didn't play well the entire game. And that, to me, is a concern. And I think that's where we start the show and we open it up at 312-332-3776. Now that we have the preseason in the books, 3 games, you saw most of the starters for 2 of you got a half in 2 games for the most part. Like, what's your biggest concern as a Bears fan as we now set our sides on Minnesota, the opening week next week in the NFL, and starting off? I think there's many things that we can point to as a concern. The health of the secondary. What are they going to do there? The pass rush. Can they get after the quarterback? On the offensive side, we have the pre-snap sloppiness. The issues have kind of plagued this team throughout all of training camp. We've heard multiple reports from Courtney Cronin to Silvy to Win Carmen. When you guys were up there talking about it, it's been a problem throughout camp, the pre-snap stuff. And then you could also look at, do we have a solidified left tackle? Braxton Jones, it looks like, will win that gig. But do we feel good about that? Or is that still the weak link on the offensive line? It's going to be something that we're going to have to be compensating for the entire season as we kind of go along here. So when I look at this team, I think there are many things that we can point to that could be a concern. Right now, for me, the quarterback is pretty low on that list, honestly.
Of everything you see, the quarterback is low.
I'm more concerned about the defense than I am whether or not Caleb will pick up Ben Johnson's offense. I have more faith in that.
Unfortunately for me, I've got more faith in this defense being able to bounce back and keeping the Bears in games than I am right now in this offense being able to do much of anything. And when I say much of anything, I mean score their usual 20 points a game, which isn't enough in the NFL to go ahead and win anything, really. My biggest concern for this team is its resiliency. This team wasn't very resilient last year.
No.
When the going got tough, this team was not tough at all. And what I was hoping when you changed the culture, that this team would become tougher. When you brought in some championship players, that this team would be a more resilient team. A team that can get punched a couple of times and not panic. A team that gets punched a couple of times and is not pointing fingers at everybody else out on the field. A team that gets punched in the face and then doesn't want to talk about it all week in their little podcasts. So I'm hoping at some point this team becomes a little bit more resilient because bad things are going to happen to you. And now you've got to be able to shake them off and still find a way to trudge forward and to perform, period.
Yeah, I agree with you. So do you look at the way the offense kept kind of at it in the first team offense in the first half and in the second quarter, specifically those 2 drives at the end, does that show you resiliency? Because, like, they started off so poorly, they got it to 20-10 by halftime. I get it. They're against second-unit guys on the defensive side, but does that say anything to you that Caleb and the first-team offense kind of stuck with it?
I think I said at the beginning, I was happy to see it. I was happy to see them respond somewhat, put some points on the board, keep it within reach, so maybe in the second half you could do something. And in the second half, they did do something. So I saw it. But the exhibition is like a dress rehearsal for the play.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it is. You can screw up and you can go back. This is the real deal now. We're coming to the real thing. That's when your true colors come out. That's what we're going to see what this team is all about. It took us 6 weeks last year to find out that this team was a fraud.
Yeah, it did.
This team was a fraud.
Right, and I think a lot of that was the letdown defensively to why we got to that point. I remember the Arizona game in the first half, giving up that long touchdown run before the half. That was one. You saw the Patriots game, another one at home.
The Colts game.
The Colts game.
I was down in Indy. You know, just Bears fans, a million of them down there. Everybody excited. You got beat by an Indianapolis team that was bad last year.
Yeah, with bad quarterback play.
On the road, bad. I mean, so that's what you
that's
what you worry about, too.
And to your point, there is going to be a test to start the season. You will know exactly where you're at. And we will be riding high if they can somehow find a way to start the season 2-0.
Yes.
You can start thinking about this team being a playoff team because the importance of the divisional games will lead you to that.
And the confidence that gets built.
Of course.
This is a team looking for confidence. They want a reason to be confident. And how do you become confident in the NFL? You win games.
Yeah.
You play well, you win games. If you play well and lose a game, if you go look at the tape and say, you know what? We just got beat by a better football team, but we played our ass off. We were right there. You can still gain confidence in a loss.
Yeah.
You know, the same way that you can lose confidence in a victory when you do it in such a poor way that the whole world sees that you're kind of a fraud, like they did against Tennessee last year.
Yeah, for sure.
You won that game against Tennessee, but you had no business in the world winning that football game.
And I think that is certainly a concern, right? Because, like, to paint a picture of it turning out to be a positive, well, you got Minnesota, who's going to be very good, and Detroit is a championship-level team. So can you correct this stuff? And what did you say? We have 14 days until the Bears opener?
14 days until the Monday Nighter, my friend.
So we're counting down. We're what? We're like 11 or 10 days away from the start of the football season.
Yes.
And that's where in those days, before we get to the following weekend, can this team correct those issues? I think one major item that is a concern offensively, the slow starts. That killed them last year. You start a game and you're immediately 3 and out with a punt. You're in a situation where it's 2nd and long, 3rd and long because of a false start, because of a sack, because of something. This team needs to find a way to score early and to get that momentum, much like you're talking about for the entire season, creating that confidence. If they can get a lead and score on their first, second possessions, that's going to help the defense. It's going to help the offense's confidence as games go, especially if it's Minnesota and Detroit to get the season started.
Well, playing with the lead, controlling the clock, all important things. You know, the keys to the victory that usually we do on Friday for the Chicago Bears. We'll do it on Monday for the first time this year.
They change every week.
They change every week.
Jurko.
Well,
Lots of research goes into those.
You can do the staples, though.
Yeah.
You know, turnover margin, win the turnover margin, control the ball, more than 30 minutes on the clock. There's a few staples that you can put down there that are just given every week. It's like when you do Wheel of Fortune, and they give you the automatic letters R, S, T, and then we'll give you these vowels. Now choose 3 others. That's what the keys to the game are. I can give you the givens that everybody's going to say, that everybody's going to use, that are mandatory. But the Bears would lead in the turnover department. They'd outrush the other team. This is when Fields was here, too. Lead in turnovers, outrush the team, have the ball for longer than 30 minutes, and they'd find ways to lose games. You'd have 3 of those staples down, and the Bears would still find a way to lose games. So, do what it takes to win the game. You know, I talked about that bad victory. Even the bad victory against Tennessee was still victory and goes down in the win column. They're not all going to be Rembrandts and Monets. They're not all going to be things of beauties, works of art. No, they're not. But still, you got to find a way to win these football games. If they can come out 2-0, that locker room's going to be flying high. And that's what you want. I want a cocky group of Chicago Bears players running around the city, having a good time. Why? Because they're winning games, and that's what's important.
Yeah, and I think after what we saw last year, they do need that confidence. They need a little bit of that added. So, Bears fans, let us know. What do you think? What concerns you most about this team as we head towards the opener against Minnesota? Are you looking at the secondary? There's a lot of injuries to kind of worry about. Jalen Johnson hasn't been available the entire preseason. Will he be available for week 1 against Minnesota? Can they get to the quarterback? And Montez Sweat is there. I've heard good things about Sweat throughout camp. Is Odengbo doing anything? Watching him against Kansas City, was Odengbo doing anything?
I saw him get upfield 7 yards while they were running a play, and he lost his edge.
Yeah.
And the anchor, and I'm going, where the hell is he going?
That's a big priced free agent you bring in the offseason.
You know what he violated, don't you? The principle of uneven parallel lines.
Of course.
Big violation, guys.
Big violation.
Big violation.
Or are you worried and concerned about the quarterback in this first-team offense? We'll take your calls, 312-332-3776. I'm Chris Bleck, in for Carmen today. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
All right, guys. $6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Veroliak Law Group, experience you can trust.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Golf clothes that actually fit your life? That's Swannies. Swannies is dedicated to suiting you up in the best looking, best feeling, and best made golf gear without breaking the bank. We're talking clean cut polos, lightweight layers, breathable hats, and gear that works just as well at brunch as it does on the back nine. Swannies focuses on style, comfort, and versatility so you can feel confident wherever the day takes you. Upgrade your golf wardrobe today at swannies.co.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It's Carmen and Jurko. Chris Bleck filling in for Carmen today. You can join us at 312-332-3776. What is your biggest concern about this Bears team? We've seen the preseason games. Now we get set for the regular season. To me, Jurko, the number one concern to me, lack of a pass rush. The inability to make a quarterback uncomfortable and to bother the quarterback. I know that they faced off against Patrick Mahomes. He was awesome. Right? He's always going to be good, but he went 8 for 13, 143 yards, threw for a touchdown, quarterback rating of 124.8. But he wasn't bothered. It was very easy for the Kansas City offense. And to me, if you spend a lot of money in free agency on a pass rusher in Odunze to add with Sweat, you got to start making your mark here sooner than later, because this is going to be a problem all season long. And I think if that's the case, that's why it concerns me more than, say, the health of the secondary or the quarterback or the slow start from the offense.
So that's what we have you down for. You're
Mine
concerned.
is pass rush.
Pass rush. Getting to the quarterback is your number one. Mine is the ability to get the ball out in a timely manner.
Okay.
Now,
all right, that's a good one.
That's not necessarily on the quarterback. I'd say 50% of it's probably on the quarterback. The other 50% is the ability of the receivers to get open or to be game planned open by your head coach.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just necessarily the quarterback. It's the ability to get rid of the football on time. You saw against Buffalo. He was back there, he planted, he threw the ball. That looked great. It all looked fantastic. Against Kansas City, we saw the Tasmanian Devil in the pocket again. Ooh, here I go. I'm spinning. So whether it's the head coach, whether it's the quarterback, okay, get the football out on time. So we've got one for you, one for me.
Yeah, and I think, you list off like the wide receivers. Odunze had a 50-50 ball that number one wide receivers in the league come down with.
Yeah.
So the quarterback got the football out on time, and it was in the right place, and it wasn't a reception.
Well, there's also a big arm in the middle of that, too.
Yeah.
I watched it. The guy had an arm in there.
He did.
The ball could have been caught.
Yes.
There's no denying that, but there was definitely an arm somewhere in there.
312-332-3776. What is your biggest concern? We go to Josh at Midway. What's up, Josh? What do you think?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me. I think, honestly, for me, the biggest concern, and even though it looks different and it feels different, it continues to be Caleb Williams. I think there was a couple of plays during the Kansas City game where he had a nice, clean pocket, and he was just not triggering the ball. And I understand a lot of that has to do with coverage, but I think part of his game is running around, having a feel for the game. And I think that, that for me, that kind of the fact that he's still having those issues up to this point, and he was a number one overall pick for us, I think is just concerning. The fact that we're still having the delay of games, all those offsides, all those different flags that we're dealing with. I understand the pass rush, but I think having Jalen Johnson and Kyle Gordon back, I think that's going to help, because good coverage always helps the pass rush, and it's vice versa. So hopefully with the defensive tackle as well, kind of pressuring down the middle, I think, the defense is going to be all right. But I think it's going to be up to Caleb Williams to show us why he was the number one pick and why he was a better pick than Daniels over in Washington. That's my take on it.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Appreciate the phone call. When you were watching the game, on Friday night, the false start penalty in the first series, the Colson Loveland, that had nothing to do with the quarterback.
No.
I mean, like,
that had everything to do with the offense.
Yeah, the offense, you can blame the sloppiness there, but when you have...
which is why my thing isn't necessarily always the quarterback.
Right.
Mine is mostly the quarterback, and it involves the receivers and involves the head coach getting game planned in. So it's not one guy all the time.
We go to Russ in Palos. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Russ?
Hey, thanks for having me. My biggest problem is with Caleb and his footwork when he's under center versus being in a shotgun. He played shotgun his whole, probably his football life since he was in Pee Wee football. And I don't think he's got the ability. He has yet shown the ability to master the necessary footwork that's involved in being under center. That's my biggest serious problem.
All right, we got you down. Thanks, Rush. That's the biggest concern, the footwork with Caleb Williams. Jurko, as you watch Caleb and his pocket presence, what do you see from the footwork?
I mean, are you talking when he's throwing, going toward the receiver? I mean, does he have sloppy footwork? I don't believe he does. To me, more than his footwork is his brain. I worry more about his brain than I do his footwork. So I think his footwork's fine.
Is that concern pre-snap, or is it processing in the chaos in the moment?
Yeah, it's during. I mean, look, you can make life easier during the pre-snap reads. Life can become a little bit easier, but it's definitely when he's getting the football, he's going back. At some point, you have to fire the football. So it's the willingness to fire.
Yeah, because there is certainly a narrative out there from, I think, a group of Bears fans who see the processing capabilities of a backup in Tyson Bagent and suggest that equals a better quarterback, and that at some point here we're going to have a controversy where the backup who processes maybe a tad quicker at this moment is better than Caleb Williams. That's out there, Yerk. It's online.
Well,
it's out there.
As long as your team struggles, it's always going to be out there. And the most popular quarterback in Chicago is the backup. Has always been the backup quarterback. No matter what the decision you make. So McMahon was here. Fuller took over. Fuller won games. Fuller was very popular.
Yeah.
You know, so that's the way it works. Eric Kramer was here. Steve Walsh was the backup. Steve Walsh became a very popular quarterback. It always happens. In this town, the backup quarterback becomes a very popular player. And as long as they struggle, if the offense struggles, there's going to be that contingent of fan out there that wants to see what Bagent can do.
Of course there will be. We go to Patrick on the Northwest side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Patrick?
Hey, gentlemen. Hey, good kid. How are you guys doing? Good kid. Question for you.
Yeah.
If you look at Deo, they have a little clip on one of those things. You could see they highlight him. His step is always sideways. His first step. It's not a slant into the gap. It's not, outside leverage. It's sideways. So it's easy for a defensive tackle to handle him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out his footwork.
It's terrible. I can't believe they didn't see it before they took him.
Yeah, well, let me analyze it, and I'll be able to. So that's a wasted step.
Yeah, right.
So
it's a wasted step.
Yeah. So to me, in run plays, the way you got to come out at the defensive tackle
Thanks,
position.
Patrick. Thank you.
Yep.
Is a 3-step.
Sure.
It's 3-step. If I'm left side shaded, I'm stepping with the right, left, right, real quick. Not chewing up a lot of yardage. I'm getting engaged. I'm keeping my leverage, and I'm getting my arms extended so I can see what's happening, or I can feel what's happening. But if you can see it, that's the added bonus. Even when you're out on the 3 technique, you still got a little 3-step, but you're not crossing over. You're not doing anything. I haven't seen it on Instagram, or I haven't seen it on Twitter yet, where somebody broke down his steps and I could see him taking a side step. But that's one thing I'll start looking for. See exactly what he is or he is
come
not
over
doing.
here. I've got every snap from Friday of Deo Odengbo. He'll be circled here on your screen, Jurko, 55. You take a look at these snaps. You can I don't want to share a mic with you. You sound a little sick today. So Jurko's taking an eye on these plays. We're watching the cut-ups right now. There's 55 circled, making a little contact, getting pushed to the side. He does get after the quarterback here, but Patrick Mahomes has more than enough time. It's a quarterback hit, but he doesn't really make the pressure. Here's Odengbo again, really nothing as he's pushed off to the side. So what do you think? You're watching these snaps.
I didn't see side steps, but his stance is terrible. He's got a terrible stance. He's too overextended. It's an awful stance. I don't know who taught him that, but it's terrible. I mean, great. I get it. There's a jet technique. We call it jet technique where you're like in a sprinter stance because it's pass rush. 90% of the time it's going to be a pass.
Here's a few where he has two hands on the ground. These next couple of plays, he's got two hands on the ground.
Yeah.
So he's there, and then there's a second one on the goal line where he's going to have two hands on the ground.
Yeah.
So Jurko's taking a look at this in real time on the Carmen and Jurko show.
In real time, I hate his stance. It's terrible stance. He's over. It's not a good looking stance. He should have his legs up underneath him. I mean, I know he's a taller player, but his legs need to be up underneath him.
So he's leaning over too far.
To me, if I moved one of his hands, if he fell forward, he's not playing. He doesn't have a balanced stance.
Yeah.
I want him to be able to go forward, left, right with equal aplomb. Okay, if he had to. You got to be able to go either direction, and you need to be able to go forward if you have to. You got to be able to take a slant step either way. And that stance that he's playing with doesn't allow him really to do anything but fall forward.
Yeah,
and then you got to gather. So not only that, you fall, like you take your first step, then you're gathering as you're doing it, trying to find balance so you can go ahead and react to what's happening.
And while that's happening, your momentum is being carried, and that's where the offensive lineman's easy to just push him to the side.
His stance is horrific.
See, that's world-class breakdown.
And he does not have, it doesn't look like he's got a feel for what he's seeing from the defensive end position.
All right, Jurko's going to take a look at this footage during the commercial break. Also, there's a piece of audio of someone talking about Caleb Williams, and I want to hear Jurko's thoughts on this when he hears it. He has yet to hear this controversy with Caleb Williams. We'll play that for you next.
This is Carmen and Jurko, making your lunch break extra delicious.
Hey, Ma! Can we get some meatloaf?
On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at @omatic.com.
Chronic migraine, 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more, can make me feel like a spectator in my own life.
Botox, onabotulinum toxin A, prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine. It's not for those with 14 or fewer headache days a month. It's the #1 prescribed branded chronic migraine preventive treatment.
Prescription Botox is injected by your doctor. Effects of Botox may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include allergic reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, including ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
Why wait? Ask your doctor, visit BotoxChronicMigraine.com, or call 1-800-44-BOTOX to learn more.
Grown-ups, don't go back to school. Go forward through school into your future as an IT professional. Whether you're starting out, switching careers, or a veteran ready for change, My Computer Career can help you get into IT in just a few short months with no prior experience. So take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu. Your rewarding career in IT awaits. That's mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including the VA benefits.
Surprise! Your expenses this month were way higher than you expected! Also, you forgot to renew your website domain and now you're in a bidding war!
You should see the look on your face.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Plus, the fridge died in the break room and now everything smells weird!
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox radio network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
Working from home?
We're back in the office.
Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It's the Carmen and Jurko show, and here in the studio during the commercial break, it was film study with Jurko.
It was.
That was great.
Yeah. Not everything's negative about Dio. There were a handful of plays. I said, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Took on a double team. He ended up coming back into it. Kind of really had to occupy the second guy. So there's nice plays on there, too. But a defensive end at the 40-yard line should never be in a 4-point stance. Not only that, if he's going to play on the right side, he should have a left-handed stance. Should have his body with him. He should be able to gather it and then bring it and explode with it.
It's a bit weird or strange to see an edge rusher with both hands on the ground.
Yeah.
And then when the snap takes place, he's like essentially just standing straight up. He's not cutting to a side, left or right, to try and.
Yeah.
It's a little odd.
Yeah,
you're the expert. I'm just someone who watches a lot of football.
Way,
I don't recall seeing too much of that.
He's also too wide on a pass rush play. There's no reason in the world for you, if there's no tight end there, that you're lined up 4 yards outside. The offensive tackle, all he has to do is patient, just back up and make sure he pays attention to the guy that's over the guard, so there's no stunt being run. As long as he gets his, to his level, to his kick steps that he needs, all you did was waste 2.1 seconds or whatever it is.
Yeah, meanwhile, the football's out.
Yeah.
2.1 seconds. Mahomes is passing the football.
And there's probably 80% or 75% of the pass rush downs that you're not going to make. You're not going to have a chance to sack the quarterback anyway. Because you get there, he's going to plant and the ball's going to be gone. It's almost impossible, even if you're unblocked, to get to the quarterback. But it's the 25%. It's the 8 plays that you're going to have a chance to get the sack, where he's got to hold the ball and you got to get to him. Not only that, what I say, he's like water, the path of least resistance. If the life is tough on the outside, he is bailing from the outside, trying to come up to the middle to find a gap or a hole in the middle so he can get to the quarterback. And he probably did that 4 times on the limited amount of plays that we had seen.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a stunt.
No.
It was just, okay, I'm stymied here.
Yeah.
What do I do? Hey, I'll give ground. I'll come around the middle and see if I can find something coming up the middle, where he actually had a nice pressure when Patrick Mahomes held the ball for like 6 seconds.
I'm going to call it now. On the Carmen and Jurko show, when you guys moved to 9 to noon starting on September the 2nd, I feel like Dio Adengbo is going to be a topic of conversation and you breaking down his play throughout the season, unless the Minnesota game, he comes out and collects a sack and a half or 2 sacks and a forced fumble, or what I mean? I feel like this is going to be an easy target for your show weekly.
I think Dio's capable of better play, put it that way.
What did you think about that special maneuver he had where he was backing into the offensive lineman? He had his back against him, and he was just going backwards.
Yeah,
what was that?
He tried to spin, and he got caught in a spin. The guy kind of felt he was doing it, and then he just kind of held him there. And the guy wouldn't let him spin. So now he's rushing with his back to the offensive lineman, and he looked like a beetle stuck on the ground.
They looked like the couple at the Coldplay concert.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, back to back. Spooning, some would say.
Yeah,
it looked like a turtle stuck on his back.
All right,
somebody turn him over, please. Face him in the right direction.
You have yet to hear this audio. I want to ask you, is this something or is it nothing? Is it something or is it nothing? Here's Sam Acho on ESPN Television, SportsCenter, I believe, talking about Caleb Williams and the first half performance against Kansas City on Friday night. Is it something or is it nothing?
Another thing's a little thing, but a big thing. Even just some of the uniform stuff. Look at the socks that are halfway down. He did the same thing last week. You saw DeAndre Swift do the same thing as well. It's not a huge deal, but when you're looking at a franchise quarterback, a leader of the team, you want to be in full uniform. You want to be a guy that other teammates can look to. And it's something that you can point to when you do have penalties and you're sloppy. You're saying, man, this guy doesn't even focus on the little things. So those are two things, the sloppiness from his play and trying to focus on the little things.
That's Sam Acho on SportsCenter. Jurko, you are a former player. You played 10 years in the NFL. I am not a former player. Is this something or is it nothing?
It's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. The NFL is the one that cares about the way the uniforms looks. Look, your socks need to be pulled up, period. That's it. End of story. There's no debate about it.
Players get fined when they're not.
You get fined, okay? Yeah. You're not that important, and you're not that cool, and you're not. There's other ways to express yourselves except for having the socks down. Now all you got to do is pull them up. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Pull the socks up. What are we doing here? It seems to me something trivial, something idiotic. Why would you want to lose your money and give it to the league? Why? For what? There are a number of violations on that team that are out there. There's a uniform. The other one is that he doesn't have knee pads on and they don't cover his knees. It's a problem, too. It's not a good look in football. It's not. So that's 2 fines. Anybody that doesn't have their knees covered in the NFL, they'd get fined. In the college game, they don't care.
Right. And that's why you see college players,
game is a college game of individuality.
Yeah.
They're all trying to get out of college and they're trying to get into the league. I get it. I understand. Keep that for the college game. That's unique to the college game. Let it stay there. The NFL is a professional business. People get paid a ton of money out there. Knee pads in, get the pants below the knees, get the socks all the way up, period. There's no individuality in the NFL.
Were you ever fined for a uniform issue? Anything with socks or anything?
So what happened, I got warned a number of times because my tail was out. So my jersey tail, pants, your shirt has to be in.
Tucked.
I wore a diaper.
A what?
A diaper. So what they mean by a diaper was they put a tail on. Yeah. It came up between my legs, and I buttoned it in the front of my jersey so my jersey would never come out of my pants.
Right, so it's tucked in.
Yeah.
Got it. At all times.
All times tucked in.
Yeah, I think women wear like onesies like that where it snaps from both sides underneath.
Oh, that's tough.
Have you ever encountered one of those situations?
I have in the wild.
Yeah,
in the wild.
You ever seen one of those?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a surprise. It's like it doesn't come up from either side. All right, it snaps. So you had that. It snapped in the front.
And you can tell.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell beforehand. You see the jeans.
Oh, for women. Yes.
For the women. And you see it diving in there. And you know you're going to be dealing with a unitard situation, right? You basically got a leotard going on there.
Yeah, it's yes.
And it's going to take some maneuvering and some dexterity. The finger's going to have to do the walking down there.
As they say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Ooh, you okay?
I had a little bit of a cough there, and
you're fighting through it.
Cough, yeah.
You're fighting through it. Now we can continue on with this Caleb situation.
All right, but real quick on the criticism of Dio, it's easily fixable, though. I don't want people to think I'm picking on him. I don't want to pick on any individual
I showed you
player.
film. I brought this out. This is on me.
The brutality of the way I speak is the way coaches speak in the NFL all the time. When something is so silly and so beyond the realm of comprehension, you've got to smack it upside the head and say, what the hell are you doing here? And I showed you the play that violated the law of uneven parallel lines.
Oh, he got pushed to the north.
I showed it, right?
Yeah.
He just ran upfield, hell-bent for election with no responsibilities for run or anything like that.
And the offense just went right behind him.
91 wasn't wrong. The other guy wasn't wrong. The linebacker's not wrong. They're expecting somebody to be at the end to have the edge. You got to have a guy holding the edge. That's his job.
Yeah.
He didn't hold the edge.
No.
He's just running upfield. Look, I'm running. Whoa, I'm running. Meanwhile, the play is behind him, and everybody's got to cover for him. So that's a problem.
All right, so Sam Acho's thoughts. You think it's a little bit of a problem. It's maybe overhyped a little bit, but Sam Acho played, you played, and you're saying that it could be an issue, that the details are not followed, and it's a league-mandated policy that the uniform is supposed to be a certain way.
If you don't mind giving your money away, then that's the problem. Do you not care about giving your money away because you want to do that with your socks? The NFL is the big boy league. Big fellas playing the NFL.
For sure.
Follow the rules. It's simple.
It could also be like a mindset thing, right? Like if you've ever talked to anyone who's been in the military for any time, the idea of making your bed every day in the morning sets yourself up for success.
That's your schedule for the day.
Exactly.
It starts everything off.
So, like, I could see someone arguing that the finer details, like keeping your socks pulled up. Now, I will say, Acho's made it seem like he wasn't wearing them at all. The first two series, when he was out there, they were pulled all the way up.
Okay.
So I don't know if Caleb was under the impression that they were done for the day.
Maybe.
And that's why they were pushed down. Now, Swift didn't have them pulled up at all.
Yeah.
So Swift had them low the entire time. But Caleb, to start the game, had the socks pulled up.
All right. I know we're up against it, but listen, there's one point that needs to be made here.
Dio or Caleb?
And no. It's about the little things being a difference.
Sure.
Making a difference. Coughlin, we were down there. We'd run gassers every practice. He didn't care. He was a conditioning guy. He was never going to be out-conditioned.
Love that.
So we'd run gassers, and it was a point that he made that you didn't slow down 5 yards before the line, even if you were making it in the time.
Run through it.
Even run all the way through the line. Do not stop short. It drove him crazy.
Yeah.
He goes, because if you're going to shortchange me 5 yards right here, he goes, you're going to shortchange me in the game, and I can't have that mindset. So there is something to making sure guys finish. You got to finish. And if you're finishing there, you're going to finish on the field.
It's like you ever run suicides on a basketball court. Mm-hmm. When you get to the line, you got to get to the line. You can't get a foot before the line and turn around. You got to get to the actual line.
You got to touch the line.
You got to touch the line.
And then it's the discipline of touching the line.
Yes. 312-332-3776. Bleck and Jurko hanging out here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Cap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Bleck and Abdalla take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle Silvy Show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9 with it.
Performance-based materials are a given these days. But if you're after the stretchiest, most lightweight pieces that say, I'm here for a good time, then take a walk on the Swanee side. With fabric sourced from recycled plastic and styles designed for on- and off-course versatility, Swanee's brings you sustainably made, intently designed, and affordably priced golf gear. From polos to layers, it's gear that looks good, feels better, and plays everywhere. Upgrade your game and your closet at swannies.co.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tomorrow night at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
September 2nd, the Carmen and Jurko show is moving to 9 to noon. Hell yeah.
Very excited about that.
Can't wait. It's going to be great.
I was hoping it was going to happen in April. But it did not. It happened in September at the culmination of the golf season.
Well, you sounded like you had quite the golf weekend if all of us listening to your voice can hear as you battle through on a Monday.
Yeah, we had
bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today.
We had some fun this weekend. We had some fun. Named the Calcutta champions this year.
You won? Congrats.
I did not win, unfortunately. The team finished in a tie for fourth.
Okay.
Individually, I finished in a tie for seventh.
Okay.
Actually, I won a tie for seventh, or was it? Yeah, it was a tie for seventh. We finished, and out of 22 teams. Out of 22 teams.
That's all that matters. Did you play
Played well Saturday. On Sunday, there was an absolute collapse by the good kid. An absolute collapse that probably caused us not to finish first, and probably cost me the ability to finish second.
Who had the worst collapse on Sunday? You or Scheffler?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I mean, Scheffler's was worth probably more.
Yeah, but probably my just a little bit, yeah.
My collapse was, it was horrific. Double on 15, a triple on 16, a triple on 17, and a double on 18 to absolutely give away whatever theoretical lead we had. If I'd have played just bogey golf then.
Yeah.
5, 5, 5, 4. If I could have just done that, The simplest of things. Just do that. Play bogey golf. Good things would have happened for the good kid.
The 2 triples. Yeah. How many penalty shots?
None.
Oh, no.
None.
Oh, no, Yerk. Oh, no. Those are just strokes.
I decided.
You're just collecting strokes.
I decided to go play in the trees.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. Okay.
And when you're playing in the trees, it's not fun.
Well, you should have done what Fleetwood did yesterday. Just chip it back to the fairway.
Then I got tired of playing in the trees, and I went into the sandbox.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's fun times in the sandbox.
Sand the sand?
And then 3-putted from 2.5 feet.
Oh, Lord.
3-putted from 2.5 feet.
That is brutal.
Yeah. So
I did that 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I was setting myself up for a day.
Yeah.
You know, the days that you dream of.
Yeah.
Right? I'm entering the 17th tee box. I'm only 3 over. I've never played that well in my life.
Yeah.
In my life.
Yeah.
I 4-putted 17.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was no good. And then I bogeyed.
Yeah,
18,
that's the way the life works, you know?
You start to think to yourself like, this could be the day. This could be something. All right, Yerk. Well, that's good. I'm glad you had a great golf weekend.
I'm admitting my collapse.
Yeah. Well,
I'm admitting my collapse.
That's
and
fair.
it was just...
Yeah, I mean, that's what these post-game press conferences are for.
I walked around dazed and confused.
You answer the questions.
Dazed and confused afterwards. Just, I couldn't believe what I had done.
Yeah, well, maybe next time.
Self-inflicted wounds.
Tommy Fleetwood figured it out. He won. He came back.
He had
multiple collapses this year.
7 top 5s this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
312-332-3776.
Still see it. I'm just picturing every shot. I'm like, oh,
off
man.
the tree, into the sand.
Just
3-putt from 2. Boy, that's the worst. To me, the 3-putt from 2 feet out, that's the worst. The tree, what are you going to do? Trees are trees.
Yeah.
Thurgood in downtown. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Thurgood?
Couldn't sleep.
Gentlemen, good day.
Thurgood, how are you, my friend? Welcome back.
Day.
It's the football season.
Happy football.
Blessed, and highly favored.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm offering my 2 cents in regard of the Bears and specific concerns, and I have got to point to the offensive line. People have offered their opinion. Let's offer a few facts and then reach a conclusion. This team was the worst in sacks. A league leading sacks last year. It was essentially the same offensive line that Justin Fields had. When Fields had the last year, we were 3rd or so in sacks. Led the league in sacks the year before Fields got here. And during the Poles era, we're the 2nd worst teams in terms of allowing sacks. The cliche is true. You win the game on the offensive and defensive line. So I don't see that Fields or the present gentleman Williams is holding the ball too long. We have a horrific offensive line. We've drafted receivers, tight ends. I thought it was I hope this kid works out for Michigan, Colston, but to not address your offensive line when you have someone, a Braxton Jones from some place called South Utah, drafted 5th, who is a turnstile. Apparently he has photos of management. I'm not quite sure why he's still there at the left offensive tackle. So, that being said, the problem is the offensive line. If you have enough protection, I could stand back there. But without protection, no one can succeed.
Thank you, Thurgood. Appreciate it.
Now, they did address 60% of the offensive line.
The interior, yeah.
Yeah, the interior of the offensive line. But
they absolutely did.
Is specifically looking at Braxton Jones at the left tackle position.
Yeah, and I think we can look at Ryan Poles and say, did you do enough? You did bring in 3 fresh bodies who have real credentials on the line, but will Braxton Jones be the weak link with that group?
We'll find out.
All right, Jurko, we are 10 days away from the NFL season. The countdown list to get us to the football season, that's coming up in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook Facebook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. In the North Shore and North Side of Chicago, there's only one name you need to know for fences. It's FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. They stand out as the locally owned, operated fence company dedicated exclusively to this community. From the timeless appeal of Western red cedar wood to modern no-maintenance composite materials for a contemporary look, FenceWorks guarantees custom quality that meets your needs. Take the first steps to keeping your family and your home safe by visiting theguyon41.com. That's theguyon41.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to the Carmen and Jurko show. I am Chris Bleck along with Jurko today, filling in for Carmen. Is Carmen working? I don't know. Is he back tomorrow? I didn't even look at the schedule yet.
Yeah.
He's back tomorrow?
He's
Okay.
back tomorrow, yeah.
Fantastic. Looking
I think
forward
he's doing
to that.
some, charity work. You know how
Charity work.
Charity's so close to his heart.
A soup kitchen or something today?
Not a soup kitchen. I think there's it's charity golf outing, and he's playing it and then emceeing it afterwards.
Oh, you're being serious.
And
I
it's
thought
one of his- yeah,
you
no,
were making stuff up.
No, it's one of his
I thought
buddies.
you were kidding. That's why I was going to keep firing off random charitable things
No,
that he
that
could be
makes
doing,
sense,
like
yeah.
trimming bushes on the
Soup
highway,
kitchen, donating
or
turkeys, all types of stuff.
I thought that's what you were saying. No, okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's great. So he's playing golf today.
I believe he's playing golf and then emceeing
Solid.
the event. Which
Perfect
is
day for
what
golf.
he does. He's a raiser of funds.
Oh, of course.
Fundraisers. He does it very well.
I go to our Grip It and Sip It golf outing each year here at the radio station, and he is quite the MC.
Yeah, he is.
He's a great
boy.
MC.
He grabbed the mic.
If you need a master of ceremonies,
This guy can do it.
Carmen can absolutely do that.
What a joke maker.
Oh, the best of the jokes.
The comedy.
The dirtiest
And
jokes.
even when he's told not to tell the dirty jokes, he just fires them off like there's no tomorrow.
In front of audiences that
Mixed company.
It could offend.
Mixed company.
Could certainly
Yes.
offend.
Yes,
He
absolutely.
will fire off those
Does
jokes.
not care.
It's
You put a little of that brown juice in him, the bourbon. Oh man, hello, how are you?
Oh, you can't take the comedy out of the man. All right, so
Speaking of that, we're going to be at Serenel's tomorrow for a Whiskey Wednesday or Whiskey University, I believe they call it. Whiskey University, Serenel's tomorrow. It's going to be our
Not
double
Wednesday?
oak. No, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday? Hell yeah.
Tuesday, 6:30. This is the one you want to be at. Call up, get your tickets. I believe this is going to be a sellout because this is the double oaked Woodford
Yes.
Reserve.
This is the one you guys
barrel
picked.
pick where we were thieving the barrels.
Yeah.
Not the first time Jurko's been a thief. Is that a confession? If you confess to stealing money from the candy stand like 40 years later, can they still come back and get you?
No, they can't.
40 years,
They
44
can't.
years.
They can't do that.
Thank heavens.
Yeah,
All right,
no.
kid, we got a list.
All right, here we go.
How many days?
On the show, each and
How
every
many
day.
days?
At 1 o'clock, we have the 100 days till football season list of lists. Today, we are 10 days
Can you
away.
believe that?
10 days away. Now,
90 days since we started this
10
thing.
days away. Jake Santos and Hannah Lamata are producing today's show. They're here with us as well.
And they're going to be they're participating.
Yeah, participating. 10 days away. You're right. 90 days ago, we started this nonsense. And how about that?
May 27th.
You can taste and smell the football in the air.
It's autumnal is what it is. This morning, chilly and autumnal.
Yeah, I heard the morning show being quite happy that it was autumnal. The Shea Norlings of the world, the Adam Abdallahs filling in for Cap. Very happy that was chilly this morning.
It's better for us big fellas. It starts cool in the morning, yeah.
But you're wearing more layers.
Well, I wore layers because I knew it would be cool.
Right, but shouldn't it naturally cool you, and then you should be regulated at a normal temp now?
The older you get, the more you start to feel the cold temperature.
I agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree with you.
You used to be impervious to it.
Yeah.
I used to wear the shorts up until Thanksgiving. I don't know this year.
Well, that is breaking news.
For you.
That's breaking news.
This is breaking news. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Jurko, that's news.
Yeah.
Do you have a target date in mind?
I don't. Obviously, I'm going to feel it out.
Okay.
I'm going to feel the schedule out. That breaking news is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group.
Wow. That is
home of the
something.
60-minute guarantee, guys. If that's breaking news, we got to give the.
I agree.
Once the sounder plays, we got to go ahead and give it away.
I cannot.
Yeah,
believe what I'm hearing. That you might put pants and play early.
I had to put a hooded sweatshirt on the other day, and I'm like, "What in the world is going on?" Wednesday night, I had to go put a sweatshirt on. I was cold. I don't know why.
It's not
I
for
just
me.
Was.
I like the heat. I like the humidity.
Well, the shorts
like
will stay on for an extended period of time. We know that.
I like getting up in the morning and knowing.
I put the lotion on the legs.
T-shirt, shorts, locked and loaded.
You're locked and loaded all the time?
Yeah,
I got a golf shirt
like
on
summer.
under this.
Yeah, summer's
Southern
good.
Pines.
I have nothing against summer.
My Johnny O shirt, by the way. I'm a fan of the Johnny O. I don't know if you are or not.
I don't even know what that is.
You've never seen the Johnny O?
No.
Golf shirt?
No.
You ever go to the clubhouse after you play? Every once in a while? You ever thumb through the rack that has all the shirts on it?
Not usually.
You should. And look at the Johnny O stuff. The Johnny O stuff's quite entertaining and fun.
All right, here we go. 10 days away from the start of the NFL season. Jake Hanna, do you guys have the randomizer? Can you pick the number?
Does Hannah have the randomizer?
No number? I'll do it. Don't worry. Here we go.
All right. Well, you didn't walk him through the paces there, Ked. I tried to walk him through the paces. I said, I don't know where the randomizer is. I don't know where anything's at. That's Carmen's job. Carmen does a wonderful job doing that.
Hold on. Now I got to set it up. How many do we need? We need 100. Hold on. Oh, this is a disaster.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't he just pick a number that hasn't been used?
This is real. You guys think this is all fake, what we do on this show.
It's not fabricated,
This is
guys.
real.
This is real stuff.
He says spin, 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 spin.
But it's actually spinning on the computer.
That's why he is
and when
delaying.
when it stops, then it comes up and it shows him what number he needs to go to. And then he looks to see if we've done it already.
Correct.
And if we've done it already, then he's got to spin it again.
Hold on. I'm looking through old emails from Abdalla. Here we go.
Oh, boy. We really have bogged this thing down.
It's spinning now.
Do I have anything else to promote?
Spinning now.
Carmen and Jurko around the Midwest coming up.
You guys are moving to 9 a.m. starting. All right, number 19 is what comes up on the wheel.
19, guys.
We've already done that list, so now we got to spin again. See how this works?
19's already done.
This is authentic.
Spin,
this is real.
Spin.
There's only 10 possible out of the 100 that we can do?
No, because weekends. You don't do them on weekends.
Oh, okay.
So every single weekend over the last 10, 20.
There's a lot that we haven't done.
Yeah.
The wheel says 22. We've done that list. Spin again. This is a third spin.
I like it. 90 days divided by 7 is 15. No.
49.
14,
have we done number 49?
13.
We have. Number 49 was the Tom Hanks things.
Yeah, 26 weekend days that are still available. So there's 36 of these that are still available, guys.
Still a small percentage.
35. Have we hit 35? We have hit 35. Wow,
man,
that's
I'm
4
excited
spins.
about
This is
that.
good. I love this.
Man, we may not.
You've never gone through 4 spins before.
For those scoring
All
at
15.
home,
All 15 we might do.
35 was the Will Smith list.
The Will Smith. I remember that one.
the
Yes.
Will Smith list.
I'm getting jiggy with it.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, spinning again.
Spin.
66. Well, we've done that one. 66 was action movie stars.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Jean-Claude Van Damme.
This entire segment might be us just listing off the list that we've already listed. 18. We've done 18.
Mike Tomczak.
18 was the worst movies you've seen.
Oh, and I was gone that day.
That was a good list. That was fun.
That was the day I was gone, guys.
That was a fun one.
So, yeah, the whole summer's coming back to me right now.
54. We've done 54.
That's an Erlacher.
Favorite pizza toppings. I know where I was that day.
yeah.
Abdalla and I were driving to the Yingling Brewery, listening to you guys have that list.
Anchovies on my list.
Yes.
Anchovies.
Now, I feel like, to be honest, at this point, Abdalla would just pick a random one.
He would pick one that he knows.
I'm going to do this the official way. 41.
Spin.
We've done 41.
Of course we have, because
favorite SNL cast members.
That's where we'd have the mention of Brian Piccolo.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
All right,
Brian
spinning
Piccolo.
again.
And the award.
21.
I never won the award.
21, your favorite Disney movies. We did that.
Yeah, Lion King.
So are we? That's 7 spins.
Mufasa. Oh,
We're
boy.
just spinning this entire segment.
Father of the Year, by the way, Mufasa. If you'd have to put
All
one
right,
down.
here we go. How about this? Number 47.
47, John Lynch.
This is a topic that was put on the list, I think, specifically for Jurko.
Oh, I like
Number
that.
47, your favorite soccer players.
Oh, favorite soccer players.
Favorite soccer players.
Oh, boy. I'm telling you. And this is...
Let's go, Jurko.
The first one comes from my father, because he always told me that I was going to be a young this guy. So...
Cristiano Ronaldo?
No. And it's really this is going to be an international list, too.
Sure, of course.
All right, number 3. Oh, boy.
Who's that guy?
This guy's fantastic. Okay, and if you've never seen this guy play, shame on you. We know who number 1 is, little Lukita.
What if you don't have any?
You got to have a
you
list.
have to. I mean,
You
listen.
You got to have it.
Got to have Trinity Rodman plays soccer. You can put Trinity Rodman down. She's wonderful, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's number 2.
She's not a fan of her dad, that's for sure.
I've got my list. Who's ready?
I need one more.
Okay, number 5 on
Favorite
my
soccer
list.
players.
Number 5 on my list. My dad always said, Jurk, you're going to be a young Beckenbauer. Franz Beckenbauer, one of the greatest German soccer players ever. Number 4, Carmen would be proud of me. Giorgio Canaglia.
Okay.
Giorgio Canaglia from the Italians, the Azzurri. Number 3, this guy was the champion of total football first. He played for the Dutch. Johan Cruyff. Johan Cruyff. Number 2, played with AC Milan many years. One of the finest Croatian midfielders you could find. Zvonimir Boban.
Oh, yes, Boban. Good old Boban.
Number 1 on this list. 6 Champions Leagues, I believe. 6 Champions Leagues total titles. 1 Ballon d'Or. Broke up the Ballon d'Ors between Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi.
Sure.
For a small country of 4 million people, they've medaled 3 times in the World Cup. The great Luka Modric, who's with AC Milan now, finishing his career up with AC Milan. Going to play in 1 more World Cup here in the United States. 5 favorite soccer players right there for you.
Boom. All right, I'm ready to go.
Go ahead.
List number 47. Favorite soccer players.
Favorite soccer players. I love it.
8 spins to get to that point.
Well, I'm glad we got there.
A world record, 8 spins. All
Who
right,
would have thought you'd heard the name Giorgio Canaglia today?
I did not expect that going in. I'm going to go number 5, David Beckham.
Okay, bend it like Beckham.
Well, I'm a United fan, too.
Yeah,
so
they named it after him.
I'm going to go 5, Beckham. I'm going to go 4, Thierry Henry.
Thierry Henry, the
Love
Frenchman.
Thierry Henry.
For Arsenal, yeah.
Big fan.
Arsene Wenger loved him.
I'm going to go number 3, Clint Dempsey.
Clint Dempsey, U.S.
The American?
player. Yeah.
He clutch, too.
He played for Fulham? Did he play for Fulham overseas?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
He always found a way to
FFC,
score
Fulham
goals.
Football Club.
He's from Texas, right? I think.
I believe so.
Dallas, yeah.
Dallas area. So that's my 3. Number 2, I'm going to go with Alex Morgan.
Number 13,
Yes.
women's soccer.
Yes,
Number
nicknamed
13.
Baby Horse.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
Champion, yes, of course.
Yeah, good for her.
World Cups, absolutely.
Yeah.
One of the best American women's players
Said
ever.
Baby Horse.
Baby
right?
Horse.
Yeah. Make sure
Alex
you pronounce
Morgan.
that correctly.
What are you thinking about?
Well, I mean,
I'm thinking soccer.
Depends where you put the emphasis, but it could definitely read
Of
differently.
course. And my number 1, I'm going to go with Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney is my favorite soccer player.
Started with Everton, did he not?
He did.
As a youngster.
Finished up with United.
Then got sold to Manchester United. Then
Yes.
came over here and played for who? L.A.? Played for somebody. Washington,
for a minute,
somebody, yeah.
For a brief moment.
For a brief
in time.
minute, he came here and thrilled the world with some of his soccer skills.
Yes. No Zlatan, but
No,
yes.
no Ibrahimovic by any Swede, by the way. A Swede.
Yes, he is. All right, Jake, what do you got?
Here we go. Sorry about this. This is going to be all pretty much Portugal soccer players.
It's all good.
Nothing
They're
wrong
good.
with that.
They're
Yeah.
good at soccer.
So I'm going to start with the original forward, Nuno Gomes.
Okay.
Don't ask me where he played in club teams, but internationally.
Even I don't know.
So it was a rough day for Bruno Fernandes yesterday, so don't
Those guys don't make the list. It's fine. We're going to go number 4, Rui Costa.
Rui Costa.
Number 3, I'm going to go with Argentina, actually. Let's go Gabriel Batistuta.
I remember Batistuta as a youngster.
Number 9. The original number 9. And then number 2, I'm going to go Luis Figo.
Louis Figo.
Yes. And obviously number 1, Cristiano Ronaldo.
Okay.
Number 1 on the list. He's fantastic.
I like that list. No Pepe for you on that list.
No Pepe. Pepe. Too many red cards. We're playing down a man every single game when he's in.
He loved his red cards.
Too many red cards for Pepe.
Salty Pepe in the back.
Yeah, he was good, but Yeah.
All right, Hannah, what do you have? All right, Hannah, here we
give
go.
us 5.
I cannot stand.
Come
Like I hate soccer. I have a few names. Just someone give me number 5. Throw out a name.
Who are your favorites, though? That's what we want to know.
Kobe Jones.
Okay, who'd you just say?
Kobe Jones.
Kobe Jones, number 5.
American
right.
soccer
All right.
player.
I asked my friend. She said Jude Bellingham.
Jude Bellingham.
Okay.
Real Madrid.
That is relevant. That's
an
a
English
good call.
national.
Okay,
Number
yes.
5.
Number 3. This is based off of what I did watch the Gold Cup. Okay, I watched that game. I think it was on Team USA. Diego Luna. He scored 2 goals against Guatemala. I watched that game. Love Guatemala
Luna.
as well.
All right, Diego Luna.
Yeah, that's the only.
Makes the
I
list.
was watching him. I was like, okay, he seems fine. And then Alex Morgan at 2, I guess.
Alex Morgan. Love it.
Gotta throw in. And then number 1, Lionel Messi.
Lionel Messi. See?
This is like the most
Lionel.
basic. It seems like I know nothing about sports, which I don't know anything about soccer.
I mean,
I'll
you
admit
did
that.
have number 1, that probably, arguably, one of the best players
Well,
to ever
yeah.
play.
I
So
mean,
there
I
you
know
go. That's
the
nothing wrong.
basics,
We'll
but
give
that's
you that.
such a
No, it's
generic
good.
answer.
We
so
will
I'm
give
sorry.
you that,
fine.
though.
All right.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with
I mean,
that.
no one said Pele.
If you ask me, name something you would know a lot about that I probably wouldn't know anything about.
That's a good question.
This should be a list.
I don't know.
It's
I
right.
feel like, I don't know. Stan Twitter.
What's that?
Stan Twitter. Stan Twitter, like.
What is that?
Stan Twitter. It's a whole.
See?
It's a whole thing.
It's a thing. See, I know nothing about it.
Stan Twitter.
So imagine if I
it's
went 5 top things on Stan Twitter.
It's actually
what do I know?
X now. It's where you have fan accounts on Twitter for these different people, and there's a bunch of slang terms and a bunch of communities and accounts that everybody knows, and it's just,
there you go.
it's a lot
See how
of
lost
content.
I am? See, we can
like
do
you know what
something.
pop base is?
Pot? Yeah,
No.
What
Pop.
are you talking
no,
about?
the accounts like Pop Crave, Pop Base. On X, no, nothing.
Jurko and I are looking at each other dumbfounded. We
You
have
know
no
what,
idea
like,
what you're talking
You know
about.
what, like
You are into
Stan
some-
Twitter terms?
Yeah,
Like,
you are into some sort of subset of a subvariance of a. You are in some. You're in a place that I'm
Okay.
not familiar with. That's all. That's all.
there's so many gifts too that you like describe with
Gifts?
words, like
What-
Brittany after shift gift.
You got
like,
nothing
you know what that
for
is?
me. You got nothing for me from
Yeah.
my birthday. Where's my
No,
gift?
no. GIF.
Oh,
Gifts.
She said gift.
Yes.
Yes. And you would describe those in words instead of the actual GIF.
That's a great list.
Yeah.
Good job, Hannah.
Thank you.
That's great.
That was great.
I don't
See?
know. I don't know what the Stan.
We all have our areas of
accounts are either.
expertise. You've got an area that I
In
have
Stan Twitter?
no idea
Yeah.
about. Yeah.
Stan Twitter.
Stan Twitter.
I think that was my point.
So we got a list.
It's okay.
And we all learned something together.
Yeah.
That's great.
It's okay not to know everything.
I agree.
That's not a problem.
I think that's an asset.
If
When you
you're
can point
not
out
an
that you don't know
expert-
things,
right.
it's
If
great.
you're not an expert at something or you're not well versed or learned in that individual aspect, it's okay to ask questions and to admit you don't know. That's fine.
Some of the names I'm seeing that perhaps we missed: Maradona,
Oh, Diego.
Pele,
Edward Armientos de Nascimento Jr., by the way, real name for Pele.
Didier Drogba,
Yeah, Didier Drogba, Chelsea, I think he was number 11 when he wore it.
Kaká.
Oh, the great Kaká, the Brazilian. I always said Silvy played soccer like Kaká. And it was true.
Who's the name of the goaltender? Carmen's favorite goaltender from Italy.
Oh, Buffon.
Buffon.
Yeah.
He's an all-timer.
Yeah, Buffon.
Mohamed Salah is probably someone that would be on Abdalla's
Abdalla would have that list. Let's check your phone. I know Salah.
We've got participation from all fronts.
Jeez,
how about
where
that?
Are these guys coming from?
You've got
I got Carmen's. You do Adams. I'll do Carmen's.
All right, Adams got
Adams
Mo
got
Salah.
He's got 5 Mohammeds on his list.
He's got Mohamed
Abatruki.
I don't know who that is. Mario Balotelli. I remember him. Messi and Sergio Aguero. Sergio Aguero is fantastic.
Yeah, he was unbelievable.
With City.
Carmen's got, and I'm assuming this is 5-1. He's got Paul Maldini.
Yeah.
He's got Cannavaro. He's got Diego Maradona, Lionel Messi, and number 1 on his list, of course, from the Azzurri, Roberto Baggio.
I mean, this is a hell of a list. This is really good.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And then Adam Abdalla goes more like douche Baggio.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank
we can
you,
say
Bill.
it because we do Who's the Douche.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Which we haven't done in a long time.
Is it moving to 9 to noon?
Yeah, it is moving to 9 to noon. Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's a more delicate it's more delicate listenership.
Oh, is it?
Yes, but it'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I don't think I can say what I almost
be
just said.
careful.
You can't do that in the
could,
mornings,
and
apparently.
we can dump it. We can dump it, yeah.
No, let's I'll just save it for you in the
Well, most of the time it's done in the morning. You know, if you do it in the evening, it's a little bit problematic.
Yeah, sure. Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's your soccer list, Lewis?
So there's 2 pros, one that might be cheap. Zinedine Zidane, I'll never forget where I was during that when the headbutt happened.
Sure.
Yeah. Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Yeah.
And this might be kind of cheap. I'll admit it's kind of cheap. But coming from a proud older brother who loved watching her play, my younger sister who got to play through college until concussions did her in. I'll never forget watching from the stands once during a co-ed exhibition. She's all of about 5'9", out-jumped a man, about 6'1", and put him on his ass.
Well, good for her.
I will
That's awesome.
never forget watching that.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Good
Built
list,
like
Lewis.
a brick.
Yeah. Zidane. What a player.
Yeah, you read that World Cup, the headbutt?
Yeah.
Final match?
Matasaro. Wasn't that the guy that he did it against?
It was outrageous.
Isn't that the guy? The guy was talking about his sister or his mom, and then he
Something
just
like
headbutted
that.
him right in the chest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is he managing? Hey, he managed for a while, and then he was fired, and
yeah, I think so.
No success.
Who, Zinedine?
Yeah.
Well, he was with Real Madrid.
Right, for a while.
Then he won the 3 Champions Leagues with them, and then I don't know. Maybe he's taking a role with UEFA or FIFA or something like that. I don't know where he's at.
Mark and Lincoln Park, you're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Mark.
What's going on, guys? Great list, of course.
Thank you.
Chris, you already said it, and I can't believe Hannah didn't know who this is. However, in 1976, I had a grandfather. My grandfather took me to Soldier Field to see the Sting play the Cosmos. So Pele has always been my guy. So I literally got to watch that guy play. It was very cool.
What about the great Karl-Heinz Granitza?
Well, was he playing then? I knew very little about
the
soccer.
Chicago Sting. Arno Steffenhagen. You don't remember the great Arno Steffenhagen?
Well, I do, but was that 76? Was he on the team then?
I think so, because I was a kid, too. You know, we ran around watching soccer, too. We'd play soccer at the park until the 16-inch softball guys came in and started pounding clinchers on our skulls. Then it was time to break up the soccer game.
I remember Soldier Field had 11 or 12,000 people. It was wide open. So it was a cool day.
Yeah.
You know, I learned about Pele. There you go.
Beautiful.
Have a great show, guys.
Oh,
Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it.
Pato Marhedic, great player.
We go to Marco Injustice. You're on ESPN 1000. What's your list, Marco?
What's up, guys? No love for Hope Solo?
Hope Solo.
Oh, no, love their goaltender, U.S. women's
She was
team.
really good.
Married
Yeah.
Jeremy Stevens,
Yeah,
I think.
I got a couple others. Raphael Scheidt, Danny Drunkwater, Paul
Drinkwater?
Dickov, and you can never forget Kaká.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Marco.
He had a
Thank you.
theme going there.
I think there was
he had a theme going
a little
there.
crank anchor style call there from Mark. Yes. We go. I appreciate it. Yes. Josh in Rockford, you're on ESPN 1000. Soccer list. Go ahead, Josh.
How's it going, boys? Thanks for having me on. First off, I'm just going to preface by saying it doesn't matter because Cristiano is the greatest of all time. But that being said, I am a Chelsea man, so you gotta have Super Frank Lampard on there. You got to have N'Golo Kante, John Terry, all the Chelsea legends, all the Chelsea boys.
All right, John Terry, number 26, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
N'Golo Kante,
Don't forget Super
7.
Frank.
And then Frank, I think, was number 8, right? Lampard, number 8?
Oh Oh, yeah. Super Frank Lampard, for sure.
I know more soccer numbers than I know Major League Baseball numbers.
You and me both.
Yeah. And that was when the special one was there, Jose Mourinho.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He coached that squad, and Drogba was led him number 11.
He had success there.
Yeah.
He's really been succccessfo everywhere except Manchester United.
Yeah.
That was the only place where he hasn't won. Where is he now? He's in the Italian league, right?
No. Oh, yeah.
Or Turkish.
Roma. He was with Roma. I don't know if he's still with
I think
Roma.
he might be in the Turkish league.
We'll look up.
This is what
Jose
we're going to do during the
Mourinho.
commercial break.
Yeah.
All right, 10 days left until the start of the NFL season. Today's list, it only took us 8 spins. That's a world record, Jurko. 8 spins to get our list today. Find out what tomorrow's list will be. Fenerbahce.
Turkish
league, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, because I think I saw him managing a team in Champions League.
He was at Roma last year.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he wears out his welcome. He's kind of like
quick. He's quick.
For those who watch football, he's like Jim Harbaugh. He has a shelf life. When he gets somewhere, they're successful, but it only lasts like 2 or 3 years.
Like Tom Thibodeau in the NBA.
Yes, like Thibodeau. Bleck filling in for Carmen today on Carmen and Jurko here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Tired of yelling at a frozen screen and endless buffering? Switch to Astound. Reliable gig speed Wi-Fi for only $35 a month. Price locked for 3 years. Plus, you get up to $200 in Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, with 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
This isn't just another ESPN fantasy football season. It's your shot at greatness. With a refreshed design, the ESPN Fantasy app is sharper than ever, so you can draft like a pro and dominate your league. And introducing Gridiron Gauntlet, a new game mode where the best compete to be crowned the #1 fantasy football player of 2025. One app, one shot, one champion. Download the ESPN Fantasy app and sign up to play ESPN Fantasy Football today.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and 0 for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Soccer players, the list today. 100 days until the start of the football season. We are 10 days away. It's a good list. Enjoyable soccer list. And the full Premier League and European soccer schedule's in full swing. Second full weekend was this past weekend.
It is. My two guys from Manchester City are both injured.
Yeah.
Mateo Kovacic and Josko Gvardiol. Both of them are hurt right now.
Well, the team you follow, though, Tottenham, top of the table. How about that?
Top of the table, yeah. Richarlison, I believe, had a goal this weekend. And,
good for your hot spur.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a struggle. Who's their coach? Tommy Frank?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's him. It's Tommy Frank.
Is it really?
Yeah, he's really short with the players.
We go to Tom in Atlantic City. You're on ESPN 1000. Hello, Tom.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're good.
Great. What's going on, my friend?
Not a whole lot. I couldn't name one soccer player.
I know.
But I got a name of the number of the list, 47. I'm surprised you guys didn't name number 47 from the Bears. Do you remember back when Ditka was playing?
Johnny Morris.
There you go. There you go.
Johnny Morris was number 47. Oh, I remember. I was just trying to pull something, from the modern era. And Johnny Morris and Jeannie no longer with us, I believe, both of them, right? Is Johnny and Jeannie,
right.
They're both gone? Yeah. Johnny was a great horse player. Loved the ponies, loved the horses.
You're right, yeah, and he was on one of the TV stations
CBS.
Doing the news,
He was
doing
on
the sports.
CBS.
Yeah. Hey,
100%.
before I go, let me just tell you guys do a great job. I enjoy all the shows. I moved to South Jersey years ago and from Chicago, and I struggled to find information about the Bears. Always had to listen to Philly stations. Then I discovered the app. I got you guys on a couple years ago. Haven't stopped listening since. So thanks a lot. You guys do a fantastic job.
Awesome,
beautiful.
Tom. Thank you for the phone call. We have
Tommy.
Lunch Rush is coming up next.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
All right, Advantage Dealer Group makes car buying simple and fast with their 60-minute guarantee. They know the process starts online, so every one of their dealerships has designed the experience with you in mind. Browse the wide selection of new and used vehicles at Advantage Chevy, Toyota, and Acura. Use their payment calculators, explore financing options, and stop on by. They value you and your time, getting you in and out with your new car in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
The rivalries, the marching bands, the upsets. Saturdays just got way more fun. College football is back. Think you know the game? Put your knowledge to the test with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook and turn your picks into big payouts. With live betting, rivalry week odds boosts, and more, DraftKings Sportsbook has everything you need to own every Saturday. New DraftKings customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP for new customers to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. In partnership with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
Steinhaffel's biggest Labor Day sale ever is happening now. Save 10% off store-wide or use Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing and get $50 instant cash back for every $4.99 you spend. Plus, buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on your entire order. And get amazing doorbusters like a Sealy mattress for only $199. Sofas starting at just $299. Shop Steinhaffel's Labor Day sale in-store or online at steinhaffels.com.
Captain J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Ah, sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Come through! Whoa!
Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-MILLION.
Howard is our attorney on the Captain J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could it be lower testosterone?
Lower T.
Happens to most guys after 40. I was in the same boat until I started using Nugenix Total T2.
Total T2, the new one I've seen on TV.
Yep, it's the next generation testosterone booster for both free and total testosterone. It's packed with even more man-boosting power, sending nitric oxide levels skyrocketing in just 3 hours.
It actually works?
I feel like I'm in my 20s again. I've got more energy, better results in the gym, and things are even better in the bedroom. Send them a text and get a complimentary bottle.
Text now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the #1 testosterone brand at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free. Text Sizzle to 369-369. That's SIZZLE to 369-369. Sizzle to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Back to school is just around the corner, and if summer has wreaked havoc on your kids' hair, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, you can use online check-in to get a fresh haircut faster at a price that'll make you feel smart. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. No. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports. No.
Carmen and Jurko, ESPN 1000. Chris Bleck filling in for Carmen today. The Bears have made some transactional moves. So I'll go through that real quickly, and then we'll get to the lunch rush with Jake and Hannah. So the Bears have released this. They put Za Frazier to the reserved non-football injury list. So defensive back Za Frazier goes there. They have waived about 8 players. The notable names that they have waived, Austin Reed, the quarterback, waived, and running back Ian Wheeler waived. The other names I don't really think are really necessarily names that fans are going to look at as the positional battles and guys that really you note. The other name is a released name would be Trey Flowers. Defensive back Trey Flowers released. So Austin Reed, Ian Wheeler waived, Trey Flowers released. Those are the notable transactions the Bears have just announced in a press release.
La Canoche.
Cut down days tomorrow.
Yeah,
right?
have a good life. Yeah, they're starting it. Did they cut some guys on over the weekend?
Yeah, they've been making moves.
Yeah, they've let the not tough decisions. Those are usually the ones you make right away. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
You gave a great effort.
You helped us get through some preseason games.
Use that degree to the best. You know, it's like time to go on with your life's work.
So that's the latest information from the Chicago Bears. Austin Reed, quarterback, running back Ian Wheeler, both waived. and the Bears have released Trey Flowers. All right, Jake Hanna, the Lunch Rush, every day at 1:30 right here on ESPN 1000. What do we have?
All right, I got the Lunch Rush today. We'll start off with some...
Hanna!
Yes, my first
How's
Lunch
it going?
Rush. What's up? Let's start off with some Cubs before getting to NFL.
Cubs?
Yes. So the Cubs swept the Angels this weekend, and after taking 3 of 5 from the Brewers, they are 8-2 in their last 10 games. And they have a serious stretch coming up between August 29th to September 3rd, where they can gain some ground on the Brewers.
Sure.
They play the Rockies and the Braves, and then the Brewers play the Blue Jays and the Phillies. The Brewers have been slumping a little bit. They're 4-6 in their last 10 games, and they only have a 5-game lead now over the Cubs instead of an 8-game lead. So my question is, when in September are you like, all right, I think the Cubs either have a chance or it's over if they're not, like 1 or 2 games back? When in September do you start to get worried, and just how many games back do you need
to win the division?
Yes, to win the division.
To win the division, I think if you're within 3 games, say heading into that second to last weekend. So there's a Cincinnati series on the road. It's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, September 18th, 19th, 20th, and 21st. If you're within 3 games heading into that series, you got a chance.
Against Cincinnati?
To win the division. Well, I'm saying if you're entering that weekend and the lead for the Brewers is only 3 games,
okay,
you have 3 series to make up 3 games, I think you could do it.
Okay.
I got to pull up the schedule here. I'm in the second half. Full schedule. I see the Cincinnati you're talking about. Then they got New York and St. Louis after that. And Pittsburgh, obviously, it's going to be important to play well against Pittsburgh as it's coming up. There's the 3 against Frisco and Colorado. I'm looking at Atlanta. I'm looking at Washington at home, Atlanta.
Like my point is,
Tampa.
there's still time. You're only 5 games back. There's still time.
Yeah,
it could be done, but heading into those 3 final series, you got to be within 3 games.
Final 9 games, you've got to be within 3 starting at September 18th.
Okay,
I'd say that's right, because going to play 4 in Cincinnati, you've got 10 games left there. And like you've seen both squads be able to do, they've been able to make up games in 10-game periods. So within 3, going into September 8th, they've got a chance to win the division.
And what's your confidence level that they can?
I would put it at like 27%.
I'd go 17%.
Yeah, it's.
Okay.
I don't think it's likely, but I think 5 games in a month of a month of baseball essentially is what you have. A month and a week, you can make up 5 games. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility,
it's
especially
not insurmountable.
If PCA starts playing well, like Kyle Tucker seems to find his bat over the weekend. Why can't they do it?
I think Kyle Tucker loves being on the road.
Oh, you think this is going to factor into the offseason? Maybe he doesn't want to play at Wrigley for the rest of his career?
I don't know. I just think he was very comfortable on the road.
On the road.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Hannah?
As a Sox fan, I listen. I think this happens every year with the Cubs. That's all I'm going to say. Everybody gets their hopes up, and they get shattered by the Brewers every single year. And if they win the division, I will be very, 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 very shocked. And I will finally say that they proved me wrong. But up until now, guys, it happens every year. We see the early success. We see the midseason collapse. And then we see them trying to play catch-up later in the season. And they always come kind of close, but the Brewers are always just the Brewers. And I think that that's showing more and more. But, maybe things could be different this year.
Jurko, do you want to predict the Cubs in the World Series this year?
No, I don't do
On the
that.
record? You want to make a prediction?
I don't do that.
Sandwiches?
No, I don't do that. I don't make those kinds of predictions.
Okay.
That's got nothing to do with me.
I was just offering it up if you wanted to.
The prediction game I don't do. That's not my game, baby. Yeah.
But you will with the Bears this upcoming season.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's because we've got meatballs at stake, it sounds like, this year.
Of course.
You guys meatball fans of the meatballs, are we? Hannah, no?
Who doesn't love meatballs?
No, I don't.
Why not? I mean, this is all off of Carmen doing it up at Elmwood Park.
No, not
He
my
was
thing.
the MC of the meatball eating contest.
I don't like burgers and all that, remember? So it's
You don't like burgers? How am I supposed to know that?
I don't know.
Remember
what? You and I went out on a date sometime?
No, I'm
I
just
mean, what
saying in the
happened?
office one time,
And you
everybody
didn't,
forced
you
me
didn't want to eat them?
Everybody, they had like smash burgers here and made me
How
try
am I
some.
supposed to know Hannah
I love
doesn't eat
smash
burgers?
It was when I was an intern and I was like, man. Okay.
Hannah, am I a mind reader over here?
No, I'm just saying.
Do I look like Karnak the magician?
All
There's
right,
a
I'm
nice
sorry.
70s
Do you
reference.
think she knows what that is?
There's a nice 70s
No idea.
reference for
No
you.
idea what you just
Karnak,
said.
the magician.
What do you think he just referenced?
A movie?
No, it's it was a
It is
bit.
entertainment.
It is. It was a bit on the Johnny Carson show.
I don't even know. I don't know who that is.
Well, what
Come
a
on.
shame. I mean, listen.
What are
hey,
we doing?
Let's just leaving the room.
I wasn't alive when.
Let's just all enjoy.
I wasn't
a warm
alive.
Dr.
Give me
Pepper.
one too.
Here, have a warm
I
Dr.
wasn't
Pepper.
alive when Humphrey Bogart was an
Jeez.
actor, but boy,
You
I
don't
saw
know
some
Johnny.
Humphrey Bogart. You know that, Hannah.
I don't know who that is either. I don't know who any of these people are.
Well, that's my point, though. Some of these people were born before I was born.
Okay,
I
well-
mean, they worked before I was born. They were stars before I was born, but I still went back and watched them.
I'm sorry, I don't watch movies.
It's not a movie. This guy, Johnny
Whatever it
Carson.
is.
Johnny Carson was the first Tonight Show.
Okay.
It was he. Well, Jack Parr was the first one.
Jack Parr was first,
and
then
then
Johnny
it
Carson.
came to Johnny Carson.
All right.
And
You
then
know-
it was Jay Leno.
I know Jay Leno from the movie Cars when he was as a car.
There you go. He was
Yeah,
Carr.
there it
Lovely.
is. We're going to
He
enjoy
was-
some Dr. Peppers here in the studio since you don't know who Johnny Carson is. Do you know
There
who
is.
hosts The Tonight Show now?
I know the Tonight Show with Jay Leno. Who else? Jimmy
We're talking
Fallon?
about now.
Yeah, Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah.
All right, all right.
It's that's the same show.
That's the same show.
That
Okay.
show.
And Johnny
but
Carson, when I was
decades before,
a kid in the 70s.
Johnny Carson hosted.
And he'd do
Okay.
Karnak. So he'd like take an envelope
Yes.
and he'd go Staten Island, the Statue of Liberty, and the Bronx. Then he'd rip the envelope open. He'd look at it and say the three things David Winfield wants in his next contract.
Yeah.
And then the
it was
crowd
a joke.
would chuckle.
It was a
and
Okay,
laugh.
okay, yeah.
It was a
that
funny
his
joke.
thing.
Yeah, no idea. But
What's next?
all
What's
right, we'll
next,
go back to
Hannah?
the
What's
lunch
next,
hours. Let's
Hannah?
do this.
What's
All
next?
right. All right. So ESPN came out with a list for the NFL top 100 players going into the season. How many Bears do you think were on there?
Top 100?
Yep.
2.
Correct. And they were both in the 60 range. We had 68, Jalen Johnson,
Okay.
and 64, Joe Tooney. Do
right.
you think that there's anybody that is missing Bears-wise, or do you think that having both of them in the 60 range is pretty fair? I don't know about Jalen Johnson. I mean, it depends on what's going on with him, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's fair. I would also say
I'd
It's-
say if Joe Tooney is a Pro Bowler, and remember all these lists are usually heavy with receivers, quarterbacks, and
At the top.
they're overrepresented.
Yeah.
So, see, he might be the fourth best guard, and he's at 64 because that's where the fourth best guard fits in.
Yeah.
So I'd say he's probably rated higher as a player on a real list, not the ESPN list, but on a real list. But that's fine. Those two guys that are there, maybe DJ Moore, maybe somebody else if they figure it out at some point in the future. But right now, two on the list is
Yeah.
fine. Nobody else deserves to
The
be
good
there.
thing is Joe Tooney is up from last year. He was 82. So, I mean, that's a big improvement. So
Wonderful.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's an indictment on Montez Sweat that he's not on the list. He's getting paid like someone that should be on the list. But Joe Tooney and Jalen Johnson making the list, I think, makes sense. And I think for Bears fans, it would be nice to see your quarterback and wide receiver on the list next year. If Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams
Yes.
can both crack the list somewhere next
Right.
year, I think we'll be feeling good.
That's right. Crack that list.
Dr. Pepper, yes, we're taking a sip.
No, we're not taking a break. We want more.
Well, no,
What's next?
we're not taking a break. I was taking a sip of pepper.
Taking a sip. What's next? What's next?
All right, we'll do
23 flavors here,
we'll-
Jurk.
we'll do one more.
What's next, Santa?
Bears preseason stats are here. We have some of the final stats. And I want to take a look at the rookies. Some of the rookies, we have Kyle Monangai, Luther Burden, and Colson Loveland.
Luther.
Kyle Monangai only had 30 yards total and just 6 attempts, no touchdowns. Luther Burden had 9 rushing yards, 78 receiving yards, and his best game was probably against the Bills. Colson Loveland had 38 yards, 4 receptions. None of them had touchdowns. They were mixed in with Williams and Bajent. So who do you wish that you kind of saw more from to gauge where they are and what your confidence level is going into the season?
First of all, I don't care what the young running back did. It doesn't matter because you got two running backs before him that are going to play. If he gets thrusted into action, I'm sure he's going to find a way to respond. I think both Colston and Luther are players, and I think you saw enough to know that they're going to be players and they're going to be big contributors here, period.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would like to see a little bit more from Luther Burden, but I think he's going to be good. Colston Loveland was out there.
Yeah. He looked good.
Couple nice catches.
He looked good.
But looking good. He's going to have to be a game changer. For where they drafted him, Colston Loveland is going to have to be a player that other teams game plan against.
He's going to have to be Bowers.
He's going to he'll have to be that good.
You got to be Bowers.
My answer would be Loveland. I would like to see a little more.
There you go. All right,
what's
now
next, Hannah? What's next? Are we done?
That's the one. I think we got to go to break, right?
Yeah.
We're all going to have a nice sip of Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper, I'm a pepper, you're a pepper. Wouldn't you want to be a pepper, too?
You really don't know who Johnny Carson is?
No, I'm sorry. I don't. All
right, we're going to teach you, though.
All right, here we
it's
go.
Fine.
All right.
Bleck in for Carm. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
All right. Hey, guys, it's Jurko, and if you're worried at all about having the income you need for retirement, then reach out to my guy, Mitch Lyons, at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch Lyons Wealth will provide you with your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth, guys. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. $6.7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
hawkauto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. Starting September the 2nd, the Carmen and Jurko show can be heard 9 to noon, weekdays right here on ESPN 1000. The Rich Eisen show will kick things off at noon to 2. And then I'm Chris Bleck. I will be with Adam Abdalla from 2 to 3, leading you into coverage of Waddle and Silvy, weekdays right here on ESPN 1000 starting at 3. So Bleck and Abdalla, we are moving from nights to 2 o'clock every day right here on ESPN 1000. And the Carmen and Jurko show, you guys are moving to the mornings, 9 to noon right here on ESPN 1000. It's now time for the player of the weekend, Jurko, as we go around the room and select our players of the weekend.
Yes.
Who are you going
Tommy
with?
Fleetwood finally.
Done.
Finally got his
Breaking
victory.
through.
Tommy Fleetwood breaking through and getting his first victory. And if you watched him kind of do the slow bleed on Saturday, which I did, he actually lost the lead, then got back into a tie for the lead. And then finally got it done on Sunday. So congratulations go out to Tommy Fleetwood.
Who was the start the round yesterday? It was Cantlay who went bogey, double bogey, right off the jump, and immediately was behind by 4 strokes or something. So I think that's a different conversation we should have. But if you get paired with Cantlay and he's standing there over the ball, addressing the ball for 50-plus seconds before he swings, don't you just walk up and kick the ball off the tee from him just to irritate him? So he has to start the whole process over again?
That's a long time.
You get paired with people who are slow players.
Yeah.
You can't stand over the ball for 50 seconds.
Boy, that was a problem this week in the in the tournament we had. Yeah.
Yeah, slow player?
Well, we had 2-hole gap. You got 2-hole gap,
no,
you got
can't
yourself
do
a
that.
problem. Yeah,
you got to start playing. You got giddy up.
You got to be assessed the penalty. I was fortunate. The first day I went out at third group off, we played in 3.5 hours.
Oh, that's great.
Beautiful.
Can't complain with that.
Flying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next day, like the Bataan Death March, fourth from the end.
Oh no.
Yeah,
it's no good.
19th threesome off yesterday. 19th threesome off, and let me tell you, it was the Bataan Death March.
Yeah, it's also bad when you start early in the day and you've got a slow group in front of you, and it's early in the day.
It screws the golf course up for the rest of the day.
Like, I get people who are playing late afternoon. You maybe get some casuals. You get people for the first time, or there's no problem there.
That's the time to do it.
You expect late afternoon rounds to be slow.
That's the time to do that.
But when you got a 7 a.m. tee time, 6:40 tee time, and it's slow in front of you, that's not good. All right, my player of the weekend, I'm going to go with Colson Montgomery for the White Sox. This weekend he had 3 home runs, 8 RBI, 5 hits against the Twins. So that's my player of the weekend. Colson Montgomery. Jake, what do you have?
I'm going to go all the way out to the islands of Hawaii. Hawaii upset Stanford this weekend. The kicker, Kansei Matsuzawa, he learned himself how to he taught himself how to kick. He's all the way from Japan. He was 3 for 3, including a game winner with 0 time left, 37 yards. Pretty cool moment for him and the Rainbow Warriors.
Kansei Matsuzawa.
Yeah, they beat Stanford.
They beat Stanford. They knocked him off.
The Rainbow.
Frank Reich.
What a shock. Stanford can't throw the football once again.
Is Nick Rolovich still out there?
No. Rolo is over at Cal.
Okay.
Yeah, Rolo's at Cal. Timmy Chang's the head coach.
Timmy Chang?
Yeah, he's in year 4, I believe.
Timmy Chang.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's my player.
All right, well done.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that was an exciting game. I watched a good portion of the second half of that game.
I thought it was going to be much later on here.
No,
it was an earlier day game.
It was an early game, which is weird.
Yeah, you guys we're all used to.
So that was
much later.
Porsche Matsuyama.
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
Close.
You got it.
Hannah, what do you have, Hannah?
What do you have?
Well, what I had, you took Bleck. I was going to highlight Colson Montgomery.
See here, that's a part of the game.
Yeah.
You got to be able to pivot.
have multiple
Fine,
players.
I did. I'm going to pivot to like something you wouldn't expect me to pivot to, a.k.a. Kyle Tucker. I mean, he seems to have maybe found it, or maybe he just likes the Angels. He has, 3 home runs the last few days and after that rest. So we'll see if he can be more consistent. And if that's all he needed, if he just needed a little reset for a few days, that's kind of what the Cubs need if they want to do anything along with PCA.
Well, they need more, but it's great to have Kyle Tucker back.
That is the first order of business. And then he had a 2-homer game, so we'll see.
All right, well done. See that you pivot.
She pivoted right away.
But can we give more props? I think Colson Montgomery needs to be highlighted more by the national media right now, because what he's doing is insane. And he could potentially almost lead the team in home runs at the end of this year after being brought up July 4th.
Yeah,
that's insane. That's insane.
He is worth watching.
Almost
White Sox baseball
point.
right now.
Almost the halfway point. Probably game 85 or 86, something like that.
He's slugging.
And how many homers does he have?
He has 13, and Lenyn Sosa has 17 with the team lead. So it is possible if he keeps. I mean, he has 3 more in the last 3 days. So
not much of a power lineup there with the Chicago White Sox.
Well, no, but
see, I knew
what a sad sack of. Oof.
Just by producing the Carmen and Jurko show each and every day, I knew how this was going to go.
I'm the golfer.
The player of the weekend is Tommy Fleetwood, but I knew Jurko leading off was going to go with Fleetwood.
That
so
or a
I had to be
NASCAR
flexible, ready to go with something else, because I knew that was going to take place.
I'm the only guy here at the building that still has a little piece of his heart out there for NASCAR every once in a while.
It's true.
Everyone, and sometimes it's NASCAR that I'll go to, or auto racing.
Yes,
but not this weekend. Because Tommy Fleetwood, the European Danny Zetterman. Did you see him with his hat off?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a great call.
Yeah.
The long hair.
Oh, man. I saw him. I go, is that Danny out there playing golf? Yeah, he had the flow. He had the beautiful flow going.
All right, there you go. The players of the weekend. It's Carmen and Jurko here on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060, or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Carmen and Jurko here on ESPN 1000. Sing alongside Jurko today. I'm Chris Bleck, in for Carmen. He'll be back tomorrow. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Right. Talking a little football. The Bears making roster moves as they get ready for the final roster to be set, to get set for Week 1 against the Minnesota Vikings. The preseason's over, Jurko, and when I look at what the Bears accomplished here in the preseason, I'm not overly concerned that this team is going to be bad in this upcoming season. I think there are concerns to various aspects of the team, but I am somewhat pleasantly surprised that the offense at times has looked decent. Obviously against Buffalo, the offense on all fronts, first-string quarterback, second-string quarterback, third-string backups in there. The offense looked good against other backups, and I think that was notable. The first-string offense against Kansas City on Friday night struggled until the second quarter, and then you had some backups in there for Kansas City's defense, but they eventually found their way. I don't know. What should it have looked like here in the preseason to make us feel really good about this team going into the Minnesota game?
I don't think in the dress rehearsals anything they were going to do, because there's so much to prove, was going to get anybody kind of to settle down and just kind of nestle in and be ready for exceptional football. That's still to be earned. This team still has to go out there in the regular season and show us that they're capable of playing exceptional football. So I don't think there was anything they were going to do here in the preseason, the way it laid out, the way the other teams approached it, with the third game finally seeing some ones against ones, and then the offense kind of failing a little bit at the beginning. Or I said they were sleeping. Somebody forgot to set the alarm, and they came out here and they just kind of sleptwalked through about 17 minutes of this game, and then, okay, they started figuring it out. Hey, we're playing a football game, and we got it going now. So I don't know if there's anything to do it. If you do it against Minnesota, against that defense, and you put some points up on the board, and you find a way to stymie a very talented offense with a question mark at quarterback themselves, then I think you start getting people to believe a little bit. And then the Ben Johnson game will be the next one, and that's going to be up there. And good teams win on the road. Bad teams don't win on the road. Mediocre teams don't win on the road. So a good team will find a way to go ahead and win on the road. That's going to be a tough test. The way they play will help me a little bit, even if they lose. But the way they play might start to convince me, hey, this team could be for real.
Yeah, I feel like if they start off slow and tight with pre-snap mistakes and issues like that, I think there's going to be an element of like, this is the same thing that we've seen in the past creep into the mindset. But if this team can, against Minnesota, who has a very good defense, score some points on Monday Night Football, I think that should help and build confidence as you go forward. And that Detroit game on the road early, that's going to be so difficult.
It's going to be a tough game.
That's a tough game. But if you can find a way to gather a little confidence heading into that game, I think it is a competitive situation for the Bears. I'm mainly concerned, if looking at this team, the number one concern to me is getting after the quarterback. I don't believe that they're going to be able to do this with their front four. Dennis Allen is going to have to blitz, and I think he's going to use Kyler Gordon. He's going to use Jaquan Brisker in those situations. But I don't think the front four on their own is going to be able to get it done, so it'll just leave your back end susceptible to good quarterbacks knowing to reading those blitzes coming out and then throwing the football exactly where the blitzes are coming from.
Yeah, the vacated spot in the zone.
And that,
and then
to me,
it's the race to get to the spot that you're vacating.
Right.
And then either you're going to be a solid, you're going to break it up, or you're going to be a solid tackler bringing the guy down. So that's the question mark that you have there. I see them going 3-2 by the time they get to the Commanders. The Vikings game, they're winning the Cowboys. I believe they beat the Raiders in Las Vegas. I believe that.
I think so, too.
In my heart of hearts, and then they go to a rematch against the Commanders, which every player was a part of, but this coaching staff was not a part of.
So they're 2-2 going into the Commanders game, is what you see?
Yeah, 2-2, yes. 2-2 going into the Commanders game. No, 3-1 going into the Commanders game. 3-1 going into the Commanders game.
The Detroit game is where you lose.
Yeah, you're losing against Detroit. You're beating the Cowboys at home. I truly believe you beat the Cowboys at home.
I don't have a problem going 3-1.
Yeah, you're on the road
3-1 to start
Raiders.
the season before the bye.
And remember, remember what we have. We've got the middle of this schedule that's going to be an absolute nightmare. We've seen predictions where they go 0-7 at some point in the middle. So if you're going to win games, you got to win them early, and then you got to sneak one of those 7 predicted losses out of there. Yeah. And, I mean, it is a 7-game stretch of hell. It just is.
Yeah, October and November
Ravens,
is tough.
Bengals.
That's a tough 2 months.
Vikings, Steelers, Eagles, Packers.
Yeah, that's tough.
You obviously got a Giants game in there. You got a Steelers game in there. But, you're home against the Giants. You bet your sweet Aiken Panachkis that should be a victory.
To me, the worst-case scenario is all of us here at the radio station jumping on a plane, flying out to Las Vegas for that game, and the Bears are 0-3.
Yeah.
If they're one of those teams, because you know how it goes, too, as each season goes along, you get the stats of only 10% of teams who start 0-3 make the playoffs.
Yeah.
So in that first month, it's so integral to at least keep it in front of you and allow yourself to stay in the conversation.
Stay in it for as long as you can.
Because Dallas, even though they get overhyped each and every year, that's going to be a tough game. Dallas fans travel as well. It's a home game for the Bears, but there's going to be Cowboys fans.
Would you sell your tickets to that game? If the Cowboy fans are coming and you can get a premium on your seat and you got to defray some of your costs that you have, you're a season ticket holder.
Yeah.
Will you sell your Cowboys tickets?
So I don't ever actually sell them because it's my father has tickets and my wife's family has tickets.
I got you.
And she runs the wife. The wife runs her family's stuff.
Autumn runs it all.
I believe those Cowboys tickets have been sold.
Have been sold already.
I believe those are. I believe those are long gone.
Yeah, but by somebody who is willing to pay a premium.
Yes, because you can.
And if you didn't see what just happened there, but you could on Twitch.
Yeah.
I got this signal. From my man, Chris Bleck.
Like we got dollar bills in the hand.
Yes, there's a lot of money. Like Mr. McScrooge.
Yes, the Cowboys games always do well on the secondary market.
Oh, yeah.
Always. I don't know if we will sell them. I don't know if my dad's planning on doing that. It's possible. It's a later game, 3:25 kick.
Yeah.
But the weather's going to be good, September 21st, so it'll be a nice day.
Right.
On the lakefront.
And that's a big part of it. You want to catch a nice day on the lakefront.
Yeah, it's that's part
the barbecue.
Jurko, I don't know if Carmen Abdalla brought this to your attention. Do you know, as being part of a season ticket holder household, do you want to know the beautiful gift that we received from the Bears heading into this season?
I would love to know.
Because have you seen online people receive from various teams? Like I think the Raiders last year sent out helmets.
Actual helmets.
Like the yes, replica helmets, but
not the one
size.
that you could put chips in or something like
but
that.
Those were cool.
Yeah.
I remember those.
Yeah.
As a season ticket holder, we received a wall calendar and a program.
Oh.
A yearbook program.
Wow.
That's what we received as our gift.
Yeah. Well,
what is this, 1996? That's what you get in 1996.
Like a magnet, Did you get a magnet with the schedule on it?
No, it's not a magnet. It's not magnetic. It's one you have to use a pin to
poke
put it on the wall.
In the hole?
Yeah.
Poke a wall in the hole.
A wall calendar.
Yeah.
And a program for the season.
Well, they could be a tad bit frugal.
You don't
Chicago
say.
Bears.
Well, I saw it came in an unmarked white envelope, and I was like, what is this? From Lake Forest. I opened it up. I was like, "Oh, you've got to be kidding me!"
Yeah,
that's all it is.
Yeah,
nothing.
No
not
helmets.
Keychain. No keychain.
No helmets.
No replica helmet.
No winter hats.
No nothing.
Nothing.
No. That's it.
That's it. Nothing to signify that you're a season ticket holder.
You sound a little spoiled there. Some of us have never even been to a Bears game, so.
Well, hold on. It's.
I mean, come on. Come on. You're a season ticket holder. Come on.
I know people who could help you out with that. First of all,
that's not the point. I mean,
second of all,
let your fingers do the walking.
if there's the money that's being spent on said tickets, you think that it would be a nice
Operation Reciprocity might be in order.
Especially when you're staring down the barrel with a new stadium on the horizon where they're going to ask people for what? $20,000 a seat for PSLs?
Hannah, I don't know if that's a Chris Bleck problem that you haven't been to a game. That sounds like that might be a mom and dad problem that you haven't been to a game.
I'm just saying, dang, the season tickets aren't enough.
He's got to pay for them.
I know, but
yeah,
what are
they're
you
not
talking
free.
about?
We're not just handed season tickets.
Other teams are giving away helmets to their season ticket holders. So we're comparing other teams giving helmets to getting a calendar that nobody does anymore because they're on the phone.
Exactly.
Nobody does calendars anymore.
You don't still put the calendars
right
on your
here.
outdoor fridge? You put a magnet on with them?
Outdoor fridge.
Come on. That's like a thing. I have 20 calendars from the past season.
Hey, Melinda Gates. I don't have an outdoor fridge.
An outdoor fridge.
Wow.
Sorry, the garage
the
fridge.
Old
garage
second fridge.
Yeah, the second fridge. You
Must
don't put
be
all
nice. Must be nice. Old Melinda Gates.
Are the tickets like the collector's item tickets like they used to give out like back in like the 90s, or is it just like with
it's on the app.
It's just on an app.
Yeah.
I was a season ticket holder for the Blackhawks until 2015, and I got my tickets every year mailed to me, and we divvied it out between the boys that were doing the tickets. So, I mean, it wasn't that long ago that you had actual tickets.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
and they were great. I love those tickets.
Yeah, it was
I still
cool.
got a slew of them sitting around the house, like in drawers from the Stanley Cup and from other such things that I went to. Those were fantastic. And then everything's e-ticket. It's crap. It's garbage.
Yeah.
It's not convenient. It's a pain in the ass. If the Wi-Fi's down, you can't pull it up. Don't tell me it's convenient. It's garbage. Print my tickets up and send them to me again.
Yeah, I used to have Chargers season tickets, and they would come in like this nice box.
Yes.
And you'd open it up.
Yes.
A nice box. You'd open it up, and what we were excited about was which player was going to be on that ticket.
Natron means.
Yes.
Yeah, and it'd be in the stack and whatnot, or however many you got. It was like, and then you divvy them up. It's like a collector's edition type ticket.
Right. Antonio Gates, Phillip Rivers, all the great San Diego Chargers back in the day, because there were San Diego Chargers back then, right?
Yes, they were.
See, there you go.
Such a crazy concept to me that you got mailed the tickets.
Yeah.
Like,
not a crazy
I don't
concept
know.
at all.
Yes, Hannah. They used to mail out the tickets.
You were still alive when
you
this was
physically had to hold.
Yeah, but when
said
did this
ticket in your
happen?
hand.
When was the last year that this happened?
Well, COVID.
Probably
COVID
No
like
way.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
10 years. Yeah, it was like 13. Who
I
knows?
still had them in 2015, guys.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I still
10
had
years ago.
tickets coming to my house 10 years ago in 2015 for the Blackhawks.
The Bears haven't sent physical tickets in quite some time. Yeah. It's all done through their app.
It's garbage. And this whole no cash.
Cashless. A lot of places are cashless now.
I don't
like
say,
that.
Here's my money for these drinks. If you won't take my money, I'm taking my drinks. I'm getting the hell out of here. How about that? There's your cashless society that you want, you jackaloon. Try that for you and send the cops over. Said I want to pay for it. They won't let me pay for it.
Sure.
That's one way to handle
Pull
it.
a 20 out of your wallet and take a look what it says. It's legal tender.
Right, but if you're warned beforehand, if you're warned beforehand and they say warning,
warn you.
no cash
give you a
in the
warning.
building.
Hannah, just so you know, Carmen is listening and he agrees. The second fridge comment, but saying that we're spoiled, you got 2 fridges.
Oh, come on. It's from like 1970s.
She's part of the Rockefeller
I know,
family. What's
right.
going on
It's
over there?
so
kid?
old it barely works. It's just for all the drinks.
It still exists.
Boy.
A
I
drink
guess.
fridge.
It's the drink fridge.
You have
yeah.
a fridge just for your drinks.
Her family still got stock in the original Standard Oil before they had to break
It's
it
like
up.
a 50-year-old fridge.
I'm over here drinking tap water, and you've got a second fridge just for drinks. Let me guess, it's packed with Fiji water.
Yeah, Fiji
Oh,
water.
no, none of that. I
The
meant
big
drinks. I
bottles,
meant
too.
drinks.
The Fiji bottles you only get at the
No,
movie
none
theater.
of that. None of that.
Or the airport.
I meant like some
the
good
big bottles.
beers
Yeah, the
and
big
stuff.
ones.
You get the big bottles.
No, I don't. I'm too cheap.
Hannah, where are you from?
Just a small town. We don't need to.
No, I want to know. Where you're
Parts
from.
unknown.
I'm from a small
She's from
town.
parts unknown.
We're
I'm from
from a-
Calumet City, Illinois. I'm very proud of that.
Yeah, we're from like the very far north, McHenry, Illinois. Shout out area.
McHenry is a county.
McHenry is also that's also a town.
It's a town. The
Yes.
town of McHenry.
Yes,
oh,
town of
man.
McHenry.
I got to look this up and see where we're at.
Oh, you're gonna be by the Wisconsin border.
Are you by Woodstock?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
I know
see?
Woodstock.
How do you know Woodstock? Wasn't there a
Groundhog Day.
movie or something? Yeah, something.
Isn't there a movie?
Isn't there a movie?
That's all.
Is there a movie once filmed there? Yes,
That's the most I've heard. I'm sorry.
My heavens. I mean, Bill Murray was there.
Do you know who Bill Murray is?
I've heard of the name, but if you show me a picture of him or I saw him in the street, I wouldn't know.
Well, he's not a looker, so.
I
No,
mean,
he's
either
not a
way,
handsome man.
I don't know
Not
who
a
it
handsome
is.
fella.
Really, I don't know what he's
Some
in.
would say ruggedly handsome.
Yes. Crater face.
No, I've
Yeah.
heard the name. That's about it.
Jeez, crater face.
Well, doesn't he? He's got a bunch of craters.
Yeah.
It's surprising that was like.
High school might have been tough. That's why he fled to the theater. Right? I mean, wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, perhaps.
Oh, there's a lake. McHenry.
We got a lot of lakes.
McCollum Lake. Oh, yeah. Good stuff happening there.
See, here's the key. You now have Jurko on the map.
Grass
And
Lake.
This is
We've
gonna,
been there.
I've been to Grass Lake.
Well, we've been to the bar in the middle. What's that place called?
Oh,
Blarney Island.
Blarney
Island,
Island.
right in the middle, yeah.
Do not
Isn't
go
there-
in the Fox Lake.
Isn't there a island next to Blarney that's for sale? You can buy an island. Do you want to buy an island, Jurko?
You guys should buy an island.
I don't
yeah.
want to buy no islands.
Why? You can put a little
What's that island
little
called?
hut on the island.
I don't need any huts. I don't need any islands. I got a buddy with a lake house, and I go to his place once a year. We have a good time. We have a ball. We barbecue. We have fun. Okay, that's it.
Where's the lake house? What state?
It's up in Michigan, Sister
Okay,
Lakes,
okay.
Round Lake.
That's
Round
fine.
Lake. It's my guy, Vinny Frazione.
Shout out.
One of Carmen's guys.
Of course.
He's an Italian. you know?
Yeah, I could tell by the name.
We eat like champs up there. We drink like champions up there. We go to the sandbar. We sit. We frolic. Have a good time. Throw the football. Get boozed up. Stay in the sun. And then we eat again. It's beautiful. What I mean, what a time.
That you just described a weekend on the lake. That's what it is.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. And I feel for Vinny. You know, we bring up the booze, we bring up the stuff, we bring up the food and everything.
Of course.
And I feel for Vinny because every time that boat goes out, it's bring out another 1,000. That's it. Gas, this, that,
Yeah.
something breaks, boom. You know?
Well, that's why you never own a boat. You just have a friend that has
never own a boat, never own a
Or
lake
you have
house.
like a 30-year-old boat like my
Have
dad.
friends that are on there.
A boat, 2 fridges.
It's a fishing boat from 30 years ago.
My God.
Not really a boat.
Yeah, you got a boat. Again, I mean, what do you got, a tramp steamer? What do you got?
I don't know what that is, but
What the
no.
hell's going on? You don't know what a tramp steamer is
No,
either?
what is that? You're just making up words.
Look it up.
not. No,
Look
he's
it
not.
up. Look
All
it
right,
up. I
all
mean,
right.
wow.
Let's-
I mean, listen, when I didn't know something, I grabbed the dictionary, looked the word up to find out what it meant. I didn't just say
You
I
mean one of
didn't
these
know
big
that.
boats?
Yeah, tramp
Oh,
steamer.
you mean like a I don't know what
Oh,
are they
look
usually
at that.
called?
That's beautiful.
A steamer? A cargo
A
ship?
tramp
Coal,
steamer.
coal powered, right?
Yeah.
I just call that a
absolutely.
cargo boat. I don't know.
You have a clipper? Do you have a Yankee clipper? Yeah.
No, I don't know what that
That's
is.
a beautiful boat, too. I mean, take a look at it. You know, not all boats have it's just not a boat. It's a style or a type of boat.
All right, sorry.
Well, I'm trying to educate you a
My
little
bad.
bit. I mean, I want you to be, worldly, somewhat worldly. It's okay. There we go. I got the clipper boat right now. Oh, they got a race for the clipper boats, too. Whew. I'm telling you, that's got to be some fun. There's Clipper, sails and all. Wow, is that majestic? It looks like the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Marina. Beautiful stuff.
You know your stuff.
Well, I've been around 58 years, so whether I like it or not, I've seen a lot of things. Some things I wish I never saw. Ugh. All right, let's go to break.
We'll be back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Cap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with a Rich Eisen show at noon. Bleck and Abdalla take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle Silvy show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
All right, back in June, Bleck and Abdalla, we went to Yingling's Brewery in Pottsville, Pennsylvania, and it was like stepping into American history. Still family-owned, still brewing, still the oldest brewery in America. And you can feel the passion. Nearly 200 years of brewing. It makes every sip appreciated even more. They even survived through Prohibition, and that kind of commitment, yeah, you can taste it. So whether you're out golfing, grilling, kicking back, hanging out, getting ready for the football season, reach for a Yuengling. Start with the traditional lager, the light lager, the golden pilsner, the black and tan. You gotta try the Flight, just 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, super light and crisp. So next time when you're at the bar, stocking up, grab a Yuengling. DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas. For those unexpected costs for car repair, $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. It's a real workhorse in the trenches. Check out the full line of Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Silverado, official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Thank you to Jake Santos and Hannah Lamato for producing today's show of Carmen and Jurko. I'm Chris Bleck, filling in for Carmen today. He'll be back tomorrow with Jurko starting at noon right here on ESPN 1000. Next Tuesday, September the 2nd, the Carmen and Jurko show moves to 9 a.m. each and every day. 9 to noon each and every day. Bleck and Abdalla, we're moving from nights to 2 o'clock, 2 to 3 each day, uninterrupted right here on ESPN 1000. And on the 2nd, we will welcome Rich Eisen to the lineup. So the Rich Eisen show will be on from noon till 2. The mornings, Cap and J Hood are moving an hour earlier, starting at 6 a.m. before you guys. And then Waddle and Silvy right here on ESPN 1000 from 3 to 6:30. And we'll have White Sox baseball and other programming at night right here on ESPN 1000. Bleck and Abdalla this week, I don't believe we have any night shows. So check us out on YouTube. Like and subscribe to the Bleck and Abdalla YouTube channel. And like I said, on the 2nd, we'll be on at 2 o'clock each and every day right here on ESPN 1000.
That's going to be fun.
It will be fun.
That's going to be exciting.
Uninterrupted. You ready for that?
Uninterrupted. Yeah, I like it.
That means no interruptions
Unhinged.
from Abdalla. It
Unhinged.
means he's going to have to just go along with what we're doing.
Whatever's going on.
You can't interrupt.
You can't get him. Thank heavens. Thank heavens. I mean, if he got paid by the interruption, he'd be a millionaire. He'd be a millionaire.
See, that was it was the alley-oop, and you dunked it in. It was great. It was great.
That's what I did. I knew where you're going.
Yeah.
Took me a little time, though, a couple times, and then I go, okay, here we go.
September the 2nd. It'll be a good time.
Balls in my court.
Are you excited for the mornings?
I am. You know, we used to work 10 to 12.
Yes, you did.
And then when Mike and Mike broke up and Greeny went to his show.
Get Up.
Right, the Get Up, we ended up getting switched to 12 to 3. So we were getting quite comfortable in that 10 to 12 role. So now taking the 3 hours and just moving them to 9 to noon, I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic.
Yes.
You know, but I won't be able to carouse anymore. I won't be able to run the streets late at night anymore.
Oh, early bedtime.
You got to have
now.
discipline. It's got to be discipline, yeah.
So what time are you planning on getting in to have a show meeting? 7 a.m. sharp?
No, not 7 a.m. sharp.
6:45
Yeah,
sharp?
I mean, we believe in doing the show on the radio, not wasting all the time in the office. You know, a lot of people like to sit in the office and they like to do their show before they ever get up here and do the show.
Yeah.
We have a short, quick, concise meeting.
Any of those people have names?
A little bit of a skeleton. Yeah, it's Chris Bleck, it's Adam Abdalla, it's Danny Zetterman, it's John Yurkovich, Carmen DeFalco.
Yeah, those
Every
are our
once
names.
in a while after baseball, Brendan will step in.
Yes.
And then E will come in. Eric will come in every once in a while and have a good time with us. But that's basically the crew. Every once in a while, we'll have an intern or another producer sit in because they want them to kind of listen to how it's done at the professional level.
Well, you are the pro.
Not only that, though, how it can be done differently with different shows.
Yeah.
Like some guys need more of a meeting. Other guys don't need as much of a meeting.
Right.
So it can be done differently. It's not just cut and paste and everything is identical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Everyone has their own style.
Everybody's got their
agree.
own style. Everybody's got their own thing. They all get, some guys want to sit and waste all their energies in meetings. Other guys would prefer to just socialize a little bit and give it a little skeleton of what's going on. And then we sit and we put the meat on it, you know? That's what we like to do.
Yeah, I'm not much of a meeting guy either.
Yeah.
I like to get the information, the valuable information, give it to me, and then let's go to work. Let's get to it.
I like to work.
Yeah.
I like to get on, a light goes on, and it's let's entertain.
Yes.
I didn't even think I'd say Tramp Steamer today, but I did.
But you
know?
did, and we've been entertained today.
The Clipper, I had a Yankee Clipper on. You know, I didn't have Blake Griffin. I guess a real
yes,
Clipper.
a real boat.
Yeah,
yes.
a real boat. That's what I love.
We have Crosstalk coming up with Waddle and Silvy, but before that, we have the final word, and Jurko has the final word today.
Carmen and Jurko present today's final word.
Because you had to be a big shot, didn't you? You had to open up your mouth.
Today's final word
You had to have the last word.
on Carmen and Jurko.
So my jersey tail,
yeah,
you know, your shirt has to be in.
Tucked.
I wore a diaper.
What?
Diaper. So what they mean by a diaper was they put a tail on.
Yeah.
It came up between my legs, and I buttoned it in the front of my jersey so my jersey would never come out of my pants.
Right, so it's tucked in.
Yeah.
Got it. At all times.
All times tucked in.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one. Taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand selected by Carmen Jurko and a group of listeners at the distillery, a distinguished group of listeners, guys. Let you know that right now. And to help tell the story, we're going to bring a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller, Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you will not forget. It's all part of the next Whiskey University tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m. at Saranello's in Wheeling. Seats are limited, so don't be tardy. And please drink responsibly. $6.7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing pro football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
These days, there's advice for everything. Cold plunges, meditation apps, cleanses. But how do you know what really works for you? As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
It all started back in 1971 when Rocco Polisi and his wife Nancy brought a taste of Italy to Chicago. That's right, Nancy's Pizza, home of the original stuffed pizza. Rocco crafted his recipe from scratch, and when you cut into that crispy crust, you get a gooey molten blend of mozzarella and your favorite fillings that's just perfection. Also, try Nancy's thin crust, crispy on the edges with that caramelized cheese. It is sure to hit the spot. Taste a piece of Chicago pizza history. Stop by my guys at Nancy's in the West Loop on your way to the game, or order from any of their locations throughout the suburbs.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
The Nissan No-Hitter is rolling on the White Sox Radio Network. Enter now at NissanNoHitter.com. If the Sox throw a no-hitter this season, you could win a brand new 2025 Nissan Rogue. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealers.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Chris Bleck in for Carmen today, Carmen and Jurko, and now we crosstalk with Waddle and Silvy. What's up, guys?
What is up?
What's
going on? Now, I was looking at the great coverage of the Buffalo Bills.
Baltimore
tennis.
game.
You were.
He's watching tennis, and he's also watching First Things First all at the same time.
I know what he was
doing.
doing.
Oh, by the way, Tommy, we had our 5 top soccer players for the list today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Who was number 1? Modric for you?
Number 1, Luka Modric. 2 is Zvonimir Boban. Number 3 was the great Johan Cruyff. Number 4 was Giorgio Canaglia. Number 5 was the great Franz Beckenbauer. Yeah, that was my top 5 list right there.
Of all time?
Of all time.
Like your favorite or the
soccer
best?
players
Did you
of all
have,
time.
Were any of those guys on the Sting? Did you have a Sting?
The Sting?
Yeah.
No, I didn't have
How
Ardo.
could you not have
or
like Karl-Heinz Granitza?
I didn't have Pato
Rudy Glenn.
Margetich.
Yeah, Rudy Glenn.
Who was Franz Matthew?
Franz Matthew, great defender.
Yeah. No, and not even Coach Roy. I didn't even have
Willie
Roy. Willie Roy.
I think they just had their 50-year.
I'm not surprised.
Their 50-year anniversary.
That does not surprise me. Those guys love to celebrate. Get together. They like to hoop it up.
Who went missing? Didn't Karl-Heinz Granitza go missing for many years?
He did for a little bit, yeah.
Because of tax evasion
The tax
or something?
man, yeah.
Where did he go missing
he was
to?
back
Where did
in
they find him?
Dusseldorf.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was back in Germany.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He fled. You know, that's what happens.
Back in the day, Chris, the Sting, they were super popular.
Oh,
They
yeah.
were.
I
Very
know.
popular.
Yeah.
30,000, 40,000 at Wrigley and
Really?
Comiskey.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They used to play at the International Amphitheater during the winter, indoor soccer.
Even the stadium. And sometimes I was at games before Michael came by where the Sting games would rock more than the Bulls games.
Oh, yeah.
That's wild.
When they were good.
You bet. I think the 1976 champions were the Toronto Metro Croatians. We went and we
What
took
is
a
a
look at that
Metro
one time.
Croatian?
It was the city of Toronto Metro.
Okay.
And Croatians because there was a bunch of Croatians on the team.
Gotcha.
You look it up.
They
They were
just combined it?
NASL champions. And then they started disallowing the nationalities as part of the team.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Let's play soccer.
Let's put the ball in the net.
And they won the championship.
Yeah.
I mean, good stuff.
Yeah.
You know, good stuff.
Memories, man.
No
Memories.
one can document the 70s like Jurko.
Of course, right.
Well, that's because that's how I was a kid.
You remember everything.
Your brain's like a sponge, just taking it all in.
There's also nothing to do back then.
Now
so
it's
you're
like
just
a break. You're right.
Exactly.
taking things
Right.
in.
Like, we waited.
Right.
If
I
we
mean-
wanted to watch sports, right, during the winter.
So think about all the
That
stuff
was
your
life.
kids do.
You're
Your
right.
kids have
Oh,
so
man.
many options.
Ridiculous.
Listen, we had to wait till the weekend to watch sports, and it only came on the wide world of sports.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So I got
And the
wide world of
agony
sports,
of defeat.
and CBS had boxing on all the time.
Yes.
So I got Aaron Pryor,
ABC.
Alexis Arguello, all these small little fighters going at
The
each
best.
other. And CBS on like Sundays or Saturdays, because Sundays was big after college, they'd have a big boxing match on because boxing mattered.
There
back
was
then.
no golf
Yeah.
televised other than the majors, right?
Yes,
Wasn't
yeah.
that what it was? Other than
You
that,
didn't
there
get
was
a lot,
no,
yeah.
you weren't getting the Greater Hartford Open.
No.
You weren't getting that.
The John Deere Classic.
Yeah,
you
no,
weren't getting none of that,
either.
guys.
There used to be Monday Night Baseball because you didn't
Yeah,
get a lot
right.
of baseball during the week.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then you'd wait for Twib Notes,
Oh,
this week in
yeah.
baseball.
I watch that every week.
You play that to guys my age. You play the theme for that
touches
show.
your heart.
And it moves.
Man,
Call it up, Charlie.
Listen,
this
you
week,
get goosebumps,
This
man.
week in baseball.
I'm pretty sure it's in the system.
Yeah.
I'm
Should
pretty
be.
sure.
We are a sports station.
Yeah.
Search Twib Notes, and
Twib
it
Notes,
should
yeah.
be in there.
Or this week in baseball.
I'm pretty sure it's in there.
And then they'd had to catch the California Angels, Brian Downing and Freddie Lynn crossing each other in the outfield, smashing up
In the
against
open.
wall.
Brian Downing originally a catcher, right? Not, and they made him an outfielder.
Former White Sox.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Does it get better than this?
This week
This is,
in
wait a second.
baseball.
This is the best part here. Did John Tesh write this one too?
I don't know.
Is that violin?
It's better than John Tesh.
Strings,
I
right?
think I hear strings.
There's some strings
There's
there.
some strings
It sounds
in
like
there,
a
that's for
transition
sure.
scene in Downton Abbey, more than like a baseball theme.
By the way,
that's
how
what it
much
was.
of what you see a conductor do for like a symphony is actually
Always wanted to know that. Like
Yeah.
if the conductor would leave, would everyone stop?
I think the musicians would tell you that, yeah.
But what are all the hand signs?
It's the timing, guys.
So it's
the
like
timing of
it's
it
the
all.
NBA where the players are really running the
Okay.
show, the musicians are really running it, the
No.
coach is just there.
Right, and he's just doing
Yeah,
all
he's
the
just
stuff on the
all for
sideline.
show.
They're
Kids,
there.
His hand is shaking.
They're there.
Originally a catcher before converting to an outfielder.
What, the White Sox?
Brian Downing.
Was he with the White Sox?
I think you're right.
Baseball was my wheelhouse as
I know
a kid.
it was back then.
Back in the day.
But I think Brian Downing was a sock, wasn't he?
I believe
he may
he
have
was,
been.
yeah.
He's now 74 years of age.
Still kicking, huh? Still
Yeah,
kicking
still with
strong.
us.
Good for him.
Yeah, 275 career home runs.
Not surprised.
That's a lot of dongs.
Yeah, and he was just an average player back in the day.
Yeah.
For the 275 dongs, just a guy.
He played for the White Sox from 73 to 77.
Yeah, he's
see?
with Dick Allen. You bet he was.
Yurko, what did you mention Freddie Lynn too on that play?
Yeah, absolutely.
What was Freddie Lynn known for doing here in Chicago?
He hit the grand slam off of Atlee Hammaker in '83.
Like this guy.
Yeah.
He could
San
do
Francisco.
a sports talk show.
San Francisco Giants.
Maybe better on the 70s and 80s than the current sports.
You're 100% correct. There ain't no gray area, man. That was my wheelhouse.
Yes.
70s and 80s as a child, nothing going on, cold outside. Let's read sports and encyclopedias. We stole 3 encyclopedias from the Calumet City Library.
Which letters?
For what?
L.
Okay.
Q
What'd
and
you
R.
do with them?
Right.
Q and R. And the SH through the rest, I think.
You had to split the
S through SH. And I don't know why we had
Why
them.
did you steal an encyclopedia?
We were using it for studying, and then my sister never took them back. And so on those frigid winter nights in the winter, when nothing was going on and you were bored to hell, just open up that's how I knew what a love apple was. I learned all about lightning because of the L. The love apple is a tomato. You didn't know that?
I did not know that. No.
I had no idea.
Love apple, tomato.
I thought that was code for something.
No,
love apple.
Tomato.
No. It is code for tomato. Yeah.
Right.
All about lightning. I know about lightning in Liberia.
What do you know about lightning?
Lightning crashes and old mother dies.
That's a song.
Yeah, and her placenta falls to the floor.
Yeah.
Do you
That's
remember?
live.
Yeah, that's nothing out of the encyclopedia.
No.
You're just reciting
No, but I was
lyrics
quick.
to a music.
But I was quick with it. You know, you get half the battle's being quick with it.
He's sharp right now, Chris.
Yeah,
Early
he's
in the
awake.
show, not as sharp.
You know why?
Did he get a coffee?
I gave him a Dr. Pepper.
Oh.
I'm serious.
I'm all
We
caffeined up now.
we cracked open a couple of Dr. Peppers,
Which
and
means caffeine.
he's ready to go.
Yeah. And the Dr. Peppers were ascertained by my good friend here, Chris Bleck, on the notion that Hannah did not know who Johnny Carson was. We were beside ourselves.
Really? Didn't never heard of Johnny Carson?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Hannah's gone now. In McHenry, they didn't have Channel 5. You believe it?
She had no idea who Johnny Carson is.
The Rabbit Ears didn't catch it.
Or was.
Yeah, the Rabbit Ears didn't catch it back then.
Yeah.
One of the greatest television
He's the goat, right?
people of all
late
time.
night. Would you consider him the goat of late night TV?
Yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's number one. Of course.
He's there.
He
What's
was,
that called?
he was
Goat
as
is
big.
Letterman.
He was as big of a celebrity as the celebrities that were on his show.
He's the Mount
for
Rushmore.
sure.
He's the Mount Rushmore.
My favorite was Letterman.
Yeah,
though.
and that's fair.
How
Conan's
great
up
was
there
it?
too, and
Yeah.
Conan was in his heyday.
How great was it when Don Rickles would join? Would join Johnny Carson
the
the
ballad.
Tonight
Yeah.
Show,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
usually
Wait.
would be and
What's going on there?
Sinatra.
And
Sinatra
those
would do
clips
it.
are
This
on
guy's gonna
YouTube
destroy
still.
the
You can still
quarterback.
find those.
You're going to destroy
They're
the
out there.
computers here, kid. What are you doing?
I dropped like a
He was
little-
excited for
a
Carson.
few drops.
Just a few drops.
It's nothing.
Rickles does. He's on with Johnny, and Johnny's having trouble asking a question, and Denzel's right next to him. And just Denzel was trying to hold back his laughter, and he was laughing the whole time. And Rickles
just killing,
just eviscerating Johnny Carson, and he turned to him for help to help eviscerate him.
It's the best.
And Denzel wanted no part of getting involved in it. He just wanted to sit and be an observer.
Have you
Great
seen the
stuff.
casino outtakes where Rickles is just laying into De Niro? They're
I haven't.
hilarious.
Yeah,
It's
'cause he
Robert
should.
De Niro,
Yeah.
and he's just being dragged by Don Rickles.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man.
It is good. It is good.
That's when
But
people-
that's how the Peppers came into
Yeah.
play today.
That's when you
how
can,
we-
that's when you could insult people, and people didn't get all surly about it, you know?
Oh yeah, they just wrote it off as comedy.
Yeah.
It was
comedy.
great. It was great.
Comedy
It was wonderful.
tonight. Who are your five favorite soccer players? We didn't get a list from either one of
Pele
you.
is up there. He's
Number
in my
one.
top five. I'd
Pele.
go with Karl-Heinz Granitza.
Sure, you put him
in
on.
my
It's your
top
list.
five.
It's your list.
I go with Maradona.
Diego.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Hand of God.
Hand of God, yeah.
I've
never seen a cheater rewarded more than he was.
I'm going to go with Beckham.
David Beckham.
David Beckham.
Yeah,
for sure.
Bend it like Beckham.
And
how about a U.S. player? Anybody you like in the U.S.?
Who is the former coach of the Fire who played here, who grew up in Chicago?
Oh, Frankie Klopas.
I'm going Frankie Klopas.
From Mather
That's
High
my
School.
five.
He's good.
Soccer
That's
is
good.
Soccer Player of the Year in 1983.
All
You know
I
that?
heard about growing up was Frankie Klopas.
Chicago Sun-Times Player of the Year
Yes.
circa 1984. Did you know that?
You didn't think I could name five.
I
That's
think
why
he played,
you asked me.
He played with Tommy Pavich and Joe Zivkovic on that Mather High School team. State champions, by the way. You believe that? Chicago
I
Public
can't.
League.
I know. Yeah, I
Chicago
remember.
Public League school.
Who is the little guy from D.C. who is supposed to be the Tiger Woods of soccer?
Freddie Adu.
Freddie Adu. Did he
failed.
ever?
No, he didn't. He
Did he
didn't.
ever do?
No, he never did.
Freddie didn't. No.
They need a where are they now on him. That was supposed to be the guy.
Yes. He was like signed when he was 14, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he played professionally for some time, but he was never anywhere big or he never did anything.
Yeah, he never did anywhere big. Then he went and played somewhere like in I don't know where, but one of the minor countries in Europe.
Yeah.
By the way,
that was a big story back in the day. I remember that.
Did you guys see, do you think that Tommy Fleetwood looks like Zetterman?
Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah, we said that.
Yeah, and like he took it as an offense. When I was watching Get Up and I saw the highlights, I'm like, that's Zetterman.
Yeah.
And like Danny's pissed about it, that people are saying that.
The hair is why you think it, right?
It's the hair.
It's even like the tanned skin, the grayish beard.
Yeah, he's kind of skinny, right? Danny's skinny.
Look at this.
Danny's very skinny.
Look at that. That's Zetterman.
Yeah.
I think Tommy Fleetwood's a handsome man.
I'm going to tell you this. He's more sunbaked.
Yeah.
Much more sunbaked than our guy, Danny, and that's what he might be upset with.
Danny was bitching about the weather all weekend.
Oh, well, for what? It's
beautiful.
It's a little chilly.
He said it was too cold. I love
chilly.
this. I love it now.
Yeah, it's autumnal. I love this.
Autumnal.
Yeah, I went out the other night. I looked up in the sky. The stars were just
doing a little stargazing.
Not on purpose.
Well, that's all he could do after 8, John Daly's.
Doubles.
He was actually
doubles.
Wait a minute.
Doubles. You want to know why he sounds this way
Who's
today?
ratting out the good kid here?
I don't know.
Someone must have told them because this is something that came up in our meeting.
Yeah, what's going on? Who's ratting out the good kid? Oh, I have a feeling I know. The American Tommy Fleetwood over there. Spitting image, by the way, between him and Danny. Spitting image. You believe that?
8 doubles. That's
I don't know.
crazy.
Almost as many as you had on the course.
8 doubles?
That's wild.
I was drowning my sorrows.
4 doubles on the final 4 hole. You added 8 doubles in the bar.
No. There's a single, double on 15, triple double.
Were you trying to do too much?
Your golf game was drunk.
No, I wasn't doing too much. I'm going to tell you, the moment got to me. I'm not good enough golfer. The moment got to me. I'm not a good enough golfer.
Did you feel a little bit of tremble in your hands?
I wasn't trembling, man. No? It was just a reverse weight shift. It was any bad habit that I have. It started coming. It came to roost on the good kid.
Yeah.
Came to roost. It's like, you're going to get there. You're close. You're close enough to see the finish line, but you're never going to get there. I wore a diaper. Pulled the shot on 18. Slick the green from that side, chip over a bunker, landed downhill, heading to the hole. And I'm like, stop. And they double roll, double cut. And it's just like, whee, there it goes off the thing. So it was nuts. What are you going to do, man?
You tried your best, Johnny.
It's going to haunt me for a while. It's going to haunt me, man.
Were you walking or riding?
Congratulations go out to Brandon Bourne and his crew, though. Nice job
Jason's
by those
brother?
guys.
The Bourne identity.
Yeah. Eastern Illinois grad, by the way. Eastern Illinois grad's prominent over at Lincolnshire Country Club in beautiful Crete, Illinois. I always tell the guys we should put a university match together, like guys from Eastern Illinois State, Southern.
Oh, yeah, all the directional.
Put the university together.
His real name's David Webb.
Each directional school has their own representation.
I love it, yes.
Not like the NFL where I got to go search a guy from Northern Arizona and give him a hug and say, I got nobody. Will you come give me a hug? That kind of thing. Because after the games, like all the USC guys hug the USC guys.
So you're left alone.
The Notre Dame guys are hugging. Ohio State, Alabama, they're all hugging. And then there's the Eastern Illinois guy looking for a directional school. Can I get a hug? Will somebody come over and dap me up?
I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah,
someone from North Texas.
Can somebody dap me up, please?
So the Eastern Illinois guy is like bonding with Northern Arizona.
Yeah, or Northwestern Louisiana, Anybody else from a directional school?
Small school guy. Come on over here. Give me a hug.
Hey, good game. Good game.
Even take a Central.
Hey, are you a Miami of Ohio grad? All right, come over here.
No, not Miami, Ohio. It had to be a direction. Central is a direction. Okay. Central Michigan.
Had to be directional.
Those guys had to have a direction in there. That's what we call directional schools.
So Illinois State would not be a part of it.
You guys would not be a directional school.
I didn't go to Illinois State. I went to Southern.
They would not. Southern would.
Southern would, yeah.
I mean, what do I got to explain this to you again?
No, but you said you would not be. Never mind. My favorite thing for the Friday, Bleck, I was so glad to be back watching the game with Jurko again.
Oh, yeah.
And at one point, I thought he was getting pissed at the Bears. He goes, this stupid son of a... And I'm like, good, Jurko's got a little fire. but all he was doing was swearing at somebody in his fantasy draft.
Yeah.
he was
You guys are drafting on Friday night?
Friday night. Fantasy draft. And
Friday night, 7 weeks before the season. God forbid
what pick
somebody
did you
gets
have?
Johnny
hurt.
is not going to exercise his anger for a preseason.
No. What pick? 11th?
11th pick. I was in the championship game last year, so I was in the 11th pick.
All right.
Naturally, my team full of exceptional athletes and stars.
Of course.
Get their
So your
things.
fantasy prowess better than your golf prowess at this point.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I had Saquon and Christian McCaffrey on my, I stunk a couple
Solid.
years in a row intentionally. I did it the right way.
Oh, you tanked.
I intentionally stunk bad and got Saquon and McCaffrey, which brought me 2 championships, right? But at some point, week in, week out, being as exceptional and wonderful as I was getting to bore me a little bit. So I got rid of them.
Challenge yourself.
Yeah. I traded them both off to get some
You know how they
assets
used to
back.
say, I can beat you with mine, but then I can also beat you with yours.
That's my philosophy.
That's how you were doing it.
That's how I did. And then I had Burrow and Justin Herbert. And I said, take who you want. I go, I don't care which one you leave me. I go, take who you want, right? Because I'm exceptional at what I do. Okay? I'm a tremendous general manager for fantasy football. So he wanted Herbert. And then we made a trade. I got some picks, and I got a player. I got Tyreek Hill back when Tyreek was still a player. When Tua could identify him, and he actually was on the field being a productive football player. Now, I couldn't give him away for a box of soap right now because he don't
Box
play
of
anymore.
soap? You buy
He's
soap
got
on a
oblique.
box?
Yeah. He got an oblique injury. Detergent.
Boxes. My soap comes in boxes.
Yeah,
my little individual ones?
The Irish Spring. Irish Spring comes in the box, individual box. Yeah. But he's got an oblique. He's not even on the field anymore. Cooper Kupp, what happened to him? He had the great year, and then all of a sudden he disappeared on me.
Is he in Seattle? Yeah, Seattle.
Now he is, yeah. Hopefully he gets more footballs because that Puka Nacua just killed my guy.
And he was hurt.
Van Jefferson, all them guys were just killing me up there. Nobody cares
So
about my
you were
fantasy
very
team.
frustrated with the draft process on
I was
Friday night.
hearing him swear, and I'm like, oh, he's mad at the Bears.
Johnny
But
Johnny
now
has
it's his draft.
violated some of the easy laws of sports radio. Don't talk about your fantasy team or your golf game.
Or soccer. But only he can make it
European
interesting.
soccer players.
Or soccer.
Yeah.
I violate it all, but I make it entertaining.
Yes.
That's the 97% of the battle.
We
You
hit
gotta
the
find a way.
trifecta.
Yeah, you got to break down the
topics
power
we
play.
shouldn't talk about.
Yeah.
Nobody cares about directional
Tell me
schools
about
either.
the Tampa Bay Lightning power play,
No,
Johnny.
no. Here's the problem that happened in the draft. Some guys would use all 5 minutes. And it's like, what the hell are we doing?
I hate that. I was in a draft yesterday, same thing.
My last 2 picks I had ready, right? I let the clock run. I queued it up and I waited. I go, if you're going to make me
really
wait,
showed them.
well, I'm not going anywhere. I got to sit and watch the game. I got to watch the Bears game. And thank God it was entertaining in the second half. But I'm like, I don't care. If I had to wait, you guys get to wait now, too.
You guys got to cut the clock. 5 minutes is a long.
That's
it is
too
a long
long.
time. You got to
Thank
change
you.
it to
That's a
90.
long
at
time.
most.
90
I don't know what the
seconds
hell
max.
is going on.
The NBA first round is 5 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah,
What
what
are
are we
you guys
doing
doing in
here?
5 minutes? You're not making calls.
First 7 picks flew off the clock.
Yeah. I was in a
And
draft
then
this
the one guy
weekend.
that's got to take 5 minutes every time.
Could take it down to under 10 seconds every time. Like, doesn't everyone do the same system? You have 2 or 3 guys in mind.
Yeah.
When you're in the hole, so that way, if 2 of them are gone, your third guy gets picked.
Yes.
It's as easy as that.
What are we doing?
The selection should be made before you're on the clock.
Lunatics. Absolute lunacy. I got one Thursday night.
Maybe send a text to Meller. Hey, Meller, is this does this work?
Well, you
Is this
should
guy-
talk though,
Beware
because
this
he
guy.
would never know how to sign in.
Listen, beware.
We would all be waiting for Jurko. He'd be on
Well,
the
that sucks,
phone from
too.
Northwest Indiana.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know my credentials. How do I get in? And we're all
No,
waiting
you're
for
out.
Jurko.
You get kicked out of the
See
league
what
if you pull
happens
that.
here? We had changed emails at this radio station from like
Sure.
ABC to ESPN to this to that. You're in under an old login, and where are you going to send the email? To, hey, we'll change it for you. We'll send it to your old email. Where's your old email now? It doesn't exist anymore. Had to log in as somebody new.
Everybody else knew what to do.
Abe Saperstein. Abe at saperstein.com. I mean, what are we doing?
How'd you pull Saperstein?
Who?
Isn't Sal Saperstein a character on the Apple show with
Studio?
Yeah, Studio.
Studio.
Yeah.
I don't know how I pulled it. I just came up with it. What do you want me to do?
I'm telling you guys, a mid-show Dr. Pepper has
telling
turned
you.
things
Hey,
around
thank
on a
you.
Monday
I would
afternoon.
Thank you to you.
Juiced up. I am juiced up.
Because I was worried about crosstalk.
Thank you for reminding me, Sylvie, of the idiots in my league that took 5 minutes to draft. And it's a dynasty league, which nobody cares about. But we're drafting nothing but rookies. Sucks. We keep
This is what
guys.
I was hearing. I'm
Listen,
like, I thought he was yelling at Adingbo, but it was yelling at his draft.
15 guys, 12 on the active, 3 on practice squad. We got a practice squad.
You
How
have
stupid
practice
is
squad
that?
for fantasy football?
10 guys. A dynasty league, you should keep 10 guys. That way you get to make choices of rookies or veterans.
So how many rounds was this draft if you're only taking rookies?
8 rounds.
Jeez.
8 rounds of
The
stupidity.
fabulous
I
life
like to
of
call it.
John Yurkovich.
8 rounds of stupidity, I call it.
Trips to Scotland.
It sounds like it
Calcutta's,
occupied your time on a Friday night.
fantasy football and John Daly's.
Club championship this week.
You better get your head straight.
Not
Are
playing.
you playing in it?
Nope, not playing it. I don't deserve it.
You pulled out?
You'll play.
I don't deserve it.
He's sending himself a message.
No,
Yeah, you'll play.
You've got to
You'll play.
qualify. Like you should qualify for a major tournament.
Yeah.
The
You
way
didn't
I played
qualify?
at the end, I don't qualify.
You'll
I
play.
don't qualify. I'm not playing.
Yeah, bet
I think I'm going to Florida. I'm going to go sit in the sun, Marco Island. I'm going to go down there.
Oh, very nice. Go see
Yeah.
Foxy.
Put some sun on the little guys, you know. Do a little
You have
nude,
multiple?
some
You
nude
could do that
sunbathing.
here. I
Yeah.
mean-
I got multiple.
Don't
yeah.
do that in Vegas when we go to Vegas.
My testicles come in twos, okay? I got 2 balls. Is that okay, Chuck? This guy, you got multiple? Yes, I do. I got Tom
Don't say
and
anything.
Jerry.
Why are you looking at me?
I got Tom and Jerry right here.
Are they named Tom and Jerry?
Chardog just questioning my manhood. Really?
Does Tom always chase Jerry?
Yeah, Tom's lower than Jerry.
On the old scrotum pole, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Tom is lower than Jerry. You got to remember that. Whoa, what, yours even? Come on.
You
never measured?
I think they're even. I mean,
never
really?
Does one usually hang lower?
I
When's
think
the
one
last time
hangs
you
a little
saw
bit
yourself?
Well, no, I see myself. I actually shaved them this weekend, Saturday
boy.
before going
You
out.
have crossed the line now.
But I
You
didn't
have
see which
crossed
one was
the
hanging
line.
lower. Look, I'm a manscaper.
And remember, when you're looking in the mirror, it's opposite of what you think.
Sorry.
You all right?
Yes,
You
that was
gonna
fun.
make it? Yeah. It's time for us to go.
Yeah, I think it is.
Who's coming on?
What do you guys have on the
What
show
do you guys
today?
have on?
What do you have today?
So we're going to talk a lot of Bears. Obviously, we'll visit what the Cubs did this weekend. It was a beautiful
Did I
sweep.
see that correctly? You got Deuce Staley coming on today?
That would say Stacey Dales.
Oh, my fault. My
She
eyes
is
are-
fantastic on games. She's
wonderful.
great on
Wonderful.
games.
We've always been a huge fan of Stacey,
Yeah.
what she
Not
does for the NFL
Deuce
Network.
Staley. My fault.
No,
Not
but
Deuce Staley,
Let's talk Bears to start off. Like we'll get
Let's
to
do
Caleb.
it.
And Waddle doesn't understand a lot of the
you got
heat
that right.
for one side of the ball compared to the other. So we'll explain as we start this thing.
Oh, that'll be
Great.
interesting, Tommy.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be
Did you
listening.
win any money in the horse races this weekend?
I did a little bit.
we
yeah,
gotta go.
thank you.
Why?
They want us to leave.
The hell with Sylvie. I like that watch. That
You
thing's
can
big.
stay.
It's
You
it's
can watch
just
a
the
movie.
Apple. It's the Ultra.
You watch a movie on that thing.
Johnny, you
It's
can
big.
stay.
No, I got to
We're on till 6. Then the White
I gotta
Sox
go.
take
I'm
over.
going to go see the guys out at Serenello's tomorrow.
I may stop by as well.
We're going to be there, guys. Come on by. It's
Will you guys
wheeling.
talk about Sockgate, the sock situation with Caleb Williams at any point?
What happened there?
Well, he
Sam
won.
Acho is not
I thought
happy
you
that
meant
his
White
socks were low.
I thought it was White Sox.
No,
were
no,
low.
no.
Because
No,
with
Caleb.
Page there.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought,
Oh,
no,
right.
No,
Tommy,
yes, we will.
Uniform
Yes,
issues.
we will. With the Sam Acho
If you didn't
stuff,
catch what I said, just simply, it's unprofessional. That's it.
What is?
Keeping the socks down low. You got
Yeah, I heard
expectations.
I thought you were pretty good with that.
Expectations,
Yeah, right?
First of all, I agree wholeheartedly with your.
unprofessional.
Why you want to give the NFL any of your money?
Why? Doesn't
I don't
make
know
any
why you
sense.
expose yourself to any
I
fine.
mean, I tell you, I used to try to lose weight on Friday just so I didn't have to give Coughlin money.
Yeah.
Because he'd take it from me. He'd look at my little cherubic ass and he'll say, jump on a scale. And he always wanted to take $75 a pound from me. Pound of flesh. It's expensive.
Yeah.
$75 like buying a filet, man.
Yeah.
What are you doing, dude?
That's what he was trying to do. Take
Yeah.
$75 so you couldn't pay for
All
a
right, we
filet.
gotta go.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Waddle and Silvy are coming up next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists, they come and they go. Even our taste in music changes. But no matter how things change in 5 years, there's one thing that's going to stay the same, and that's the price of your internet. Xfinity is introducing a 5-year price guarantee. It means you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with their best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprise? Well, life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guarantee. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report, August of 2024.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one Whiskey University, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tomorrow night at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Guys, we got to talk about the new ESPN app, the most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. They've got Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 lineup. I love it. You're going to as well. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up today.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Bring gas.
It's locked, cocked, ready to rock. I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Love these guys.
Back to throw, Bajan sidesteps to the pocket, throws, got his man, another catch, here's the blitz, picked up by Brown, throwing out to the left, it is caught. Bears get into Kansas City territory. Joel Wilson to the 47-yard line of Kansas City. Bajan to throw with time, wide open man over the middle, Joel Wilson gets the first down inside the 35-yard line or thereabouts, and a first down with 34 seconds. Walker out there with Scott. Torrey in motion. Snap. Bajan looking right. Bajan throws out route right. It is caught. Tyler Scott stops the clock. Tyson Bajan and the Bears huddled up right to left. 7 seconds to go, down 5.
The crowd that's left here is making noise.
First and goal at the 6. Bajan with a back to his left. 2 receivers right. Takes the snap. Looking right. Gonna fade into the end zone. Pass is caught. Ja'Day Walker! Touchdown Bears! With 2 seconds to go. Sidelines going nuts.
It was a nice comeback by the Twos.
Especially if you had the Bears on the money line.
I did. I wrote that bet off by halftime. I mean, really, probably midway through the second, I wrote that bet off.
I thought the over was easy money.
Yeah, you called that one on Friday.
Well, because you know this Bears team is going to keep playing offensively until the final whistle.
And Bajent wants to as well. He wants to put points on the board. He doesn't know when he's going to play next. And you mentioned that compared to the rest of the preseason games, it was a high total. 41 was high compared to some of the other ones at like 34, 35, things like that. And the Bears and Chiefs went over. The problem is, even though they had a nice comeback and the twos continue to look good, and then the offense did some things against the Chiefs' twos once they put them in defensively, it wasn't exactly what you wanted from the ones offensively. And as you have said, while everyone loves to talk about the offense, and rightfully so, it's Ben Johnson, it's Caleb Williams, and the line, do they have the answers at left tackle? You and I both see this where we were very, very disappointed with the defense, especially the pass rush.
There was no juice. I mean, let's just start. First of all, it was a cold, open-handed slap to the face that the Chiefs applied to the Bears collectively. The Chiefs were out there to get business done. They were out there to get work done. They played with with their high level of execution to begin with, but there was an energy to what they were doing. The Bears had zero juice out there. I don't know why. You would have thought that, that they were either tired or they were resting on their laurels of a blowout win over the Bills from the Sunday before. But the defense had no juice at all. You got nothing in terms of pass rush. Montez Sweat's got a lot to prove this year. If you're a Bears fan, Dayo Adangbo, we could talk about that over the course of the next couple of hours as well. I'm not so sure where he's going to excel on that defensive line. I thought Brisker did not have a good day. They isolated him in one-on-ones with backs and with the tight end, and he got beat on a couple of occasions. And that's what you're going to see a lot in Dennis Allen's offense or defense. You're going to have man coverage. You're going to have bump and run out on the edge, and you're going to have safeties left with tight ends and running backs. And I thought Brisker had a fantastic training camp, but it wasn't his best on Friday night. The defense there was no juice to them at all. The Chiefs, who are a fabulous team, obviously, the only thing that stopped them would drop passes. Like Kareem Hunt drops a pass
that was a touchdown
in the end zone. Otherwise, it's not 17-0. It's 24-0.
Yeah.
Or 21-0 rather. So I thought the defense was more concerning. Look, the offense, they were not sharp. The starters. There were some procedural stuff, but to me, the thing that was most disappointing in that final tune-up was the defense. Like, where's the pass rush coming from? Adangbo really, let me tell you something. The kid that the Chiefs drafted in the end of the first round from Ohio State, that kid completely controlled the guy in front of him. And that guy in front of him for the majority of the first half of the game was Adangbo. Like, there was no getting to Patrick Mahomes and forcing him to do anything. Like, there were a couple of times where Mahomes held it for 5.5 seconds, and then there's a guy hustling who applies some pressure, but then he just takes off and runs for 35. Right, that's not a pressure. That's a product of maybe some decent coverage down the field. Look, you tuck it away, you move forward, but if you said, I'll kind of close with this. The things that bothered me coming into training camp, I thought were on display at least in this game, if not in other aspects throughout the course of training camp. And that is, where's the pass rush coming from?
Who's your left tackle?
And who's your left tackle?
Right. And then, those are things that we felt that they could have fixed. But sometimes what angers me about Poles is he's in denial. Or he'll fix one area thinking that will fix the other area. Like, I'm going to fix the interior, so therefore we'll have more help for the guy on the left side. And just by raising everybody, and if you want to fix your left tackle position,
fix your left tackle.
You get a left tackle. Yeah. You don't draft a right tackle to hope to put in left tackle. You don't hope that your mediocre injured left tackle is going to all of a sudden be better. You don't hope that your Yale developmental injured guy from last year can all of a sudden now step in and take the left tackle job. Those are the things. And then they've done the same thing with the pass rush, where we think the pass rush will just get better by Montez being healthier and by getting some more inside pressure. Grady Jarrett's going to help. Dexter, by getting a year more experience, is going to help the other side, and we can move a Dangbo and then the rotation, Austin Booker coming. That, like, too many times this regime has hoped and wished a problem goes away rather than just fixing it.
And look, who knows? Maybe Dio will turn into Trey Hendrickson as the regular season is upon us. I don't know.
No,
but
you do know.
Well,
you do know. So then, like, you know that's not going to happen.
But there were other options that you could have pursued. So listen, we'll see. We'll see. The things that bothered me leading into the season are the things that bother me now. But now it's for real. You know, I didn't like a lot of what you saw against the Chiefs. I thought, again, but in some ways, I'm not bothered by the message that was sent. Like, it was nice to play as well as they did against the Buffalo Bills, but I think the Chiefs stood out there and showed you you're not. You're not us.
I liked that too.
Yeah.
Like, I would, if you give me a choice on Friday and you say you want your team to play as well as the Chiefs ones, I would always take that.
Of course.
But I also like the fact that, and not that a 5-win team should ever, after one game against the Bills, feel like, okay, right, now we're ready to go. Like, that was a slap into reality.
Yeah, it was a reality check.
That was a, hey, guys, you're not a lot yet. And if you think you are, here's a cold, bucket of water.
I think it gives the coaching staff, specifically Ben Johnson, an opportunity to stand in front of the entire team and put the film on and just show the entire film where you are deficient and how much work you have. Not to punish you, but to show you, hey, we're not a finished product. But I think that once you get into the regular season, now they're going to spend 2 weeks game planning for the Vikings. It's going to look different. I think they will accentuate the things that they feel they can do well. They will eliminate the things that right now they don't do well. Your left tackle, I thought they've shown you they've got a little bit of a plan. If somebody's going to stand over top of him and bull rush him, there's a good chance that Braxton Jones may end up in the lap of Caleb Williams. But they were chipping with Newman. Like, Newman was helping out. So if Newman didn't have anyone over top of him, he would turn to his left and help out. And it worked until you weren't able to help him out. So we'll find out what Ben Johnson could do in terms of game plans and motions and formations and slanting protections and all that stuff to try to protect Braxton Jones. But as you get ready for Brian Flores and the Vikings, you have to be prepared that they're going to look at your offensive line and they're going to circle your left tackle and try to make him pay.
All right, so a couple topics for everybody out there. What'd you think of the game on Friday night? Did you come away more encouraged or more discouraged? And tell me why. 312-332-3776. Caleb is now, there's no more games. As Waddle just said, it's game planning for the opponent, and how will he look? If you guys have to predict, how will Caleb in the offense look? And do you think that they didn't do enough at left tackle and at pass rush? Because as we pointed out before, one of your starting edge rushers is coming off a 5.5 sack season. Your other starting edge is coming off a 3-sack season.
Yes, he had 16.5 sacks with the Colts in 4 years.
Dio Adengbo.
Yeah.
So Adengbo is coming off a 3-sack season. He does have one where he has 8. He had 1 year, 8 of the 16.5 happened in that year. He had 3. Like, my problem always with Sweat was it reminds me a lot of Vooch, where, people would always say to me, well, why do you hate Vooch? I never hated Vooch. I hated what they gave up for Vooch, and they tried to make it seem like he was going to build a building block answer. Montez Sweat has never been that dude. Check his numbers. He has never had a year where he's been that dude, where everyone says, that's a great pass rusher. The year he got here was his best year. Yeah. He had like 6.5 in Washington and 6 here, or something like that for 12.5. But I don't know if he's ever had another double-digit sack total, maybe one other. He's usually like an 8 or 9 sack per game guy. Is that enough? Do you have enough pass rush on this team? So, like, that's one area of concern. If you want to weigh in, 332-3776. Here's what I loved. I loved, first of all, this whole, both of us are on the same page with this. I believe Ben Johnson is the real deal. I liked what Ben Johnson did on Friday night when the first team offense wasn't good. And instead of just saying, we're going to pack it up, we're going to run away from injuries, we're fine that they didn't produce, and we'll get back to work at practice, he said, not good enough. They only played 2 series in the first game, and I was convinced they would only play 2 series in this game.
That was probably the plan, had it gone well.
He said it wasn't.
Really?
Now, whether he's not telling us, he's not giving us the full truth, he said that was always the plan. They had a number in mind. I truly believe if they would have looked better, they would have been out of the game quicker. But what I liked was, you guys aren't rolling. We're putting you out there for that 2-minute drill. You didn't have to, I'm convinced that other coaching staffs the Bears have had before would have ran scared, and they would have said, we're putting them on the shelf. We can't afford an injury. He said, This ain't good enough. You guys are back out, albeit against their 2s. Show us something in this 2-minute drill.
And they did some good.
And I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
I agree with you. I will say as well, I think that, all-encompassing their offense, I think everyone should be comfortable that this thing will work in terms of the offense. The offense works. The guy guiding the offense, the guy who's game planning, knows what he's doing. All you have to do is watch the Detroit Lions over the last 3 years. Now, again, a lot of this is the product of our backups. And by the way, I think our backups would be the favorite to win the second-team Super Bowl. I think if we went second-teamers versus second-teamers, I think our team may be the favorite to win the Super Bowl.
In the power rankings, they would be like a top 5 team, you think?
Second-team Super Bowl, I think we would. We'd be a top 5 team. But in 3 preseason games, okay, and a lot of this is not the starting offense. How many drives did the starting offense have? 5 total, I think, or 6 in the preseason? This offense averaged 416 yards and 30 points per game in the 3 preseason games. They only gave up 5 total sacks. They turned the ball over 1 time. They were 22 of 44 on third down. That's 50% for those of you at home that aren't good with fractions. They were 11 of 14 in the red zone, turning red zone situations into touchdowns. They averaged 36 minutes of possession in each of these games, and none of this was done with game planning. So that's the positive, that, they got stuff accomplished, whether it was with some of the guys that won't be part of this team in the regular season or it was with some of their starters that were doing work as well. That is something I think you can cling to and you don't completely write off. You don't overvalue it because it's the preseason. But when was the last time you saw an offense, and by that I don't mean the starters, I mean the entire offense, go out there and look as professional as this group has collectively over the course of the first 3 preseason games? For me, that's something to cling to. It's working. Why are our 2s getting the best of the Chiefs 2s or the Bills 2s? So that tells you a couple of things. A, your roster is probably becoming more talented, and they're being coached properly. So something to kind of cling to offensively that, although it is preseason, don't completely dismiss what they were called.
And I think they've got a couple of these guys that whether they sign them to an unrestricted free agent deal like Ja'Day Walker, guys that you've seen be developed by this coaching staff. I don't think that the Bears have ever had this deep of a wide receiving core.
No, it's good. It's talented. Now, again, I need to see Rome Odunze make the catch that he didn't make on the end zone. Right. I mean, if you're going to get to where I think they can get even in the 2025 season, which isn't the postseason, isn't the Super Bowl, is guys that were drafted high and guys that are compensated, whether it's Montez Sweat, it's Caleb Williams, it's Rome Odunze. Everybody's got to play at the level that they're capable of playing.
Yeah, I agree with you. I said to you guys in the pre-show fist fight, they have some nice players. I've said this about the Cubs a lot, but do they have a superstar? Do you have, Rome, we're hoping can turn into that if Caleb is on point with Ben Johnson.
He's not there yet.
And he's got to attack the football. He's got a high point in a situation like that, and you've got to attack it. Who's a superstar on defense? Jalen Johnson is the closest to that. He hasn't played in the entire preseason. You got a bunch of nice players, guys who are good. Gordon's good. Brisker is good. Montez is good. Do they have great players on defense?
Well, Jalen Johnson's the closest thing they have to being a great player.
That's what I said. Yeah. I said besides him, do they have a great player? Who are your great players on offense?
Joe Tooney.
Joe Tooney.
Right now, that's it.
Yes.
I mean, in terms of great.
Yes.
Do you have other good players? Yes.
Yeah,
but
you have nice players.
Great players. And it's, listen, ESPN came out with their top 100 players today. There's only 2 guys on the list, and we've named them both.
And if that is the case at the end of the season, the Bears, I think, are not in a good spot.
It means guys haven't developed and guys aren't making progress.
Yes. So how do you feel about this team, guys? We've made it through the preseason. They'll be back at it. The cuts happen tomorrow. And then we're kicking it off for real right here on your home for the Bears, ESPN 1000, 2 weeks from tonight. It's Monday Night Football, Soldier Field, Minnesota Vikings in town. They've got them in a good spot with a suspension and some injuries.
At home.
A rookie quarterback. So there's, like, on paper, it's as good as what you could hope for. It's not quite the Tennessee Titans of last year, but it's not bad for a division game.
Well, and they shouldn't have beaten the Titans in many people's eyes as well.
Yeah. So how do you feel about this team? I want to play you some Ben Johnson when we come back regarding protection. We both think that Caleb is still in times holding the ball too long, and that's got to change. We'll discuss some of the weird stuff out there, too, about socks for Caleb Williams. I think Acho who played for the Bears, this is Sam, was going first at some of the stuff that he does on the field and then said the attention to detail, it may not be there from him. And here's an example with the socks. I'll play that for you. We'll play you some Caleb, 312-332-3776. The Cubs finished off a great weekend. You could not ask for more. We were hoping to take at least 6 in the road trip if you're a Cubs fan. They've started off with 3, so now my goal is 7. Now I need 7 of the 9. You need to go and you win 2 from each of these series, and
Train's
you're
back
there.
on track.
Yeah.
Train's back on track, and guess what? The Brewers seem to be plummeting to earth a touch at this particular time. Nobody thought that they could stay in the stratosphere that they were in over the course of an entire 162-game season. But it seems like a little of that regression is on hand as we speak.
Yeah, it was a good weekend, too, for the guys who were struggling. I know PCA's not totally out of it, but he won you the game on Friday. Tucker put together his best weekends in many weeks for the Cubs. The pitching continues to be great. So if you want to weigh in on the Cubs, 312-332-3776. Great weekend for Colson Montgomery. That's just been a terrific Chicago sports story under the radar as well. So anything on your mind, 312-332-3776. Waddle's 10 most important Bears list begins today. We'll get to number 10. Stacey Dale's at 4. Waddle and Silvy on the air.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
It's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and yes, I have dropped a few passes in my day, but I've also made some big catches as well, and that's the game. You win some, you lose some, but it's in fantasy football. The key is making the right move at the right time, and that's what's great about Renegade Fantasy. You got to check it out. It's fantastic. It's not your typical set it up and forget it league. You can make substitutions while the game's happening. You swap out a struggling quarterback, bench an injured running back before he tanks your score. So join my league at RenegadeFantasy.com. That's RenegadeFantasy.com. Take your shot. Maybe you'll win $5,000 that's up for grabs. And yes, if you beat me, I'll have to own up to it.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, Johnny the Good Kid. As we shift from summer nights at the ballpark to fall weekends on the couch, one thing stays the same. You still got to bring the heat when it's your turn to perform. Now, let me ask you, are you throwing the high heat or just floating the soft stuff over the plate? Oh, my. But that's where Blue Chew comes in. And I've been telling you about my friends at Blue Chew for years. It's a chewable tablet with the same active ingredients as Viagra and Cialis, but without the awkward doctor visits or the pharmacy lines. Everything's online, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. No pills to swallow, no weird conversations, just confidence you need when it counts the most. Blue Chew's licensed providers work with you to find the right fit. And it's all made in the U.S. of A., and it's shipped direct, so it's affordable, too. So if you're ready to step up, I've got a deal for you. Your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Go to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, your playbook for better performance.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tomorrow night at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Cap and J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, let's continue to talk Bears. 312-332-3776. I want to play you a couple of bits of sound.
Coaches weren't happy, were they?
No, this was. I thought this was very interesting in the way he answered this, and someone had told me that maybe he didn't like the question, but I thought this was a more pointed response at Caleb. And I said to you guys in the pre-show, how do you diagnose this answer? So Jason Leisure from the Sun-Times asks the question. You'll hear the question. This is Ben Johnson post-game Friday night.
And there was at least one play where Caleb held the ball for, it was like 5 seconds, I think.
Sounds like good protection.
And took a sack.
See?
How are you guys coming along in that as far as progressing through being more decisive and not holding on to it too long, trying to make a play and then have a negative play?
Yeah, last week was a really good start for us. This week,
wasn't quite the same. It didn't feel like. So once again, we'll take a look at that, and we'll see what we need to address with it.
He wasn't messing around. Like, was that to expose, hey, like with all those 68 sacks last year, a lot of it was on the quarterback holding on to the ball too long. So I think he wanted to point out there, hey, that's 5 seconds is good protection.
Yeah.
We got to get the ball out in that time, don't we?
Listen, I mean, if I'm reading this correctly, yes, what he said was there was plenty of time to get rid of the football. I think the only sack he took was the one on second down, right, where he did hang on to the football fairly long. It didn't look like anybody got open. But I said to you, like, if you find your receivers in one-on-one situation and you've got that kind of time, throw it to a spot where only he can catch it or dirt it at his feet. The last thing you can do is take a sack there. No negative plays. And if the ball does come out, a lot of this, too, is allow your guys to make plays. Trust that they will save your bacon at times if, in fact, you need to get rid of the ball quickly.
Yeah, this was Ben Johnson, just his overall summary on the slow start.
Was not the start we wanted from our ones on really offense, defense, or special teams. It was a little bit disappointing to see how slow we started. Defensively, we didn't feel like we controlled the line of scrimmage very well. We gave up some explosive plays. We had some costly penalties, and we couldn't stop them when they got down there in the red zone. So that wasn't good on that side. Offensively, first 2 possessions was really sloppy football that has plagued us in and out of camp so far. And unfortunately, that's what we got here tonight. There was a number of things that we could have done a better job of.
When he references what they went through in camp with the offense, where it's been up and down, that's why I was surprised what the Bears showed us in the Bills game, even though it was against the twos, that I said in that halftime, I said that on the show last week, we had never seen them look that crisp in their drives as a first team. Yeah. And Ben Johnson said, hey, this sloppy football is something that's plagued us on and off the entire training camp.
That's the focus on offense. Defensively, I thought, again, I said this a bunch before the break, they played with no juice. There was no fire in them. And again, I don't expect you to play like it's a playoff game, but it was almost like these guys were looking at the clock, waiting for it to strike 0 so they could get done with training camp. Like, nobody on that side of the football looked like they were up to the challenge against. And conversely, look at the Chiefs, who have been to, 9 Super Bowls in the last 10 years? Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but, their expectation level is higher, and they're a much more accomplished team. They came out to get work done on both sides of the football. There was no lollygagging.
I was shocked because, I was watching them on the sidelines before the game, and I was thinking to myself, hey, this is a pretty big game for the Bears to see where they are and everything in the Ben Johnson era. And then I looked at Andy Reid when they were showing Andy Reid, and I'm like, how does a team like this, and this is before they played, even get up for the last preseason game? You're coming off a Super Bowl loss. You go to the Super Bowl basically every single year, and you've got to tell your team, hey, guys, give me a really good effort. But yet here they were, and I'm like, what Mahomes did in that game was, I didn't expect any of that. I expected him to complete some easy passes like he did last. I told you his line the week before was one of one for one. Yeah, one completion, 1 yard, 1 touchdown. It was 1-1-1. Like, such a weird line. This game, he was playing like it was a real game.
And you know why? Because there was no one in his face to make him uncomfortable. Last year, I believe he was sacked 34 times, I think, which was the most in his career. And consequently, his numbers dropped. Now, his numbers dropping are still, they equate to being a Pro Bowl caliber top 5 quarterback. Don't get me wrong. But when you're not faced with any pressure at all, and that to me, again, was the takeaway from Friday night was the defense even more so than the offense. Josh Simmons controlled the guy across from him. Like, he's a rookie left tackle. And I don't think Adangbo really got much of anything going across from him. There was pristine protection. And, you give a quarterback like that with that much talent, that much creativity all the time in the world, and he's going to make you pay. And they did. They were not sharp defensively. And how they played, I think, was even more surprising to me. But as we were talking, I at the end of the day, I'm not so disappointed that that's what they put on film the final preseason game. So the coaching staff can put a foot in their rear end and say, hey, look, I don't know where you thought you guys were at the end of camp after the Buffalo game, but you are a long way away from being able to compete with that team in their building there.
Yeah. This was Sam Acho, former Bear, too. Where did he say this? Was this on a podcast? Was this on where?
I think this was on SportsCenter.
Okay, so he still works for ESPN. Sam played for the Bears. He's a really good guy. He's not like his brother, who's more of a hot take guy. Sam usually is pretty level-headed. And tell me where this sits with you.
Caleb Williams was very sloppy last night from the first play really to as long as he was in there. The first play was a fumble. He fumbled the snap on somewhat of a jet sweep motion. And then after that, you saw a couple sacks that were unnecessary, even a couple misses. That's not what you want to see in your last preseason opportunity to show what you can do. And another thing's a little thing, but a big thing, even just some of the uniform stuff. Look at the socks that are halfway down. He did the same thing last week. You saw DeAndre Swift do the same thing as well. It's not a huge deal, but when you're looking at a franchise quarterback, a leader of the team, you want to be in full uniform. You want to be a guy that other teammates can look to. And it's something that you can point to when you do have penalties and you're sloppy. You're saying, man, this guy doesn't even focus on the little things. So those are two things, the sloppiness from his play and trying to focus on the little things.
When you play the full context of the bite, you still may not like it, but I've heard too many shows play just the back half of that, where he goes out. The point he's trying to make is, when you don't get the jet sweep right because you're not attention to detail, when you're playing sloppy football and then you're consciously not even dressing the way you're supposed to, and I'm not saying I agree with it, like that's the point he's trying to make. How do like Jurko understood it. He said it's not a big deal, but it kind of is a big deal. How would you sum it up?
Well, I think that one of the things that resonated with me with regard to what Johnny was talking about is I don't know why you would ever want to give the league your money. They fine you even in preseason. Saw my buddy Jim Morrissey out there at the last home preseason game against the Bills, and he was out there. He patrols the sidelines, and they write guys up for uniform violations. I don't know why you would want to incur these fines. I know they make a lot of money, but it doesn't make any sense to me. Look, it's symbolic. If you're not crossing your T's and dotting your I's in other areas of your actual game, then I think you can connect those dots a little bit. I wouldn't go overboard with it.
No one is critiquing Patrick Mahomes for his socks.
Correct.
Because he's been on point. Or
correct.
If Jaden Daniels went out there and played in the preseason, I don't think you'd get that. But here's a guy who like let me read this quote. This is from Courtney Today with Declan Doyle. He's the offensive coordinator in name. But he still has a lot to do with the offense, even though Ben Johnson's calling plays. And he spoke today. He said, this is what happened on the first play of the game in Kansas City, which resulted in a fumbled exchange on a jet sweep. He said, quote, "We ended up snapping the ball a little late. We end up having to rush the ball handling a little bit, and the ball ends up on the ground, which at any time it's on the ground, it's unacceptable." And then there was another bite where he talked about that should never happen. Like, that's the first play of the game you're running through in these walkthroughs and things like that. And I think that's what people want to see. They want to see more attention to detail, period.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams.
I'd like to know if the snap being off or out of sequence was more about cadence. Was Dahlman, did he snap it late? Was it something that Caleb did wrong? Was it a combination of a lot of different things? But when you're not buttoned up and your procedural stuff isn't clean, you open the door to conversations like this. You already have a bullseye on your back anyway because you're the focal point of an NFL franchise as a quarterback. The way you carry yourself, you open yourself up for conversation. If you're playing well, guess what? Nobody will care about this stuff, and everyone will kind of giggle about it. When you're not playing well, it'll set people off in different directions.
It's like what we always used to talk about with Cutler. We always used to say, like, whether he's yelling at somebody, like he's pushing who was Webb?
Jamarcus Webb?
Was it Jamarcus Webb? I got that right. Jamarcus Webb. Jamarcus Webb, or like, was he a good teammate? Like
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady does that. Peyton Manning does that, curses out his Jeff Saturday on the sideline. Tom Brady's cursing out the line.
Leadership.
It's leadership because he's a great player. When the guys who are struggling do that, it's sloppy. Now, it's an overall sloppiness. So like you always say, you want to change the narrative?
Change the narrative, yes. Now, again, if it's symbolic, though, of not being somebody that is paying attention to detail, then you can have the deeper conversation. I don't know that's the case because I'm not in their meetings. I'm not in their practices on a daily basis.
Remember about the body language stuff that I dismissed DJ Moore's body language last year. I'm like, this is how DJ always is. And what did Ben Johnson say in one of his first press conferences? He said, we talked to Caleb about the body language. Yeah. We've talked to DJ about the body language.
It all matters to these guys.
So is Meathead, you may want to go after Sam Acho, but these are the types of things they're trying to correct up there, too.
I don't have a problem if the coaching staff talked to him and Swift, because Swift did the same thing. It's guys, you know what? There's a mandatory dress code. Just meet it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Just do what you're supposed to.
Don't draw attention to yourself for any type of negativity in the slightest. But you're 100% correct. If this is Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes,
if Jaden goes out there, it's like, look how swaggy Jaden is.
Yeah,
because he's playing great.
Some would argue that none of these guys do that. So connect those dots.
Right, true.
So,
right.
I mean, listen, you're going to have any number of these conversations. The great elixir for all of this is winning football games.
Right. Exactly, and playing well. Drew and Wilmette, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Drew?
Hey, guys. I've been watching this preseason, and I think what we're seeing here is, I know in the years past, the Bears have always kind of gone back and forth as far as playing the starters, deciding, do we want to risk injury or what's the benefit of playing guys? And it's always frustrated me because, these are free games to work on stuff, to work some kinks out, and to see what your first team, second, and third all have. And I think the way Ben's going about it, and obviously this is his first time as a head coach, so he doesn't have a previous way of doing it, but I think you're seeing kind of the right way to go about this because now he's got some ammo for that first game. He's got some things that he can definitely work on as opposed to just guessing, from practices. Like he's definitely. I'm looking forward to this first game because I think he's really going to have things dialed in for Caleb, for some of the guys that can watch on film. So again, I know the argument is always up there during the preseason. Like, do you play your starters? How much do you play them? I just want to say I commend Ben for I think he's doing it the right way. I just hear your thoughts on that.
No, Drew, I think you knocked it out of the park with that one.
I mean, I've been enamored with how he does his business from the very beginning. So it won't matter diddly poo, whatever you want to say, if you get to the regular season and it doesn't pay dividends. But I think that they are pointed in the right direction from the head coach through his entire staff. So we'll see. I'm very interested to see how they game plan for the Vikings, too. None of this has been game planned. They did all that they did this preseason without game planning. This is kind of the nuts and bolts of what makes Ben Johnson good.
Let me take Matt in South Carolina really quick, and then we'll get to your list, at least number 10 on your list. Matt in South Carolina, you're on ESPN 1000.
This sock thing is exactly the same as Van Halen putting the no brown M&Ms in their rider, because they were worried that if you couldn't deal with the no brown M&Ms, you couldn't set up pyrotechnics correctly. You couldn't do the important things correctly if you couldn't pay attention to the smaller things.
Okay, so you're just to make sure I'm connecting these dots, you're saying they would test people by keeping out the brown M&Ms, and if you can't take out the brown M&Ms, you're not going to do the important things right, like setting up the pyrotechnics and other important stage aspects that really matter in the show.
Absolutely.
Well,
now, I don't necessarily agree with his take, but I think that's the same point.
I don't think it's as meathead. I'm not worried about socks, but I don't think it's as crazy meatheadish as some are going after him. Because once you then start dialing stuff up on the field, those questions will go away.
Yeah, I'm more concerned with getting the ball out on time. I'm more concerned with, instead of trying to throw the dig into the end zone, just hitting your check down to DeAndre Swift when you were in the red zone. That's the stuff that I'm more interested in. But again, until you solve the puzzle as the quarterback, these are going to be discussion points.
Like Petro Strope used to get ripped by, I think Eddie used to do this, by wearing the brim of the hat off to the right. Couldn't care less.
Yeah.
I couldn't care less.
Throw strikes.
Yeah, and he was really good.
Yeah.
So I loved him.
Yeah.
And he was colorful then. So it depends, which is it, the chicken or the egg? Is it, because we allow it because he was good? Or if he was bad, would we rip him more for it?
I mean, some people may take the angle, look, this is the ultimate team sport, but yet you're separating yourself and you're being an individual here by doing what you're doing. I think that's going a touch too far. I think this conversation, will wear out in about 30 minutes, and then you'll move forward, and it'll be all about whether or not he's a successful player in Ben Johnson's system. But all of these items, it's the noise that is associated with being the most important player on a team's team and being the number one overall pick and having a new coach in town and having the guy that was drafted after you have a better season than you. This is part of the circus that is the National Football League.
Yeah, we'll get to all that, too. I want to say something about the backup quarterback and the mentality of Chicago that was hit on the station earlier, too. Waddle's list. It's an annual tradition here. The 10 most important Bears for the 2025 season. He'll always remind you it's his list. So if you don't like it, you can stick it. Kick rocks or stick it. Stacey Dale's then coming up at 4.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and we need the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, and all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Oh, thankfully, football season is here. And one of my guilty pleasures during the season is all of the game day feasting, devouring the delicious dips with chips and wings and veggies while watching the big game. And for the family and me, that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. They are delicious, almost as if they were homemade. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
it's a crazy world, so what do you do?
Step right up and gaze into my crystal ball. I see flashing lights, spinning reels, and a big win. This August, you have a ticket to a cash carnival at Potawatomi. Play with your rewards card and earn entries to win your share of $300,000 in cash and prizes. Prize drawings every Thursday through August 28th. Your fortune awaits only at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
The Cubs are hoping to leverage the 2027 All-Star Game into some predictable ticket income for the next few years. The Northsiders are offering guaranteed tickets to the Midsummer Classic for season ticket holders that renew for a 3-year term through 2028. They're also dangling an annual cap on price increases for that period at 3%. That was the average price hike heading into this season. And after a strong season on the field so far, the Cubs told ticket holders last week that 2026 prices will go up by an average of 6%. That's the largest annual jump on a percentage basis since the year after they won the World Series. Wrigley Field had the 4th highest fan cost index across Major League Baseball this year, partly due to new premium level spaces that opened around the park. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
Summer's meant to be wide open, and with BMW, nothing stands between you and the road ahead. The BMW X3 makes every journey effortless with xDrive and expansive cargo space. The plug-in hybrid X5 moves through summer without limits, combining uncompromising power and electric adaptability. And the all-electric i4, sporty, sleek, and unmistakably BMW. Find your ultimate driving machine now at the BMW Summer Sales Event. Hurry in for exceptional offers now through September 2nd.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Lowe's knows tough jobs call for tougher tools. The new DeWalt Elite Series power tool accessories are built to last for the pro who doesn't stop. With precision fitment, durability, and impact resistance, finishing jobs faster has never been easier. Shop the new DeWalt Elite Series at an everyday low price exclusively at Lowe's. We help, you save.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
ESPN 1000 presents Tom Waddle's Top 10 Most Important Bears for the 2022 season.
Well, that's just great. You hear that, Ed? Bears. Now you're putting the whole station in jeopardy.
Number 10.
Number 10. You will be maybe pleased, surprised that there isn't a co-number 10. There is a singular.
Do you have any co's in your numbers?
I think the last list we got here on this show that had a
was mine.
Yeah, it was a
precedence.
Yeah,
precedence has been set.
Yeah,
you set the precedence.
After ripping my ass
yeah,
for
exactly.
it, you just did it. What you know?
I wanted an out.
Do as I say, not as I do, or something crazy like that. My number 10 most important Bear for the 2025 season. I can already hear the that's stupid. Tyreek Stevenson. He was number 9 on my list last year. This year, I'm calling it the redemption season for Tyreek's season. Last year, I was expecting him to have a breakout second season. It was a breakdown season for Tyreek.
That's good.
So much talent, so much potential. We noticed it in his rookie year up at Hallis Hall. We'd go up there for most of the practices, and we saw how physical he was, how athletic he was. He's got a great opportunity this season with a new staff for a new beginning to reestablish himself as a potentially above-average cornerback in this league and get himself paid down the road. So there's a lot at stake here. With all the injuries this team has in the secondary right now, his performance is going to be crucial, especially early on. Jalen has missed all of camp. Kyler Gordon has missed some of camp. He should be available. Terrell Smith is out for the year. I don't know how closely you've watched the cornerbacks in the preseason games, but Nahshon Wright
was terrible.
Has not played like a starting cornerback or even a contributing cornerback in the National Football League when the lights are on.
Yeah, right. Practices have been good, not in the games.
So Tyreek Stevenson has to answer the bell. And with the limited pass rush that we've talked about right now, that makes it even more difficult. And his assignment as a corner in a Dennis Allen defense is not an easy one. You're going to be left out there on an island quite a bit. You're going to be asked to play bump and run coverage and cover some of the most elite wide receivers in the National Football League. So not just for the Bears, but for Tyreek Stevenson as well in his career, this is a crucial season. But certainly on the defensive side of the football, they need someone opposite of Jalen Johnson. Terrell Smith last year was a guy who filled in at times and played well. He's not there, and they don't have anybody else. So he's got to get back to being the cornerback that impressed all of us in the second half of his rookie season.
Why would you say that someone would question it and say that's stupid? I think that's a really good start to the list.
Yeah, just in general.
Why?
I think there are certain things that
Tyreek Stevenson could be your starting corner, like you said, and why would anyone think your starting corner who allowed what he allowed?
I'm just going.
He was symbolic of the breakdown. It was such a good play in words, the breakthrough to break down. That was the breakdown moment of the season.
You should have seen me scribbling down like 5 pages of notes today at my desk as I put together this list. So he's number 10.
What do you mean you wrote down notes? Notes about what?
About all these players.
Oh, you know them, though. Aren't they right there in your head?
I do, but I have to write things down or it escapes me.
Oh, okay.
You know how you write, questions or notes on your phone?
Yes.
I actually do it on paper.
Yes. There's nothing wrong with that. It worked for many years for people.
Yeah. It was going to work for as many years as I'm alive.
I give it a thumbs up. Tyler, you give it a thumbs up?
I like it. He's the figurehead for the collapse of this team went through.
Yes. I think we've scarred Waddle where he thinks we're going to rip an entry, but that was a good start. Very good.
No, you guys
good job, Waddle.
You guys are just asshats.
We are too.
Yeah.
Don't deny that. Hey, that guy wears a diaper, though.
Not good.
Did you hear? He finally admitted that he wears a diaper.
I wore a diaper.
Yeah, I heard that today driving in.
I don't know how you. I mean, I get it. I think hockey players wear jerseys like that as well. They're tied down, aren't
they?
What do you
mean?
Yeah, it's called like a fight strap. Yeah.
No, his is like his jersey. He had snaps on it.
All right, coming up next, we talk to Stacey Dale. She's been very, very close to the team, and she is covering the Bears a lot, even when she doesn't do the preseason games. But what did she learn about Ben Johnson and the Bears getting to do what she's done for this preseason that maybe she would not have found out otherwise? I want to ask that to Stacey as she joins us next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. We live in an ever-evolving sports world. And starting September 2nd, ESPN Chicago evolves with even more sports content for your day. Cap and J Hood move up 1 hour with a 6 a.m. start. Carmen and Jurko will now be live 9 a.m. to noon. Then it's the triumphant return of Rich Eisen to ESPN with the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Bleck and Abdalla take over for 1 hour, a completely uninterrupted hour at 2, followed by the Waddle and Silvy Show from 3 to 6:30. Packing more content, more voices, and more Chicago sports fun into your day. The new ESPN Chicago lineup launches September 2nd. Be there.
All right, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. It's the most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. They've got Monday Night Football and college football, the NBA, the WNBA, the NHL, the NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, and it's all in one place. Sign up today.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Adam Schefter here with Vivid Seats live from the stands, and we've got a special update. Sources confirm fans using the Vivid Seats app are racking up rewards with every ticket and doing it fast. With an unbeatable lineup of seats and perks that go the distance, why use any other app for game day? Don't fumble this season. Grab your tickets through Vivid Seats, download their app, earn rewards, and as the official ticketing partner of ESPN, get $20 off your first $200 in-app purchase with code Schefter. That's code Schefter.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you still paying full price to light up your building? It's Chris Hune from Universal Lighting of America. We're a 2025 service provider for ComEd and NIPSCO, and we make it easy to upgrade to LED. We handle everything, install, paperwork, and best of all, your utility company may cover up to 70% of the cost. You get brighter light, lower bills, and no more changing bulbs. Call us or visit ulasaves.com, and I'll come out personally to show you how to shrink your energy bill.
Beat the heat with any size True Oasis fountain drink for 89 cents with True Rewards at True North convenience stores. True Rewards members can pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only 89 cents. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Guys and gals, you know I've been around the game long enough to know that great football is all about making adjustments, and that's why I'm locked into Renegade Fantasy Football and the Renegade Fantasy app. Real-time substitutions, clock stoppage, and second season drafts. You can actually coach your team mid-game. No more watching your lineup tank because of one bad quarter. So step up, make the calls yourself, and win like a pro. And join my league at RenegadeFantasy.com. That's RenegadeFantasy.com. Show us what you got. Winner takes home bragging rights and a $5,000 cash prize.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Caleb sets, throws open, left side. It is caught inside the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Odunze tripped up inside the 5-yard line. First and goal for the Bears. Odunze left. DJ Moore and Zacchaeus to the right. Poston Loveland, the tight end. Snap back to Caleb against a 4-man rush. Throwing end zone. Touchdown! Bang, bang. Bears have 6. And it's Rome Odunze with a touchdown catch.
Neither of those guys were as sharp as probably you would have liked for the entire game, but those were a couple of flashes right there. Caleb in Rome, and it was against the second team, Chiefs defense, but more decisive.
Listen, I think both have an infinite amount of potential and talent. But we got to see it bubble to the surface this year. Rome was drafted with the 9th overall selection. Do you realize in ESPN's top 100 players, there were 2 wide receivers drafted in that draft?
Let me guess.
That
Neighbors.
were higher than him. Neighbors was on that list.
And I know you love the kid, Brian Thomas.
Yes, from Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Both of those guys were teammates at LSU, were they not?
Thomas and
Neighbors.
Jaden Daniels was their quarterback.
And Jaden Daniels was their
Wasn't
quarterback.
Ladd McConkey on the list too?
Ladd McConkey was on the list as well. Good
Wow,
point.
so
there's three wide receivers from last year's draft that are inside the top 100 list on ESPN, and Rome is not on that list, and he needs to be on that list. He needs to force himself onto that list for next season. So he does a lot of good things, but when the ball is coming at you and you got an opportunity to make a big play like you did on the sideline, you got to come down with the football.
Yeah, so give me a couple of names that you hope are on that list besides Rome at the end of the season. TJ?
Colston Loveland.
Oh, a top 100.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, Malik Neighbors is on the list for this year. I would hope going into next year that a second year he could be one of those guys. Brian Thomas Jr. was drafted in 2017? Where was he drafted? He's on the list. Ladd McConkey was a second-rounder, I think. So, yeah, I think that, when you're drafted in the top 10, I don't think it's setting the bar too high to expect in the following season the league or the people that follow the league acknowledge you as one of the top 100 players. Jalen, I would imagine, would continue to be on there. Kyler Gordon, I would think, would hopefully find himself there. For the love of everything good and pure, he's paid to be on there. And Montez Sweat.
That's the biggest one, right? Like, if we had to say, if anybody is going to make their way into the top 100, and I don't mean 95.
Who's not on it already.
Who's not on it already on this Bears roster, it has to be Montez Sweat. That's the one above all. Like, I want Rome to be on there, but I think if you don't, if Montez Sweat, and how old is he? 29 or 30 now? If here in his third year, second plus year with the Bears, and in the middle of his career,
making $25 million a year,
and if he can't establish himself as a top 80 player in the National Football League, then I think you have more problems on that defensive line.
He is 28 years of age. He'll be 29 September 4th.
Yeah, so the opener, he'll be 29.
They need him to be a game wrecker, much in the way that Jonathan Grenard is one in Minneapolis, the way that a healthy Aiden Hutchinson is.
Would you say Caleb or Montez has to be on there?
Oh, I would say
most important.
Yeah, I would say Caleb, but Montez needs to be on that list as well. So yeah, I mean, there is an opportunity for the Bears to litter that list with more names than they have in several years gone by.
Yeah. Coming up, we're going to hear from Stacey Dales. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk to us about the Bears. Q does on the south side. What's up, Q? You're on ESPN 1000.
What's going on, guys?
What's up?
Hello?
I think he said... go ahead.
Hello? Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I just want to say that I knew this was kind of going to come back on us as doing a draft, because I wanted the Bears to get back into the draft. I like Coastal Level and everything, but I wanted the Bears to get back in the draft to get Josh Simmons, because I knew, even though he was injured, I knew he was going to be a steal in the draft, and I wanted them so bad to jump in to get him before the Chiefs did.
Yeah, he was he was one of those guys that he went where he was because he was hurt.
I believe it was a torn patella tendon, wasn't it? So I mean, like, that is not an easy. That's not an easy injury to come back from for anybody, especially a left tackle. But I tell you, I mean, he handled his position quite well on Friday night across from a guy that the Bears thought was worthy of a $30+ million guarantee.
He's a good player, though, right? So like that's what I didn't like, and I know it was much lower. It was a third-round pick. What I always harp on with the Amagaji pick and the process surrounding it, and the process now that they're trying at left tackle. You can draft a player who is hurt from the college season and that there are still question marks about their health at the beginning of the year. But they also can't be a developmental player.
Right.
So, like, Simmons is a guy who is produced and on a big stage and wasn't a developmental player, but you did have to wonder about an injury. Mm-hmm. And if you draft a developmental player, he can't be hurt.
Right.
You got to draft him, and then he's got to hit the ground running. But Amagaji was both. And to draft a developmental player while he was already hurt and not to give him a camp was a completely wasted pick for last year, and now he's still behind even this year. And then the process didn't make sense in how they brought him along in when they started him in games and when they didn't start him in games.
Listen, hope isn't a game plan. And right now it seems like the hope is that Braxton Jones will not only maintain his health, but hopefully get stronger as the year goes by. I mean, I'd have to talk to Thayer about how much stronger can you get once the season gets here. But we all know he had the serious ankle surgery, and in the offseason probably was limited in how much work he could do to try to build up that base. You can see it out there. Technically, he's pretty sound. He's a smart player. He's a try-hard guy. He will get bull rushed into your quarterback. I don't think he's been a disaster in preseason at this point. He hasn't been one of the strengths of what they are doing. And I think Ben can protect him some with chipping from Joe Tooney eventually. They did it with the kid from Michigan State. Looks pretty good, Newman. He does. Yeah. He looks like he's a guy that will add some depth and can step in a pinch. And he helped out quite a bit, it looked like to me, Friday night against Kansas City.
Didn't he play like a ton of plays all preseason?
Yeah.
Wasn't he out there for basically the bulk of the game?
Yeah.
For most?
Well, he started at left guard the last 2 games as well.
You're right.
For
So
Joe
like,
Thuney.
he's not coming out, though, with the starters.
No.
He continues to get his reps then with the second team.
Yes.
So he's been getting all these valuable reps.
Yeah, and look, I think especially, Ben knows how to game plan against anybody, especially the Vikings. He's done it the last 2 years. I believe Flores joined the Vikings as their DC in 23. So the last 2 years, he's game planned against them 4 different times. So he knows what their tendencies are. You're going to have the home field advantage in terms of the noise and not having to play inside that dome in Minneapolis. And you can help Braxton with formation and with Joe Thuney next to him and emotion and some stuff. But at the end of the day, there are going to be moments when you leave him one-on-one with a defensive end and you could be asking for some trouble at times.
Who is the player that we saw? Charlie, if you could get me the sound on that. The player from the Vikings, I think he's out of football right now or he's not on a team, that was on Good Morning Football.
Hendricks, right?
Yeah.
The linebacker.
Yeah. Hendricks was talking about his favorite/least favorite offensive coordinator to play against as a defensive player, and he named Ben Johnson. That was his answer. So when we get that, I'll play that.
Ben's going to take some of the Minnesota aggression that the Vikings bring and use it against them.
Yeah.
Which is always something that is positive. You know where they're going to come from, and you know where the blitz is. Use their aggression against them.
Yeah. Let's bring in Stacey Dales, who does outstanding work on the NFL Network, and she broke through as a broadcaster for the Bears, the first woman broadcaster in the Bears booth for these preseason games. I tell her all the time when I see her at Hallis Hall just how good she is at her job. And she joins us right now on the Yingling guest hotline. Stacey, congratulations. Great work.
Hey, guys. Thanks so much. I would say right back to you, 2 of my absolute faves and have been forever. So thank you for that.
Yeah. Stace, how did you enjoy the work in the booth?
Oh, I loved it. I mean, you guys know, we've done this for so many years. And it's my life. Football's my life. I'm a junkie. So I had a blast. Adam and Jim couldn't have been 2 greater teammates. They welcomed me with open arms and were so kind and courteous, respectful. It was really just an honor to work with them and with the organization. It was just a first-class experience, and I really enjoyed it.
That's awesome.
And, I think it also culminates at a really exciting time for the franchise that I think you and I can both agree that we haven't felt in a while.
Yeah. Oh, there's no doubt about it. What did you learn most about Ben Johnson by being around him as much as you were this training camp?
Oh, he's a maniac. He's in a good way. He's a maniac. He has such a vision and really plan that is just so strategic to me. All the great coaches that I've been around, whether it was me as a basketball player or in the NFL for 17 years now, the truly great ones, they're a little bit odd. They're extraordinary. They have, quirks, things they do, things that they practice, and they have standards. And I think Ben has all that stuff, and we haven't even played a game. Just to see the level of standard rise without game action is in itself really remarkable. Now, you could argue, well, anytime there's a new regime in the NFL, everybody's on their best behavior, as the players like to say. You got to be on your P's and Q's, right? But I think with Ben, it's real. To hear some of the stories of the details, like we shared one in the broadcast, Austin Reed, who obviously was waived. What a great young man he is. Just giving us an example of Ben Johnson's expectation for detail. You throw, say it as simple as I can, you throw a 25-yard completion. It's a great play, it looks like to all of us, but the quarterback executes it with a 3-step drop when he should have actually used a 5-step drop. Ben isn't happy. It doesn't matter that the play was a completion. What matters is the footwork and the fundamentals because, as it was explained to us, and it makes perfect sense, in a game, you're facing the Minnesota Vikings and you get a quirky looking coverage from Brian Flores, and that 5-step drop suddenly becomes incremental in the timing of it being a positive or a negative play. So those are the things that, I surely would think Jared Goff would attest to, and I think Caleb Williams will as well.
Stacey Dales is joining us, Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, and you gave us a pretty good scouting report on him, knowing what he was like in Detroit in all your coverage for the NFL Network. So as you've seen this happen, whether you talk to him in production meetings or you talk to Austin Reed, as you just mentioned, or just being out there, Stacey, as much as you have, is he even better than you thought he would be as a head coach? Because a lot of people said, look, it's one thing when you're the OC and you have Dan Campbell as the figurehead. Has he taken the head coaching job and run with it from an accountability standpoint?
Yes, he has. And now every coach is different. He's not Dan. He's definitely not Dan. And listen, you're measured by wins and losses. So wins have to parlay. And I anticipate in a division that's so wide open this year, because the North has been so good, everybody has to go into this thing thinking they can win it. If you don't have that mentality in this division, you're going to finish last, and you might still play okay in doing so. I think Ben has that. I just have been really impressed with, and listen, we're going to until we're blue in the face. He doesn't have to worry about the defense. Dennis Allen it's great to see him back and rejuvenated after how things ended for him there in New Orleans. But Ben gets to focus on the offensive side of the football, and that is important. And, to hear Caleb talk about how calm he is in the headset, I just think that Ben's plan, he's been executing. It's almost like every day has been right down to the details. The amount that they gave him, the amount they're going to now curtail for Caleb specifically. The preseason frustrates me just because we just don't see what the true playbook is. We might see a couple flashes, like the 12 personnel or, the way they're going to, like I thought DeAndre Swift was one of the positive takeaways for me against the Chiefs. I thought he showed some bursts. It was 4 yards per carry. It didn't get a lot of action, but I think he's going to figure into this pass game quite a bit. We see a few wrinkles, but I just seen what Ben is really going to cook up for Caleb. I just don't. Obviously, we haven't, but it's that part of it's going to be very interesting to me. You go up against the Chiefs' first-team defense, albeit a preseason game. I get it, but they struggled out of the gates. And when I went back and watched some of that game, to hand the ball off to Olamide Zaccheaus, who's been fantastic. Maybe Ben's going to start a little differently than doing that. I'm not sure. That was an interesting decision. You know what I mean? Right out of the gates. And it's loud there, even though it wasn't sold out. That is one of the loudest venues in the NFL. It goes up against Seattle and Detroit. And Detroit's coming up in week 2. So it was good maybe to see some of those mistakes because now they can correct some things and how they come out of the gates. But, I just think it's going to be fun to see what he dials up.
Stace, obviously the relationship between Ben and Caleb is crucial. It's critical. How would you describe that relationship and how it may have evolved over the course of training camp?
It's like a professor and his pupil. They're in the room together, and listen, I wish we could all sit in the room and listen to it because I would think it would be pretty fascinating to work in there with Ben. And players have told me that it is. But he is your play caller, and he is your head coach, and he's not putting up with anything. Nothing. Like, when you did, Sylvie mentioned accountability, there is a level of accountability that, as we've talked to players, if you don't do it his way, you're going to get left behind. And to see Caleb has really willingly accepted that, as he has to, but wants to more than anything. I think you realize when you have Ben as your coach that you can be really good if you have the right coaching. You see it all over the league. You can't make it up. Like, my first game is in Brazil with the Chiefs and the Chargers. Two well-coached. Look at what Jim Harbaugh's already done to turn things around with the Chargers. there's just Pete Carroll with the Raiders. There's something special about some of these coaches. I think Ben's going to be a really good head coach for a long time, and I think that the players respect him, and when he says it's bad, they take it to heart and they try to fix it.
Stacey, when how the national media works, and I'm not saying this is how you work for the NFL Network or everyone there works, but for the most part, there are these really polarizing topics, whether it's the Cowboys, that gets a lot of play, whether it's Shedeur Sanders these days. And I feel like Caleb's in that group where against the Bills, he does what he does, and everyone's like, oh, him and Ben are off to the races, and they're great now. And then after this game against the ones, they don't look like that. He's slow. He's not playing on time. And I heard Ryan Clark say today on ESPN that if he doesn't play well, he's going to get the treatment like they're giving to their first-round pick in Indianapolis. It's like it's all over the map. So, in your opinion, is Caleb Williams where he's supposed to be? Is he ahead of schedule? Or is he behind where you thought he would be?
I think he's kind of in the middle. I don't gauge preseason. Whether it's 1v2 or 1v1. I mean, you want to put something good on tape, right? But how are any of us supposed to take an all-22 and break it down and be super analytical when there's no game planning, there's no strategizing taking place, other than the fact that they had joint practices, the Bears did, against the Dolphins and the Bills. They came out and looked decent against both of them in preseason games. And they didn't see the Chiefs. They don't know you guys know what Spags does defensively. I mean, he's even in preseason, they're figuring out what their personnel is defensively. But you got Chris Jones coming down the pipes at you in a preseason game. I mean, and we saw him hold the ball a couple times. I get it, but I think it's a small sample size, so it's kind of hard to measure. I think once we see Minnesota, okay, now you guys can be critical if you've watched the tape. I always have a lot of pause when I'm not around a team all the time. If you want to come and attack any player in this league, please do so based upon either the tape or your time spent on task with the team, right? I think that's so important. When you're not there every day, like this entire beat is, like you guys are, you have to be careful in your criticisms. And I just think that it's hard to criticize preseason tape. I know it didn't look very good. I was in the booth watching it, and as a Bears broadcaster, so you want to keep it positive. He missed a check down. He held the ball too long. He ducked his head. One of the things that you see Caleb do is, and he did this last year, is he ducks his head. If you watch Patrick Mahomes when the play's broken, he's still always got his head up, eyes level downfield. And that's just an area for a young quarterback, I think, as I've watched the game for so long and studied it, that is going to have to become a huge part of Caleb versus, ducking and always thinking, he was sacked 68 times last year. And some of those were on him because he held the ball. So you either have to get rid of it or make a decision. I'm going to get to my second or third progression or whatever it may be, or I'm going to keep my head up and I'm going to start to go. And I think that's just going to happen when the regular season gets here. But it's such a test out of the gate with Brian Flores. There's no question about it.
Stacey Dale's joining us. Stacey, let's react to breaking news in real time, the three of us here. We've done this with guests before. So, Charlie, you want to hit the breaking news sounder?
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Yeah. Breaking News on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Brought to you by the Advantage Auto Group, and the Advantage Auto Group also brings you the Bears pregame show that Waddle, me, and Dion are a part of. Stacey, it looks like that Hendrickson and the Bengals here, Trey Hendrickson, Waddle's dream is dead because they have reached an agreement in Cincinnati. And what Shefty is reporting is that he gets a $14 million raise for this season. So that will give him $30 million for this year's pay. And then he becomes a free agent next year. So what do you make out of this? And would you have liked to see the Bears go after him? It's
funny this comes up, and good for Trey. Trey's awesome. I mean, the guy has been a sack monster. He doesn't miss a game. I can't believe the Bengals let it go this long, but they're the Bengals. And
good point.
Unfortunately, I mean, it's you re-up all of your stars offensively. You have one of the best potentially. Joe Burrow's movement reminds me of Tom Brady when I watch him. Just the way he dances on his toes. He's obviously more mobile than Tom, and he's not Tom. But I just think his cerebral nature, the way he sees the game, he has the potential. He should, he's been to a Super Bowl already. Like, the guy's really special. But to not, address your defense 3 months ago. Now, for the Bears, it's interesting it comes up because I had a conversation on the field with somebody on Friday about, hey, what about Trey Hendrickson or
Micah?
Micah, thanks. And it was, it was kind of the idea that if you are that player away from, you're going to the dance if you get that guy. Maybe. But it occupies so much money over the long haul that it has to really be a reason to go do it, like we're going to win the Super Bowl this year. And I don't know, do you guys think the Bears are a player away from that?
I don't, but now's the time to make moves like this. This is my perspective. You've got a quarterback on a rookie contract. Like, if you're going to tell me that Dayo Adangbo at 30 whatever million guaranteed was a really good move, he has 16 and a half sacks the last 4 years. Trey Hendrickson has 57.
Right.
He
gets 16 and a half sacks in a year.
That's 40 and a half more sacks over the course of the last 4 years. Like, look, I know that you didn't have to give up any draft currency for Adangbo, and you would have for Hendrickson. But to me, I would say, Stace, I would say to somebody, did the Commanders did people expect the Commanders to be in the NFC title game last year? Did anybody expect Sam Darnold to leave the Vikings to 14, 15 wins? So you never know when. And by the way, adding someone that's accomplished like that, in what my opinion is the second most important position in all of professional football, he makes you a better team. And that's the goal every year, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I had my choice, I would absolutely have Trey Hendrickson on my team. In the last 5 seasons, it's T.J. Watt that leads the NFL in sacks.
Yep.
The guy right behind him and right on his tail, and also QB pressures.
Yep.
But the guy right behind him is Trey Hendrickson. He had 17 and a half in 23. He had 17 and a half last year. He had, by the way, 2 other seasons, to your point, Waddle, 14 and 13 and a half sacks. Like, he's just a production monster. And I mentioned he barely comes off the field.
And he has no one on the other side from him. He's doing it by himself.
Yes. And people will say, well, go look at his run grades. Like, screw that, man. Like, his job is to rush the passer and affect the passer. That is why T.J. Watt, when was the last time somebody said, gosh, I wish T.J. Watt was a better run defender? Are you kidding me? Like, I don't care about that. That's why you need to make sure you have, who has a problem, too many defensive tackles? Like Brian Flores in Minnesota, they have a defensive tackle overload. They're going to be really freaking good defensively. Yeah. I mean, they had to get rid of Harrison Phillips. Like, that's unbelievable to me. Like, and I don't use that word a lot, but they have some good problems up front in Minnesota. But like, if you're the Bengals, I find it very confusing why it took this long. But I also look at organizational history. I would have loved to see him as a Chicago Bear because he's also a good guy. You know, he's like, he's a dream to have on your roster. And Cincinnati's defense was really bad. Al Golden takes over this year, obviously, as their defensive coordinator. Lou Anarumo's now the defensive coordinator in Indianapolis. But I look at their defense, and they've got, in the middle, they've got Slayton, they've got B.J. Hill, they've got then Trey. I mean, if you don't have Trey Hendrickson, are you even considering the fact that you have to get better? Like, so, and I'm not trying to slam the Bengals. I just, I know Andrew Whitworth, and I've had conversations with him over the years about, his time there. there's a reason he went to play for Sean McVay, where he felt so wanted, and then they win a Super Bowl. I just wish sometimes, like, you see the value in a player and just get it taken care of. Yeah. I was really happy to see Terry McLaurin get done, because Terry he's just a dream superstar to have on your football team. And those are the ones you hope that you get to reward or get to see rewarded. But yeah, he would have been a great Chicago Bear, and I'm sure, my gosh, Dennis Allen, think of the things he did with Cam Jordan in New Orleans.
He played for him in New Orleans, I think.
Exactly.
For a short period.
He played for him. So exactly.
Yeah. Stacey, before we let you go, I brought this up to Waddle. Waddle played at a very high level in the NFL. You were a great athlete in the WNBA and college basketball, and now you cover the league. Does it matter about Caleb Williams' socks?
No. What are we doing? Do you guys have a problem with it?
I think it's not even discussed if he's Jaden Daniels or he's one of the other top quarterbacks in the league. Nobody's talking about socks. The reason why they talk about that stuff is because he's a target, because he was the first pick last year and it didn't go as well as everyone anticipated.
Yeah, and you're like, why don't you do something before you start? But listen, why are we so in this life in general? We're so upset and at the effect of how other people dress and what their nails are doing, and you just want this guy to go out and win. Yeah. And what his socks look like, this is just my opinion. If you hold a different opinion, great. Who cares? I don't care. It didn't bother me. I didn't even think about it. I literally didn't think about it. If we want to start analyzing what every player wears and how they wear it going into a stadium from the moment they enter the stadium into the moment they're on the field, then it's really the preseason. That's it. In the regular season, I hope it's not a point of conversation.
Were you ever high socks on the basketball court? Because I grew up in the 70s, and my mom would have the stripes on my sock. Ever since then, I've raged against them. I've always gone with now the ankle socks, where the no-show socks. I will never, ever go back to high socks, but you are a high sock person.
When I was young, I was, but I went through a lot of phases. I played basketball for 25 years. But when I got into the pros, people started making fun of me because my ankles were so bad and I'd rolled them so many times. I wore casts on them. Oh. And so I mean, back then you wore whatever you could so you didn't roll your ankle. But I mean, I went through every phase, just so I'm sure every player is going to. I'm trying to go back and think of quarterbacks now that have done weird things or looked weird, I mean, this is just.
Jim McMahon, the way he acted and what he did, if he wasn't a good player, he would have been a jerk. But he was colorful with the headband. He was colorful with the way he would moon the helicopter. You know what I mean? At the Super Bowl. Yeah. So it's just dependent on how you play.
It is. Yeah, I mean, people are going to try to find every which way, right? But, you look at quarterbacks over the years, how many different ways has Aaron Rodgers worn his hair? Do we really care about how he does his hair?
Nope.
I mean,
nope. Stacey,
I don't know.
Don't care. Just win.
Yeah, great work. Keep it going forward, and we'll catch up during the regular season. Thank you.
Thanks, Stacey.
You guys are the best, and thanks to Tyler as well.
Yep, there you go. Look at that, and that's how good Stacey Dales is. She is so prepared for everything she does. The homework that she does, the way she works, she's one of my favorites. Absolute favorite. And Tyler, how many people have given you a shout out on their way out?
It's him and Rick Sutcliffe, I believe.
Tyler's Tyler.
Club of two.
All right, coming up next, we've got Waddle's World. And if you just missed the news, Trey Hendrickson and the Bengals have signed the deal. But he'll be a free agent next year, Waddle. That's when they'll get him. And then he'll have 7 sacks. Never mind that. It's Waddle's World next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Guys, I tell you all the time about how I see a therapist regularly. Mental health is super important to me, and mental health is health. Let's face it, if the mind's not right, the body's not going to be right. I need someone to talk to consistently. I need to talk about parenthood. I need to talk about being a better husband. I need to talk about being a better friend. And if you have issues that you really need to address, I want you to go to BetterHelp. BetterHelp.com. Right now, our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. You know how great BetterHelp is? First of all, they have a 4.9 rating on a 5-star scale. That's as good as it gets. And they have 1.7 million client reviews. They are the largest online therapy provider in the world. And over 30,000 therapists that they can match one that is going to fit your needs. Guys, do not wait. This is not taboo. It is not a stigma to talk to someone. It will make you feel better. It will make you perform better. Call someone today. Sign up online, BetterHelp.com. That's BetterHelp.com/timeout for 10% off your first month.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Save big on everything for your next outdoor project at Menards. Shop the largest selection of AC2 pressure-treated lumber and decking, all easy to load into your vehicle in our drive-through lumber yard. Plus, get free estimates fast using our easy do-it-yourself deck and pergola design programs. Available in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on all pressure-treated lumber and decking, plus check out our weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Jurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Football season is back, and that means I get to enjoy my game day obsession. That's right, Daisy French onion dips, dips with chips, dips with wings, dips with veggies, all while watching the big games. And Daisy's come out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy Ranch dip as well. These are game changers, people. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your kitchen. So enjoy the games like the Waddles do. Look for Daisy French onion dip at a grocery store near you.
Every morning at 6:45 on Unsportsmanlike, Pat Costello tells what's driving him crazy. I'm over it. Only on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11. Find skilled union contractors at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4million.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one.
We'll taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand selected by us and our listeners at the distillery.
And to help tell the story, we're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget.
It's Whiskey University with Woodford Reserve at Saranello's in Wheeling.
Tomorrow night at 6:30.
Seats are limited, so don't be tardy.
And please drink responsibly.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Back to school is just around the corner, and if summer has wreaked havoc on your kids' hair, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, you can use online check-in to get a fresh haircut faster at a price that'll make you feel smart. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's that time again. when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Thank you, John. Waddle's World brought to you by our great friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank. Visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. Well, you heard the breaking news. Trey Hendrickson is got his contract reworked. What is it now? He's getting $30 million. He got a $14 million raise. It's guaranteed for this year, and then that's it. Is this sad music you're playing for me, Charlie?
It is.
A little Green Day?
A little Green Day for you.
I don't know why people thought this was such a hideous thought on my behalf. Well, you're not and I'm not making, Stacey has, we were talking with Stacey Dales about it. I don't believe the Bears are a one-player away type of team from the Super Bowl. Who is? How many teams are one player away? Does Trey Hendrickson, would he have made you a better team?
Of course, yeah. He gets you much closer to that,
Then
yes.
you pursue the options.
Yes.
You pursue it. If you find that the asking price is too high, you don't have the cap space, fine, but you pursue the hell out of it. And you try to make it work because he makes you a better football team. Does he guarantee you that you're going to win the NFC North and go to the Super Bowl? Absolutely not. There are no guarantees for that. He guaranteed to make you a better pass rush. Guarantee.
If you look at the past Super Bowl winners from the last 25 years, and you said how many of these teams before the season were viewed one player away, I think you'd be surprised with how many you would have said before the season they weren't.
And by the way, the Bears have not, they have struggled to either acquire them or develop them over the course of time. We were talking about it earlier. The ESPN came out with their top 100 players of the year. Let me see who exactly is the author of this. It's predicting the top 100 players for this season. So they're predicting who's going to be the top. Aaron Schatz, Ben Solak, Dan Graziano, Jeff Legwold, Jeremy Fowler, Liz Loza, Matthew Bowen.
So it's a committee.
Yeah, a group of people ranked players based on expected performance for the 2025 season. Do you know how many players are basically on this list from the Eagles? There's 10.
Yeah.
I just told you. I asked you, but then I told you. My bad. There's only 2 Bears. Jalen Johnson is on this list, and Joe Thuney's on this list.
Neither were drafted by Ryan Poles.
No, Jalen's 68, almost nice. Joe Thuney's 64 on this list.
The thing, like, for instance, here's an example. A team like the New York Giants, in the 2 years that they won Super Bowls with Eli Manning, were they viewed before the season as a player away?
I don't think so.
No,
they won a Super Bowl as a wild card
team.
team.
What about Joe Flacco's Ravens?
Nope.
The year they won.
Listen again.
How many times in this league does a team who's not supposed to win?
I constantly reference last year's Commanders and Vikings as two teams that were significantly better than anybody had anticipated.
You just can't do you can't do business that way.
No, you can't. Yeah.
When something good presents itself, you have to hop on it.
Yes, or you have to pursue it or investigate it would be the best way to say it.
And the Bears may have.
They may have. You're right.
But like the Bengals are just. Idiots in the way they run everything.
When I do get a little bit spirited, it's about the concept of, well, why would you want to go for someone that's that good? Because you're not a player away. Do you know how much guaranteed money they gave Dayo Adangbo? Over $30 million. He had 16.5 sacks the last 4 years.
Coming off a 3-sack season. He wasn't even coming off the 8-sack season.
Hendrickson had 17.5 last year. Oh, you know what? That was a year after he had 17.5. Like, he's had 57 sacks the last 4 years. Like, that's why if you think I'm an idiot, that's fine. You're welcome to your opinion. But why I have sat in this chair for months now and begged for the Bears to pursue Trey Hendrickson. Not just because Trey Hendrickson's really good, but I identified pass rusher as a position where they have a great need.
Yes, sir.
Not getting any younger over here in this chair. I want to see a good football team.
You're plenty young.
2 men arrested for allegedly breaking into Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, attempting to steal a barbecue smoker.
There's a lot of thievery going on in Cincy, isn't there?
Including the ownership group there.
They're stealing. But
who are up on charges of ineffectively running a football team.
Yeah, what about Joe Burrow last year? And now would they steal a grill?
Yeah. According to court records from Hamilton County Municipal Court, that's where I grew up. Grew up in Hamilton County. 2 guys were arrested on Sunday morning after being caught in the act of breaking and entering into Paycor Stadium. Caught on the stadium security cameras, jumping over a locked fence and attempting to steal a barbecue smoker before being met with police when attempting to escape the stadium.
It's crazy. Did you see the kid run onto the field in San Diego, by the way?
Did not.
Tyler, did you see that? Charlie? Was that like 3 or 4 days ago or something?
I saw like some headlines about it, but I didn't see the actual video.
Like he did an interview afterwards. He's like 12, 13.
I don't care how.
He's like, I don't regret one thing.
Speaking of San Diego, did you see Shohei after he hit a home run? A guy a Padres fan had been just mercilessly riding him and just talking smack to him. So he hits a home run, he comes back. And Shohei's very low key.
Uh-huh.
By the way, buyout. Or did you already pay off?
I already bought out, yeah.
And he came over and gave him a high five. And there's kind of like...
he's like...
Yeah, thanks for your...
He's like, it's just like back in the day with MJ. That's a dude that you just don't want to heckle.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what good's going to come from it? Police notified after a green neon sex toy was thrown onto the field during a Titans preseason game.
Wait a minute. At the NFL, we're calling the police over this?
Yeah.
After this has been going on in the WNBA?
Mm-hmm. Titans say they captured images of those responsible and reported the incident to the Metro Nashville Police Department.
Yeah.
This was a problem in Buffalo for a long time.
This feels like Goodell kind of having to be a little bit of a mafia boss here.
It's the same group that did the WNBA ones.
Big reaction to like kind of a smaller thing. Send a message.
What are they trying to do? Because it's a crypto group that's doing this.
Yeah, but the guy that did it in one of the NBA games was charged with a felony, wasn't he? I mean, they threw a pretty hefty book at him, I thought.
Yeah, they answer the phone at 911. What's your emergency? Yeah, I'd like to report a green dong on the field.
Did you say dog? There's a green dog on the field?
No, not a green dong.
Sir, what do you mean a green dog?
It's a green dong.
What do you mean by a green dong? I want to know what that conversation sounds like. This is a story that you brought to our attention as well. Looks like the butt sniffer's at it again.
This is an update on Waddle's World. It was all over the news this weekend.
California man dubbed butt sniffer arrested for a second incident. Man previously arrested for inappropriate behavior was taken into custody once again after allegedly sniffing a woman's behind inside a Walgreens store in Burbank, California.
Right after he got out.
Yeah, police told the local NBC affiliate that 38-year-old Khalees Crowder, also known by officers as the butt sniffer, was recognized by store employees and reported the incident shortly before 11 p.m. He's previously been arrested in Burbank back in July 22nd in connection with similar behavior.
It's like, and this is like the 911 call. It's like he's sitting in the jail cell with his cellmates. What you in for? That's butt sniffing. Like, that's not exactly...
How's that? That's not going over well, is it?
No.
By the way, you're Mr. Hollywood. What's going on with Britney? Britney Spears posting nude photos of herself.
She's got problems. She's got major problems. Yeah, she's got major problems.
I don't follow, so I'm not so sure, but I guess it says here, this is from the People website, People magazine. Britney Spears posts nude photo of herself with a strategically placed rose emoji amid continued concern from fans.
A couple years ago.
Are you a concerned fan?
I like Britney, and I followed her a couple of years ago, and she would dance routinely. And it's to the point now.
Do you follow her on social media? Is she like?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
No, I don't know if I'm saying
on Instagram.
Oh, you do follow her
on Instagram, and she would post her dancing. And now I just scroll right by it. Like, anything she posts is not, you just sort of feel bad for her. Yeah.
It's not good, man. It's not good, Charlie. All right, I got other stuff, but it's going to have to wait for tomorrow. I don't want to get into it and then have to stop.
Okay, don't get into it.
Yeah,
and
I don't want
stop.
to. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to cut
nothing worse
short.
than getting into it and then having
to stop because somebody's yelling at you to break. So that ain't going to happen here.
All right, so we've got Aki's A-list. We have not touched the Cubs yet. We need to. I'm sure Tyler's got some Cubs questions. We'll continue to talk about the Bears, the good, the bad, the dirty. A lot went on this weekend, so much to choose from. It's all coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Royals.
Coverage begins tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Guys, you got to download that new ESPN app. It is absolutely awesome. It's got the most live sports, the best championship moments, so much more. Listen to everything it offers. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. We'd be here all day. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, all in the one-stop shop. First Take with Stephen A. College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. Those are terrific. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up today.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Save big on everything for your appliance upgrade when you shop at Menards. You need reliable and energy-efficient appliances to conquer the day. Menards is your one-stop shop with the largest in-stock appliance selection ready to take home today. Check out our top appliance brands including KitchenAid, Whirlpool, Maytag, Amana, and Criterion. Save big money on all appliances at Menards and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey teachers, congratulations on another year of being awesome to the students you lead. We salute you. Now it's time to relax and take care of the things you've neglected this school year. When planning for this time, don't forget about your family. And if your family is complete, summer is a great time to take the next step, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read the testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. With 4 convenient locations in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, now with free valet parking. Their procedure is covered by most insurance, so everything is lined up to make your decision an easy one with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Visit vasectomychicago.com today or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and yes, I have dropped a few passes in my day, but I've also made some big catches too, and that's the game. You win some, you lose some. But in fantasy football, the key is making the right move at the right time, and that's what's great about Renegade Fantasy. It's not your typical set-it-and-forget-it type of league. You can make substitutions while the game's happening, swapping out a struggling running back. You can bench an injured quarterback before he tanks your score. Actually, you're coaching your team, and isn't that cool? Yes, it is. So join my league at renegadefantasy.com. Take your shot. Maybe you'll win $5,000, and when you win, you'll have bragging rights as well.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Tyler's got questions and comments, too. And the big news of the day, by the way, is Trey Hendrickson has signed his contract extension with the Bengals. The Bengals just tweeted it out, too. And, they do have a picture. Imagine. They do have a picture of, him celebrating a sack or pointing to the sky. But all they wrote was, from the Cincinnati Bengals social media account, we have agreed to a revised contract with Trey Hendrickson. That's it.
Who day?
Yeah, everyone going to beat them Bengals. How about you, Trey Hendrickson, who has been a star with us for the last 5 years or whatever it's been.
To be a Bengal.
Yes.
Continue his Pro Bowl caliber play here. Just don't get me.
We have agreed to a revised contract with Trey Hendrickson.
That was a post of shame.
Yeah, you think it is?
The social media admin knew. Hands kind of tied here.
We signed him to a 1-year deal. He's a free agent. Have they agreed not to franchise him next year?
I read a tweet about that. They have not. That's not part of the deal, but just the nature of what those deals look like now makes it really tough. You'd be paying him almost $40 million.
Right. He'd get another $10 million.
Right. I'm sure he would sign up for that. Franchise me. I'll make $40 million guaranteed next year. That would be $70 million guaranteed over 2 years. The Bengals do business like the city of Chicago.
Well, how'd we just get a knee to the nuts? I know that we're not great. Why do you got to bring that up? You're comparing us to the Bengals, though? The city?
The financial status? You seen how the Bengals do business? They actually had to pay Jamar Chase more than you would have had to pay him if you actually would have paid him beforehand. They do business like the Cowboys. They just like to cost themselves money. Oh, would you like to explain the solvency of the Chicago financial system over there, mister?
It was coming up, though. All right, what do you got, Tyler?
All right, let's start with a little bit of Cubs because we haven't gotten to any baseball today. They sweep the Angels. They are now 5 back in the division. Feels like a little bit of that Brewer luck's coming back the other way, too. Yes. How are we feeling about our bet, fellas?
I can't believe we've waited till now to even get on the Cub train after this weekend.
They are now plus 375 to win the division, and we got on the train at 9-1 last week.
All aboard!
It was a Waddle bet that he won. Remember, though, you wanted to hedge that night, which was hilarious.
I threw it out there to those that were doubting. Did I not, Tyler?
Carmen described it as a cockamamie plan.
Okay, but like I said, if you don't like it, it was all based on timing. If this is a little bit wacky, too, you can always hedge your bet and bet on because if you remember correctly, it was about them winning those 2 games and getting to 5 back after the Milwaukee series, which they didn't do.
And now they're still alive.
5 back.
They're still alive. They played much better. It all starts with Tucker. We know that. He's starting to resemble himself more. He had a hand in all 3 of the wins.
A healthy hand?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good play on words right there.
Appreciate it.
I think it's been healthy, but it threw him off. Like, the story is, and Danny tried to bring this up in the pre-show, now his hand's feeling better. His hand was fractured in June, and that was one of his better months. What could have happened?
His best month of the year.
Yeah, and what could have happened is, while he's compensating to deal with the pain, things mechanically got out of whack to make up for it. That's a lot of times that's what happens.
Whatever it was, I heard Jesse on the station this morning. I think it was with Chris and Jonathan, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't Chris in for
it was Adam.
It was Adam.
Chris
I'm
was
sorry.
in with Jurko.
That's right.
Hello. You were here with Chris.
I know. My bad. Sorry, Chris and Adam. But they were talking about, it's not just. It's not that the hand is what it was. It was both things can be true. Both things can be true. He was hurt at one point, and the manager still didn't make the right decision to sit him when he should have sat him.
Of course.
Like, I would argue still that, this was more about how the manager handled the situation than it was about Tucker. And also that giving him that final day off against the Brewers here was something that I think we all talked about. Let Casey play in right field that final game and just let Tuck try to get his stuff back on track when they go out to Anaheim. So,
yes. And then
he got it back.
What Cade Horton has been doing is nuts. Tyler, what did you get Cade Horton on for his odds to win Rookie of the Year?
Saturday night during his start. So, he was already shoving. And by the way, I don't think I've ever seen a start like that where, 21 of his first 22 pitches were all strikes. I mean, he was
crazy.
He struck out Trout 3 times. He was incredible. But I got him at 40-1 to win Rookie of the Year during his start. He's now the favorite at plus 140,
just
160.
How many hours?
Wait a minute. You got him 40-1 when?
During his start on Saturday night.
Wait, it went from 40-1 to being the favorite? And I thought you got him at 40-1 at the beginning of the year.
No, 40-1 during his start Saturday night.
How is that possible where...
Took advantage of the
system. Where he was 40-1.
I don't know why. I really do.
Was that a goof?
Glitch?
Well, there's some other I was odds shopping a little bit. He was 25-1 to 30-1 pretty much everywhere else too. And I saw 40-1 and I was like, there's no standout NL rookie this year. And what Horton is doing in the second half right now,
he's one of the best pitchers in baseball.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it. Usually they take these markets down during games or you'll see a little bit of movement in their odds.
How about a little heads up here?
Okay, I could give you a heads up of all of my bets that I make. You'll get a lot of losers too.
In the middle of Cade Horton's, while we know he's been going great, I didn't realize. I thought you got him in May at 40-1.
No,
that's what an incredible move.
I saw that and I was like, all right, I got to fire this.
He's your gambling financial advisor.
That's good. Well, he's not my
really.
advisor.
He's his own advisor.
He's his own advisor.
Yeah, he manages his own money.
But yeah, so Cade Horton, I mean, he's been fantastic. You look at a lot of his numbers too, and I've seen this floating around about him versus Arrieta in the second half of 2015. Now, he doesn't have the length in a lot of his starts that Arrieta had.
Yeah.
We just see
there's no comp to Arrieta.
5 or 6, but the numbers that he's putting up are just as good, if not better, than
I don't know
about his ERA is almost a full run lower than the first 7 starts that Arrieta had in that stretch.
I know, but I think what you mentioned early is very important. That Arrieta was going 8 or 9 every game, saving the bullpen. He was just as dominant can be for full starts.
Yeah, no, I would obviously take Arrieta and what he's doing, but if you just look at what the numbers are, I think he's got 10 fewer innings over the 7 starts, but he's got an ERA that's almost a full run lower. He has been incredible.
Since the All-Star break, okay, he has made 7 starts since the All-Star break. In those 7 starts, he's got a .49 ERA and 36 2/3 innings.
And this is where... these modern day baseball, I'm interested in this because we talked about this a month ago. Because he's never thrown for a lot of innings, I don't ever think he's thrown in 100 innings in 1 year. And would they start limiting him? This is one of those things that you can't measure. When someone gets on a heater like this and has no soreness, no pain, and is taking that. Now, a blister set him back, and he bounced right back, and he pitched Ed has never missed a start. Like, I don't want them to go down to modern baseball and say, oh, we have to run scared now.
He's pitched 93 and 2/3 innings so far this year.
Would you guys agree? Like, if he's not showing any signs of any soreness,
any velocity drop,
all that stuff, don't then say, oh, we have to limit him. Continue to pitch the hot hand.
I think time and place matters. Like, if he's pitching against the Rockies this weekend and they're up 7-0,
of course, yes,
yeah,
of course,
just pull them.
Right, but I don't want it. If they're in this race and his starts are vital and there's no red flags, don't create a red flag just because he's never pitched this many innings.
No, yeah, I'm with you on that. I think if there's a big game, if it's a close game, maybe the Cubs are up like 1 or 2-0, and he's at 70 pitches. I'm cool stretching him 90, 95, whatever.
He's been very efficient in the month of August. He's made 5 starts, and his pitch total in those 5 starts 71, 67, 82, 61, 74. And the 61 pitch total was in the 2 2/3 where he got the blister.
Right.
And they should have taken him out sooner than what they did.
Yeah.
Get in the foxhole, Waddle. Here we go.
Bro, I dug the foxhole and you jumped in.
We're in it now.
Lock it in.
Yeah.
You're telling him to get in the foxhole.
You telling me to get in the foxhole? I came out here and I laid down the war plan for you.
You tried to get out of the foxhole.
I threw it on the table and I designed the war plan for you.
You tried to hedge the foxhole.
I didn't. No, I was giving you an option.
You had your own little exit plan out of the foxhole.
Do you? You know what? Like, listen. I'd kick you out.
All's fair in war.
Yeah.
I thought you were just going to say.
We're kicking him out? We're kicking Chardog out?
I thought he was going to just say, I'll kick your ass. That's what I thought he was going to say.
More on Horton, though. Where would you slot him in a playoff rotation right now?
It's Boyd, Shota, him.
Wow, you've changed.
To what? From what?
Didn't he used to be Shota?
Yeah, he used to be Shota game one.
Shota game one.
Yeah. I mean, I either like Boyd continues to shove.
Yeah.
I can't run from that. I love Shota, and I think the record shows you how much success he's had.
I didn't think you were going to send out a text to us when you changed your perspective, but I'm a little surprised.
I'm not putting him ahead of those two yet.
Nor would I. But I'm glad to see the flexibility and the thought process. And by the time you get to the postseason, if Shota's dealing and he's pitching better than Boyd, then Shota's your one.
My biggest argument about Shota is with Nick Friedel and Big Cat about if he's a legit number 2 in a rotation, which I find to be a ridiculous argument.
How could he not be?
Well, they say, what has he done? I'm like, well, the only thing we could judge him on are the 2 years in baseball.
Right, I was going to say he's only been in town for 2 years.
Like, if he craps the bed in the postseason, there have been better pitchers than him who are ones who have crapped the bed in the postseason.
By the way, in 48 career starts with the Cubs, he's got a 2.95 ERA and a whip at .99.
That's what I'm saying. Look at the record when he pitches, too. It's as good as anyone in baseball the last 2 years. I'm not even yelling for an ace. I'm saying he's a legit 2 on a World Series team.
I think so. Until proven otherwise. But right now, all the evidence says yes.
You know, there's one team I would actually give Cade Horton if the Cubs were facing this one team, I would give Cade Horton the ball game 1.
Okay, let me guess. It's going to be a team that is dominant right-handed. Correct?
Correct.
Predominantly right-handed. Who is predominantly right? I'm not going to say it's not the Phillies because...
Is it the Brewers?
No.
The Padres?
Padres.
I was going to say Padres.
You get Tatis, you get Machado. They've got some good right-handed bats there. I would consider, and right now, that's like if the season ended today, that's who they would face round 1.
That vacillates between the Dodgers and the Padres on a daily basis.
Yeah, what is the lead in the?
It's tied right. It's tied, but
so we'll continue.
The Dodgers have the tiebreaker right now. I found this interesting in Bill Barnwell's piece today. He was talking about the cut down day trades. He's using the cut down as like a more of a landmark than anything, but there are some players in here who are certainly on the fence. And one of the names that he threw out there that the Bears should trade is Braxton Jones. The Rams would get Braxton Jones. The Bears would get cornerback Darion Kendrick and a 2026 6th round pick. What do you guys make of that swap there for the Bears?
I said in the pre-show, if you can get anything for Braxton Jones, I would do it. He is not going to be here for long. He may not even be your starter past a couple of games, and he may not be good. Like, I don't think it's now who's the guy to take the starting job. And I'm not even sure that you can even get anything for Braxton. I'm operating under that if you could get a player and a pick, I'd do it.
Who are they trying to say from the Rams?
Darion Kendrick.
Kind of a corner.
Yeah.
He's a depth corner.
Listed as third string.
So he's had injury issues, and then coming out of Clemson, he had some off the field issues that I don't believe he ended up getting drafted. I think he may have been like a supplemental draft guy.
It says here, Darion Kendrick was a 6th-round pick in 2022 out of Georgia.
Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, but he had some off the field issues. He transferred from Clemson to Georgia.
We'll take Zay Frazier. Thank you very much.
Who was put on the non-football list, right?
Would you trade him, or do you just need bodies at left tackle?
If he's my starting left tackle, I can't trade him, especially if you want to overpay, you want to give me a 1?
No one's getting.
Okay, you want to give me a 2?
Don't you think getting a 6th is even good for Braxton Jones at this point?
But I'm going to take a 6th-round pick for a guy that's protecting the blind side of my quarterback.
Is he protecting the blind side of the quarterback?
Maybe better than everybody else. I can't listen. Again, this is not an endorsement of Braxton being here long term.
How much better is he than Theo Benedict?
Braxton's made 40
I'm not asking about his resume.
Better.
And he's coming off
better. How do you know who Theo Benedict is? How many starts has he made?
But my point is Braxton Jones is a guy, and if you could get stuff for him, I'm all for getting rid of him.
But you're just going to play with left guard and just put the tight end next to him? Or are we going to fill that spot?
My break glass in case of emergency plan is right to left and Trapillo at right.
Well, you're not going to do that now. That's something you do in the offseason or at the start of training camp.
I know, but that's break glass in case of emergency.
Well, if you trade your starting left tackle, you just broke glass.
Okay, if he's here, don't we have a break glass in case of emergency scenario too? Are you?
Listen, I don't think it's an elite situation, but I mean. Again, there are people at Pro Football Focus that'll tell you he's a top 10 left tackle. I don't believe that.
What Dan Rochar tell you?
That he's not consistent enough and he's not making enough plays.
So
he said that about the right tackle, too.
Yeah. About not being in good enough shape.
Look, this is not a ringing endorsement of Braxton Jones. He's the best you have at this particular time. So you're going to give me Darion Kendrick, a backup cornerback, and a 6th-round pick. Like, I would probably say no. First of all, I don't think anyone's trading for. And if Sean McVay's trading for Braxton Jones, don't you think we ought to keep him? I mean, Les Snead.
Oh, the Rams are interested. Yeah, we got. Oh, wait a minute. That's McVay.
Right.
You know what? On second thought, guys, we're not making.
It's not the Colts. The Colts aren't on line one. Right. It's Sean McVay and Les Snead out in
It's like
LA.
trading with Howie. Just hang up as soon as the call comes in.
Block the number.
I mean,
Jaguars want to make a deal.
Done.
All right, Braxton, pack your bags for Florida.
Right. Like, listen, I have some reservations. There's no doubt, but
Shanny calls you. No thanks.
Yeah,
we're not going to make the deal. Too valuable.
Is that Les Snead on line one, or is... No, we're not. No, that's not happening. Would you make the deal, Tyler?
I don't feel like I kind of feel like I'm in between both of you. I don't feel strongly about Braxton Jones, but I also don't love the prospect of trading away your left tackle right as the season's starting.
I don't like either thought.
I'd probably hang on to him and just because like we haven't seen him out there in a preseason game or in like a game scenario next to Joe Thuney.
Look, and maybe an interesting point too that if he is healthy, you may be able to spin him off if someone's overtaken him at the trade deadline.
So what am I going to do? I'm going to take that 6 and I'm going to spin it for Dan. What's his name? Like, what am I going to do?
Callahan.
Yeah. What was his name? It wasn't Dan Callahan.
Was it Callahan?
No. Who was the guy with the mullet? He had a glorious mullet.
It was not Callahan?
Dan Feeney.
Dan Feeney.
Who's Dan Callahan?
I don't know.
Dan Callahan sounds like a guy who would have a mullet as well.
Dan Callahan's in Woodridge.
Yeah, Dan Callahan. He's selling insurance in Woodridge. He's probably going to be at our next remote. Like, yeah, what are you going to do with a 6th-round pick? You want yourself some, what else? What else have they traded for?
I would say
Dan Feeney wants some Dan Feeney.
I got my
So they
guards.
got Jonah Jackson.
I got my guards mixed up. Dan Callahan was a guard who played with the New York Titans of the American Football League.
Younger brother of Tommy Callahan from the Callahan.
He played in
Auto
1960 for an AFL team.
Auto Parts Dynasty.
Sylvie's
Marge,
in his football almanac.
Let me tell you why I suck as a salesman.
Dan Feeney.
Yeah, let's grab that 6th-round pick.
I think Feeney's on the Bills.
Okay. How much is he playing?
No, he's not. He was in Hard Knocks. That's how
I just don't, like, based on that proposition, my answer's no.
What about this? Is this true about Skipper?
He's about to be released.
He got released.
He got released. He's a tackle, isn't he?
Listen,
he knows Ben Johnson.
Then one of the things that I think is going to be a good talking point over the course of the next several days is how active are the Bears going to be on the waiver wire? And can they find guys that can upgrade them at important positions or at some positions? I don't know how much Dan Skipper's got left. The
He's
most I
only
remember
30.
about Dan Skipper is that he's been on the receiving end of a couple of Jared Goff touchdown passes,
Yeah,
right?
he's the
And
guy
he's
who
the guy
got
that has to report eligible.
Yeah, they always draw plays for him or Sewell.
Again, the Detroit Lions don't normally get rid of really good offensive linemen
that they know well,
that they
too.
know well. So who's their Hank Fraley? Isn't Hank their it was the guy that we were looking at?
Yes.
Like, so when they're cutting guys on the offensive line, I'm a bit weary. Unless they just have an embarrassment of riches.
Well, they don't. That's the thing.
Right, that's the point.
They've had a lot of offensive line overhaul. So.
Don't you need to know that Braxton Jones isn't your best option before you do anything? Like,
yes.
At this point, he is. And if
Why
you would
haven't
like
they given-
you'd
why-
like for Trapillo to be that, but
Why haven't they given him the job yet, Charlie? Like it's so obvious.
They have. Come on.
They have? Well, they haven't announced anything.
Well, they don't announce anything. It's the NFL.
Sure
They're
they
protecting
do.
secrets.
They've been telling you stuff.
What have they told me?
Well, they've been totally honest with position battles and such.
Johnson's
You're going
been
to tell
pretty
me that
transparent,
that he's not their starter? I'd be shocked.
Well, no, of course I would lean that way. But if they're so sure, why do they keep bringing in new contestants?
But haven't they kind of told you with their actions of who's been starting these preseason
the last
games?
2 games, he's been your starter. Look, I'm not sitting here trying to sell you on it. It's,
Yeah, we're not saying he's an
Trent
all-pro.
Williams just, set up shop at left tackle for us, but he's their best option at this point.
All right,
Season begins. I got a new system and a young quarterback. I'm not 100% hyper confident about the guy there, but I don't want to put someone who's never played the position there in any way, shape, or form.
What? Anything else, Tyler?
Real quick, Kyle Hendricks made the start yesterday against the Cubs and did a solid job out there, but there was a lot of conversation. There were 2 things yesterday that there was conversation about with Kyle Hendricks. First off, how is he going to be celebrated? Because he is one of these Cubs that I think he's one of the fan favorites. He was a key piece of that World Series team. He was the longest tenured out of any of those guys as well with the Cubs. How is he going to be celebrated and
He's going to move in with Silvy when he retires because Silvy loves him.
I love him. I love him.
He's always been good to the show, too.
Yes.
But, are we talking number in the rafters, statue, or none of the above? Or is he just like a Cubs Hall of Famer?
He's not. I love
Ring of Honor.
He's not a jersey retire candidate, is he?
On surface, I would say probably not. But out of any guy, he did win. Here's what I always do with the Maddox stuff. They retired Maddox's number. And everyone's like, oh, well, of course, so he's one of the best pitchers. What did he do in his Cubs career, though? He did win that one Cy Young, and then he had his Hall of Fame number retirement jersey in Atlanta. And then he came back at the end. So I've always argued John Lester did more in a Cubs uniform than Greg Maddux did in a Cubs uniform. Which which Game 7 did Greg Maddux ever start with the Cubs? All I remember him is giving up a grand slam to Will Clark in his playoff start against the San Francisco Giants. Kyle Hendricks started Game 6 that won the pennant, and he outpitched Clayton Kershaw. He won the ERA title one year, and he was the Game 7 starter of the World Series to break a 108-year curse. And everyone's footnote, and that is he should have been in the game longer because Joe had that quick hook.
He had a fantastic Cubs career.
I don't think you would find many Cubs fans pushing back on putting his number up there.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
He's the longest tenured guy. I think that matters, too. What was he, almost 10 years with the Cubs?
Got here in 2014 and pitched in 2024.
One of the best trades the Cubs have ever made. I always tell the story. I just saw Demp the other day. I love Demp. But Demp rejected the trade to Atlanta. The Cubs had a trade with Atlanta, and he rejected it. And so then they had to go rework a deal, and they ended up trading Demp to Texas. And instead, they got Carl Edwards. I believe it was Carl Edwards and also Kyle Hendricks as an Ivy League kid who was he was a 30th round pick who was still in the minors. And look at what he developed into.
He was one of the most important pieces.
Yes.
And he was so and maybe not like the last 2 years. It's very rare you get 10 years of consistency out of a guy, but let's say 7 or 8 years of consistency. Out of Kyle Hendricks?
Do you retire Lester's number?
I do, yes.
I wouldn't push back on it.
How about Arrieta?
You're not retiring a ton of jerseys from that team, really. And
I think Rizzo's going to be the first.
I think Rizzo is kind of no doubt about it, but you're not retiring 17, probably.
No, and you're probably not retiring. You're not retiring Javi.
You're not retiring 18.
Does Joe Madden get his number retired?
How many years
What
was
was
he?
his number?
He was 4 or 5 years.
I also have this thing with retired numbers, too, where it's who the hell's going to wear 70? Just put it up there.
Yeah.
It's the way I think, Silvy, you and I feel.
Braxton Jones will, baby.
Very good. Way to make it all come back to the original topic. That was good. He's the only manager that has ever led the Cubs to a World Series. Is Ozzy's numbers retired, right? But he was an all-star player for the White Sox. So it's a little bit different, or it's a lot different. The longevity thing doesn't matter to me when you've made such a big impact. I've always been an advocate on Dennis Rodman.
Wasn't here very long.
Yeah,
that's another one though. 91, put it up there.
Put it up there.
You're not stealing it from anyone.
Good stuff today, Tyler. That's Aki's A-List and the good, the bad, the dirty coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation. Come with us and meet the full ESPN Chicago team to Las Vegas for a packed football weekend. True Fan Travel and ESPN Chicago have teamed up for this once-in-a-lifetime trip. Round-trip airfare, 3-night hotel accommodations, entry to special ESPN Chicago live broadcasts, an all-inclusive tailgate, and tickets to the Bears-Raiders game. Go to TrueFanTravel.com. Limited travel packages remain, so log on now. TrueFanTravel.com for the ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation, September 26th through 29th. The ESPN Chicago Vegas Vacation.
Not all banks are built the same. Some slap their name everywhere, but still don't know yours. Wintrust, well, that's a totally different story. They have over 200 locally run banks where the bankers behind the counter actually know the people in front of them. Local decision makers, hometown service, and real relationships that last. Whether it's growing your savings or launching a business, their local experts are ready to help. That's more than a bank. That's community. When strong communities connect, big things happen. Find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank and feel the difference for yourself. Wintrust, different approach, better results. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Save big money on your roofing project at Menards with Owens Corning Shingles. Your roof is the first line of defense against the elements and enhances the appearance of your home. Owens Corning Duration Shingles offer ultimate protection and impressive curb appeal. Choose from 24 colors of Owens Corning Duration Shingles and transform your home today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
One night, one barrel. If you only attend one whiskey university, make it this one. Taste the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oaked, hand-selected by Carm, Jurko, and a group of listeners at the distillery. And to help tell the story, they're bringing in a real whiskey PhD, Woodford Reserve Master Distiller Elizabeth McCall, for a lesson you won't forget. It's all part of the next Whiskey University tomorrow night at 6:30 at Serenello's in Wheeling. Seats are limited, so don't be tardy, and please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Waddle and Silvy, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely boom!
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow. So many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
The Good, the Bad, the Dirty is brought to you by Window Nation. Right now, you save 50% on every window style. Pay nothing for 2 years. No money down, no payments, no interest. Call my guys at Window Nation, 866-90Nation, or go to windownation.com. And also brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course. Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. It's Chicago's Southland's finest golf course. Book your tee time now at golfsanctuary.com. I was debating during the break with John Greenberg about number retirements. He doesn't believe any of them will get retired.
Really?
He thinks like, and Arthur tweets the same thing that Greenberg was saying. Arthur says the Cubs won't retire any number that didn't spend 10 years with a team and is in the MLB Hall of Fame. The exception was made for Santo. I think those are silly parameters because the jersey retirement is supposed to be a different category than Hall of Fame. It could be, there are no, like, it's very subjective.
Sure. Why do you have to be part of the organization for a minimum of 10 years? Maybe you had 6 fabulous years and you got hurt and your career was ended.
Yes. I totally, and like I said to Greenberg, I'll make you a long-term bet. For sure Rizzo's numbers getting retired. He was the first guy to set the foundation and was sort of their leader. But I would do Lester. I would do Madden. And Greenberg tells me that Ozzy's jersey is not retired on the South Side. How'd that happen?
I don't know.
He's an all-star player, and then the only manager in over 100 years to lead them to a World Series championship. And like the contributions alone as a broadcaster, manager, and player should get his jersey retired.
I'm with you.
All right, that's enough of that. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing that we deem dirty as we go around the studio. What's your good?
We'll head back to the South Side. A little love for the White Sox and Colson Montgomery. Homered Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You know what we call that? The big dumper.
This was mine too.
Was it?
This is my good.
This was the big. That's called the big dumper because that's what he does on weekends. 13 home runs and 148 at bats over 42 games for Montgomery. Sox have scored 45 runs their last 6 games. Dude's swinging a pretty lethal stick right now.
Let me play you the grand slam, and it had a memorable moment for him too.
Here's a 1-0. There's a swing, a high fly ball, deep right center. It's a grand slam. Colson Montgomery, 6-1.
He had a high fastball, an uppercut swing, and boy, did they come together beautifully.
I think his story is as interesting as any, and the night that he hit his first ever grand slam, it was the anniversary of his grandfather passing away. It was on that same day, and his grandfather loved sports. He passed away, I think, when he was in high school. So, it's just such a good story besides hitting a home run in every single game when you thought he was left for dead going to the Arizona complex. And he found a way. And what he's slugging, I think, over 500.
I believe so.
Pretty incredible. Colson Montgomery. But we'll co-sign it on our good. Tyler, what's your good?
My good is Tommy Fleetwood. We talk all the time in golf about the best player to never win a major. How about the best player to never win a golf tournament on the PGA Tour before? That was Tommy Fleetwood, who had made 164 career starts, 30 top fives, but never had won a tournament until he won the FedEx Tour Championship at East Lake this week in Atlanta. And I've never seen more of an outpour of the entire internet rooting for somebody Tommy Fleetwood. You open the day with LeBron tweeting about you, with Caitlin Clark tweeting about you. Everyone wanted a piece of this Tommy Fleetwood victory, and they finally got it. And you could see the pure elation on his face after he won. And you could not be rooting for a better guy than Tommy Fleetwood.
He handled all of the Sunday defeats with tremendous class over the course of a long period of time.
And it's not just that he's never won. He just choked recently, didn't he?
I mean, he's choked probably 4 times this year.
Yeah. So to overcome all that and then win, that's pretty cool. All right, what's your good, Charlie?
My good is Tyson Bagent. I mean, what kind of a hell of a week for him, but he capped it off on Friday night, leading his team on a comeback. And, the Bears just have a really positive situation on their hands that they kind of stumbled into, but they have, for all the questions we have on this roster, we know that we don't have a question if something were to happen to Caleb Williams, if he got benched or if he got hurt. And I think there's no reason to not be optimistic about the Bears' backup quarterback.
And my bad, I'm going to piggyback on that because I want to go after the backup quarterback haters out there. I heard Jurko say this. I've heard many people in this town say it. It's a bad thing. Only Chicago. Chicago, the most popular figure is the backup quarterback. Danny brought that up then in the pre-show fist fight. The backup quarterback is the most popular figure. Let's go to the root of why the backup quarterback has been so popular in Chicago. It's been because the first-team quarterback has always underachieved. Rex Grossman and Kyle Orton. People longed for Kyle Orton because Rex Grossman was never the guy he was supposed to be. When I got on the Josh McCown bandwagon because he went for 13 touchdowns and 1 interception. And it's because Cuddy never had a span like that before. And before we start saying, it's only in Chicago, where did Brock Purdy start out?
He was a backup.
He was the Mr. Irrelevant. Where did Tom Brady start out?
Definitely a backup.
Who was the starting quarterback for the Eagles the first time they won the Super Bowl? It was Wentz. And it was the backup Nick Foles who won the Super Bowl. Was Kurt Warner the starting quarterback the year
Trent Green was, I think.
Right. Trent Green got hurt. And the backup quarterback. So, let's not think that only Chicago glamorizes. We don't glamorize the backup quarterback. We have been forced to root for the backup quarterback because the first-string quarterback never amounts to anything. And if you think that the backup quarterback can't become something good, your eyes are closed in the NFL to the way people have done things on many teams I just listed you. What about some of those Bills teams? When Jim Kelly would get hurt. What about the Giants? Didn't the Giants win a Super Bowl with their backup quarterback with Jeff Hostetler?
Yeah.
So let's not make this like we're a bunch of meatheads in Chicago. We are on certain things. This is not a Chicago issue. Let's give credit to Bagent because he deserves it. That's my bad. What's your bad?
My bad is with college football back, guess what? Bad beats. That or big wins. Like Tyler was on the right side of this one. I don't know if you watched the Iowa State, Kentucky, Kansas State game, rather. If you had the over, you got kicked right in the nuts because what was the total of that game?
51.5.
51. It was 24-21 Iowa State. They looked like they scored about the 2:30 mark, but they ruled that the guy was their receiver was down at the 1. Instead of punching it in, which would have taken you over the total, they took a knee on 3 straight plays, and the under actually hit. So the bad beats, if you had the over in the biggest college football game of the weekend, they are back. But Tyler was on the right end of it.
Tyler, what's your bad?
My bad stems off of that, and it is what happened in the stands of that game. Avery Johnson, the quarterback of Kansas State, his brother and dad were like full-on wrestling in the stands, like fist fighting. It was one of the more bizarre things.
Wait, see the video of it.
Oh yeah, you're Mr. Fight.
Maybe I did see it and didn't know that it was them.
That's the case.
Yeah, so initially it was just people were like, 2 Kansas State fans fighting in the stands, and then it came out it was his brother and his dad, the quarterback of the team.
I got to see the video in the break. That's
I think
crazy.
the dad had his other son pinned too.
Yeah,
dad had the advantage in that wrestling match.
Yeah, they released a statement apologizing for their actions, but that right there, that's going to make for a tense Thanksgiving this year.
You probably saw the video of the Bears fan getting his face beaten in probably at Kansas City. Did you not see that one?
I missed that too. You know what the best recent fight I saw was the Jaguars fan was somebody else in the concourse. Did you see that
the
one?
Security guard.
Was he a security guard?
I'm pretty sure he was,
and his pants fell down?
Yeah, uh-huh.
But it was some pretty brutal stuff. There were some good punches being exchanged.
Or bad ones, depending on how you look at it.
I got to see this video. Oh, boy.
It's like porn for this guy.
It really is. Charlie, what's your bad?
My bad is the entire Shedeur Sanders conversation, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to make a small thing into a much bigger thing, but I honestly think like 80% of society's problems right now can be traced back to the fact that no one is capable of just being like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about this. And every Shedeur Sanders thing is like there's some grand conspiracy, or, they cut 4 of the starting offensive linemen that Shedeur Sanders was playing behind, and it's this and it's that, and Shedeur Sanders does this. Maybe he's just not good. It could just be that. And that there's not some crazy situation where we're all trying to get after this guy. Maybe he's just not very good.
Like Eric Dickerson fueled the fire too, because I guess he was saying that
they sabotaged him.
Yeah, that he heard that the NFL were telling teams not to draft him. Why would NFL teams run away from Shedeur?
I don't know.
But like Deion is a Hall of Fame
the juice isn't
player.
worth the squeeze with him.
Well, but if you think that he can take you to a place that you haven't been in a while, you don't listen to other people. You draft him based on what your evaluation is, and you don't. Why would the league be?
And then you don't sabotage him. You try to figure out if he can play. And guess what? He can't play. It's fine. He can't play. It's okay.
Tyler, or we got yours. Waddle, what is your dirty?
My dirty is something we've talked about quite a bit already, and that's Cade Horton. He's just dealing. Best way to say it. 7 starts since the All-Star break. He's got an ERA under .50, 36 and 2/3 innings. It's crazy. I never expected him to be this good. He's been dirty.
We're on the same wavelength because I've got a Cub for my dirty, and I've got some highlights courtesy of Marquee, and it's the Cubs' third baseman and his defense, Matt Shaw from Friday.
It's chopped to third. Shaw, off balance throw, and it just gets Trout. Oh, man. Matt Shaw, one hopper to first, and it gets him.
Tough competitor.
Oh, Matt Shaw, did he do it again? He did! This is so much fun to watch.
What Shaw has done, like Colson Montgomery, it may not be as dramatic of a story as Colson Montgomery, but Matt Shaw was a second baseman who they converted to third base. because they have Nico Horner. And now he's a Gold Glove level third baseman. It's pretty incredible. His defense is absolutely dirty, and he deserves all the credit. Tyler, you're dirty.
My dirty, with the return of college football, you get all of these awesome little niche stories, and it's already begun. I don't know if we're going to get one that tops this, but Kanze Matsuzawa from Tokyo, the kicker for Hawaii, kicked a game-winning field goal to beat Stanford this past week. Well, his journey to college football is nuts. He was on a vacation to the United States. He saw an NFL game. He went home and learned how to kick off of YouTube videos.
Oh, that's outstanding.
He then convinced a small Jurko college in Ohio to let him come and kick for them. He was, at the time, a waiter at Morton's. And he convinces this little school in Ohio to take him, and then he transfers out of the Jurko to Hawaii, and he knocks off Stanford this past week.
Pretty cool. I bet he must have a big leg, or else you would not go to bat for him.
It wasn't a long field goal to win the game, but
if he can't make a 70-yarder,
it's college. It's a cool story.
No, it's a great story. But I know you love your kickers with big legs.
Listen, he's not kicking for my NFL team. He can have this leg. That's fine.
All right, wrap us up, Charlie. You're dirty.
Yeah, my dirty. BYU's the starting quarterback was announced over the weekend. Bear Bachmeier. He's wearing number 47.
Bear.
Number 47, and he's their quarterback. I just think that's repulsive. Number 47.
Football jail.
Oh, really?
Football jail.
Yeah, this has happened before. I remember
What's wrong with it? Wait, if you don't like when someone criticizes socks, fine. So then why are you criticizing a guy's number?
It's an eyesore. I don't mind the socks look fine.
It's an aesthetic thing.
Absolute vibes. Yeah, crimes committed. I remember Michigan had a quarterback wearing number 98. They had a guy wearing 20, Shea Patterson.
It's why Matthew Golden will not succeed with the Packers. He's wearing 22 as a receiver.
I remember Ty Montgomery was a running back who wore number 88.
Some things are just destined to be.
But, yeah.
It's a young thing. Yeah, obviously they're finishing each other's sentences in there about this.
How dare you critique Caleb Williams' socks not being up to snuff? But damn it, a quarterback can't wear number 47.
That is correct.
That's right. As long as we're on the same page now. All right, coming up next, I witnessed another dirty this weekend. It was one of the most embarrassing calls I've ever seen. I want to share that with you coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Waddle and Silvy.
It says we are your new home for the Chicago Bears. This is year 3.
Well, this is day 1 of the future.
All right, so I stand corrected. We're your
How about this? We're your home for the new Bears.
Oh, I like that.
We're your home for the new Bears.
I like it. This is the home of your new Chicago Bears. ESPN Chicago.
Boom! That's your promo.
Right there.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation. It's the end of the summer here in Chicago, but blink and you'll be back to dealing with cold and windy days again. Time to have Window Nation replace your home's windows in 1 day or less. Right now, get 50% off all window styles plus 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. That makes Window Nation more affordable on average than other companies. Hurry, Chicago. This sale ends soon, so don't miss out. Schedule your estimate right now at 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Let's be honest. Watching the highlights the next morning just doesn't cut it. You want the big plays, the game-winning drives, the buzzer beaters. You want them live, and that's where Xfinity Sports and News TV comes in. With over 50 sports and news channels, you're covered from game time to prime time. You're getting the local channels you love, the news you need, and the sports you just can't miss. And here's a bonus. Peacock Premium is included at no extra cost. And that means even more live sports, more hit shows, and more movies all in one spot. And here's a kicker for you. You'll save over $150 a year compared to YouTube TV. So you get all the action and keep more money in your pocket, and we call that a win-win. Whether you're streaming the big game, catching up on the latest news, or watching your favorite shows, Xfinity has you covered on the most reliable network built for streaming. Here's a game plan. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or head into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month. Peacock Premium is a $7.99 a month value.
Your fantasy draft is here. The Smack Talk is starting, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants you to drive away a winner this September. Every Friday, we're giving away a brand new 2026 Jaguar. Earn entries weekly to increase your chances of driving away in luxury and style. Join us at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana each Friday in September. Be there, and you could be the next lucky winner to drive away in a Jaguar. Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Guys, I want to tell you about Toyota's National Sales Event. It is on with a new Toyota from Toyota's National Sales Event. Summer plays on. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer and discover which Toyota is right for you. I drive the Sequoia, and I was just in the Highlander in an Uber ride, the Grand Highlander to be exact, and it was outstanding. Maybe it's the Camry you're interested in, or the adventure-ready RAV4, the legendary Tacoma, and much more. There's a Toyota for every adventure, and every Toyota comes with Toyota Care. It's a 2-year, 25,000-mile, no-cost maintenance plan that even includes roadside assistance. What a bargain. It's a value you can expect from Toyota. With a new Toyota, you can keep summer playing. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
$6.7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $6.7 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Back to school is just around the corner, and if summer has wreaked havoc on your kids' hair, you might be dreading the process of getting it cleaned up. Well, luckily, Great Clips is here to help. From overgrown mops to tangled tresses, convenient online check-in makes it easy to get in for a fresh haircut faster. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're next in line. Your kid's hair Going to look great for those first day picks, and Great Clips everyday low prices will make you smile. The skilled salon stylists at Great Clips will even save your kids' haircut details and clip notes, so the next time you come in, it's even easier than the first time, and you've got one less thing on your mind. So if summer fun has done a number on your kids' hair, you know what to do. Get into Great Clips to say goodbye to summer shaggy and hello to school year sharp. Download the Great Clips app today. Back to school haircuts at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, we got Sox baseball coming up. Did you guys see the Seiya Suzuki check swing called for strike 3? Not only was it a terrible, terrible call, he did not go. He didn't come close.
Guy in first base came in the safe side.
Yeah, it looked like at first the home plate ump appealed, and the guy at first said no swing, but the umpire rang him up and said, no, he did swing. I don't know how that happened.
He gets screwed over so much by umpires.
He does. It always happens to say.
Does he really? He's the one that gets...
Oh, yeah. A lot of the ball strikes, they've done... some
borderline pitches.
Yeah, like they've said he's been one of the unluckiest hitters with ball strike calls.
Oh, it sounds like the same plea for Ian Happ these days. The unluckiness.
That's the expected batting average?
Whatever.
This portion of Waddle and Silvy brought to you by Steinhoffels. Thank you to Stacey Dales, who joined us today. Thanks to Charlie and Tyler. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Monday night.